Mars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, present Curtain Time! The makers of Snickers welcome you to Curtain Time. It's a delightful summer evening, and the lobby is filled with gaily dressed theatergoers. And here, always present at an opening night, is the well-known man about town, your host, Patrick Allen.
Good evening.
Well, Mr. Allen, what's the good word?
The good word, John, is that I'm sure you'll like tonight's romantic comedy. But there's the overture, so we'd better hurry inside the theater for tonight's production of Curtain Time.
Tickets, please. Thank you, sir. Seventh row center. Seats 7 and 8.
Thank you. Well, it's almost time for the curtain to rise, so let's glance at the program. Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent, supported by the Curtain Time players, are starred tonight in The Belle of the Barbary Coast. Mr. Elders plays the part of Joe Collins, and Miss Sargent is heard as Lorelei Lang.
Curtain Time!
There's the call for the first act of The Belle of the Barbary Coast. It's evening, and a large car glides smoothly along a highway outside Hollywood. Inside the car are Beresford Swinby, a young attorney, and Lorelei Lang, a schoolteacher. These two are engaged, but at the moment, the course of true love has hit some pretty rocky going.
I hate to say this, Lorelei, but this is an imposition.
Oh, Barry.
Here I get tickets for a concert, and you insist on a drive in the country. You were also an hour late.
Barry, will you please stop nagging?
Well, I like that.
Well, just the
After all,
same.
you're a school teacher. Punctuality is something you're supposed to know about.
And I do,
Of course,
but
I'm only your fiancé.
if you say another word, I'll scream.
Oh, well,
Don't you understand? I just had to get out of Hollywood for a little while.
You did? Why?
Because I want some peace and quiet. I have enough trouble without you nagging like an old woman.
Well, I like that. Trouble? What trouble?
Well, I've lost my job teaching. And that's not all.
Oh, my goodness.
The things that led up to it, well, I haven't mentioned them before because they're so crazy.
Really?
At first, I thought it might be a practical joke.
Lorelei, what are you talking about?
But look, Barry, you're a lawyer. Maybe you can figure it out.
Well, if you'll tell me what it is.
During the past few days, I received over a dozen phone calls and about 24 letters from women.
Go on.
They all accuse me of writing love letters to their husbands.
What?
And they threaten me with all kinds of terrible things.
Do you know these women?
I've never even heard of them. That's why it doesn't make sense. Why, just this morning,
Yes?
the mother of one of my pupils went to Mr. Horton, he's the principal, and, oh, Barry, there was an awful scene.
Who was she, Lorelei? What'd she say?
She showed him a letter signed with my name.
And then?
She said I was trying to break up her home.
Oh, goodness.
Well, it would have been funny, except that I'm the only Lorelei Lang in the city directory.
Is that all?
Well, I resigned. What else could I do? After all, Mr. Horton believed her.
Well, this is fantastic, Lorelei. Let's pull up here and analyze the situation.
All right.
Now, this woman had a letter. She says you wrote to her husband.
Yes.
You, didn't, of course.
What? Why, Beresford Swinby.
Now, Lorelei, you mustn't... Did you take a good look at that letter?
Well, I have it right here in my purse.
Well, let me see it.
I made them give it to me. Here.
Thank you. I'll just turn on the dash light here.
Oh, Barry, it's not so much losing my job, but I've simply got to help Dad out with the payments on the ranch, and
Well, now, you can always marry me.
Well, Barry, you know that
Dear me, this is a disgusting letter.
Well, of course it is.
This postscript. Be sure to meet me at our old rendezvous, the Zenith Theater, 8th and Vine, on Tuesday night at 8:30. Lorelei, that may be a clue.
But how? This is Tuesday night.
Why, so it is. And, let's see, it's 7:45. Well, let's go.
But, Barry, where are we going?
Why, to the Zenith Theater, of course. Lorelei, I'll run this thing down, or I'm that Beresford K. Swinby, attorney at law.
Zenith Pictures, Publicity Department. Sorry, Mr. Collins is in conference. Zenith Pictures, Publicity Department. Department. Joe Collins, I'm sorry, but Mr. Collins is tied up.
Come on, it's your deal, Joe.
Oh, look, Al, I've had enough.
Why, Mr. Collins.
Oh, I should know better than to play gin with you.
Now, how do you like that? Why, after that publicity job you did on the Marcia Westburn picture they premiered last night, Rampoli will probably double your salary.
Oh, sure.
Maybe he'll give you a bonus, too. Who knows?
Yeah, who knows?
Joe, that certainly was a great gag.
Uh-huh.
Writing passionate, perfumed letters to half the male population of Los Angeles County.
Not quite half.
Meet me at our rendezvous at the Zenith Theater, he says. Signed, Lorelei Lang. And what's more, you get away with it.
Yes, sir. Last night was the biggest premiere we ever had.
And the lousiest picture.
Well,
Tell me, Joe, why does Marcia Westburn always have to play the part of flaming youth?
why, Al, you astound me. In Lorelei Lang, she's a sweet, shy babe with safety pins in her sarong.
No kidding, Joe. Somebody ought to tell that dame she's been eating too much to be seen in a sarong.
Well, excuse me. Joe Collins speaking. Oh, he does. Sure thing. I'll be right in. It's Rampole, and he wants to see me right away.
Well, what did I tell you? He wants to give you that bonus.
Mr. Rampole wants you should go right in, Mr. Collins.
Thanks, Olive.
Lorelei Lang's in there with him.
Huh? What did you say?
So help me, that's the name she gave.
Oh, but that's impossible.
Oh, maybe so, but she's in there, and you should see her.
Well, what do you mean?
She ain't no glamour puss, brother. Not with them horn-rimmed cheaters and flat shoes. Go on in.
I will if I can make it.
And her lawyer's in there, too.
No.
Mr. Rampole, you say there was no malicious intent.
Not the least bit.
Nevertheless, you've ruined my client's reputation and her chances of earning her livelihood.
Exactly.
Well, what have you just let me
Why, when Miss Lang arrived at the Zenith Theater last night and saw the name of Lorelei Lang in lights, Mr. Rampole, the shock she suffered.
Please, Mr. Skinby.
Swinby, sir. You realize that my client is the author of numerous scholarly papers in the field of pedagogy? Don't you understand what this thing will do to
Now,
my
hold
reputation?
on. You can't come in here and hold us up for $20,000.
$20,000?
Mr. Rampole, I'll have
Do you mean to tell me, Miss Lang, that you won't get your job back the minute the school authorities know that this was just a publicity stunt?
Miss Lang, we'd better go.
Yes, we'd better.
But, Miss Lang, if you just let me...
Good day, Mr. Rampole.
And remember, you'll hear from us.
Oh, look, Mr. Rampole.
Oh, Collins. So you finally decided to favor me with your presence.
Well, look, I've been standing over there by the door.
Is that so?
I was sort of in back of that hat tree. You see...
Collins, do you realize what's happened? Because of you and your crackpot ideas, they want $20,000.
I heard that.
Yes, and they'll get it, too. Unless a miracle happens.
Look, Mr. Rampole...
You look. You got us into this thing. Now you get us out of it.
Oh, gee, I wish I could.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Well, maybe you can. You saw what she looked like.
Yeah, not so good.
Then use your head. Show her Hollywood. Make love to her.
Now, wait a minute.
Collins, you've got to see that she drops this lawsuit. It's your only chance.
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and Annette Sargent. And now, John Weigel.
The next time you pick up a Snickers candy bar at your favorite candy counter, you will have truly delightful enjoyment in store for you. For with every bite, your teeth sink through a thick milk chocolate coating of the finest pure milk chocolate, a golden layer of the smoothest creamy caramel, packed with whole roasted peanuts, and a soft nougat center, richly flavored with fresh peanut butter and real malted milk. It is this combination of milk chocolate, creamy caramel, crisp peanuts, and soft nougat that gives you that rare taste blend you can find only in a Snickers bar. When you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
There's the call for the second act of The Belle of the Barbary Coast, brought to you by the makers of Snickers. Lorelei Lang, a Hollywood schoolteacher, lost her job because her name had been signed to love letters written to married men. Later, she discovered this was part of a publicity stunt Joe Collins thought up to promote a new picture. And Joe was told that he must get his company out of this mess or else. Well, now, a few days later, Lorelei talks with Beresford Swinby, her fiancé and attorney.
Barry, I've been thinking things over.
Now, Lorelei, you just leave everything to me.
But they've offered to settle for $5,000, and
That's merely loose change.
But I can't take advantage of them, even though I am entitled to some damage.
I should say you are.
Well, $5,000 is a lot of money, Barry. It's enough to tide Dad over for quite a while, and now that Mr. Horton's offered me my job back...
Lorelei, don't you realize that this is the biggest case of my career?
Well, of course,
And don't be selfish, my dear. Think of my future. Think of what winning a case like this will mean to me.
Oh, but Barry...
The name of Beresford Swinby will be in the public eye. It will also pull your father out of the red, and you and I can get married without the slightest financial worry.
Well, I suppose so.
Well, then.
Oh, I guess I'm just tired of all this wrangling. Really, those newspaper stories, and that silly picture of me in the papers, and that reporter who calls every day.
Reporter? Lorelei, I told you to refer all reporters to me.
Oh, but this one insists on seeing me personally.
He does?
Maybe he's not really a reporter, but he's some sort of writer. We saw him for a second out at Zenith.
What?
He says his name is Collins, and he keeps on sending flowers and candy.
Candy?
Well, he sent the candy you're eating.
Why? Oh, of all the underhanded. Lorelei, you haven't signed anything.
Oh, of course not.
Oh, well, I'm glad of that. Honestly, I didn't think they'd stoop to sending a shyster.
Oh, but he's quite nice.
So he's already made a barefaced appeal to your feminine vanity.
Barry, don't you think it's time somebody has?
Why, Lorelei.
Oh, there's the door. If you'll excuse me,
Just a minute. I'll answer it.
Well, very well. Go right ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry, but may I... Well, now, Mr. Swinby.
I beg your pardon?
My name's Collins.
Oh, Collins.
I saw you the other day in Rampole's office. Is Miss Lang in?
No. Let me tell you, I can see through this little game of yours.
Who is it, Barry?
Oh, so she is in. Well, if you'll just...
Miss Lang has nothing to say to you. If you wish to discuss the lawsuit...
Barry, please. I'm the judge of whom I'll see.
But, Lorelei...
Won't you come in, Mr. Collins?
Sure I will.
The candy was very nice, Mr. Collins.
Well, I'm glad you liked it. I'm also glad you didn't think I was trying to soft soap you.
Think.
Won't you sit down?
No, thanks. Well, at least you're willing to talk to me, which is something you haven't been up till now.
Collins, what do you want?
Now, please, Barry.
Lorelei, I insist that you keep out of this. I know what this crook is up to.
Now, look here.
Barry?
All right, Lorelei, I'm only trying to protect you.
Look, Blackstone, you've got me all wrong.
Oh?
I didn't come here to talk about that lawsuit.
Ha!
Well, then, Mr. Collins, what do you wish to see me about?
Well, Miss Lang, the publicity you've been getting from this lawsuit, together with your appearance and personality...
What's this leading to?
It's all been quite a build-up.
Oh, it has?
That is, it offers terrific possibilities. The possibility, for instance, of featuring you in a Zenith production.
What?
This is a barefaced trick.
It is not.
Now, please, Mr. Collins, go on.
Well, Miss Lang, I knew that such a thing never entered your head, but Zenith Pictures is prepared to invest in your youth, your talent, your sex appeal.
My what?
Good heavens.
I'm offering you a contract to work in Zenith Pictures, Miss Lang.
Oh, gosh.
Miss Lang is not interested.
Barry, I'll speak for myself.
But, Lorelei...
I'll take that contract, Mr. Collins.
Have you gone crazy?
Well, suppose I have. It's a free country.
Very well. I'm leaving. When you come to your senses, let me know.
You and he are engaged, aren't you?
Yes, that is, we were.
Collins, what do you mean you offered her a contract?
Well, Mr. Rampole,
But nobody said you could offer a contract. You must be crazy.
All right, so was Columbus.
How did Columbus get into this conversation?
Look, Mr. Rampole, did I say what kind of a contract I offered her?
No, but...
You were willing to settle for $5,000.
Yes, but...
Okay, give her a contract for 10 weeks at $50 a week, and she'll be tickled silly.
Hey, now.
Yes, that's $500, which means that you save $4,500, and that ain't spinach.
You know, Collins, I think you've got something there. Maybe you're not so dumb after all.
I'll admit, Miss Lang, that $50 a week isn't much these days, but right now money isn't the important thing.
Oh, isn't it?
The important thing is to get a foothold.
But, Mr. Collins, there's nothing in this contract about the picture I'm supposed to do.
Oh, well, there wouldn't be, not yet. Now, if you'll just sign this paper releasing us from liability on that, publicity gag.
On one condition.
What's that?
I'll sign that paper only if you'll add a clause to this contract.
Did you say a clause?
Yes. One that says Zenith Pictures will purchase the film rights of any book I choose at once.
Oh, no, wait a minute.
I want to make sure that I like the part I'm going to play.
Oh, but Miss Lang, we can't make you a star overnight. Besides, you can't select the picture.
Oh, well, then it's all off.
Oh, now, hold on.
You can take this release back to Mr. Rampole unsigned.
And you're going to continue the lawsuit?
I am.
Well, I suppose you have a part in mind. Something like Scarlett O'Hara, perhaps?
Oh, no. Why not get hold of something published a long time ago? The movie rights would be cheap, and I can think of a book right now. It was a favorite of mine when I was in college.
Oh.
I'm positive it would make an exciting picture.
What's the name of this book?
It's The Belle of the Barbary Coast.
The Belle of the...
Oh, you've never heard of it.
No, but...
The heroine, well, she isn't exactly an angel, but I've always longed to play the part of a wicked woman.
Look, let's be sensible about this. We don't even know whether you can act.
Oh, but I can.
You can?
I'm wonderful. Mr. Collins, what do you think I've been doing up to now?
Well,
I've been acting all my life. Why, just look at me. I'm your old school teacher, dripping with degrees and hiding from the world behind a mountain of respectability.
Well, I grant that.
Ah, but that isn't me. I.
No.
It's just a part I've played ever since I got out of school. And I'm sick of it.
Well, sure. But
And now here's the chance I've dreamed about. Mr. Collins, I'm going to make the most of it.
Oh, gee, Miss...
I insist that Zenith Pictures buy the Belle of the Barbary Coast for me. And then just what?
Boy, you sure know what you want.
I do, Mr. Collins.
Well, maybe you do have possibilities. Would you mind turning your face a little that way?
Like this?
Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. Photogenic.
Oh, then you really do.
Miss Lang, we're going shopping and get you some new clothes.
Now?
Pronto. And can you see without those cheaters?
I can even read the fine print without them.
Come on, then. I'm going to take a chance.
But what about the Belle of the Barbary Coast?
Look, Lorelei, just leave everything to little Joe. You and I are going to go places.
Before we bring you the third act of tonight's curtain time play, starring Harry Elders and Annette Sargent, here is John Weigel.
This summer, once again, candy lovers will find added enjoyment of summer outings in the taste of a Snickers candy bar. For a Snickers bar always means delightful satisfaction and enjoyment, no matter where you are or what you are doing. You begin to enjoy a Snickers bar the moment you first bite into that thick milk chocolate coating and taste the smooth layer of creamy golden caramel, crisp with whole roasted peanuts. Then, at almost the same moment, you taste the rich nougat center that is delightfully soft and abundantly flavored with fresh peanut butter and real malted milk. All blend together to make every enjoyable mouthful a truly thrilling taste treat, right down to the last delightful flavor that lingers in your mouth. When you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
Here's the call for the third act of The Belle of the Barbary Coast, brought to you by the makers of Snickers. In order to pacify Lorelei Lang because of a publicity stunt he pulled that involved her, Joe Collins of Zenith Pictures signed the young school teacher to a movie contract. And she's taken it seriously, even insisting that a book, The Belle of the Barbary Coast, be bought for her first picture. But Joe has had an idea, too. And now, 3 weeks later, Lorelei and Joe are at a nightclub in the wee, small hours.
Joe, I've simply got to go home.
Gee, it's only 3 a.m. We've got time for at least one more night spot.
But I'm dead tired. We've been to 5 clubs tonight already, and
Sure, but...
Joe, for 3 weeks we've done nothing but go places.
That's the idea, Lorelei. Besides, you can rest up tomorrow at the races.
Oh, dear.
Look, baby, have you noticed how your name is creeping into more and more movie colors?
Well, yes,
That's
but...
it, sweetheart. Everybody's talking about you. Everybody. And here's another item, Mr. Rampole, from this morning's Head of Fiddler column. It's the 3rd day straight that she's given Lang a plug.
Okay, what should I do? Give 3 cheers?
I'll settle for one little
Of
cheer.
all things, Collins, putting a story clause in her contract when she's absolutely unknown.
Oh, but Mr. Rampole...
And on top of it, you want me to rush into production. With this hunk of junk, $15,000 for a book nobody ever heard of.
But the Belle of the Barbary Coast is a
All
great...
right, even if it is a great story. There's nothing in the contract that says that she's got to be in it. Why, if Hoffman ever finds out that I've bought that book...
Look, Chief, have you seen the screen tests of Lang?
Collins, I'll grant that she's pretty. But Hollywood has more pretty faces...
She's more than pretty, Mr. Rampole. She's beautiful.
I still say...
And her beauty's the kind that comes from within. Remember the first time you saw her?
I'll never forget it.
She was a drab-looking prim schoolteacher. But she was beautiful even then, because inside her there burned a fire that...
Collins, please don't try your publicity campaigns on me.
But I'm just trying to tell you you've got a fortune in this girl and don't know it.
Is that so?
She's a natural for the Belle of the Barbary Coast.
She's no good. Besides, I've shown the story to Marcia Westburn, and she won.
Oh, now, see
Now,
here.
Beat it, Collins. Hello? Oh, Mr. Hoffman. Well, put him on.
Ah, the president of Zenith himself.
Milk? Yes, I've seen them. Pretty terrible. Huh? You do? Well, that's what I was just going to say. They're terrific.
Hey, what's he talking about?
Oh, she's a natural, Milk. I said so the minute I laid eyes on her.
Is he talking about Lorelei?
Right. The minute I can get Miss Lang into the office. Milk?
Hey.
Don't mention it, Milk. Goodbye.
So Hoffman thinks Lang's great, huh?
He does, my boy, and so do I. I had you fooled there, didn't I?
Me? Why, Mr. Rampole, I knew how you felt all along.
Now, look, Collins. We're going to groom this Lang girl to step into Westburn's shoes, see?
Swell.
But I didn't tip you off before because I wanted to keep it quiet for a while.
Well, what about the Belle of the Barbary Coast?
Well, we'll talk about that later. In the meantime, start thinking about a publicity campaign for her.
Sure thing.
And bring her in the first thing in the morning. I'll have a new contract ready for her.
Joe, is this just one more nightclub solely for the purpose of exhibition?
Hardly. Why?
Oh, I just thought that... Well, when you called and said you wanted to talk things over, you might have had another reason for a change.
I have.
Oh?
For one thing, we're celebrating your new contract.
Are we?
Yep. When you sign on the dotted line tomorrow morning, you'll be on the way to big things. We're celebrating something else, too.
What?
My resignation from Zenith Pictures.
What, Joe?
Oh, I haven't quit yet, but I will as soon as your contract is signed.
But aren't you happy at Zenith?
Now that you're on your way, Lorelei, I'm tickled pink. You're going to be a big star, but...
Yes, Joe.
Well, I never thought it would happen to me. Lorelei, I'm getting out before I get too crazy about you.
Oh, Joe, darling,
I know, sweetheart, but it's got to stop right now.
Oh, but...
I'm nuts about you, Lorelei. But I'm not the kind of guy who could stand to be known as Mr. Lorelei Lang.
Oh, Joe, dear, you know
I'll
that
say I know, and that's the way it would be.
Oh, but that's so silly.
Not to me. And, Lorelei, I meant to bring this up, too. Why do you insist on doing the Belle of the Barbary Coast?
Oh, but why shouldn't I?
Oh, it will ruin you, honey.
Oh, no.
I went to bat for it only because it meant so much to you, but frankly, it's the worst tripe I ever read.
Why, Joe...
The heroine's just a ninth-rate vamp of the old school. Gee, I don't understand your taste at all. You were a school teacher with all those degrees.
Oh, Joe.
Are you laughing at me?
Oh, yes, dear, I am, because...
Okay, go ahead and laugh. See if I care. And... Oh, come on, let's get out of here.
Morning, Mr. Collins.
Hello, Olive. Miss Lang here yet?
She's in Mr. Rampole's office. Gee, with them bags under your eyes, you should be a doctor. Didn't you sleep good last night?
There he is now, the genius.
Hello, Mr. Rampole. Hello, Lorelei.
Hello?
Collins, you've been working with Miss Lang for a whole month, and you didn't have any idea what a find she is.
Come again?
Mr. Rampole, I wish you wouldn't.
Did you know she wrote the Belle of the Barbary Coast?
What?
Yes, indeed. Miss Lang acts, she writes, perhaps she'll even direct. Why, she's a female Orson Welles.
Joe, I didn't want anybody to know that I wrote that terrible book.
Oh, now, such modesty.
I used a pen name, and the publisher promised to keep my name secret.
But why should it be a secret? It's wonderful. It's terrific. It's also box office.
Now, just a minute.
I was going to tell you, Joe, later. But the publishers now want to print a new movie edition, and
Come, we're wasting time. Mr. Hoffman is waiting. There are reporters and photographers.
But, Mr. Rampole, for the last 15 minutes, I've been trying to tell you that I'm not signing any contract.
Oh, you've got to.
Oh, gee, Lorelei.
You don't have to quit on my account, Joe. I'm quitting first.
Hey, come back here.
Goodbye.
Lorelei, wait a minute.
Joe, where are you going?
What do you think?
Come back here. Hey, what's going on here?
Hey, wait a minute. You don't have to walk so fast.
Now, Joe, please, let me alone.
Lorelei, if you never really wanted to work for Zenith, why did you...
I only wanted Zenith to buy my book. I needed the money.
You needed the... But...
Did you think you fooled me, Joe?
Why,
I knew you were trying to put one over on me when you offered me that contract at $50 a week.
Oh, but Lorelei...
But I just had to sell that book, bad as it is. And it seemed more honest than suing you.
But I wasn't trying to put anything over on you. Oh, sure I was at first, but then I realized that you really had it.
Oh, really?
Lorelei, why did I engineer all this publicity? And now that you have sold your story and are all set to play the lead, why are you backing out?
Well, because
Why this coy act all of a sudden?
It isn't an act. I just can't do it. I don't want to either.
Oh, gee, baby.
I let you do all those things because I just wanted to be around you.
You just wanted to... Honest?
I don't care a fig about Zenith Pictures. Besides, I've got a job.
Oh, but darling, you can't run out on me like this.
Well,
I've got another contract I thought you might consider.
Another contract?
A lifetime contract as Mrs. Joe Collins. Will you, Lorelei?
Oh, darling, yes.
Oh, gee, sweetheart.
Oh, Joe. Joe, you can't kiss me right here on this tree.
Oh, I can't, huh? Well, honey, that's just where you're wrong.
The curtain falls on the last act of The Belle of the Barbary Coast, another curtain time play brought to you by the makers of Snickers. Tonight, curtain time stars Harry Elders as Joe Collins and Nanette Sargent as Lorelei Lang. Supporting players were Maurice Copeland, Geraldine Kay, Michael Romano, and George Caesar. The script was by Irvin Ashkenazi. The curtain time music is arranged and conducted by Bert Farber, and the entire production is directed by Harry Holcomb. And now, here are the stars of Curtain Time with a word about next week's play.
Well, first, Pat, I'd like to pay tribute to the United Nations Charter, which is 2 years old this week.
I'm sure we all hope and pray for the success of the United Nations, Harry. But about next week's play.
Well, I'm a memory expert next Saturday, Pat.
And I'm the daughter of a wealthy patron of science.
Well, that sounds like an interesting combination.
Oh, it is. And the play's called But the Face is Familiar.
Well, we'll have to remember that one. Thanks and good night, Nanette Sargent and Harry Elders.
Good night, Pat.
Good night.
Now I'll join this gay theater crowd as it leaves the Merchandise Mart. Many on their way to the exciting after-theater spot here in Chicago. Until next week, then, this is Patrick Allen reminding you of your date every Saturday, same time, same station, when the makers of Snickers present Curtain Time!
Each week, Mars Incorporated brings you two great shows over NBC. On Monday night, be sure to hear Dr. IQ, the mental banker. And next Saturday, be with us again for Curtain Time. Remember, when you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Mars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, present Curtain Time! The makers of Snickers welcome you to Curtain Time. In spite of midsummer weather, theatergoers jam the lobby tonight. And here, as always at an opening night, is the well-known man about town, your host, Patrick Allen.
Good evening.
Well, Mr. Allen, today is an anniversary for Curtain Time.
Yes, John, Curtain Time. And tonight we begin our third year on the air. But there's the overture, so we'd better hurry inside the theater for tonight's production of Curtain Time.
Tickets, please. Thank you, sir. Seventh row center, seats 7 and 8.
Thank you. Well, now that we're settled, let's glance through the program. Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent, supported by the Curtain Time players, are starred tonight in But the Face is Familiar. Mr. Elders is heard in the role of Robert Whitney, and Miss Sargent plays the part of Vicky Kendall.
Curtain time!
There's the call for the first act of But the Face is Familiar. It's evening, and the scene is the club car of a train bound for Philadelphia. In two of the seats are a good-looking, middle-aged man, Jonathan Kendall, and his daughter, Vicky. Their heads together, they speak confidentially.
There he is, Vicky. Right across the aisle and 2 seats up. That's our man, Robert Whitney.
Well, Dad, he doesn't look much like a memory expert to me.
My dear, he's one of the best in the country. He once memorized 3,000 telephone numbers.
Wow. He must be popular with the girls.
The sooner we get to work on him, the better. Vicky, you go over first and get acquainted with him.
But how?
Why, just walk up to him, smile sweetly, and say, "Pardon me, but haven't we met before?"
Oh, Dad, that's awfully corny. But, all right.
Good. And good luck, my dear. I'll see you later.
Now I know how a wolf feels. Pardon me?
You speak to me?
Yes. Haven't we met before?
Well, now, let me see. Oh, yes, we have.
We have?
It was on August 9th, 1940, at Angelo's Restaurant in San Francisco.
It was?
Yes, your name is Vicky Kendall, and you were with Grace Manning. I recall, too, you had a little smudge on your nose.
I did?
Yeah, but you look beautiful.
Oh, well...
You were wearing a brown plaid skirt and a green cashmere sweater. Grace was wearing a red jersey dress.
You don't happen to remember what I ate, do you?
You had turtle soup, stuffed duck, baked squash, creamed asparagus, and apple pie a la mode. And, I nearly forgot. Coffee.
And guess what, Dad? Mr. Whitney is going to Philadelphia to see Dr. Fabian.
Not Dr. Waldo Fabian, the great scientist.
That's right, Mr. Kendall. He's hired me to teach him to improve his memory.
Well, this is quite a coincidence. Hey, you're just the man I'm looking for.
I am?
Yeah, young man. How would you like to make $5,000?
Honestly or dishonestly?
Well, now...
Oh, I see.
Dad, why don't you tell Mr. Whitney the whole story?
Capital idea, Vicky. Mr. Whitney, I'm a wealthy man, a patron of science, and a gullible darn fool.
Yes, sir. Yes, go on, sir.
Well, I met Dr. Fabian 20 years ago.
Oh, is that so?
Yes. Even then he had a wild gleam in his eye, so I rashly concluded he was a genius.
I see.
He also needed money for his experiments, and I generously offered to provide it.
Sucker.
Well, in return, the old humbug agreed to divide the financial proceeds of his scientific discoveries evenly with me.
I bet you made a mint of money.
Money? My boy, I built 5 laboratories for him, and the ungrateful scoundrel blew up 4 of them.
What, on the 4th of July?
I paid all my life. I paid bills. I paid for the last 20 years. Never got a cent in return. And do you know why?
No, why?
Because after 20 years, all Dr. Fabian has produced is a single formula.
Just one?
Yes. 3 sheets of paper covered with symbols.
Well, what's the formula for?
Young man, I haven't the slightest idea.
And don't think Dad hasn't asked, but Dr. Fabian won't tell him.
The old goat says the formula is worth millions, but he refuses to sell it to anybody.
Well, I thought you had an agreement.
So did Dad.
Yes. But when I reminded him of it, he just nodded his head and asked her for $300. He needed some paper clips.
I wonder whether that formula is really as valuable as he claims.
It must be, Vicky. He's scared to death somebody will steal it. He's even trying to memorize it so he can burn the only copy of it in existence.
Say, maybe that's why he hired me.
Well, of course it is.
Waldo's got the worst memory I've ever encountered. Why, do you know that after 20 years he still can't remember my name?
But he's never forgotten your address. He always remembers where to send the bills.
Well, young man, I'll come to the point.
Yes, sir.
I want that formula. And I'll pay $5,000 for it if you get it for me.
You mean if I steal it?
Why, I should say not.
Besides, you couldn't if you tried.
Why not?
Because Waldo never lets it out of his sight. But I understand you have a photographic mind, Mr. Whitney.
Why, yes, I do.
Then if you just got to look at the formula, you could smuggle it out of Waldo's laboratory in your mind, couldn't you?
Well, I suppose so, but isn't that stealing?
Well, it certainly isn't. Doesn't half of the formula rightfully belong to my father?
Well,
And after I sell it, I'll give Waldo half of the money. That's fair enough, isn't it?
yes, but I just don't feel right about it somehow. I'd be betraying Dr. Fabian, and he is paying me to...
He's paying you with my money.
Well, Mr. Kendall, I don't want to rush you into this blindly. I'd like to think it over first.
Of course, my boy, of course.
All right, I'll see you later. Excuse me, will you, please?
Look, Vicky, he's going out on the observation platform.
Oh, Dad, what are you getting at?
Well, beautiful night, very romantic. My dear, why don't you go out and help him think it over?
Mr. Whitney, doesn't the moon look romantic tonight?
Oh, I don't think it's so romantic looking. It's all pockmarked with ugly craters.
Oh, I didn't think of that.
There are about 60,000 of those craters, Miss Kendall, including...
Are you going to name all of them?
Well, I only know the most important ones.
Oh, Mr. Whitney, just look at all those lovely stars. See that big, beautiful one over there winking down at us?
That's Ursae Majoris.
Your mother must be terribly proud of you.
Oh, she is, but, Miss Kendall, I don't think I can accept your father's offer.
Oh, but Mr. Whitney...
I just don't feel right about it.
Mr. Whitney, you've no idea how important this is to Dad and to me.
But
After all, Dr. Fabian is practically a stranger to you, isn't he?
Why, yes,
And
but...
you and I, we've been old friends for 7 years.
We have?
We met back in 1940. You said so yourself.
Well, yes, but I can't let Dr. Fabian down.
Then you'd rather let me down?
Oh, no, Miss Kendall, but
I understand. You don't like me.
Oh, but I do like you. I like you very much.
And you do want to see me again, don't you?
Oh, yes.
And you want to make me happy, don't you?
Of course.
Well, good. Now I can tell Daddy that everything's all settled.
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and Leonard Sargent. And now, John Weigel.
All of us know of a few rare little pleasures that everyone in the family enjoys, boys and girls and adults alike. Treats like the delightful taste of a Snickers candy bar. And for added enjoyment of a Snickers bar during these hot summer months, may we suggest a Snickers bar that has been chilled in your refrigerator. Every bite of a chilled Snickers is a luscious summer treat. The thick milk chocolate coating is crisp and cold. The golden layer of creamy caramel is cool and smooth, and packed with whole, freshly roasted peanuts. And the soft nougat center is delightfully cold and richly flavored with fresh peanut butter and real malted milk. Altogether, the cold milk chocolate, cool caramel, crisp peanuts, and snow-white nougat combine to give you that rare taste blend you will find only in a chilled Snickers bar. When you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
There's the call for the second act of But the Face is Familiar, brought to you by the makers of Snickers. Bob Whitney, a memory expert, met Vicki Kendall and her father, who finally persuaded Bob to help them in their dealings with Dr. Waldo Fabian, an eccentric scientist whose work Mr. Kendall has financed. When he sees Dr. Fabian's formula, Bob is to memorize it and bring it back to the Kendalls. Well, it's now the following morning. Bob stands at the door outside Dr. Fabian's laboratory.
Morning, Dr. Fabian.
Well. It's certainly nice to see you again, Mr.
Don't you remember me, Dr. Fabian?
Oh, of course. I never forget a face. Well, let me see. You're from Baltimore.
No, from New York.
That's right. You're the lawyer.
No, I'm the memory expert.
Yes, of course. You're George Kittredge.
No, I'm Robert Whitney.
Oh, yes, Robert Whitney. I told you I never forget a face. Well, Robert, what can I do for you?
Don't you remember, Dr. Fabian? You hired me to help you improve your memory.
I did? Well, now, I wonder what I did that for. And nothing wrong with my memory, nothing.
There isn't?
No, I do have occasional lapses of memory when I can't remember a blessed thing, but they're very rare. I wonder... Oh, now I remember why I hired you, Rover.
It's Robert.
Yes. Robert, I want to learn how to memorize a formula, a long scientific formula.
Well, perhaps if you showed it to me, I'd know how to go about teaching you.
Oh, well, I don't know about that. I guess it's all right. You look like an honest young man.
Well, thank you.
Here, I'll let you look at the first page.
All right. Let me see. Well, Dr. Fabian.
Oh, come now. You don't have to be so formal. Just call me Wallace.
You mean Waldo?
Yes, Waldo. Oh, I keep forgetting. Thank you, Waldo.
You're Waldo. I'm Robert.
You are? Robert who?
Why, Robert Whitney.
Oh, yes. Well, I'm glad to know you, Mr. Whitney. What can I do for you?
Vicky, what in thunderation do you suppose is keeping that walking encyclopedia? He knows we're staying here, doesn't he?
I distinctly told him the Quaker Arms ad.
Well, why you look... Well... finally here. Come in.
Hello, Vicky. Hello, Mr. Kendall.
Hello, Bob.
Well, young man, any luck?
I memorized the first page today, Mr. Kendall.
Excellent. I can hardly wait to see what that formula's for.
Oh, but I haven't written it down yet.
Vicky, get Mr. Whitney some paper.
Wait, Vicky.
Oh, what's the matter?
Yeah, what is it? Anything wrong?
Well, Waldo, Dr. Fabian is such a nice old duffer. I just don't feel right about this. I feel like a heel.
But you certainly aren't going to back out now, are you?
I don't know. If you don't mind, I'll go out in the park and think it over.
Oh, but Bob...
Young man, do you really think this is necessary?
Yes, Mr. Kendall, I do.
The park. Vicky?
Yes, Dad. I know.
I'm sure you do, my dear.
It's a nice romantic night. Vicky, why don't you go out and, help him think it over?
Well, young man?
I got the second page today, Mr. Kendall.
Good work, Bob.
Yes, it was easy. Poor old duffer trusted me completely. I'm a rat.
Oh, don't say that.
Hey, look, why don't you sit down and write up the first 2 pages right now, huh?
Mr. Kendall, I feel like dropping the whole thing. Excuse me, will you? I want to go out in the park and think.
Vicky.
Yes, Dad. I'm on my way.
Have you got the rest of it, Whitney?
Yes, Mr. Kendall, I got the last page of the formula today.
Oh, swell.
But I haven't written down anything yet. As a matter of fact, I feel pretty gloomy about the whole thing.
You do?
Guess I'll just have to go out in the park and think.
Again?
Well, now.
I'll wait for you downstairs, Vicky. Wear that cute blue dress, will you? And the large depressions in the moon's surface are called seas, Vicky. One of the largest of these is the Sea of Conflicts.
Oh, isn't it wonderful?
Yes, it contains 2 craters, Pierce and Picard. Picard is 21 miles in diameter.
What a memory.
The other seas are called the Sea of Nectar, the Sea of Tranquility, and the Sea of Serenity.
Bob, will you kiss me?
Why, Vicky, of course.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Picking up where we left off, there are also the Sea of Showers, the Sea of Storms, and the Sea of Clouds.
Oh, really? You say the sweetest things. Bob, will you do something for me?
Anything.
Well, now that you've got all of the formula in your mind, will you write it down for Daddy tomorrow?
Yes, Vic.
Promise?
Cross my heart. Tomorrow. And now we come to the mountains on the moon. The Leibniz Mountains and the Dorfel Mountains. Waldo, I'd like to ask you something.
Well, go right ahead, son. Ask me.
This formula you're trying to memorize, what is it for? Or is that a secret?
Oh, yes, it is. But I like you, so I'll tell you anyway.
Well, thank you.
It's a formula for... Oh, let me see. Oh, yes, for synthetic euphoria.
Is that good?
Good. Why, synthetic euphoria will be the greatest boon to mankind since the dawn of mankind. Of course, I haven't completely perfected it yet.
Oh, I see.
That's why I don't want to sell it. If the formula fell into the wrong hands right now, it would be very dangerous.
Oh, that's awful.
What's awful?
Waldo, you aren't going to like this, but Jonathan Kendall is trying to get hold of your formula.
What? My old friend Jonathan?
Yes.
But how do you know?
Because he hired me to get it from you.
You, Ronald?
No, me, Robert. You see, I memorized your formula, and Mr. Kendall's at the Quaker Arms waiting for me.
But you aren't going to give it to him, are you?
No, Waldo, I promise you I won't.
Good. Thank you, my boy.
I'll explain everything to Mr. Kendall tonight.
Oh, no. I don't want to know one single thing about it.
But, Waldo, I've got to tell them something. Last night I promised Vicky I'd write the formula down for her father today.
I said I don't want you to tell him anything.
But what am I going to say to them?
Well, just pretend you've forgotten the formula.
Oh, but I'm a memory expert, and they know I never forget anything. Unless
what?
I have it. I mean, I'm going to have it.
You are? What is it?
I'm going to have amnesia.
Before we bring you the third act of tonight's curtain time play, starring Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent, here is John Weigel.
Now that the 4th of July has come and gone, the summer picnic season is officially open. And one delightful treat which adds enjoyment to any picnic or snack is the taste treat of a Snickers candy bar. For with every luscious bite of a Snickers bar, your teeth sink through a thick milk chocolate coating, a golden layer of smooth, creamy caramel packed with crisp, whole-roasted peanuts, and a soft nougat center, richly flavored with fresh peanut butter and real malted milk. All melt together to make each enjoyable mouthful a thrilling treat, right down to the last delightful flavor that lingers in your mouth. When you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
There's the call for the third act of But the Face is Familiar, brought to you by the makers of Snickers. Because Bob Whitney, young memory expert, likes both Dr. Fabian and Vicky Kendall, for whose father he is supposed to get a secret formula, he decided to pretend he's suffering from amnesia. Well, it's now late the same night. Mr. Kendall, leading Bob by the arm, enters his hotel suite. On Bob's face, there is a very blank look.
Well, here he is, Vicky.
Oh, Dad, you found him. Hello, Bob.
Bob? Who's Bob?
Why, Bob, don't you know me?
Am I supposed to?
Oh, Bob.
Oh, I know. You're my wife.
I beg your pardon.
Darling, it's so good to see you after all these years.
Dad, what's wrong with him?
Vicky, I'm afraid he's got amnesia.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Hello, amnesia. Goodbye, formula.
Oh, where did you find him?
About 2 blocks away. Says he was walking down the street and his mind went blank.
I was walking down the street and my mind went blank.
Oh, you poor boy.
What's my name? Who am I?
Maybe we can help you. Does the name Robert Whitney sound familiar to you?
No, it doesn't, but I'm glad to know you, Mr. Whitney.
Look, I'm not Whitney. You are.
Who, me?
Yes, you're Robert Whitney, the memory expert.
I'm a memory expert? I can't even remember my own name.
Look, does the name Jonathan Kendall mean anything to you?
Jonathan Kendall. Sounds like a stuffed shirt.
Now, just... well, never mind. Suppose you concentrate real hard on this name. Dr. Waldo Fabian.
Dr. Waldo Fabian? Is he a dentist or a veterinarian?
He's a scientist.
Yeah, he discovered a formula, and you memorized it.
You were going to write it down for us today. Don't you remember?
I was walking down the street and my mind went blank.
Oh, Dad, it's hopeless.
But I've got to get that formula. Wait a minute. Vicky, I think I have an idea.
Yes, Dad.
Do you remember the movie in which Walter Pigeon had amnesia?
Am I Walter Pigeon?
Well, yes, Dad, I remember vaguely.
Well, do you remember how Greer Garson helped him regain his memory?
Say, I think so.
Well, then, how about a simple variation on the same theme?
You mean that I should...
Yes, Vicky, why don't you take Bob out into the park? Who knows, you might help him get back his memory.
Well, here we are. Same bench, same moon. Do they look familiar, Mr. Whitney?
No, I'm afraid not. Well, what do we do now, Miss Kendall?
Well, first of all, you better put your arm around me.
But, Miss Kendall, you're practically a stranger.
Don't worry, I won't be for very long.
All right. How's this?
Oh, that's wonderful. I mean, yes, that will do.
Thank you.
Now, put your other arm around me.
Like this?
Oh, that's fine. Now, kiss me.
Oh, it's a pleasure.
Oh. Do you remember anything now? Did I help any?
Well, you certainly did your share.
I mean, did I help you remember anything?
Nope, not a thing.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yes, isn't it? But don't be discouraged, Miss Kendall. We aren't going to give up yet, are we?
Oh, well.
Shall we try it again?
All right.
Boy, I never knew amnesia could be so much fun.
But do you remember me now?
No, but I think I detected a faint glimmer of recognition in my mind that time.
Oh, you did?
Yes, and I have a feeling that if we keep this up, I'll remember you pretty soon.
Really?
Yes, in about 3 or 4 more hours.
Oh, I see.
In the meantime, let's not waste any time talking.
Oh, but I want to tell you about something that happened last night, right here.
Yes, what happened here?
Well, you don't remember it, of course, but you asked me to marry you.
I did not. I never asked you to marry me. I remember every single word
Oh, you do you?
I mean,
I thought so. Why, you haven't got amnesia.
Hello.
Why, Waldo, how'd you know I was in town?
Oh, I just happened to be walking through the lobby, and I saw your name on the register.
You saw my... yeah, I can imagine.
Yes.
Well, Waldo, what do you want this time?
And now that you mention it, I could use a few things for the laboratory, Jeremiah.
The name is Jonathan, you old reprobate.
Oh, yes, Jonathan, you old reprobate. Well, a couple of dollars will pay for everything.
Couple of dollars, eh?
About 3,000.
3,000? What thunderation do you want?
I'd like to punch him right in the nose, amnesia. Ha!
Vicky, what's the matter? Where...
You and your bright ideas. Take him out in the park and help him get his memory back.
But, Vicky, what...
Oh, I'm so mad I can't talk.
Now, Vicky, don't be like that. If you'll just... Waldo, what are you doing here?
Vicky, his amnesia, it's gone. He just recognized Waldo.
That big creep never had amnesia.
Oh, so that's it. Thought you could get away without giving me that...
The formula?
Yeah, you know Waldo?
Yes, and you ought to be ashamed of yourself, Johnson.
It's Jonathan.
That's what I said.
But, darn it, I was going to give you half of the money. Now, see here. I've been paying your bills for 20 years, and I'm getting tired of it.
Are you? Well, I'm not.
Waldo, either we sell that formula now, or you'll never get another cent from me.
But, Mr. Kendall, you can't sell it.
Why not?
Because it's too dangerous.
Too dangerous?
Yes, I didn't want you to find out, Josephus. I was afraid you wouldn't give me... Well, you wouldn't give me any more money.
Oh, you were?
Yes, but I guess now I'll have to tell you my formula is for... Oh. Let me see. What is it for?
It's for synthetic euphoria.
Synthetic euphoria.
Yes, that's it.
But what in heaven's name is synthetic...
Well, Joshua, do you see these teensy little pills?
Of course.
Well, they're synthetic euphoria tablets.
But what are they for?
If you swallow 2 of them, you feel deliriously happy a whole month.
Really?
Yes, they make you forget all your worries, all your troubles, all your fears.
Well, Waldo, that sounds great.
It's unfortunate that they also make you lazy. Well, do you know what would happen if we put synthetic euphoria tablets on the market?
No, Waldo, what?
Roscoe, we'd have 140 million people in the United States just lying around, feeling happy.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Nothing, except that industry and civilization would come to a standstill.
Well, gosh, that would be terrible, wouldn't it?
Yes, indeed. My formula is very dangerous in its present state, but I'm not quitting. Someday, synthetic euphoria will be a success.
And, of course, you'll need funds for your experiments, won't you, Waldo?
Yes, with just a couple of dollars.
You mean about 3,000?
You couldn't make it 5,000, could you?
Come along in the other room, Waldo. I'll write you a check.
Oh, a check. Wonderful.
Synthetic euphoria.
Why, the old fraud.
Vicky, do you think your father really believes him?
No, but Dad's been paying his bills so long, he probably figures he may just as well keep on.
You know, I'll bet this whole thing was just an elaborate scheme of Waldo's to get more money out of your dad.
And I've got a hunch that secret formula is just as phony as your amnesia was.
Uh-oh. Vicky, are you still sore at me for that?
Of course not. But,
But what?
well, when I said you proposed to me, you didn't have to deny it quite so vigorously, did you?
You know, I've been thinking about that, Vicky. I think I like the idea.
Oh, you do?
And seeing I didn't propose to you last night, well, I guess I'd better do it right now.
Why, Bob.
Darling, I'd like to start by quoting some very interesting statistics on marriage. Do you know
Now, look, you memory experts, the answer is yes, and don't forget it.
The curtain falls on the last act of But the Face is Familiar, another curtain time play brought to you by the makers of Snickers. Tonight, Curtain Time starred Harry Elders as Robert Whitney and Nanette Sargent as Vicky Kendall. The supporting players were Jess Pugh, Arthur Peterson, and George Caesar. The script was by Bob Pieran. The Curtain Time music is arranged and conducted by Bert Faber, and the entire production is directed by Harry Holcomb. Next Saturday, Curtain Time will present a romantic comedy, Deadline for Love. And now, I'll join this gay theater crowd as it leaves the Merchandise Mart. Many on their way to the exciting after-theater spots here in Chicago. Until next week, then, this is Patrick Allen reminding you of your date every Saturday, same time, same station, when the makers of Snickers present Curtain Time!
Each week, Mars Incorporated brings you 2 great shows over NBC. On Monday night, be sure to hear Dr. I.Q., the mental banker. And next Saturday, be with us again for Curtain Time. Remember, when you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. Mars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, present Curtain Time! The makers of Snickers welcome you to Curtain Time. The gay summer crowd is here tonight to greet the new play. And as usual at an opening night, here is the well-known man about town, your host, Patrick Allen.
Good evening.
Well, Mr. Allen, tonight's play, I hear, is about newspapermen.
Yes, John, and it's also about love. But there's the overture, so we'd better hurry inside the theater for tonight's production of Curtain Time.
Tickets, please. Thank you, sir. Row center. Seat 7 and 8.
Thank you. Well, now that we're so settled, let's glance at the program. Harry Elders, supported by the Curtain Time players, is starred tonight in Deadline for Love. Mr. Elders plays the part of Jeff Lansing. And with Nana Sargent on vacation, Miss Doris Grundy plays the supporting role of Susan Winters.
Curtain Time!
There's the call for the first act of Deadline for Love. The scene is the office of Fred Winters, managing editor of the Morning Star. At the moment, Mr. Winters is speaking over the telephone. The tone of his voice suggests he's not very happy.
Kelly, I don't know what you're using for brains. The biggest story of the year breaks, and the journal's on the street with it before we even hear about it. Now, don't argue with me. You're city editor of this paper. You're supposed to know about these things when they happen. Where the devil is Lansing? Oh, that's just ducking. Chasing fire engines. What's the matter? Haven't you got any cubs down there anymore? Well, you listen to me, Kelly. If anything like this happens again, you'll be back on the copy desk. Of all the incompetent blunderings, I ought to fire that guy.
Hi, Dad. Busy?
Huh? Oh, Susan, come in.
Why, Dad, you're looking positively purple.
Oh, it's that fool city editor.
What's Kelly done now?
Nothing. That's what's the matter.
Dear me, you do have your troubles, don't you?
Susan, Gordon Revere, one of the biggest men in Wall Street, was murdered last night. And the Journal had an extra on the street before Kelly even knew about it.
Oh, sure. I read about it this morning.
In the Journal?
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, anybody think I was running a sideshow instead of a newspaper?
Now, Dad, what's one little murder in a whole lifetime? It'll
what?
all be forgotten in a couple of days anyway.
I know that. But it's the principle of the thing.
Oh, Dad, I've got something to show you.
Huh?
I was going to show it to you this morning, but you were gone before I got up.
What is it?
Look,
Well, what's it supposed to be?
a ring, silly.
Oh, well, very pretty. Where'd you get it?
From Peter Reynolds.
Oh, well, that's Peter Reynolds.
Mm-hmm. We're engaged.
Not Peter Reynolds III.
The same.
Oh, no. It can't be so.
And why not?
Susan, you're not serious. You don't really mean it.
I certainly do.
You can't mean you're going to marry that stuffed shirt?
He's not a stuffed shirt. He's nice.
Oh, this is too much. My daughter, my own flesh and blood, marrying a man like Peter Reynolds.
Dad, you don't seem to understand. We're in love.
You don't know what love is.
Nevertheless, I'm going to marry him.
Susan, be reasonable, please.
You're the one who's not being reasonable.
But don't you see? You're all I've got left.
Oh, Dad.
I can't stand by and watch you throw your life away.
Dad, what have you got against Peter?
He's not your type, Susan. He's smug, egotistical,
You
high-hat.
haven't even tried to understand him.
I know what he's like by just looking at him.
I'm sorry, Dad. I was hoping this wouldn't happen.
Susie, I'm a lot older than you. I've seen too many women's lives ruined by men like Reynolds.
It's no use, Dad. My mind's made up. We're going to be married the day after tomorrow.
Day after tomorrow?
Yes, and I hope you change your mind about Peter by then.
Susie, wait. Oh, boy. So she thinks I'm going to give up that easily, does she? Well, we'll see about that. Hello, give me the city desk man. I'll show her a thing or two. Hello, Kelly. Listen, Kelly, is Jeff Lansing down there now? Well, send him up to my office as soon as he gets back. I've got an assignment for him. Yes, sirree, a very special assignment.
You sent for me, Mr. Winters?
Oh, Lansing, come in.
Yes, sir.
Sit down. Take a load off your feet.
Thanks.
That's the stuff, my boy. Make yourself at home. Have a cigar.
Well, Okay, thanks.
Fine. Now, Jack.
Kelly tells me you've got an assignment for me.
Well, yes, you might call it that, although it's not really an assignment in the strictest sense of the word, that is.
Oh?
It's rather unorthodox. You met my daughter, haven't you?
Susan?
Yes, that's right.
Well, I've seen her around a few times.
Good.
But we've never been formally introduced. I don't think she even knows I exist.
Jeff, in a way, this assignment has to do with her.
It has?
Young man, I may as well begin by laying my cards on the table.
Mm-hmm.
My daughter is going to be married the day after tomorrow.
Oh?
To Peter Reynolds III.
The son of the big shot banker?
Mm-hmm. Ever meet him?
Well, just once. I interviewed him a couple of years ago.
What do you think of him?
Well, as far as I know.
Give it to me straight, Jeff. Never mind the hearts and flowers.
Okay. He's a jerk.
Those are exactly my sentiments.
I gather you don't approve of this match.
I do not. And that's why you're going to break it up.
Oh, that's all. Break it up? Me?
That's your assignment, Jeff. Don't let that marriage take place.
Oh, but I can't do that. I've never...
What's the matter? Is it too tough?
Well, no, but for God's sake, I
Good.
can't...
Then I can count on you.
Well, Cupid's gonna hate me.
Maybe so. But this just might happen to help swell that paycheck of yours a little.
Oh, well, since you put it that way, when do I start?
The sooner the better.
How much time did you say I had?
Until the day after tomorrow.
The day after tomorrow?
I said it was going to be a tough assignment, but you can do it.
I'll do my best, Chief.
Jeff, there's some things about being a father that that are hard to understand.
Oh, sure.
There's only one thing in the world that matters to me now. Susan's happiness. She means an awful lot to me, Jeff.
I understand.
I don't think you do. Well, not yet, anyway. But someday...
Well, I guess I better get started. Any ideas on how I should go about it?
None whatsoever.
Well, that's encouraging. I suppose the first thing to do is find her.
Well, she might be at our apartment. And, by the way, Jeff...
Yeah?
Try to stay within the law as much as possible.
I'd like to speak to Miss Susan Winters, please.
This is Miss Winters?
This is Mr. Reynolds' secretary.
Yes.
I'm trying to locate Mr. Reynolds. Can you possibly inform me as to his whereabouts? It's very important.
Well, he's not here. I'm expecting him, though.
Well, can you tell me how soon you expect him?
He's probably on his way over here right now.
Oh, well, thank you very much. When he comes, would you ask him to call his office?
Certainly, I'd be glad to.
Thank you. Goodbye. On his way over, is he? Well, my dear Miss Winters, you don't know it yet. But tonight you are going to be engaged to 2 men. You lucky girl.
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders. And now, John Weigel.
No matter where we live or what we particularly enjoy doing in our spare time, there are some little treats that all of us enjoy. Treats like the delightful taste of a Snickers candy bar, for example. You begin to enjoy a Snickers bar the moment you first open the crisp wrapper and notice that enticing scent of fine, pure milk chocolate. Then with each bite, your teeth sink through the thick milk chocolate coating, the golden layer of smooth, creamy caramel, packed with whole, freshly roasted peanuts, and the soft nougat center, richly flavored with fresh peanut butter and real malted milk. Altogether, it is the combination of the milk chocolate, creamy caramel, crisp peanut, and soft nougat that makes every bite of a Snickers bar such a thrilling treat, right down to the last delightful flavor that lingers in your mouth. When you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
musical for the second act of Deadline for Love, brought to you by the makers of Snickers. When Fred Winters found out that his daughter Susan was engaged to marry Peter Reynolds III, of whom he doesn't approve, he decided to give Jeff Lansing, a young reporter, the job of breaking up the romance. Well, it's now a few minutes after the close of Act One. Jeff is at the door of the Winters apartment. Hello.
Why, hello.
Mind if I come in?
Well,
Thank you.
oh, don't mention it.
Nice, cozy little apartment.
We like it. And now that that's all straightened out,
Mind if I sit down?
oh, no. Go right ahead.
Thanks.
I only live here.
That's what I like. A nice, comfortable, easy chair.
Would I seem too presumptuous if I ask who you are?
No, not at all. Lansing's the name, Jeff Lansing.
How interesting.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I've a feeling I've seen you before.
Oh, come now, Susie. You can be more original than that.
Well, of all the... See here, mister, whatever your name is.
Jeff, remember?
I regret that I must terminate this lovely conversation so abruptly.
Then don't.
It happens to be that I'm about to go out. So if you'll please state your business.
Have a date?
Yes. Is any concern of yours?
With, Peter Reynolds III, I presume?
Well, how do you know?
Nope, I can't see it. Can't see it at all.
You can't see what?
You should be able to do better than that.
Why, you get out.
Well, I must say you aren't a very sociable hostess.
If you don't leave this minute, I'm going to call the police.
Oh, you wouldn't do that.
Wouldn't I?
No, Peter might not understand.
Peter happens to be a very understanding person.
About the men he finds you with alone?
Why, I hate you.
So soon?
Yes.
Oh, I thought people didn't hate each other until after they got married.
You get out of here.
My dear Miss Winters, you're raising your voice.
I'm going to count 3, and if you're not...
Oh, Susie, have a heart.
The very idea.
You only knew how much you mean to me.
I bet.
From the moment I saw you, I knew there could never be anyone else in my life.
Who put you up to this? My father?
Why, Susie.
Because if he did, you can go right back and tell him I haven't changed my
Oh,
mind.
now, look, why can't we just be calm and talk this over?
Very well. Seeing you won't go, I'm calling the police.
You know, I think you would.
Just watch and see.
Okay, I'm going.
That's better.
All I can say is you're making a big mistake.
I'm sure I'll be able to survive.
But don't think you've seen the last of me.
I can hope so, can't I?
Gee, you've got pretty eyes.
Here's your hat, Mr. Lansing.
Cute little upturned nose, too.
Goodbye, Mr. Lansing.
Oh, well. Hey, who's that?
Probably my fiancé.
Oh, but I can't let him see me here.
And why not?
He might not understand. He might take a poke at me. Look, stall him until I can get out of here with
But
him.
I can't do a thing like
I'll hide in the kitchen until he's gone.
Well, of all the... Oh, dear. Now what am I going to do? Just a minute. Why, Peter.
Hello, darling. You ready?
Why, no. Look, Peter, why don't you take a walk around the block?
Around the block? What for?
I really should change my dress.
Oh, nonsense. It looks swell.
But it's just an old rag.
Oh. Well, if you insist, I'll wait.
Oh, no. Well, it might take a long time, maybe hours.
But
I wouldn't want you to sit in a stuffy old apartment all that time.
Susan, something the matter?
Why, no. What makes you say that?
You seem to be acting so strange, as though you were trying to get rid of me.
Why, Peter, what in the world ever gave you that idea?
Well, from the way you're acting,
Oh, darling.
Oh, dear.
What? Who's that?
Where'd you say you put the ice cube fresh?
Oh,
Oh, I didn't know anyone was here.
Do I know you?
look, Peter.
Say, what are you doing here?
What am I doing here? What are
Look,
you...
Bud, if you're a friend of my fiancée's...
Oh.
Did you say your fiancé?
Peter, if you'll just let me explain.
Well, yes. Some explanation does seem to be in order.
Seems to me you'd better do some explaining yourself, Junior. Who are you?
Why, I'm Peter Reynolds III.
You mean there are 3 like you?
Oh, Peter, this man forced his way into my apartment.
Oh, why, Susie, how can you say such a thing? And just after we'd become engaged.
Engaged?
Peter, don't listen to him. He's lying.
But, Susan, what do you want me to do? I find this man hiding
But
here.
he forced his way in.
Listen, Reynolds, I've got a feeling I'm going to bust all 3 of you in the nose.
Why,
You know, I'm beginning to get the feeling I've been 2 times.
You've been 2 times.
Please stop shouting, both of you, and let me explain.
Susan, I think I've heard enough. Just what do you take me for anyway?
Don't answer that.
I'm sorry, Susan. But I'm afraid you can consider our engagement ended. Goodbye.
But Peter! Oh!
That's great, Jeff. What'd you do then?
I slammed the door and left in a huff.
Jeff, you're a genius. Yes, sir, a genius.
Yeah.
And all it took was 2 hours.
Sure. I came through all right, Mr. Winters.
My boy, what's the matter? You don't look very happy.
I'm not.
You're not? But why?
Should have seen how she cried her eyes out after he left.
Oh, nonsense. She'll get over it. Before you know it, she'll be thanking us for it.
I know, but I feel like such a heel. Besides, you're going to have a tough time convincing her of that.
Oh, of course, but then...
I think she knows you engineered the whole thing.
She does?
Mm-hmm.
Then maybe I better leave town for a couple of days. Susan has quite a temper, you know. Oh, excuse me. Yes?
Hello, Dad?
Oh, Susan.
Uh-oh.
I just called to let you know your plan didn't work.
My plan? What plan?
You can drop the act now, Dad. I know all about it. And you can tell that friend of yours he'll have to think of something better next time.
Now, Susan.
Peter understands everything perfectly.
Now, before you do anything rash...
Oh, and by the way, I'm at the railroad station now.
Railroad station?
Uh-huh. My train leaves in 5 minutes.
But where are you going?
To Niagara Falls. Peter and I are going there to be married.
Is he there in the railroad station, too?
He has some business to attend to first, then he's going to follow by plane.
Now, Susan...
I'm sorry you couldn't see things my way, Dad. But I love Peter, and nothing is going to stand in the way of our happiness.
But, Susan...
Goodbye, Dad. It's almost train time. Wish me luck.
Look, dear, for my sake...
See you in a couple weeks, Dad. Goodbye.
Sue... Of all the stubborn, inconsiderate, ungrateful... Susan's eloping with Reynolds. She is. She's at the station now. We haven't got a chance of stopping her.
Well, you can't say we didn't try.
Say, wait a minute. She said something about Reynolds not going with her.
Well, that's a new angle.
He's got some business to take care of and is going to follow by plane, which means you can still catch him.
Oh, but what good will that do?
Jeff, get over to Reynolds' hotel right away. He lives at the Sheraton, and stop.
Oh, but how?
I don't know how. Just don't let this marriage take place.
506, 508. Oh, here it is, 510. I'll just...
Don't hand me that, Reynolds.
Oh, what's this?
I told you you would get it.
When? That's what I want to know.
Sounds interesting.
You'll get it just as soon as the bonds clear the banks, a couple of days at the most.
I still say it looks fishy. And if you're trying to cross me...
Why would I want to do that?
How come you got your stuff all packed?
I told you, I'm going to Niagara Falls.
Oh, lambing out, huh?
No, I'm going there to get married.
Don't give me that, Reynolds. I want my dough now.
Nice guy.
Say, keep your voice down. Somebody'll hear you.
Listen, you promised me 10 grand for knocking off that Revere guy.
I know it.
Hey.
Well, the job's done, and I still ain't seen no dough.
Look, if you'll try to get it through that thick head of yours...
Hey, what's that? I heard something.
Oh, you're imagining things.
Yeah? Well, I ain't taking no chances.
Hey, the idea of the gun.
You stay right where you are. I'm gonna take a look.
Huh?
Well.
Look, I can... Would you care to contribute something to a worthy cause?
Inside, punk.
Oh, but I just...
Shut up and do like I say. Your little baby here's gonna start barking.
Before we bring you the third act of tonight's curtain time play, starring Harry Elders, here is John Weigel.
All over the country, tomorrow afternoon, candy lovers of all ages will stop for a moment to relax with the taste treat of a Snickers candy bar that has been chilled in the refrigerator. For a chilled Snickers bar is a traditional summer treat. With each enjoyable bite of a chilled Snickers bar, you taste the rare combination of a thick coating of crisp, cold milk chocolate, a cool layer of creamy golden caramel packed with whole, freshly roasted peanuts, and a luscious, snow-white nougat center that is delightfully cold and abundantly flavored with fresh peanut butter and real malted milk. All melt together in each enjoyable mouthful to give you that rare taste blend you will find only in a chilled Snickers bar. When you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
There's the call for the third act of Deadline for Love, brought to you by the makers of Snickers. When Jeff Lansing went to Peter Reynolds' hotel room to persuade him not to marry Susan Winters, he overheard an interesting conversation. But he was caught and forced to enter the room at the point of a gun. Well, now, a few minutes later, Jeff waits while Reynolds and his gangster associate decide what to do next.
I tell you, this guy heard what we were saying, Reynolds.
Keep quiet, Vance, and let me think.
Nobody can keep that quiet.
We got to rub him out. Ain't nothing else to do.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
We can't take no chances. Maybe he didn't hear us, and maybe he did.
You're right, Vance.
Okay, we give him the work.
Oh, now, wait a minute. You're speaking of the life I love.
Now, here's what we do, Reynolds.
Yes?
It'll be getting dark pretty soon.
Looks pretty dark right now.
Well, when it does, we take this nosy news hound out the back way. You get the car out and bring it around back.
Suppose someone knows he came here.
Yeah, suppose...
We'll have to risk it. If the cops come around asking questions, we ain't seen him.
Very well. We'll take him up the old mill road.
Check. So now all we got to do is relax and wait.
You mean I should relax?
No, Buster. You just wait. How far'd you say this place was, Reynolds?
About 10 miles out of town. Turn left at the next crossroads.
Well, look, fellas, you're making a big mistake.
You're the one who made the mistake.
But I tell you what...
Hey, hear that, Reynolds?
Sounds like a police siren.
That's just what it is.
Slow down, you fool. Maybe they're chasing someone else.
Don't kid yourself.
But how can they know what we're doing?
I ain't waiting around to find out. Hey, they're gaining on us.
Come on, coppers.
Can't you get any more speed out of this thing?
I got it to the floorboard now. Our only chance is to try to lose them. Hang on, I'm going to take this corner.
We almost turned over.
Are they still coming?
Yes, they just turned the corner.
Oh, boy, if they'll just...
When they get close enough, start blasting. It's our only chance. Vance, look out. You'll never make this curve. Well, I'm sure going to try.
Vance, don't you never make it. Vance!
Oh, where am I?
Now, just lie back and take it easy.
Who are you? An angel?
Don't you remember? I'm Susan Winters.
But what happened?
You were in an accident, and now you're in the hospital.
Hey, what happened to Reynolds and Vance?
Vance was killed,
Oh,
and the police have got Peter.
how about me? Am I all in one piece?
You're getting along very well.
Maybe so, but I feel as though I've been dragged through a knothole.
I guess you have. But
Well, I'm glad to see you awake, my boy. How's the head?
I feel a little groggy, Mr. Winters. My arm hurts like mad, and my
The
head...
doctor says he'll be as good as new in no time at all, Dad.
Great.
Sure lucky I jumped clear before we hit.
Jeff, we scooped the country with this one. Reynolds confessed everything. And we had an extra on the street 2 hours after it happened.
Huh. Was Reynolds hurt?
Not a scratch. The police have got him booked for murder.
Look, I'm a little foggy on some of the details.
Well, Reynolds and Vance were working a phony stock swindle.
Yeah.
They'd issue false certificates that weren't worth the paper they were printed on.
Oh, I see.
But Gordon Revere, the Wall Street broker, got wise and threatened to expose them.
And that's why Reynolds had Vance knock off for this.
Right, my boy.
But, Chief, how did you know about this in time to put the police on our trail? I didn't know a thing about it until I listened at the door.
I told the police, Jeff.
You?
Yes,
But I thought you were on your way to Niagara Falls.
I was. But after I phoned Dad, I got to thinking and decided I was doing the wrong thing.
Smart kid.
So I went to tell Peter. And just as I got off the elevator, I saw the two of them shoving you toward the stairs.
You did? Well, I didn't see you.
I just caught a glimpse of the three of you. I didn't know what was happening, but it looked awfully suspicious.
And then?
I took the elevator down and went to the back of the hotel. I had a hunch that was where they were taking me.
Oh, you were taking an awful chance, my dear.
Sure. If they'd spotted you, you'd have been in the same boat with me.
But there wasn't anything else I could do.
Well, what happened after you went out in the alley?
I took down the license number of Peter's car and waited in the shadows.
Mm-hmm.
Then when you came down, I heard Vance say you were about to take the last ride you'd ever take.
That I remember.
Well, that made me feel kind of weak. But I managed to call the police and gave them the license number.
Oh, gosh. If it hadn't been for you, I'd be a dead duck.
Oh, it wasn't anything I wouldn't do for any other duck.
Here, I thought you were doing it because... Well, because... Oh, my head.
Hey, he's had a relapse.
No, he hasn't. Here, lie back. I'll put my hand on your forehead.
Feel any better now?
Mm-hmm.
Well, If he's all right, I'll run along.
Go ahead, Dad.
I've got a newspaper to get out. And I'll see you later.
So long, Chief.
Bye, Dad.
Your dad. Well, he's a great guy.
I know it. And I should have followed his advice in the first place.
I'm sort of glad you didn't.
Oh? Why?
Well, if you had, I might never have gotten acquainted with you. Still mad?
Why, no. Why should I be?
Well, you threw me out of your apartment once. Remember?
Oh, yes, but you were awfully rude.
Say, Susie,
Yes?
you know something?
What?
If I didn't have this arm of mine in a sling, I'd
Did what?
put it around you and kiss you. Like this.
Oh, Jeff.
That was for saving my life.
And, this?
This is for being so darn beautiful.
Oh, Susan, I forgot to... Well, I'll be. Now, who am I going to get to break up this?
The curtain falls on the last act of Deadline for Love, another curtain time play brought to you by the makers of Snickers. Tonight, Curtain Time starred Harry Elders as Jeff Lansing, supported by Doris Grundy as Susan Winters. Others in the cast were Michael Romano, Maurice Copeland, and George Caesar. The script was by Roger Isett. The Curtain Time music is arranged and conducted by Bert Farber, and the entire production is directed by Harry Holcomb. And now, here is Harry Elders with a word about next week's play.
Well, Pat, next Saturday, Nanette Sargent will be back from her vacation and will take the part of a Hollywood actress.
And what about you?
Oh, I just go along for the ride. You see, in case you don't get it, the play is called Hollywood Hayride.
Well, I'm glad you told me. Thanks and good night, Harry Elders.
Good night, Pat.
Now I'll join this gay theater crowd as it leaves the Merchandise Mart. Many on their way to the exciting after-theater spots here in Chicago. Until next week, then, this is Patrick Allen reminding you of your date every Saturday, same time, same station, when the makers of Snickers present Curtain Time!
Each week, Mars Incorporated brings you two great shows over NBC. On Monday night, be sure to hear Dr. IQ, the mental banker. And next Saturday, be with us again for Curtain Time. Remember, when you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Brands Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, presents Curtain Time! Snickers welcome you to Curtain Time. Again tonight, the lobby is abuzz with summer theater goers, all eager for the new play. And here, as you might expect at an opening night, is the well-known man about town, your host, Patrick Allen.
Good evening.
Well, Mr. Allen, is it romance or comedy tonight?
I'll answer that, John, by saying it's a little of each. But there's the overture. Now, we'd better hurry inside the theater for tonight's production of Curtain Time.
Tickets, please. Thank you, sir. Seventh row center. Seats 7 and 8.
Thank you. Well, the lights will be dimmed in a moment, so let's glance through the program. Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent, supported by the Curtain Time players, are starred tonight in Solid Sender. Mr. Elders plays the part of Bix Burgess, and Miss Sargent is cast as Ginny Ward.
Curtain time!
There's the call for the first act of Solid Sender. The scene is the one-room apartment shared by Ginny Ward and Edna Green, a couple of working girls. It's about 10:30 at night.
Well, he stopped. Should we get the bed down?
Might as well, Jenny. Let's grab some shut-eye while we've got the chance.
Sure, but you mark my words, Edna. He'll start up again.
But what can we do?
I don't know, but I've got murder in my heart. Here we stand all day long in back of that cosmetics counter.
And then when we get home, dead on our feet, with just enough strength left to open a can of hay.
And when we try to get just a little sleep so we'll have enough strength to face another day.
Yeah.
Oh, good grief. That's the last straw.
But what can we do?
I don't know, but if I had a gun...
Oh, Jenny, stop talking.
All right, but at least I can call the janitor.
That's the best idea.
Hey, he stopped.
Maybe he heard you yelling and got scared.
Look, honey, he's in the same room with that thing. He couldn't even hear his mother call him for supper.
Jenny, have you ever seen him?
No, and I don't want to.
Of course, he's only lived there a week or two.
And this is the 11th straight night he's been blowing on that fool bugle.
Isn't it a trumpet?
Oh, I don't know. All I wish is that the couple with the bawling kid would move back in. Oh, life was peaceful then.
I'll say. Well, are you going to call the janitor?
Oh, can I? Sousa's piped down.
Well,
Come on, let's get the bed down. Oh, little Jenny's beat.
yeah, me too.
Now, who can that be at this time of night?
Maybe Fred?
Well, Fred knows better. Hello? Who?
Who is it?
Look, mister, you've got the wrong number. What?
What's the matter?
See here, are you asking me to call that goon in the next apartment so that he can talk to you over this telephone?
Well, of all the crust.
I know he plays a horn, but if he thinks he can have people call him on this phone... Good night.
Jenny, if there's anything I don't feel like tonight, it's ham and eggs.
Just the same, it's ham and eggs, and you'll like it.
Oh, well. Say, I wonder what's happened to our trumpet player.
Now, why did you have to bring that up?
Oh, I forgot. Maybe the janitor told him.
Not unless somebody else complained.
Well, at least he's not blowing that thing.
Well, now, of all the times to have somebody knock at the door.
Do you mind going? I've got my hair up in curlers.
Oh, all right.
I'll keep an eye on the ham and eggs.
Okay.
Hello.
I'm sorry, but if you're selling something, I haven't time to look at it right now.
Selling something?
We're fixing supper, and besides, our budget doesn't allow for magazine subscriptions.
But I'm not selling magazine subscriptions. I'm Bix Burgess.
Who did you say, Jenny?
It's nobody we know.
Look, Miss Green.
She's Miss Green, and if you'll just take your foot out of the door.
Then you must be Miss Ward.
How'd you know my name?
Why, I saw it downstairs next to the bell.
Mr. Burgess, what do you want?
Well, I knew you had a phone, so...
You knew we had a phone?
Sure, I could hear it ring.
Oh, no.
Then when I looked your name up in the phone book and got your number...
You get out of here.
Oh, but I...
Jenny, what's the matter?
Edna, it's him.
Hello,
I don't know what this is all about, but... Oh, dear, I forgot my hair's up in curlers.
Well, maybe if I stepped inside...
If you dare... Oh, Edna, the ham and eggs!
I'd call him just in time. But, Jenny, he's inside.
Gee, I never figured I'd put you to all this trouble. Why, down home...
Mr. Burgess, have I got this straight?
What?
Did you give somebody our telephone number so that they could call you here?
Well,
I've got my hair up in curlers.
Edna, aren't things bad enough without you? Oh, put your hat on.
you see, I figured you wouldn't mind having the Duke buzz me here in case...
Oh, you didn't?
Gosh, the folks down home don't mind calling their next-door neighbor to the phone.
How long have you been in town?
2 weeks the day after tomorrow. You see, I'm a musician. And
Yes, we've heard you blow.
You have?
Well, I guess there's no use in worrying about my hair now. And the ham and eggs are all...
Gee, they smell good.
So you're a musician. That's just your opinion, of course.
Well, down home, I had my own band.
Just like Harry James.
That's square.
What's the matter with Harry James?
Well, nothing much, except that he's strictly from hunger.
Oh, and you're not.
Look, down home, the hep cats call me Bix, after Bix Spiderbeck, you know, the great horn player.
And the hip cats down home don't kid, do they?
No, ma'am. And as soon as I get that phone call from Duke Durham, he's got a band called Duke Durham and his Dixieland Dozen, why, I'm going to... I'm going to...
Is that what?
I'm going to...
Oh, Edna. Oh, he fainted.
Oh, dear, what'll we do?
Oh, I don't know, but we've got to do something. And he said Harry James was strictly from hunger.
I guess I'm okay now.
You are not?
He doesn't look so bad, Jimmy.
Now, look here, Mr. Bix Burgess. Anybody with half an eye can see what's wrong with you.
Oh, well, I guess I have been working pretty hard the last few days.
You mean you just haven't been eating the last few days?
Here's some more ham and eggs.
Oh, that's swell, but gosh,
Eat it?
Well, okay.
Oh, that's more like it. Now, if you'll just...
Hey, that's the phone.
Now, just a second, Guy Lombardo.
But maybe it's Duke Durham. And please don't call me Guy Lombardo.
Oh, Edna, for the love of Pete, will you answer that thing?
Sure, only I figured it was Fred calling you.
This is Fred's lodge night.
Hello?
Gee, if that's the Duke.
Oh, hello, Gladys.
No.
No, look, it's not the Duke, so relax.
But suppose he tries to get me while she's beating her chop.
Will you shut up and eat your ham and eggs?
But Miss Ward, this...
And stop calling me Miss Ward. You and I are going to have a heart-to-heart talk, and that Miss Ward stuff gets in the way.
Oh, well, all right.
Now, you've been in town almost 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
You came here hoping to get a job in a band.
No, I'll get one, too.
Only you haven't. And in the meantime, you've been pounding the pavement and blowing that trombone.
That's a trumpet.
Okay. But the reason you passed out is that you haven't been eating.
Oh, gee, Jimmy.
Now, that settles it. You're going downtown tomorrow morning with Edna and me.
Downtown? What for?
Fred's going to give you a job.
Say, who is this character, Fred? Is he your boyfriend?
Oh, well, he's a friend. Anyway, he runs the shipping room at Wilcox and Gibson, and that's where Edna and I work.
And he'll give me a job if you ask him to?
Look, are you scared to go to work?
Hey, what makes you think that?
Well, I don't know. You look big and strong enough.
And I am, too. Oh, but Jimmy, Edna doesn't stop cracking her jaw on that phone. I'll never... Gee, I was beginning to think she'd never hang up.
Come on, sit down, Edna. Toscanini here is going nuts thinking the Duke might get the busy signal. What did Gladys have to say?
Oh, nothing much.
She sure took plenty of time to say it.
Now, see here, Mrs. Junior.
Now, lay off, both of you. And Edna, Bix is going down with us to work with us tomorrow morning, and Fred ought to be able to...
Hey, that's the Duke.
Now, stay where you are, little boy Blue.
Oh, but Jenny...
I'll get it. No man's answering the phone around here.
I thought this was Fred's lodge tonight.
Hello?
Who is it?
You've got the wrong number. There's nobody here by the name of Eddie.
Oh, good grief. That was for me.
It was for Eddie and your Bix, remember?
But my real name's Eddie.
Well, you should have told us that was
Here,
him.
the Duke finally calls, and you have to tell him...
Okay, if the Duke's a lady with a Swedish accent, then that was the Duke.
A lady with a Swedish accent.
Those are my exact words.
Gee, that's funny. Oh, darn it. Why doesn't the Duke call? The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's Turpentine play, starring Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent. And now, John Weigel.
During these hot summer days, many of us like to spend evenings out of doors, in the garden, walking, or playing games. But no matter what your favorite summer relaxation may be, you can always find added enjoyment of a warm summer evening in the taste of a Snickers candy bar. You begin to enjoy a Snickers bar the moment you first open the crisp wrapper and notice that enticing scent of fine, pure milk chocolate. Then, with each bite, your teeth sink through the thick milk chocolate coating. the golden layer of smooth, creamy caramel, packed with whole, freshly roasted peanuts, and the luscious nougat center, richly flavored with fresh peanut butter and real malted milk. All melt together to give you that rare taste blend you will find only in Snickers. When you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
Here's the call to the second act of Solid Tender, brought to you by the makers of Snickers. Vic Burgess, a hopeful jazz musician, met Ginny Ward and Edna Green, who lived next door to him, by giving their phone number to a band leader. But the band leader didn't call, and Vic, who hasn't been eating lately, fainted. Later, Ginny insisted he see the head of the shipping room in the store where she worked. Well, it's now the next morning. Vic is talking with Ginny's friend, Fred Wilder.
Okay, Burgess. I'll give you a chance.
Gee, thanks, Fred. I mean, Mr. Wilder.
But don't forget, I'm just doing this for Ginny. Now, watch that Fred stuff.
Oh, sure. I'll read.
Come on, I'll put you to work.
Yes, sir.
This is the place where we do all the crating.
I get it.
Hey, Ted.
Yeah?
Come here.
What's on your mind, boss?
Jackson, meet Burgess.
Oh, hiya, Bridget.
Glad to meet you, Jackson.
Ted, I want you to show Burgess the ropes.
Okay.
He'll start out helping you with the crating. And show him where the mercurochrome is, in case he bangs his stop.
You know, I don't think he likes me.
He doesn't like anybody. Come on, I'll show you what to do.
Sure thing. But look, Bud, it's not Bud, it's Vic.
Come again?
Everybody calls me Vic.
How come?
Well, you see, I play a trumpet, and there was a great horn player.
Oh, then you're hep.
Am I hip? Look, Cat, you're talking to a solid sender.
You're not handing me any jives?
Ain't no crack but a solid fact.
Wow, and a horn, just what we need.
Then you're a musician, too?
Freak.
Well, I'll be. Jackson, knock me some skin.
Vicks, put her there.
But what do you play?
I beat the heights, Gate.
Swell. But about this band you play drums in, where are you playing now?
Oh, no place yet, except a few jam sessions after work.
Oh.
And now look, Vicks, with you and this mob, we'll really make the joint jump. In fact, the general manager's practically promised us...
Who's he?
Give me a chance and I'll dig you. You see, every year, the store, we have a dance at the Oddfellows Hall, and this year...
You mean you're going to play for the store dance?
That's it. All the guys in the band work right here. We got 3 weeks before the hopping.
Gee, Ted, in 3 weeks I'll have a job in a regular band. Duke Durham's promised me that...
Duke Durham?
Yeah. He promised me a shot at the first opening he's got.
Oh, well, you're way out of my class.
Oh, I would say that, Ted. Besides, I'd like to drop around some night and jam with the cats just for kicks.
Well, swell. Gee, you know Duke Durham.
Hey, Ted, I want to...
Oh, nuts, it's Wilder.
Say, what's going on in here? If you punks think we pay guys to chew the fat,
Gee, Mr. Wilder, I guess it's my fault. I was
Well,
telling...
from now on, I don't want to come in here and find you guys loafing. And get this, Burgess.
Yes, sir?
Watch your step.
Oh, sure,
I said watch your step. Because I don't like your face. See?
Vic, why don't you go to a movie?
I don't feel like going to a movie, Jenny.
All you feel like doing is waiting for that phone to ring.
Oh, gee, Edna.
We know you're waiting for Duke Durham to call.
If he ever does.
But I know he will. He's got to.
How's the job going, Vic?
All right.
What's the matter? Don't you like Fred?
Now, Edna, please. You know that Fred will be here any minute now. Sometimes the downstairs door's open and he walks right in.
Well, if he's standing outside the door listening, it won't hurt him to hear a thing or two.
Oh, there he is now.
Let him in before he busts down the door.
Oh, I'm going to.
Honestly, the way she sits around and waits for that ape.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Fred.
Hiya, baby. All set for a double feature?
Yeah, I'm all ready.
Well, look who's here. You and Burgess going steady, isn't it?
Hello,
Fred
Mr. Wilder.
Weller, I'd like
Now,
to...
Fred, come on.
Okay, sugar. We leave the two lovebirds about himself.
Bye, Edna. Bye, Vic.
Goodbye. And you can tell that boyfriend
So
of yours...
long, honey. I'll miss you. Ha!
Why, that big gorilla, I could...
Edna,
What?
does Jenny really go for that corny guy?
Looks like it, doesn't it?
Kind of. But what I don't latch onto is, well, she's a pretty slick pigeon.
And he treats her like she was dirt under his feet.
Yeah.
Vic, are you... I mean about Ginny. Are you,
Am I what?
Well, the way you talked, I thought maybe...
Hey, that's the phone.
I'll get it. Hello?
Is it for me?
Yeah, he's here.
Give it to me.
Don't grab.
That you, Duke? What's that? I'll say I can. You said it, Duke. I'll rock 'em. You bet, Duke. Dig you a week from tomorrow night. That's it, Edna. That's it.
Gee, that's swell, Vic.
I'm subbing for a guy a week from tomorrow night. And when the Duke digs away, I kill him. He'll forget all about that square he's got now.
Very well.
And I tell you what, Ginny's got to come and hear me.
Ginny?
Yeah. Ginny and you should. Hey.
Ginny, what's the matter? You didn't get very far, did you?
Just down to the corner.
Ginny, the Duke called.
Oh, that's swell.
I got a job playing with his band.
And I've got a pain in the neck.
Dix, maybe you better go back to your own place.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm sorry, Ginny.
Well, you don't have to be.
Gee, I only said...
You mind your own business. Any fight I have with anybody is no affair of yours. See?
A week from tonight, huh? Gee, Bix, that's the nuts.
Ted, it's right out of this world. Reek. Of course, all along I knew it would happen.
Oh, sure.
And wait till you dig the way I send them. Uh-oh, it's Wilder. Get to work.
Burgess, come here.
Holy cow. Yes, sir?
Look, chum, when I call a guy,
Mr. Wilder, it's my fault Ted and I aren't working. Something happened last night, and
Yeah. I'll say it did.
Yes, sir. Say, how do you know?
It happened to me, that's why.
But...
When somebody starts moving in on my girl...
Hey, you don't think that
If I didn't, would I be here flapping my jaws at you?
But I'm not moving in on your girl.
Don't lie to me, Burgess. And get this. If you don't lay off, I'm bouncing you right out of your job.
But I didn't lie to you.
Why, you punk. I got a good
If
mind...
you ask Ginny...
That does it, Burgess.
Holy smoke, Wilder. He plays trumpet and you hit him right square in the mouth.
That's right, I did. Didn't I?
Before we bring you the third act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent, here is John Weigel.
On a warm summer evening, all of us would like to have some cool little treat to help us relax and enjoy ourselves. And one treat that is a traditional pleasure is the taste of a Snickers candy bar that has been chilled in the refrigerator. Every bite of a chilled Snickers bar is luscious, right from the moment you first taste the thick coating of crisp, cold milk chocolate, the cool layer of smooth, creamy caramel, packed with whole roasted peanuts, and the cold, snow-white nougat center, abundantly flavored with fresh peanut butter and real malted milk. Altogether, it is the combination of the cold milk chocolate, creamy caramel, cool caramel, crisp peanuts, and snow-white nougat that makes every bite of a Snickers bar a thrilling summer treat, right down to the last delightful flavor that lingers in your mouth. When you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
There's the call for the third act of Solid Tender, brought to you by the makers of Snickers. Vic Burgess got a job at the store where Ginny worked, and he was also promised a chance to play for one night with Duke Durham's band. But before that great event occurred, he had an argument with Fred Wilder, his boss, and Ginny's boyfriend. And Fred hit him in the mouth. Well, it's now the evening of the same day. Ginny is feeding Vic some soup. His lip is badly swollen.
How's the soup taste, Vic?
It's right in the groove, Ginny.
Well, when Edna gets home, I'll run across to the delicatessen and see if they got something over there that you can eat.
Pretty tough eating anything.
Well, I can imagine.
Now my lip. Gee, I might not be able to play the horn for a long time.
Vic, exactly what happened?
It was just like I said, Ginny. I wasn't looking where I was going, so I tripped.
That's what you said before.
But it's the truth.
Here, eat some more soup.
Okay.
Of course, it wouldn't be so bad if you hadn't quit your job just because you got a chance to play in a band for one night.
Well, you see...
But at least that can be fixed up.
No, Jenny.
I saw Fred today. He was very nice, even apologized for last night.
He did?
I'll tell him you've got to have your job back.
Jenny, please don't do that.
Dick, are you going to be a dope all your life?
Gosh, no, but I'll get something. Honest, I will.
What?
Well, I don't know, but I'll get it myself.
Okay. That's the way you feel.
Jenny, can't you see? If I don't get a job on my own, well, you won't have any respect for me, and I want you to.
Oh, gee. Gee, you're a funny guy.
Will you promise?
All right. I promise. Here, inhale some more soup.
Hey, Jenny, what's the big rush?
Oh, Fred, I didn't see you.
What you doing down here, sugar?
I had to come down for some stock.
I suppose you know your friend Burgess ain't with us anymore.
Yes, Vic said he quit.
He said he quit?
And that reminds me, Fred, there's something I want to ask you.
Let's have it, baby.
Well, Vic's had an accident.
No kidding.
Yes, and... Oh, well, maybe I better not.
What are you getting at, Jenny?
Oh, nothing. I changed my mind.
Well, look, sugar, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
There is?
That dance the store throws every year. It's coming up pretty soon. I was figuring maybe you and I could take it in together.
Oh, that would be swell, Fred.
And it's a date, huh?
It's a date. But I got to run along now.
Hey, excuse me, but aren't you Ginny Ward? Doesn't Vic Burgess live next door to you?
Well,
What's
yes.
the idea, Jackson, of busting in on a private conversation?
I just want to know how Vic's is.
Why, you...
How is he, Miss Ward?
Well, his lip is still pretty swollen.
Oh, gee, that's tough.
I'll say.
Well, the worst part of it is that he's pretty broken up about not being able to play next week. And... Say,
What's the matter?
how did you know Vic's had an accident?
Jackson, you better go back to work.
Now, wait a minute, Fred. You see, Vic's had this accident after he quit his job and left here yesterday.
He didn't quit his job, and that wasn't any accident either.
Come on, Jackson.
Well, what I mean is...
You said it wasn't an accident, and I want to know what it was.
Beat it, Jackson.
Fred, why don't you let him say what he wants to?
Now, look,
He socked Vic's in the mouth, that's why.
Oh, so that's it.
Jackson, if you don't want to get your lousy head knocked off, you better
Fred,
get up.
why did you hit Vic?
Because he was trying to move in on my girl, that's why.
So that's what you think.
Well, wasn't he?
No, he wasn't. Vic isn't like that. But just in case anybody's interested, as of now, I happen to be looking for a new boyfriend. And, Mr. Wilder, here's something you can remember me by. Oh.
Wow, was that a beaut? Right in the puss.
Jenny, how come you didn't go to the movies tonight with Edna?
I didn't feel like it.
Oh,
Besides,
besides what?
oh, never mind.
Look, Jenny, I didn't mean to pry into your private business.
Well, don't then.
Okay, but you seem kind of low, and
Vic, I know all about your accident.
how did you find out? I mean, I told you all about it. I wasn't looking where I was going.
And you tripped over Fred's fist.
Okay, so you know. He caught me when I wasn't looking. and-
Why didn't you tell me the truth?
Because a guy doesn't go running to a girl when another guy pops him one. Especially when,
Go on.
well, when the other guy's the girl's boyfriend.
So that's it.
What did you think?
Doesn't make any difference, no.
I don't get it.
What do you want me to do? Draw pictures? Fred's not my boyfriend.
He isn't?
Not anymore.
Holy cow, Jenny, if I'd known that.
Oh, I'll get it. It's probably that band leader of yours.
No, it isn't. I called him about my lip. I'd sooner have cut off my right arm, but...
Hello? Yes, he's here. It's for you.
Who is he?
I don't know. Here.
Thanks. Hello? Oh, Ted.
Oh, I thought I knew that voice.
You say the store heard about the fight. No fooling. And Fred got the bounce this afternoon?
He did?
Hey, that's the nut. And you're the boss now? Boy, is that a killer.
Oh, Vic, maybe Ted will give you your job back.
Okay, Ted. I'll be at work first thing in the morning.
Oh, that's wonderful.
What's that, Ted? You want me to play in the band for the store dance?
Say yes.
Well, I'll tell you. My lip will be better by then. And if I'm not working for Duke Durham that night, it's a deal.
Oh, Vic.
Okay, Ted. See you tomorrow. So long. Jenny, that was Ted. He's boss now.
I know. I could tell from what you said.
Imagine that corny gorilla Fred thinking he...
Oh, now, who can that be?
Maybe it's Edna.
Oh, it's too early. Besides, Edna's got her keys.
Oh, sugar.
Well, speak of a nasty word.
Fred. Fred, what are you doing here?
I just figured this was the place to find your new boyfriend.
You can't come in here.
That's all right, Jenny.
John Susan, it is, chum. I got canned out of my job because of you.
Don't hand me that jibe.
Fred Wilder, it's your own fault you got fired, and you know it.
Look, baby, I came here to take one more poke at this joker. And nothing's going to stop me.
Biggs, look out! Oh, Biggs!
This time he didn't catch me when I wasn't looking.
Oh, darling, you were wonderful.
See, I didn't know. Did you just call me darling?
Oh, Biggs, can't you tell it? Well, but...
Oh, Jenny, I love you, too.
Oh, Biggs, darling. There's nothing wrong with your lip. You really send me.
Yeah. Me, too.
The curtain falls on the last act of Solid Fender, another curtain time play brought to you by the makers of Snickers. Tonight, Curtain Time starred Harry Elders as Dick Burgess and Nana Sargent as Ginny Ward. The supporting players were Patricia Dunlap, Maurice Copeland, and George Caesar. The script was by Tom K. O'Hara. The Curtain Time music is arranged and conducted by Bert Farber. Now, our Curtain Time stars with a word about next week's play.
Well, Pat, next Saturday I'm an author.
And I'm an author, too.
Both of you write books?
Yes, and it's a very bad situation, too.
Because my book's called I Hate Men.
Which is also the name of the play.
Well, I must say, it sounds promising. Thanks and good night, Nana Sargent and Harry Elders.
Good night, Pat.
Good night.
Now I'll join this gay theater crowd as it leaves the Merchandise Mart. Many on their way to the exciting after-theater spots here in Chicago. Until next week, then, this is Patrick Allen reminding you of your date every Saturday, same time, same station, when the makers of Snickers present
Curtain Time!
Each week, Mars Incorporated brings you two great shows over NBC. On Monday night, be sure to hear Dr. I.Q., the mental banker. And next Saturday, be with us again for Curtain Time. Remember, when you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Mars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, present
Curtain Time!
Snickers welcome you to Curtain Time. The Straw Hat crowd is out in full force tonight, anxious to see the new play. And here on hand for another opening night is the well-known man about town, your host, Patrick Allen.
Good evening.
Well, Mr. Allen, what's the inside dope on tonight's play?
Just that it's a comedy, John. Excellent midsummer fare. But there's the overture, so we'd better hurry inside the theater for tonight's production of Curtain Time.
Tickets, please. Thank you, sir. Seventh row center. Seat 7 and 8.
Thank you. Well, now, let's glance at the program before the lights are dimmed. Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent, supported by the Curtain Time players, have starred tonight in I Hate Men. Mr. Elders takes the part of Bill Manning, and Miss Sargent is cast as Nancy Wright.
Curtain time!
There's the call for the first act of I Hate Men. The scene is a city street on a quiet Sunday afternoon. Walking along leisurely are Nancy Wright, the attractive young author, and her publisher, Glenn Sherwood. They're approaching a bookstore.
Oh, look, Glenn.
What's that, Nancy?
Look at this bookshop window.
Oh, yes, your book. Say, that's a beautiful display, Nancy.
Isn't it? Why, it fills the whole window.
As your publisher, well, I particularly like the way the title stands out.
Uh-huh. I Hate Men by Nancy Wright.
Say, now that the book's out, tell me what you really think of men.
Oh, men are all right, I guess. On page 56, I say, quote, there's nothing wrong with the average man that a good funeral can't fix.
Unquote. But Nancy, really, what's wrong with it?
Well, on page 72, I say that men are vain, arrogant, selfish, narrow-minded, spoiled, shiftless, self-centered, stubborn, stupid, dull, helpless,
Now,
gullible,
really?
stingy, slovenly, untruthful, and dumb.
Oh, sure, but nobody's perfect.
Well, just the same, it was high time somebody wrote a book putting men in their place, and I'm glad I did it. Unless I've written something that's completely different from anything on the market.
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
Well, maybe you aren't, but I am. Come on, let's walk around the corner and look at the other window.
Nancy, I'd rather you didn't.
Oh, come on.
All right, but I'm afraid your pretty bubble's going to burst.
What are you talking about? Why, Glenn, look. It's the same display.
Oh, no, it isn't. Look at the title of the book.
I Hate Women by Bill Manning. Glenn, what do you know about this book? When did it come out?
Last Wednesday, Nancy. He beat us by 3 days.
I Hate Women by Bill Manning. Who is this Bill Manning?
I don't know, but he's either a liar or a mental case.
He's a plagiarist. That's what he is, a common thief. He stole my idea.
Well, maybe he did.
Well, I know he did. He must have found out that I was writing I Hate Men and then deliberately lifted my idea and twisted it to suit his own depraved masculine purposes.
Nancy, you can't prove that.
Well, just the same, he isn't going to get away with it. I'll sue him.
But you haven't got a case. There's nothing you can do. Say, wait a minute.
What?
Manning got his book out first. But now we're going to get the jump on him.
How?
With publicity.
Publicity?
We're going to give you a big build-up as a man-hater. We're going to put on a campaign that will leave Manning and his book behind in the dust. What do you say?
Why, I'm all for it. Come on, let's go over to your office and see what we can dream up.
No, Nancy, it's Sunday, and I'm not going near the office.
Oh, but
I'll tell you
Glenn...
what. Let's rent a couple of bicycles and ride through the park. I get some of my best inspirations that way.
Oh, this is fun, Glenn. You know, I haven't been on a bicycle in ages.
Good exercise, too. But now, let me see. You're very photogenic, so we'll capitalize on that.
What kind of pictures do you intend to use?
Oh, anything that will make you look as though you really hate men.
You mean me standing over some man's body with a smoking gun in my hand?
Mm-hmm. That's the idea. Of course, we'll have to tone it down a little.
Well, maybe we could.
Nancy, look out. You'll hit that man walking across the path.
Well, Glenn, I can't stop it. Help!
Here, Nancy, let me help you up.
Oh, did I?
You sure did.
But where is...
The body? Just look straight down.
Oh, Glenn, do you think he's...
Of course not. He'll come to in a minute.
Well, maybe we better call a doctor.
A doctor? I should say not. We want a news photographer.
Glenn, are you thinking what I'm thinking you're thinking?
Nancy, it's a natural. This is just the angle we're looking for.
Well, that's right. It is.
I can see the headlines now. Man-hater Nancy Wright assaults man with bicycle.
But, Glenn, suppose he just gets up and walks away.
He can't do that. He's got to bring charges.
Oh, look. He's moving.
Yes, he's opening his eyes.
Now he's opening his mouth.
Hey, where am I?
What do you think this is? The Indianapolis Speedway? What in blazes were you trying to do anyway? Kill me?
Yes.
Huh? But why?
Because she's a man-hater.
She's a man...
I saw the whole thing. She deliberately ran you down with her bicycle.
I did?
It was cold-blooded assault with a deadly weapon.
I just couldn't resist the temptation.
Well, of all the... I ought to have you arrested.
You're absolutely right.
Yes.
She's a menace to the public welfare.
Yes.
It's also against the law to kill people on Sunday, so you better have her locked up.
George, I think I will, too.
I just like to see you try it.
That does it. I'm going to call a cop and put you behind bars right now.
That's the spirit. But, wait a minute. About your picture, I suggested...
Picture? What picture?
Why, for the newspapers.
Now, wait a minute.
Oh, don't worry. It's going to be a beautiful picture.
I'll
You'll
bet.
be stretched out on the ground, all battered and bruised, staring glassy-eyed up at the sky.
Oh, fine. And I suppose she's standing over me with one foot planted triumphantly on my chest.
Why, thank you. That's a wonderful suggestion.
Now, see
Don't
here.
you worry about a thing. We'll make it look good.
Oh.
We'll rub some cinders on your face and tear your clothes.
Is that so?
Here, I'll fix your hat right now.
Hey, wait a minute. Just stop jumping on my hat. Stop or I'll...
There. It's completely wrecked.
Ooh, you little... Wait till I find a cop. What's your name and where do you live?
I refuse to say anything that may be used against me.
Her name is Nancy Wright.
Nancy Wright?
Yes.
Oh, I see.
Look, if you'll hold her, I'll be glad to get a policeman for you.
Oh, don't bother. I've changed my mind.
But you can't do that. I deliberately ran you down.
Oh, but you're wrong. It was all my fault.
But I saw the whole thing.
It was criminal negligence on my part. I walked right into your bike.
Oh, but that isn't true.
And look what I've done to it. The handlebar's bent and the fender is dented. How can you ever forgive me?
Well, I...
Why don't you send me a bill and let me pay for the damage? The name is Bill Manning.
Bill Manning.
You're Bill Manning?
Yes, you may have heard of me. I wrote a book called I Hate Women.
Why, you plagiarist. You stole the idea from me.
Oh, no, you stole it from me.
I did not.
Manning, you're talking through your hat.
Now, don't get excited. I won't sue.
What?
I have a very understanding nature, Miss Wright, and I forgive you.
You forgive me? Well, of all the nerve.
And in an added burst of generosity, I also forgive you for jumping on my hat.
I wish your head had been in it.
It's too bad, though, that your publicity stunt didn't pan out the way you planned. I almost played right into your hands, picture and everything, didn't I? Well, better luck next time.
Oh, shut up.
Of course. Anything to oblige a lady.
Oh, Glenn, look.
Where?
Over there, at that sailor and his girl.
Hey, they've got a camera.
What do you want a camera for? It's too late now.
That's what you think. Manning, you're still posing for that picture. And you're going to be stretched out unconscious on the ground because I'm going to put you there.
Oh, no, you
Glenn,
don't.
look out for his right duck. Oh, my eyes.
I'm awfully sorry, Miss Wright. I didn't mean to hit you.
You clumsy ox.
Listen, you, it was all your fault. You had no business ducking.
Bill Manning, you aren't going to get away with this. Help, police, help, murder!
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Hattie Elders and Nanette Sargent. And now, John Weigel.
Ever since we were children, all of us have known of some rare little treats that always give us real satisfaction and pleasure. Treats like the delightful taste of a Snickers candy bar, for example. You begin to enjoy a Snickers bar the moment the crisp wrapper first crackles open in your hand. And you notice that enticing scent of fine, pure milk chocolate. Then, with each bite, your teeth sink through the thick milk chocolate coating. The golden layer of smooth, creamy caramel, packed with crisp, whole roasted peanuts, and the soft nougat center, richly flavored with fresh peanut butter and real malted milk. Together, the milk chocolate, creamy caramel, crisp peanut, and soft nougat make every bite of a Snickers bar a real taste thrill, right down to the last delightful flavor that lingers in your mouth. When you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
There's the call for the second act of I Hate Men, brought to you by the makers of Snickers. When Nancy Wright, author of I Hate Men, ran over Bill Manning, author of I Hate Women, with her bicycle, her publisher, Glenn Sherwood, tried to turn the incident into publicity for Nancy's book. But apparently, the publicity has backfired, because the next morning we find Nancy in Sherwood's office. Both writer and publisher seem rather unhappy.
Oh, Glenn, what a mess.
Yes, Nancy, it certainly is. Here's a picture of you and Manning in this paper, too.
Oh, let's see. Oh, isn't that an awful picture? Why, you can't even see my chin.
Oh, but your black eye shows up beautifully.
Oh, that Bill Manning, I could kill him. Just listen to this.
What?
Bill Manning, author of I Hate Women, proved it yesterday afternoon when he planted a solid right on Nancy Wright's left eye.
Mm-hmm.
What's the man? I can't read the rest.
I know how you feel. The papers really gave him a big build-up as a woman hater, all right.
Oh, that heel. First he steals the idea for his book from me, and now he's stolen my publicity campaign.
And it's working, too. I just found out his book is selling like mad. Yours isn't moving at all.
Well, what are we going to do about it? I want revenge.
So do I, but how are we going to get it?
I know. We'll make him fall in love and ruin his reputation as a woman hater.
Great, Nancy. Great. And you can do it, too.
What? You mean I should make him fall in love with me?
Why not?
Nothing doing. I would... Hey, why not?
That's what I said.
I'll sweep him off his feet.
Now you're talking.
And after the newspapers announce our engagement, I'll drop him on his stupid head.
Swell. Swell.
And now let me see. I'll start by inviting him to my apartment for dinner tonight.
That's a good idea. After all, the way to a man's heart is through his stomach.
Not if you're using a knife.
Now, Nancy.
Oh, now, don't worry, Glenn. I'm going to be very sweet and charming and captivating. I'll murder him. Will you have some more coffee, Mr. Manning?
Thank you.
I suppose you were quite surprised when I phoned and asked you to dinner.
Oh, no, not at all.
You weren't?
Of course not. All the other girls chase after me, so why shouldn't you?
You mean that the girls like... what other girls?
Oh, there are dozens. They've been plaguing me with telegrams, phone calls, and invitations all day, ever since that story in the papers this morning.
Are you kidding? Why would they be interested in you?
Because of my picture, I imagine. After all, I am rather handsome. That is, in a good-looking sort of way.
Why, you conceited thing.
I guess I'm just plain irresistible.
Oh, naturally. But tell me something.
Yeah?
Why are all these girls after you?
Well, they want to marry me, of course.
Now I've heard everything.
You see, I'm sort of a challenge to them. Any girl can get a man, but it isn't every girl who can get a woman hater.
Now, don't be ridiculous, Mr. Manning. They don't want to marry you.
Well, 18 have already asked me.
18?
Well, that's the latest count. 18 proposals in one day. It's a good thing I didn't let it go to my head.
Yes, isn't it?
Of course, I turned them all down. Poor kids, they must be broken-hearted.
Oh, I'm sure they are.
Oh, well, they'll get over it eventually.
Well, if you ask me, they must be a bunch of dopes. They probably all have faces that would scare Boris Karloff.
I wouldn't say that.
Oh, no, you wouldn't.
At least 7 of the girls who called me this morning are celebrities. They're both intelligent and beautiful.
I don't believe it.
Right, you'll be reading about them in tomorrow's papers.
You don't say.
It's a wonderful story, complete with pictures. And it really enhances my reputation as a woman hater.
It does? How?
Well, any man can be a woman hater, but it takes a pretty rugged woman hater to resist the advances of 7 beautiful girls who are ready to kill each other over him.
You're so modest.
Of course, they're just wasting their time.
Tell me, who are these 7 lovelorn beauties?
Well, there's Joy Carter there, the heiress.
Joy Carter?
Tony Collins, the torch singer.
Oh, no.
Debbie Moore, the actress.
Can't be.
There are also, let's see, Betty North, the ballerina, Taffy Cooper, the model, Connie Marshall, the tennis star.
I can't believe it.
And last but not least, Nancy Wright, the author.
Nancy... Well, of all the conceited nerve. And what gave you the fantastic idea I was chasing you?
Well, aren't you?
No.
You called me and asked me to dinner, didn't you?
Well, yes, but
Even after I gave you a black eye, you're still passionately in love with me, aren't you?
Now, you stop that.
Oh, it's perfectly all right. Don't apologize.
I'm not apologizing.
You're welcome to try and break down my resistance, but I may as well warn you, you haven't got a chance.
Now, listen, I wouldn't...
Of course, it would be nicer if you just worship me from afar.
Oh!
In that way, you won't be in my hair all the time.
Good morning, Glenn. I suppose you've seen the papers.
I have. And you're the girl who was going to sweep Manning off his feet.
Well, how could I? He was already madly in love with somebody else.
Who?
Himself.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course.
Glenn, I've never seen such colossal conceit in all my life.
Honestly, I could have choked him to death cheerfully.
Say, that would have made a good story.
And such fun, too.
Well, he sure pulled a lousy trick on you, making you his stooge for his own publicity build-up.
Well, I know,
Bill Manning, the handsome, irresistible woman-hater, madly pursued by 7 beautiful girls.
But I'm getting even with him tonight for everything, including the black eye.
Oh, you are? How?
Well, he's meeting Virgil Evans at the Club Memphis.
Virgil Evans, the columnist?
Yes. Evans wants to write a column about him, and I'm going to be there.
Well, how come?
Oh, Manning wants to impress Evans, so he's going to let me sit around and look at him like a devoted spaniel.
Oh, good gosh.
Glenn, I know I haven't got a chance to make him fall for me.
Well, then...
But suppose I booby-trap him into proposing to me tonight.
Go on.
Then suppose I turn him down flat and that Evans just happens to get hold of the story.
Why, that would be wonderful.
His whole publicity campaign would collapse.
You look like a fool.
And that's exactly what's going to happen.
Say, how in the world are you ever going to get him to propose to you?
Oh, I've got an angle. Glenn.
Huh?
Isn't that a new book on your desk?
Oh, yes. It's a copy of Will You Marry Me by Sheldon Smergens.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Glenn. I think I've got an angle.
Now, Miss Wright, when Virgil Evans gets here, just remember to look at me with adoration shining in your eyes.
You mean, Mr. Manning, with a sad, helpless devotion, as though I knew it was all useless, but just couldn't tear myself away?
That's it.
Will it help any if I grovel at your feet?
Well, Oh, look, Evans just came in. He's checking his hat.
I see him.
All right. Look devoted and start talking to me.
What about?
Oh, just tell me how wonderful I am.
Huh? What did you say?
Say, what's the matter? You act as though you had something else on your mind.
Well, I'm supposed to buy a book for a friend, and I can't remember the title. I've been trying to think of it all evening.
What kind of a book is it?
All I know is that it's a new novel by Sheldon Smergens.
Oh, that.
Do you know the name of it?
Why, yes.
Well, what is it?
Will you marry me?
Marry you? I should say not.
Oh, my eye. You hit me in the eye.
Well, it looks as though I got here just in time. I'm Virgil Evans, Mr. Wright. What's going on here?
Oh, it's nothing, Virgil, nothing.
It's you, Mr. Evans. I've got a story for you.
Go on.
Bill Manning, the irresistible woman-hater whom all the girls want to marry, just proposed to me, and I turned him down flat.
Now, look,
What? You said no?
I said no, exclamation mark.
Great. But why did you sock him in the eye?
That was the exclamation mark.
Well, Mr. Manning, how about a statement from you? Did you really pop the question?
Of course not. Don't be ridiculous. All I said was, will you marry me? No. I mean, she...
That's all I want to know. Well, good night, Kitty.
No, wait a minute.
Wow, what a scoop.
Before we bring you the third act of tonight's Turpentine play, starring Harry Elders and Nana Sargent, here is John Weigel.
The next time your whole family is gathered together, may we suggest for added enjoyment of a warm summer evening, a Snickers candy bar that has been chilled in the refrigerator. For a chilled Snickers bar is one of those unusual little treats that everyone in the family can enjoy, boys and girls and adults alike. Every bite of a chilled Snickers bar is a cooling treat. The thick milk chocolate coating is crisp and cold. The golden layer of caramel is cool and creamy, and packed with whole, freshly roasted peanuts. Over a cold, snow-white nougat center that is abundantly flavored with fresh peanut butter and real malted milk. All melt together in each enjoyable mouthful to give you that cool taste blend you will find only in a chilled Snickers. When you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
For the third act of I Hate Men, brought to you by the makers of Snickers. Nancy Wright, the man-hater, in order to get revenge, tricked Bill Manning, the woman-hater, into proposing to her, in the presence of Virgil Evans, the columnist. Well, now it's the next morning, and the attractive author is just entering the office of Glenn Sherwood, her publisher.
Good morning, Glenn.
Nancy, congratulations. I don't know how you did it, but you did it.
Thank you.
I've got to hand it to you. You really finished Manning's career as a woman hater last night, and that isn't all.
No?
The publicity is doing wonders for the sale of your book. Oh, boy, I'll bet Manning feels foolish this morning. He certainly looks foolish.
Well, I don't know about that, Glenn. He's taking it very strangely.
Oh, what do you mean?
He's been sending me flowers all morning.
Flowers? What the devil's he up to?
Well, I wish I knew. I've got a feeling that...
Good morning, Nancy.
Bill Manning.
Had an idea I'd find you here.
What do you want?
Look, Sherwood, if you don't mind, Nancy and I would like to be alone for a while.
We would not.
Well, I hardly think that you...
Why don't you go to a movie? Here's a quarter. Now run along like a good boy.
Thanks. You don't mind if I squander it on bubble gum, do you? I'll be back in 10 minutes, Nancy.
And now you see here, Bill Manning. I don't know what you're up to, but whatever it is, I don't like it.
Oh?
Why have you been sending me flowers all morning?
Well, isn't it customary for a young man to send flowers to the girl he adores?
Yes, you better stop it.
Oh, but Nancy, I've just started. I just bought a greenhouse.
Oh, you idiotic dope.
But I can't help it. I've fallen in love with you.
And when did this awful thing happen?
Last night, when you socked me in the eye, that's when it hit me.
Oh, honestly.
I felt like singing. I still feel like singing. I'm going to buy a guitar and sing love songs under your window.
Fine. I live on the 27th floor.
Then I'll have to get a ladder. Or maybe if I sing in a high voice... Are you angry at me?
Oh, no, of course not. All the other men chase after me, so why shouldn't you? I guess I'm just plain irresistible.
Oh, now look,
Oh, but
Nancy.
it's perfectly all right. Throw yourself at my feet if you wish, but you're just wasting your time.
Listen to me, Nancy.
Better still, you may worship me from afar. The farther, the better. May I suggest China or Siberia?
Oh, Nancy, I'm not really that conceited.
Now, no fear.
I knew what you were up to when you invited me to dinner, so I just put on an act to put you in your place.
Oh? And just what was I up to?
Trying to make me fall in love with you so you could ruin my publicity.
See here, how dare you accuse me of a thing like that?
Because it's true. Of course, it didn't work, so you had to trick me.
Go, you get out of here.
Oh, but darling,
Don't you darling me. And seeing you're so much in demand, why don't you go and annoy one of those scads of beautiful girls you've got chasing after
But
you?
I-
After reading this morning's papers, I'm sure they'll be overjoyed to see you.
But, Nancy,
Go
I-
pester that ballerina or the torch singer or the heiress. Go on.
Well, it's a thought. Maybe I will. Yes, I will.
Just a minute, please.
Good morning, Nancy.
Oh, Glenn, come in. Well, what brings you here so early in the day?
Why, several things, Nancy. First, I want to talk to you about your next book. Then...
Yes.
I saw Bill Manning this morning.
What's that heel up to now?
Oh, nothing. He just asked me to give you this package.
Does it tick?
Nancy, don't be like that. Go on now. Go on. Open it up.
Oh, all right.
Look, why are you so rough on Manning anyway?
Why?
Yes, the guy's crazy about you.
I don't believe it. What's more, I don't care. I don't want to have anything to do with him. What? Glenn, look.
Oh, what is it?
It's a copy of Schellenschmergen's Will You Marry Me? Why,
Well,
that...
is there a note in it?
Oh, I suppose so. Yes, here it is.
What's it say?
Darling, this is goodbye forever. I'm taking the only way out.
Huh?
But by the time you get this, it will be all over. Oh, no.
Oh, good grief.
Oh, Glenn, it's all my fault.
Now, Nancy, relax. Take it easy.
I'll never forgive myself, never.
Here, let me see that note.
Oh, you heartless thing. How can you laugh at a time like this?
Listen to this, Nancy. You didn't finish.
Oh, what's it say?
By the time you get this, it will all be over. I'm getting married to Joy Carter, the heiress, at St. Michael's at 11.
What?
It goes on. I love you, Nancy, but when you turned me down, Joy won me on the rebound with $4 million.
Oh,
You
that...
see, he's just getting married.
That's even worse. Glenn, what time is it?
Oh, 10:30.
Why, that scheming hussy. She's got her nerve trying to steal Bill from me.
Trying to steal
I'll
it.
show her. She won't get away with this.
Hey, where are you going?
Where do you think? I've got 30 minutes, and I'm going to save Bill before it's too late.
Save him from $4 million?
No, I'm going to save him from that awful predatory woman. She'll never make him happy, Glenn.
But you will. Is that it?
Yes.
Well, good luck, Nancy.
Oh, thanks, Glenn. Oh, dear me. I've got to hurry, or I'll never...
Going someplace?
What? It's you.
Mm-hmm. It's me.
What are you doing here? Why aren't you at St. Michael's getting married? And Bill Manning, what was the idea of sending me that note?
A note? What note?
Oh, stop acting so innocent. The note you sent with the book.
I sent you a book. What book?
You know very well what book. This book. Will you marry me?
My darling, this is so sudden.
Oh.
Of course I'll marry you.
Now, you wait.
No, but darling, you can't back out. If you do, I'll sue you for breach of promise.
Oh, Bill, you idiot. You adorable idiot.
Still hate men?
Uh-huh. All except you.
The curtain falls on the last act of I Hate Men. Another Curtain Time play brought to you by the makers of Snickers. Tonight, Curtain Time stars Harry Elders as Bill Manning and Nanette Sargent as Nancy Wright. The supporting players were Maurice Copeland and George Caesar. The script was by Bob Kieran. The Curtain Time music is arranged and conducted by Bert Farber. And now, our Curtain Time stars return with a word about next week's play.
Next Saturday, Pat, I'm a Hollywood actress who's married to a scenario writer.
And, Pat, if you think that's smooth sailing, just be sure to hear Pathway of a Star.
I certainly shall. Thanks and good night, Nanette Sargent and Harry Elder.
Good night, Pat.
Good night.
Now I'll join this gay theater crowd as it leaves the Merchandise Mart. Many on their way to the exciting after-theater spots here in Chicago. Until next week, then, this is Patrick Allen reminding you of your date every Saturday, same time, same station, when the makers of Snickers present Curtain Time!
Each week, Mars Incorporated brings you two great shows over NBC. On Monday night, be sure to hear Dr. I.Q., the mental banker. And next Saturday, be with us again for Curtain Time. Remember, when you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Mars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, presents
Curtain Time!
The makers of Snickers welcome you to Curtain Time. An eager theater crowd fills the lobby again tonight, and here, as at every opening night, is the well-known man about town, your host, Patrick Allen.
Good evening.
Well, Mr. Allen, what kind of theatrical fare do we have tonight?
It's a very romantic play, John, and I'm sure you'll enjoy it. But there's the overture, so we'd better hurry inside the theater for tonight's production of Curtain Time.
Tickets, please. Thank you, sir. Seventh row center, seats 7 and 8.
Thank you. Well, now that we're comfortable, let's relax and look at the program. Nanette Sargent, supported by the Curtain Time players, is starred tonight in Pathway of a Star. Miss Sargent plays the part of Lorna Vincent. And with Harry Elders on vacation, Mr. Maurice Copeland is cast as Bill Farland.
Curtain time!
There's the call for the first act of Pathway of a Star. The scene is the reception room of the office of C.C. Cooperman, the Hollywood producer. It's about 9 o'clock in the morning, and seated on a divan covered with leopard skin, Lorna Vincent, the star, and Stan Fuller, her agent, wait to see the great man.
What's Cooperman all hot and bothered about today, Stan?
About your latest picture, Laura. It didn't gross the way it ought to.
Well, he could have given us time for breakfast before he dragged us down to the studio.
Not Cooperman, sweetheart.
Well, let's go in and get it over with.
Uh-oh, look who's coming out of the office.
Why, it's Olive Gale.
You're a darling, Cece, and don't forget. Goodbye, darling.
Looks like we've got to talk to her.
Why, Lorna, darling, how are you?
Fine, thanks, Olive. How are you?
Oh, my dear, you look lovely. What a sweet dress. It makes you look years younger. Are you going in to see C.C.?
That's the general idea.
Oh, he's such a darling. I adore him, and I'd love to visit with you, my dear, but I do have to rush.
That's all right, Olive.
I simply must get ready to go to lunch with Charlie McNeil.
Charlie McNeil?
Yes, he's such a wonderful writer. He's doing my next picture, you know.
No, I didn't.
He's such a darling. My dear, it was so nice to have seen you. Goodbye, Lorna, darling.
Goodbye, Olive.
Lorna, there goes as nice a case of arrested development as you'll ever find.
Stan, what did she mean that McNeil is writing her next picture?
That she wishes he would. That guy can really write.
Yes, I know, but he's still not as good.
Yeah, I know, Lorna. Come on, let's go in and see Cooperman.
I'm telling you it's not possible. And besides, you can't do it.
Hello, Lorna. Come in, Stan. I'll be through in a minute.
No. With you, it's an idea. With me, it's money. I still say no. Goodbye.
Dope.
What's the matter, C.C.?
Oh, some of these jerk directors think money grows on trees. That dope Bellingham.
If I could get another director, I'd fire him.
What's he want now?
Real roast beef, so he can photograph it in Technicolor.
But C.C. was probably kidding.
Oh, no, he wasn't. And, that's why I sent for you and Stan.
Hey, is this a gag, asking us to come down here at the crack of dawn?
Is it, C.C.?
No, it's no gag, Lorna. Not when your last picture is even a worse flop than the previous one.
Did you like the script of my last picture, C.C.?
No, I didn't. Who did?
Well, give me a good script by a good writer, and I'll give you a good picture.
That's right, C.C.
And I suppose you think writers also grow on trees?
But you have Charlie McNeil. He's a good writer.
And believe me, Lorna, I'd give you Charlie like that. But I've already signed him for his next picture.
You mean you've signed him for that human termite that just went out of here?
Meaning Olive Gale?
It wasn't your grandmother.
Now, Olive's a great artist, Stan. And she's going to be as great as Lorna used to be.
What do you mean, used to be?
Lorna's the best performer you've got on the lot, and you know it.
Now, look, Stan. I expect Lorna's agent to talk like that.
But I tell you, she's great.
If you'll just...
Wait, Lorna. Stan, maybe Lorna is great. But does the public think so?
But, C.C.
No, Lorna. Your last two pictures were so bad. Well, I'm not taking up your option.
But I've got a contract.
And it calls for one more picture.
That's understood.
All right, who's going to write it?
I know a writer we may be able to get.
Now, Lorna.
You mean Bill?
Yes, Bill. He's still the best writer you ever had, C.C. Every picture he wrote for me was a smash hit.
I'm not denying that.
And I'm sure that if you gave him another
I've
chance...
done that already.
But Bill's a genius.
And he's also your husband.
Oh, that has nothing to do with it.
Except that he's such a great genius, you can't live with him.
Oh, I know Bill is something of a problem child, but he can write.
Lorna, When Bill first started to write, he was terrific.
Maybe he still is.
Well, I don't know about that.
But he's still the same person.
No, he isn't. After his third hit, he thought he was bigger than you were, Lorna.
Well, he did get pretty big-headed.
But, Cece, what do you care who writes the story? If I can get Bill to turn out the scenario, will you produce it?
Well...
Please. It's my last picture.
Okay, I'll produce it, if I like it.
You will.
But remember what I said. If it doesn't gross...
I know, no contract. Cece, it will be the best picture you ever made, I promise.
Well,
come along, Stan. I've got to run. Goodbye, Cece.
Goodbye, Lorna.
So long, Cece.
Hello. Get me Bellingham on the wire again.
Poor Bellingham.
I'll say.
Lorna, something tells me you've stuck your beautiful neck about 4 miles right straight out.
Why?
Well, first, you promised Cooperman a scenario.
That's right.
Then you promised him you'd get Bill to write it.
I did.
But nobody's seen Bill in 6 months, and what's more, nobody knows where he is.
Then there's only one thing to do, Stan.
What?
You've got to find him.
Me find Bill?
Yes.
Oh, brother, why didn't I learn to be a plumber like my old man?
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Nanette Sargent. And now, John Weigel.
These hot summer days are vacation days for boys and girls. But even though the adults in the family cannot relax all day, every day, we can all take a few moments out in the middle of a summer afternoon to treat ourselves to the delightful taste of a Snickers candy bar. With each bite of a Snickers bar, you enjoy the rare flavor combination of a thick coating of the finest pure milk chocolate, a golden layer of the smoothest creamy caramel, packed with crisp whole roasted peanuts, and a pure white nougat center that is richly flavored with fresh peanut butter and real malted milk. All together, the thick milk chocolate coating, creamy caramel, crisp peanuts, and soft nougat make every bite of a Snickers bar a real taste treat, right down to the last delightful flavor that lingers in your mouth. When you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
There's the call for the second act of Pathway of a Star, brought to you by the makers of Snickers. Lorna Vincent's last 2 pictures have been bad. The reason, of course, is poor story material. But the best available writer has been signed for her rival, Olive Gale. Lorna's husband, however, happens to be Hollywood's best writer, and the star has promised he'll write her next picture, although nobody knows where he is. Well, now, later the same day, Lorna's secretary, Marge, is on the telephone.
Oh, hello, Stan. No, Lorna hasn't come home yet. You say, Bill? She really... Oh. Okay, Stan. Yeah, I'll tell her. Goodbye. Let me see. Lorna, is that you?
Yes, it is, dear. Oh, Marge, the most terrible thing happened.
This is the day for it, kiddo. Can you cook?
Why, heavens, no. Why?
Because I can't either.
Marge, what are you talking about?
Mrs. Malloy.
Our cook?
Our cook, and she's going to be married.
Oh, no.
She left this morning.
Marge, do you realize we haven't a servant left?
I certainly do.
Oh, Marge, what are we going to do?
I don't know. But I think I've got an idea.
What?
We're going to move.
Move? Don't be silly. There's no place to move to.
Remember that little bungalow you own?
I own a bungalow.
Oh, for Pete's sake, what would you do if you didn't have me for a secretary?
Well, I don't know, Marge.
Well, I say we're going to close up this little show place and move into the bungalow.
But why?
So we can talk to each other without using a walkie-talkie.
Well, you've got a point there.
Besides, who knows? I might even learn to make with the frying pan.
Well...
Now that that's settled, honey, what goes with the great Cooperman?
Nothing but the worst. My last 2 pictures were awful flops.
Did he get you up at daybreak to tell you that?
Well, no, but...
Besides, it wasn't your fault.
Well, that doesn't seem to matter. And now if my next one doesn't click at the box office, I'm washed up.
Oh, Lorna.
I have one more picture to make and no writer.
Well, what about McNeil?
McNeil's doing a script for Olive Gale.
Now I've heard everything. Well, what are you going to do?
I've got Stan out looking for Bill.
Oh, I see.
Bill's still the best writer in the business.
Still carrying the torch, aren't you?
I guess I can't forget Bill. That is, the way he used to be.
Every studio in town would like to forget him the way he is now.
But he used to be so sweet and considerate.
Before your success went to his head.
He was responsible for that success, Marge. Bill wrote my first picture, and altogether we had 5 smash hits, one after the other.
And now?
When Stan finds him, I'm going to ask Bill if he'll do my next picture.
It's none of my business, baby, but didn't you two break up because of Bill's big head?
Well, let's say that 2 careers under one roof didn't seem to work out.
He started taking all the bows, and now you're trying to find him.
Yes.
Honey, you may as well prepare yourself for a shock.
Marge, did Bill call?
No, but Stan did.
Was it about Bill? Has he found him?
He hasn't even seen him.
Oh.
Stan's pretty sure he's left town.
He really said that?
Baby, you better try to forget Bill.
But I can't forget Bill. I can't believe he'd leave town without... Oh, Marge.
Stan, I can't wait any longer.
But look, C.C.
While you're out looking for Bill to write scenarios, I'm looking at a production unit that isn't showing a profit.
Sure,
and
but...
it's giving me a headache, too.
But we still haven't got a story for Lorna, and you think you've got a headache.
Now, see here, Stan. We've got writers, haven't we?
C.C., just because a guy can typewrite doesn't mean he can be a writer.
But we've got these boys under contract.
That's your hard luck.
All right. But don't you forget that Lorna's got a time limit in her contract. So one of my boys does the script, and she makes the picture.
And for that, you should be arrested for murder. What those guys will do to Lorna shouldn't happen to a dog.
I'm sorry, Stan, but that's fine.
Well, that's that. Guess I'll amble back to my own office where I can enjoy my headache in peace.
Stan, what do you think happened?
Don't tell me, Lorna. I won't be able to stand it.
Oh, but Stan, you've got to...
Look, I just left Cooperman, and I don't feel very good.
Oh, I'm sorry, but...
Lorna, I can't stand seeing them do this to you. You're a star, and so help me if I could... Oh, nuts. Where's that aspirin?
Stan, will you listen? I've seen Bill.
Huh?
I saw Bill last night.
You mean your husband, Bill Farland, the writer?
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Well, where is he? Is he going to do the script? Wait till I call Cooperman and tell him that...
Now, wait, Stan, wait.
Wait, what for?
Well, last night, it was just after dinner. Marge had gone to a picture when the doorbell rang.
Hello, Lorna.
What, Bill?
Don't let these suitcases frighten you. I'm not going to ask to move back in, but mind if I come in for a second?
Why, of course, I didn't mean to keep you standing there. It's just that I was so surprised at seeing you.
You're looking swell, Lorna.
Thank you, Bill.
I didn't know you'd moved. I went up to the big place. You see, I've been away.
Well, yes, Stan told me. He's been trying... Oh, Bill, now that you're back.
But I'm not back. I'm going to turn right around and go away again.
Oh, Bill, please.
What I really came for is, say goodbye.
Goodbye?
Yes, Lorna, you know I'm washed up here, so I've wangled a job in the Pacific.
The Pacific?
I've got a job pounding out news stories on an island that's just about big enough for me and my typewriter.
Well, that sounds exciting.
I guess so. Hey, I like this place you've got, Lorna. Kind of different from that mausoleum we used to rattle around in, isn't it?
Well, I always thought you rather liked things on the grand scale, Bill.
I like this. But don't rub it in. I know what a mess I've made of things. I've been a lousy husband, haven't I?
But I didn't mean to rub it in.
Sometimes I wonder whether we'd have busted up if I hadn't been such a heel.
Bill, where is it you say you're going?
Oh, to a little island off the coast of Alaska. I'm flying up. But, say, I wanted to ask you...
Yes?
Would you have room to keep these 2 suitcases for me?
Why, Bill, of course.
I wouldn't ask you, but there's some things here I don't like to have kicking around.
Why, you know I'll be glad to, but how long do you expect to be gone?
A year or so, maybe. Maybe longer.
Bill, I...
Yes, Lorna?
I'm glad you stopped by. I'd have hated to have you go without at least saying goodbye.
Well, I haven't as much time to visit as I'd like. I'm leaving tonight and well, thanks for looking after this stuff for me.
Is that all you came for, Bill?
Well, I...
Wait, I'll go to the door with you.
No, Lorna. I want to remember how lovely you are, just like that. With the light from that lamp on your hair.
Oh, Bill. Wait, Bill. Don't go yet.
And after that, Lorna, he was gone? Even before you could tell him you still love him?
Yes.
You say he's changed, huh?
He's the way he used to be, Stan. When I first knew him, he was kind and sweet.
Well, maybe having a few bubbles bust does some fellas some good. But, does he still love you?
I don't know, Stan. I don't know.
Before we bring you the third act of tonight's curtain time play, starring Nanette Sargent, here is John Weigel.
The next time you feel that craving for candy on a hot summer day, you will be sure to find real satisfaction and enjoyment in the delightful taste of a Snickers candy bar that has been chilled in your refrigerator. With each bite of a chilled Snickers, your teeth sink through a thick coating of crisp, cold milk chocolate. A golden layer of cool, creamy caramel, packed with whole, freshly roasted peanuts, and a cold nougat center, abundantly flavored with fresh peanut butter and real malted milk. All melt together in your mouth to give you that rare taste blend you will find only in a chilled Snickers bar. When you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
There's the call for the third act of Pathway of a Star, brought to you by the makers of Snickers. Just as Lorna Vincent was about to give up the search for her husband, Bill Farland, Bill turned up. But she didn't ask him to write the scenario of her new picture. He was on his way by plane to a Pacific island. And when he left, she still didn't know whether or not he still loved her. Well, now, a few days later, Lorna at home talks with her secretary, Marge.
You know, Lorna, we're going to need a new mop.
A new what, Marge?
A mop, baby. That thing you push dirt around with and then lean up against when you're tired.
Oh, Marge.
What are you reading?
The cookbook. I'm trying to find something we can cook.
Well, there's always hard-boiled eggs.
No, thank you. I've had enough hard-boiled eggs. Are you going to the store this morning?
I wasn't planning on it.
Oh, there's somebody at the door.
I'll get it. You answered the last time.
All right, I'll keep right on with the cookbook. Who is it, Marge?
It's a telegram, honey.
A telegram?
Yeah, I'm signing for it.
Marge, is it for me?
Yeah, honey. Here you are.
Oh, thanks, but... Marge, I'm
Nonsense.
afraid...
Go ahead, open it.
Oh, for some reason, I have the strangest feeling that maybe...
Oh, honey, what is it?
Bill's plane. It's reported lost.
Let me see that.
That means he's dead.
baby, you gotta get some rest.
I'm all right, Marge.
Maybe so, but you haven't slept a wink for the last 2 nights.
Well, it was the suddenness of it, I guess. Seeing Bill again, and then...
I know, kid.
There's also the new picture.
What about it?
Stan says he's seen the script Cooperman had written.
It all comes at once, doesn't it, honey? Was it pretty bad?
Well, that's what Stan said, but... You know, it's funny, Marge, how suddenly it all seems so unimportant.
But you can't give up, honey. You can't quit.
Oh, Marge, it's all so pointless.
Look, why don't you go lie down for a while?
All right, but first I want to take care of these suitcases, Bill.
You can do that later.
I'd rather do it now.
Okay.
Well, there seems to be nothing but clothes in this one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he'd have brought suitcases here, though, if there weren't things in them that might be important.
Oh, something dropped out.
What is it, Marge?
It's a big envelope. I'll get it.
Oh, thanks.
Hey, look, Lorna, it's addressed to you, and there's a note.
Oh, let me see it.
Here, honey.
Dear Lorna, may the last be the best, and with the hope that it may be worthy of you. Signed, Bill.
Lorna, open the big envelope.
I am. Oh, Marge.
What is it?
It's a manuscript. Somewhere in Tomorrow by Bill Farland.
Oh, Lorna.
Oh, Marge, I've got to read this right now.
Oh, of course you do. And besides, I think I'll go downtown for a while.
Somewhere in Tomorrow by Bill Farland. Oh, Bill. Bill. Marge. Oh, Marge.
Right here, honey. I just this minute Why, baby, what's the matter? You're crying.
Oh, Marge, I've just finished reading Bill's script.
Yes, and?
Darling, all the time we were looking for Bill, he must have been writing this for me.
Oh, Lorna.
And it's the most beautiful thing I've ever read. I'm going to make this picture, Marge.
Of course.
It's going to be the best picture I've ever done. Oh, it's got to be. For Bill's sake.
Hello, Lorna. How are you?
I'm dead tired, Stan, but come in.
You've been so busy the last few weeks on the new picture that I haven't seen you. How's it going, Lorna?
Well, Cooperman's blood pressure's normal. If that means anything.
That's good.
I think we'll have it wrapped up pretty soon.
Yeah, I hear they've started cutting.
Well, if everything goes all right, it should be previewed next week. Stan, will you take me to the premiere?
Why, sure I will, Lorna. But there's one guy who really ought to take you. I wish he were here.
I know, Stan. I know.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm speaking to you from the lobby of the Circle Theater, where the premiere showing of Lorna Vincent's latest picture, Somewhere in Tomorrow, was previewed last week before one of the most enthusiastic audiences I've ever seen. And, oh, here she comes, ladies and gentlemen. Lorna Vincent looking lovelier than ever. With her is her agent, Stan Fuller. And, Miss Vincent, would you mind saying a few words in our microphone?
I'd be happy to.
Here she is, ladies and gentlemen. Lorna Vincent, whose new picture, which the critics unanimously acclaim as the greatest success of her career, is being premiered here tonight. And now, Miss Vincent.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I must say I'm flattered by what the announcer just said about my new picture. But the honor goes to someone else. I merely spoke the words written for me by someone whose dream this picture was, but who didn't live to see his dream come true. Because just as this picture was starting in production, he was reported missing in a plane accident. If this picture is great, then it is a tribute to the man who wrote this picture and to whom full credit really belongs. Bill Farland, my husband. Thanks again, Stan. It was terribly sweet of you to take me to the premiere.
It's a great picture, Lorna.
Well, I'm afraid I didn't see much of it. It's kind of hard to see through tears.
Yeah, I know.
Come on in a minute, Stan. I'll make some coffee.
Okay.
I think I'd like to talk for a little while. I'll go out in the kitchen and get the coffee started.
Fine.
Make yourself comfortable in the living room. The light switch is right inside the door.
I'll find it. There. Now I'll... Holy smoke!
Oh, hello, Stan.
Bill, what are you doing here? I thought that... Well, that is Lorna. I got a wire.
I know, Stan. Where is she?
Well, she's out in the kitchen, but...
I've been here quite a while. I guess I dozed off.
Well, I better tell Lorna you're here.
Oh, no. I want to surprise her.
But that kind of surprise isn't good, Bill. When you think a person's dead, maybe, and then you bump right into...
Yeah, maybe you're right. Then, will you tell her?
You bet I will. Lorna?
Yes, Stan. Did you have the radio on? I thought I heard someone talking.
You did, Lorna. There's somebody here to see you.
At this time of night?
Well, it's somebody you weren't exactly expecting, and, well, it's Bill.
Bill.
Hello, Lorna.
Bill, you've come back.
I guess you two will excuse me. Goodbye.
I heard about the telegram, Lorna. Marge told me. She let me in when I got here.
But why did they send it?
We were forced down, but we were picked up off the coast of British Columbia. We were a long way from civilization, and I just got back tonight.
Oh, Bill, I thought I'd never see you again. I thought you were...
Lorna, I love you.
Oh, darling.
I guess I always will. I know that now. All the time I kept thinking of the way I remembered you with the light from the lamp on your hair.
Oh, but Bill, darling, your wonderful script. If you were back, why didn't you?
I wanted you to find that script, Lorna. You see, it wasn't my picture. I wrote every word for you.
Oh, but you didn't come to the preview.
Tonight was your night. Your success, not mine. In spite of all the wonderful things you said.
Oh, then you listened on the radio.
I heard every word.
Oh, Bill.
And, well, I did come back to see all my dreams come true.
No, Bill. Not your dreams. Our dreams.
Yes, darling. Our dreams. And together?
Together, we'll make them all come true.
The curtain falls on the last act of Pathway of a Star, another curtain time play brought to you by the makers of Snickers. Curtain Time starred Nanette Sargent as Lorna Vincent. Maurice Copeland was featured as Bill Farland. The supporting players were Geraldine Kay, Michael Romano, and George Caesar. The script is by Richard Marinas. The Curtain Time music is arranged by Bert Faber. Now, here is Nanette Sargent with a word about next week's Curtain Time play.
That next Saturday we have a mystery.
Well, that's exciting. What's it about?
If I tell you what's it about, it won't be exciting. All I have to say now is it's called The Night Hangs Heavy.
And that does sound exciting. Thanks and good night, Nanette Sargent.
Good night, Pat.
Now I'll join this gay theater crowd as it leaves the merchandise mart. Many on their way to the glamorous after-theater spots here in Chicago. Until next week, then, this is Patrick Allen reminding you of your date every Saturday, same time, same station, when the makers of Snickers present Curtain Time!
Each week, Mars Incorporated brings you two great shows over NBC. On Monday night, be sure to hear Dr. I.Q., the mental banker. And next Saturday, be with us again for Curtain Time. Remember, when you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Mars Mars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, present Curtain Time! The makers of Snickers welcome you to Curtain Time. Again tonight, the lobby is gay with midsummer colors. And here, in time for the first act, is the well-known man about town, your host, Patrick Allen.
Good evening.
Well, Mr. Allen, I understand tonight's play is a mystery.
It is, John, and a very unusual one. But there's the overture, so we'd better hurry inside the theater for tonight's production of Curtain Time.
Tickets, please. Thank you, sir. Seventh row center. Seats 7 and 8.
Thank you. Well, now, the lights will be dimmed in a moment, so let's glance through the program. Nanette Sargent, supported by Maurice Copeland and the Curtain Time Players, is starred tonight in The Night Hangs Heavy. Miss Sargent plays the part of Anita, and with Harry Elders on vacation, Mr. Copeland is heard as Marty.
Curtain time!
There's the call for the first act of The Night Hangs Heavy. The scene is a combination inn and gas station along a lonely Arizona road. Inside, we find Anita and her Uncle Emmett, the owner. At the moment, a motorist who has stopped for gas sounds his pet horn impatiently as he demands service.
All right. Ronaldo. Oh, where in the dickens is that?
We're coming, Miss Anita.
Well, hurry, Ronaldo. Tell her that truck out there. The driver's waiting for gas.
See, I go. Always everybody get excited. And for why?
Oh, honestly.
Well, we should all be like Ronaldo.
Well, if we were, Uncle Emmett, this inn of yours would close down in a week. If it weren't for you,
You'd leave?
Oh, forget it. I was just thinking out loud.
Well, there's no denying it, Anita. You're right. I'm to blame for asking you out here in the first place.
Well,
running a broken-down inn on an Arizona highway, that ain't no life for a young girl.
oh, I don't mean to complain.
Of course not.
After all, I didn't have anybody back in Seattle.
Things have been getting on your nerves lately, ain't they, Anita?
Maybe it's the heat or the desert. It'll go away.
Well, I'm sure glad you're here with me. Edgar's the only family I've got left, and with him away...
Hiya, beautiful.
Well, now, where have I heard that line before?
From me, sweetheart. I got my eye on you.
Oh? Well, how about placing your order, Dan?
Hey, what kind of reception is this?
What'll it be?
Coffee and sinkers.
Coffee and sinkers.
Make it double. You killed my appetite.
Make it double.
Gee, here I've been hauling a truckload of oranges all the way from Phoenix, and you brushed me off like I was the smallpox.
Uncle Emmett, I've been meaning to ask you.
Yeah?
Did you get a letter from Edgar yet this week?
Yeah, just the other day.
Is he feeling any better?
It seems so. Of course, Edgar never was much for writing a letter.
You miss him pretty much, don't you?
He's my son, Anita.
Oh, sure.
But Edgar always wanted to travel and see things. And his painting.
I know. It helped to get away from things.
Yeah, it did until he broke down, and I had to send him to the sanitarium so he'd sort of find himself again.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if he don't come back, well, I can't blame him.
No, he'll be all right. And leave those dishes. I'll do them later.
No, you stay behind the counter. I'll get Ronaldo to wash them.
Now, look, babyface. Just say the word, and I'll take you for a spin in my truck when I come back this way tonight.
Here's your sinkers and coffee.
Hey, what's the matter? Ain't my truck good enough for you?
Sure. Only I'm allergic to oranges.
Yeah? Well, chasing dames is out of my line. They usually come after me.
Gee, you must have a lot of time on your hands. Well, what's the matter?
Lousy coffee and a fresh dame. I can't figure which is worse. Here you are, sweetheart. Even change.
Right, Dan.
See you again sometime, honey.
Hey, why don't you watch where you're going?
Oh, si, senor. Ay. they all want gasolina.
Ronaldo, give my uncle a hand in the kitchen.
Si, but you know what, Miss Anita?
What?
It is a pity a pretty girl like you, she never liked to smile.
Maybe I've forgotten how to smile.
No, Miss Anita, do not
I better
say.
make more coffee. The trucks from Casa Grande will be pulling in soon.
See, the trucks, they go, they come, they go.
Well, at least they're moving.
See.
And that's better than standing still. The dust doesn't get a chance to settle.
Hello, gorgeous.
Well, now, Dan Maddox, the Highway Casanova is back. Thought you were on the road.
I stopped here to drop off a friend. Meet Marty, baby. Hello.
Hello.
What did I tell you, Marty? She's a personality kid, ain't she? Well, I got to get those wheels rolling. See you around.
Thanks for the lift.
Forget it.
What'll you have?
Oh, just coffee.
You a truck driver, too?
No, I was just drifting along the highway. Dan offered me a lift to Gila Bend. He's a nice guy.
You won't find much of a future in drifting. Here's your coffee.
Look, don't get me wrong. I'm no hobo.
You sure don't look like one. But, what's your angle?
I'm looking for a job.
Oh?
You know, at first I thought Dan was just another truck driver who liked to talk. But he's right.
Right. About what?
You are beautiful.
Now, wait a minute, mister.
Oh, no offense. I guess I'm the kind of a guy who can't keep something to himself.
Has Dan been giving you the idea that I'm his girl?
Well,
I like Dan, but that's all.
well, it's none of my business. Maybe I've talked too much already.
I like people who talk, especially the people who've been places.
Oh?
Where you from?
No place special. I've been going from state to state, taking jobs as they come. Then, when I get bored with them...
You leave?
Yeah.
You know, in a way, you and I are a lot alike. Only you do things, and I dream about them.
You're not happy here, are you?
How'd you guess?
By the way you talk, I suppose.
You know, when I first came down here, I didn't mind it so much.
And then?
And then it started to get on my nerves. It's so quiet and so far away from everything. So I promised myself I'd leave the next month.
Only you didn't.
I kept putting it off from month to month until I got in a rut.
Why do you call it a rut?
Well, this inn and the gas station, they belong to my uncle.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the only family he's got, except for his son.
Where's he?
In a sanitarium up north. He sort of went to pieces.
Oh.
So that leaves me with my noble soul and a lot of dirty dishes. But Uncle Emmett's alone. He needs me.
Maybe you could get your uncle to give me a job.
Here?
I've worked in filling stations and restaurants before.
Sure, but think twice before you bury yourself in this part of the world.
When a job begins to bore me, I leave. I've got a hunch this one might prove interesting.
Hey, Anita, you do take care of those bills like I told you?
Oh, they're all paid, Uncle Emmett, but meet Marty. He's a friend of Dan's.
Hello. But Anita...
Marty's looking for a job.
Well, why didn't you say so? What do you do, young man?
Anything that has to be done around a place like this.
Okay, I can always use an extra man. You got a place to stay?
Well,
I see. Well, in that case, you can bunk with Ronaldo until we find space for you.
Ronaldo?
He's our helper. Sort of went with the place when Uncle Emmett bought it.
Yes, you like him.
He sings all day, and he works only if you remind him.
Come with me, son. I'll show you around.
Miss Anita, you turn on music from radio box. You no like to hear Ronaldo sing?
I'd rather hear the music from the radio box, Ronaldo, if you don't mind.
Ronaldo no mind. But maybe if... Why, they stopped.
Ladies and gentlemen, police are seeking a vicious killer somewhere in the vicinity of Halo Bay.
That's why they stopped.
Making his way from Phoenix, this unknown assailant has murdered several people. It is believed that he may now be heading south.
South?
Residents of the...
Why you turn it off, Miss Anita?
Ronaldo, if he's headed south, that means he's headed this way.
See, and that is not so good.
No, Ronaldo, that is not so good.
tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Nanette Sargent. And now, Joan Weigel.
As long as the vacation season lasts, there will be many times when the whole family will be able to be together, relaxing with a treat like the taste treat of a Snickers candy bar. For a Snickers bar is one of those rare little pleasures that everyone in the family can enjoy, right from the moment you first bite into that fine milk chocolate. Then with each taste, your teeth sink through the thick milk chocolate coating, the golden layer of smooth, creamy caramel, packed with whole, freshly roasted peanuts, and the soft nougat center, richly flavored with fresh peanut butter and real malted milk. All melt together in each enjoyable mouthful to give you that rare taste blend you will find only in a Snickers bar. When you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
There's the call for the second act of The Night Hangs Heavy, brought to you by the makers of Snickers. Anita, who helps her Uncle Emmett run a roadside inn and gas station on an isolated Arizona road, wants to get away, but feels her uncle needs her. The dullness of her life, however, was interrupted when she heard that a killer was said to be headed in the direction of Gila Bend. Well, it's almost bedtime that same night. Anita hears a knock at her door.
Who is it?
It's me, Anita. Uncle Emmett.
Oh, come in.
I hope I ain't disturbed you. Were you going to bed?
No, just reading a book. Oh, anything the matter?
Anita, I want you to get away from here.
What do you mean?
Take a vacation and maybe a trip back to Seattle.
What, Uncle Emmett, what's wrong? I've never seen you act like this before.
Well, state troopers were here earlier this evening.
State troopers?
Yes. There's a killer loose around here someplace.
Oh, now I understand. Well, don't worry. They'll catch up with him in no time.
Oh, and you've heard about it already?
Well, there was something on the radio.
Look, Anita, it's dangerous here. This killer may be a...
We got police protection, haven't we?
Well, but the troopers ain't always around. Now, you've got to go. At least until all this blows over. If you don't...
Now go to bed, Uncle Emmett, and stop fretting.
You're just as stubborn as your mother was.
Well, maybe so, but
Just the same, we'll talk about this in the morning.
Ronaldo? Is that you down there?
It is too nice to sleep on night like this.
Well, you better get to bed anyway. It's getting late.
Miss Anita, you can come down for 1 minute.
But, Ronaldo, it's late.
It is important. You remember the story on the radio box this morning?
About the killer, you mean?
See, I think Ronaldo find out something very important.
You think... Stay there, Ronaldo. I'll be right down. Ronaldo, where are you?
Well, hello.
Oh, Mark, you startled me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I've been sitting here in the dark.
Have you seen Ronaldo?
No. I just came out for some fresh air.
Oh, that's funny. He called up at my window and said he wanted to tell me something.
Want me to look for him?
Oh, well, don't bother. He'll show up.
Oh, well, how about sitting down? I've been wanting to talk to somebody.
Oh, well, just for a minute. I got to get up early.
You know, you look even prettier at night. Mixed up with all those stars.
Oh, sure. Next thing you'll say my eyes glow in the dark.
Well, they kind of do with that.
Oh, honestly, men are crazy. At least you and Dan Maddox are.
Well, why do you say that?
Because you both expect a girl to fall for any old line that happens to roll off your tongue.
You've never been in love, have you, Anita?
No. I've seen love kicked around too much. When I fall in love, it'll have to be the real thing. Well, I guess I'll go up.
Just a minute, Anita.
Oh, Marty, please. Honestly, Oh, man.
Is that the real thing?
You shouldn't have kissed me.
Why not?
Because...
Because of the guy who gave you that fancy hunk of jewelry?
Well, this bracelet will be silly. Dan gave it to me.
Kind of expensive present from a truck driver, isn't it?
Well, I wouldn't have taken it if it was expensive.
It sure sparkles like the real McCoy in this moonlight.
Imitations always sparkle. But still...
Still what?
Well, Dan wouldn't tell me where he bought it.
Oh?
Do you think I did the wrong thing letting him give me the bracelet?
No, not if you don't think so.
Oh, well, I guess I better go up now. Good night, Marty.
Good night.
And, thanks.
Thanks. What for?
Well, when you kissed me, it started me thinking.
About the real thing?
Mm-hmm. Good night.
Good night, Anita. See you in the morning. Anita, what's wrong?
Over there. It's Rinaldo. He's dead.
Hiya there, beautiful. Hey, what gives around here this morning? The joint's lousy with cops shooting questions right and left. I don't get it.
Oh, well,
What gives, baby?
Rinaldo was killed last night.
Ronaldo.
Yes.
Yeah, but how did it happen?
Well, he was strangled behind the inn.
Holy smokes. Do you have any idea who did it?
No, everybody liked Rinaldo.
Yeah, but people just don't get knocked off without a reason, baby.
Well, there's a killer loose in the state of Arizona, Dan. Or haven't you heard?
Sure, but... Hey, you don't mean that...
Last night, Rinaldo was going to tell me something he'd found out about the killer.
Huh?
A few minutes later, I found him. Dead. Maybe if he told me what he knew, I'd be dead, too.
Look, Anita. That guy out there at the gas tank, ain't he the guy I picked up on the road?
Yes. Uncle Emmett gave him a job.
Well, how do you know he ain't mixed up in this somehow?
We don't. We're leaving that up to the cops. Dan.
What?
Here. Put this in your pocket before anybody sees it.
Yeah, but that's the bracelet I gave you.
I said put it away. Here.
Hey, what's the matter? Don't you like it?
Oh, sure I like it. Only I had no right taking it in the first place.
Oh, look, baby, I got it just for you.
Where did you get it?
Why, I bought it when I was working the Phoenix run. Why?
I looked it over carefully, Dan. That bracelet's not as cheap as you made out.
What put that crazy idea in your head?
Oh, forget it. I just don't want it on me while the cops are around. They've asked enough questions already.
Now, wait a minute. It takes a little time, but even a sap like me can figure a couple of things.
Let go, Dan. You're hurting my eyes.
What are you trying to connect me with?
I'm afraid, Dan. I'm afraid for everybody.
Yeah, but you can't.
Stop it. Here comes the trooper.
Okay.
Well, I guess there's nothing more to worry about here.
What do you mean, officer?
We've got a head start. But we're posting a guard at the end of the road just in case.
He could be in the next county by now.
Yeah, sure, but we'll get him. It's just a question of time before he comes out in the open.
But he can still kill before...
You got any leads?
Yeah. Besides being a killer, he steals jewelry.
What? Jewelry?
Does that prove anything?
Not yet. But it might lead us to the man we're after. Well, so long. Hope you don't have any more excitement.
Anita, why are you staring at me like that? What kind of a chump are you playing me for?
Your imagination's running away with you, Dan. If anybody's a chump, it's me.
What do you mean?
I thought I knew you pretty well, but now I feel I don't know you at all.
That's because you're letting a lot of crazy ideas run through your head.
Now, look, Dan.
Okay, if that's the way you want it. Only don't come crawling around when you find out the truth. Hi there. Get out of my way.
Hey, Anita, what's eating him? He's pretty darn sore about something.
Well, I guess it's my fault, Marty. Maybe I've been thinking the wrong thing.
Well, but... Hey, what's the matter with you?
Me? Oh, nothing.
You found out something?
No, I mean, with things happening every minute, wondering who and where the killer is.
Sure, I know, but... Say, your uncle, I noticed he looks pretty upset.
Do you think this is a picnic?
Oh, of course not. Something special seems to be weighing him down. Every once in a while he leaves the dining room in a hurry.
Uncle Emmett doesn't have to explain his actions to anybody, including you.
But that's not what I mean. Maybe he's in some kind of trouble.
If he were, he'd come to me.
Are you sure?
Now, look, Mark. I helped you get this job because you needed it. And because I liked you. But if you're going to stick your nose into things that don't concern you, you'd better bait it right now.
Okay, if that's the way you feel.
Oh, why must a guy like you be such a sap? If I were in your shoes for just 2 minutes,
You'd what?
I'd leave this place as fast your head would swim.
Anita.
Oh, Uncle Emmett, what's the matter?
Anita, there's a truck down by the railroad crossing. What about it? It crashed and turned over.
Who was in it?
Dan Maddox.
Oh, no.
Well, he was here just a few minutes ago.
Oh, it's all my fault. Dan left here mad.
That's got nothing to do with it. How do you know? Because they found Dan with a knife in his back.
Before we bring you the third act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Anna Sargent, here is John Weigel.
The next time you are relaxing out in the garden or in the house on a hot summer evening, you can find truly delightful satisfaction and pleasure in the taste of a Snickers candy bar that has been chilled in the refrigerator. With each bite of a chilled Snickers bar, you enjoy a cool summer treat. For the thick milk chocolate coating is crisp and cold. The golden layer of smooth, creamy caramel is cool and packed with whole, freshly roasted peanuts. And the luscious snow-white nougat center is richly flavored with fresh peanut butter and real malted milk. It is the taste blend of the cold milk chocolate, smooth caramel, crisp peanuts, and cool nougat that makes every bite of a chilled Snickers bar a real summer treat, right down to the last delightful flavor that lingers in your mouth. When you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
There's the call for the third act of The Night Hangs Heavy, brought to you by the makers of Snickers. After Ronaldo was found murdered, a state trooper told Anita that the man they were after was a jewel thief, as well as a killer. And Dan Maddox, a truck driver, had given her a bracelet. But later, when Anita was talking to Marty, a stranger who worked at the lonely Arizona Inn and Gas Station, her Uncle Emmett rushed in. Dan had been found dead with a knife in his back. Well, it's now the same night, late. Anita and Marty are downstairs at the inn.
I'll help you lock up, Anita.
You go to bed, Marty. I'll manage all right.
You don't trust me anymore, do you?
It's not that I don't trust you.
Guess I don't blame you. 2 murders in a row, me, a stranger.
Oh, it's everything, Marty. I used to be crazy about the moonlight, for instance.
And now?
Now I'm afraid of what might be hiding in the shadows. Oh, what was that?
Sounded like it came from the kitchen.
Be careful, Marty. Uncle Emmett.
Oh. I didn't know you were still down here. We were just locking up the dining room.
What are you doing up? You said you were going to bed an hour ago.
Well, I got a little hungry, so I came down again.
Oh, but you know you shouldn't be eating at this hour. The doctor
The
said...
doctor can go to blazes. I'll eat what I want when I want to. Good night.
Marty, what's happening to everybody? Or is it me?
There's nothing wrong with you, Anita. And my advice is just remember everything you see and hear, but say nothing. Yes? Well, who is it?
It's me, Anita. Can I speak to you, Uncle Emmett?
Anita, it's late. You should go to sleep.
Oh, but I can't. I thought I heard voices in your room.
Voices?
Yes. Were you talking to someone a while ago?
It must have been the radio you heard. Yeah, that's right. I was playing the radio.
The radio?
Yes, don't let every little sound you hear upset you, my dear. Now go to bed. You've worked hard today.
Well, I didn't mean to disturb you.
Well, that's all right. Good night, Anita.
That's not the radio. Someone else is in there. Uncle Emmett! Stop lying to me, Uncle Emmett. Who's in there with you?
Let her in, Father. Are you fool? Don't you understand? She's bound to find me out sometime.
Edgar.
Yes, Edgar. Your poor, unfortunate cousin. Are you glad to see me?
What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be
At the sanitarium, yes. But I couldn't stand it.
Look, Anita, you mustn't say anything to anyone. The police find out that Edgar's...
The police?
Oh, I mean, with everything that's happened, they'll blame him.
Why not tell Anita the truth?
Edgar.
Wait. Why don't you tell me?
I will. You see, when a man's been shut up like an animal and then gets loose, he acts like an animal.
Now,
Let him go on.
After I escaped, I learned to kill.
Kill?
It became uncontrollable.
Edgar.
Uncle Emmett, you've been shielding him, and he killed Ronaldo and Dan.
I had to. Ronaldo found out I was here. He was going to tell you, and
How did you get here without being caught?
A truck driver gave me a lift from Phoenix.
A truck driver?
I paid him with a piece of jewelry.
A bracelet?
Yes, it was stolen. And I made sure he knew it so he wouldn't go to the police.
So that's why Dan wouldn't tell me about the bracelet.
Son, this is all in your imagination.
No, it isn't. I was on the stairway when I overheard Anita and the truck driver arguing. I recognized him, and I realized that if he cared enough about you, he might talk about me.
You know this isn't true.
But it is. I hid in the back of his truck. Then after he'd gone a little way, I killed him. I had to save my neck.
And you, Uncle Emmett, that's why you wanted me to go away.
No, Anita, I wasn't sure. I just couldn't believe that my
Tonight
own
in
son...
the kitchen, you were getting food for him.
I'm sorry I talked to you the way I
But
did.
I had to eat.
Uncle Emmett, what are you going to do?
Anita, I'm so mixed up with only...
Well, at least I can make up my mind. I'm getting out of here.
You are?
Get away from that door.
And let you go to the police?
Edgar, let her go.
No, she's not going.
Uncle Emmett, look at his face.
All right, Edgar, get away from her.
Marty.
Run.
Who are you?
Name's Fitzgerald. Martin Fitzgerald. Arizona State Police.
State police?
Sorry I had to put on an act, Anita, but we figured Edgar might come home, so I traced him here.
Pretty smart, aren't you? Well...
Edgar, no, don't.
Marty's got a knife.
My boy. My poor boy.
Is he dead?
Oh, no. Bullet hit him in the shoulder. He'll be all right. But the poor boy. If I'd only realized.
Well, I guess that goes for a lot of us, old man. Only in your case, it turned out tougher than it does for most of us.
Uncle Emmett, if I only knew what to say.
Let him alone, Anita. I'll see that the boys get Edgar to the nearest hospital. And then,
Yes?
in a few weeks, I'll be back. By then, well, maybe you won't be afraid of the moonlight anymore.
The curtain falls on the last act of The Night Hangs Heavy, another curtain time play brought to you by the makers of Snickers. Tonight, Curtain Time starred Nana Sargent as Anita and featured Maurice Copeland as Marty. The supporting players were Forrest Lewis, George Caesar, and Arthur Peterson. The script was by Arthur Neal. The Curtain Time music is arranged and conducted by Bert Farber, and the entire production is directed by Harry Holcomb. And now, here is Nanette Sargent with a word about next week's Curtain Time play.
Next Saturday, Pat, I'm a child psychologist, and Harry Elders, who will be back from his vacation, is a professor.
And the play is called
A Piece for the Professor.
Which seems appropriate enough. Thanks and good night, Nanette Sargent.
Good night, Pat.
Now I'll join this gay theater crowd as it leaves the Merchandise Mart. Many on their way to the glamorous after-theater spot here in Chicago. Until next week, then, this is Patrick Allen reminding you of your date every Saturday, same time, same station, when the makers of Snickers present
Curtain Time!
Each week, Mars Incorporated brings you two great shows over NBC. On Monday night, be sure to hear Dr. I.Q., the mental banker. And next Saturday, be with us again for Curtain Time.
Remember, when you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Mars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, presents Curtain Time! makers of Snickers welcome you to Curtain Time. The lobby is crowded again tonight with summer theater goers. And here in white jacket and maroon tie is the well-known man about town, your host, Patrick Allen.
Good evening.
Well, Mr. Allen, what is tonight's warm weather theatrical fare?
It's a romantic comedy, John, the kind we all like. But there's the overture, so we'd better hurry inside the theater for tonight's production of Curtain Time.
Tickets, please. Thank you, sir. Seventh row center, seat 7 and 8.
Thank you. Well, now that we're comfortable, let's look through the program. Harry Elders and Annette Sargent, supported by the Curtain Time players, are starred tonight in A Peach for the Professor. Mr. Elders is the professor, and Miss Sargent is the peach.
Curtain time!
There's the call for the first act of A Peach for the Professor. The scene is a street corner in a large city. A man, slightly frustrated because of the number of taxicabs that have passed him by, makes one more valiant attempt.
Taxi! Hey, taxi! Ah, good. He's got to stop because of the red light.
I got a fare, bud.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I'm just going north a few blocks. Well, you're headed north, and I thought...
Well, yes, I am.
There's
but-
lots of cabs, lady. You don't have to share them anymore.
Look, driver, maybe there are lots of cabs, but I don't see any of them floating around here.
Oh, well, I guess it's all right. I'd like to be let off first, though.
Okay.
Gee, thanks.
Well, hop in, bud. I got the light.
Okay. Golly, this is awfully nice of you.
You want at Bedford Court, lady?
Please, 95 Bedford Court, the Institute of Child Psychology.
Okay.
Well, that's strange. You don't look like a child in need of psychology.
Really?
No, you seem to be rather neatly integrated.
You're very observant, aren't you?
That's me. I see all, know all.
Aren't you lucky?
Among other things, I see that I should have been a child psychologist instead of a teacher.
Oh? What do you teach?
I teach...
Driver, look out!
See that man?
Hey, where do you think you're going? Did you see what that monkey done?
I saw that he had the right of way.
But you handled the car very well, driver.
I sure never would have missed him if I didn't.
Well, maybe you can get him on the way back. As I was saying, are you connected with the Institute of Child Psychology?
Why, yes.
You read the monthly magazine the Institute puts out?
Of course.
Well, I got hold of a copy not long ago.
Yes.
There's an article in it that made me hopping mad. It was written by some old fuddy-duddy who should have been put out to pasture long ago.
Oh? Which article was it?
Oh, it was the one dealing with the trials and tribulations of being an only child.
Oh, yes, I remember.
And you remember all that nonsense about how terrible it is for parents to have only one child.
And you think that's nonsense?
Well, I was an only child myself.
Oh, I see.
Some Dr. Cordell Hampton wrote it.
What did you say you teach?
Teach? Oh, I teach education at the normal college. As they say, I teach teachers how to teach.
Well, then you must know Dr. Kurt Hugo.
Oh, driver, for the love of Pete. Yeah, but he cut right in front of me.
Oh, that was very close, driver, but you did exactly the right thing.
Thanks, lady. Gee, it's nice to be appreciated.
I asked whether you know Dr. Kurt Hugo.
Oh, sure, I know Kurt. Do you?
I do. I also happen to know that, in a way, Dr. Hugo is responsible for the article you take exception to.
He was?
Yes. He and Dr. Hampton worked together.
Driver, will you?
Oh, dear.
I'm sorry I landed all over you like that.
Well, I'm sure you couldn't help it.
Oh, that fool driver.
Well, this is it. 95 Bedford Court.
How much do I owe you, driver?
70 cents, lady.
Oh, I'll get that.
But I insist on paying my share.
But I insist...
Come on, bud. I got a living to make.
All right. Here's my share.
Thanks.
But are you getting out here?
Well, I thought... Here, I'll take your bag.
Well, I can carry it myself, thank you.
But it's my turn to insist.
Oh, very well.
See, I'd like to meet this old bird, Hampton.
Old bird?
Well...
perhaps you can get Dr. Hugo to introduce you.
Well, that's right. But tell me, is he one of those high and mighty guys who only comes out of his cocoon once in a while and sounds off?
Oh, hardly.
Well, Say, I haven't even told you my name.
That's right. You haven't.
It's Farwell, Gene Farwell.
I see. Well, Professor Farwell, I'll take my suitcase now.
Oh, but I'll take it all the way in for you.
Oh, but
You see, I've written an article myself for the National Teacher in which I refute everything Dr. Hampton says, and...
Everything?
Sure. That article's the bunk.
Oh, here's our doorman. Jim, will you take my bag, please?
Oh, yes, ma'am. It sure is good to have you back, Dr. Hampton.
Huh? What did he call you?
Why, he called me by my name, Dr. Hampton.
Dr. Cordell Hampton?
That's right, Professor Farwell. Good night.
Yes.
I'd like to speak to Dr. Hampton, please.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dr. Hampton's in conference.
Oh.
If you'd like to leave a message, I'm her secretary.
Just tell her that Professor Farwell called.
Oh, Professor Farwell, I thought I recognized your voice. I'll tell Dr. Hampton that you called again.
Well, I...
And, Professor Farwell,
Yes?
the flowers are just lovely.
Hello?
Well, now, hello. You're a hard person to reach, Dr. Hampton.
Oh, Professor Farwell.
Say, I've got a couple of theater tickets, and I thought that
Oh,
maybe...
I'm sorry. I've seen most everything in town.
Well, what haven't you seen?
I'm afraid I have a lecture that evening, Professor Farwell, and...
But I didn't mention any special evening.
Will you excuse me a moment, please? Someone's knocking at my door.
Okay.
Come in.
Dr. Hampton, Mrs. Everett and her little boy are here.
I'll be with him in a second, Mary. I'm sorry, Professor Farwell, but I have an appointment right now,
I'll
and...
call you tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yes, is that okay?
All right. Tomorrow. Mary?
Yes, Dr. Hampton.
Did we have the latest copy of the National Teacher around here someplace?
Yes, it's right over here. Do you want it?
Yes, please. Thank you. Now, let me see.
Is it something special?
Yes, very special. Professor Farwell has written an article refuting my theories about the only child.
He has?
Yes. Oh, here it is.
Let me see.
Superstitions regarding the only
By
child.
Eugene Farwell, Ph.D.
Why, that... Mary, he calls my theories superstitions.
Well, gee,
Mary, I don't know how I'm going to do it, but believe me, I'm going to put Professor Farwell in his place if it's the last thing I ever do.
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent. And now, John Weigel.
As the vacation season draws to a close, there will be many relaxations and pleasures we will be forced to give up. But one little treat that you can always enjoy, summer or winter, is the taste treat of a Snickers candy bar. With each bite of a Snickers bar, your teeth sink through the thick milk chocolate coating, the golden layer of smooth, creamy caramel, packed with crisp, freshly roasted peanuts, and the soft, snow-white nougat center, richly flavored with fresh peanut butter and real malted milk. All melt together in each enjoyable mouthful to give you that rare taste blend you will find only in a Snickers bar. When you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
There's the call for the second act of A Peach for the Professor, brought to you by the makers of Snickers. When Professor Gene Farwell met Dr. Cordell Hampton accidentally, he discovered that the good-looking young psychologist was the author of an article he had criticized rather severely, under the impression that it was written by someone else. Well, now, a few days later, Dr. Hampton has just finished a lecture. She chats with Dr. Kurt Hugo, another psychologist, who is also a friend of Professor Farwell.
Ah, Cordell, you were splendid. Splendid.
Thank you very much, Kurt.
That was a great lecture, Cordell. Dr. Hampton.
Well, thank you.
Well, now, I did not know that you two knew each other.
Oh, yes, we've met.
Well, I have my car here, Cordell. Perhaps you will allow me the pleasure of seeing you home, yes?
Say, I was going to ask the same question. I have my car here, too.
Well,
thank you very much, both of you.
Ah, but you must decide.
Well, it's really quite simple. I have my own car here.
I should have known. You American women are so wonderfully independent.
They certainly are, Kurt. Oh, for the days of the clinging vine.
Well, Dr. Hampton, how was your lecture last night?
Oh, it was all right, Mary. I guess.
Were Dr. Hugo and Professor Farwell there?
Yes. Why do you ask?
Because they both phoned after you left the office yesterday afternoon.
Oh, I see.
Gee, Dr. Hugo has the most wonderful voice.
Oh, Mary, you're an incurable romantic.
Well, maybe. Professor Farwell sounds awfully nice, too.
He's awfully maddening, if that's what you mean.
Maddening? After all those flowers he sent?
I don't think he'll be sending any more flowers.
He won't? Oh, gee, I'll miss him.
Well, I won't. I don't enjoy such antagonism.
Oh, say, you know, I was reading an article in one of those magazines around here, something about antagonisms and attractions.
Please, dear, I'm tired and I still have some work to do.
Oh, sure, Dr. Hampton. If you want me for anything, just buzz.
I'll do that. No. Where did she read that? Let me see. Oh, there it is. Attraction and how they grow out of antagonism. Why, I know it's true, but I just don't believe it.
Oh, pardon me, Dr. Hampton.
Oh, more flowers?
Yes, they're from Dr. Hugo.
Oh, well, find a vase.
Mr. Blackwell also called.
The editor of the Psychological Journal?
Yes, he wants to know about your article.
Well, it isn't ready.
I told him that.
Well, what did he say?
He said he'd already waited 2 days past his deadline.
Oh, deadline. That's all anybody thinks about. Mary, call Mr. Blackwell and tell him that I'll try to have it ready this afternoon.
Dr. Hampton, a man just called from the radio station.
Here's the article, Mary. I've read it over.
Oh, good.
But what was that you said about the radio station?
Mr. Trotter called to find out whether you'd like to take part in a panel discussion Sunday.
What's it about?
Oh, something about cooperation between teachers and psychologists.
Dear me, how fascinating. Just like John's other wife.
Well, not exactly.
Did he say who else would be on the program?
Oh, yes, some dean from the university, you, and he thought you might be able to suggest somebody else, some teacher, perhaps.
Oh, a teacher?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll think it over and call Mr. Trotter.
You know, I'll bet Professor Farwell would be wonderful on the radio.
Well, I'll consider him if Amos and Andy aren't available.
Oh, Dr. Hampton, now you're joking.
Don't be too sure, Mary.
Well, here's the phone number of the radio station.
Oh, fine.
And I'll get this off to the Psychological Journal right away.
Thanks. Oh, dear, the radio. If I were two people, I suppose I... Oh, well, I may as well call.
Good afternoon, station WXXX.
Mr. Trotter, please.
Thank you. Just a moment, please.
Trotter speaking.
Mr. Trotter, this is Dr. Cordell Hampton speaking.
Oh, Dr. Hampton. You got my message?
Yes, and I think I can arrange to be on the broadcast.
Aye.
But my secretary said something about a third person for the discussion.
Yes. We want your suggestions on some outstanding member of the teaching profession who can participate.
Do you know of Professor Eugene Farwell?
Oh, yes. As a matter of fact, Dean Anderson suggested Farwell. But he's going out of town Sunday.
Oh, I see.
Has a conference of some sort. Teachers, I suppose.
Well, then we'll have to think of someone else. Have you heard of Dr. Kurt Hugo?
Well, now, it seems to me his name was mentioned.
Well, he's a very fine teacher, Mr. Trotter. I suggest you call him to complete the panel. Well, Kurt, how did you like being on the radio?
Cordell, it was a very novel experience. But I much prefer dancing with you like this.
Well, that's very nice of you.
It is like dancing on the stars.
Oh, come now. If you're trying to raise my spirits, I'm afraid they don't feel like being raised.
Even if they should be?
I guess that's it.
My dear, you're a very tantalizing combination. You're a lovely, poised woman and a spoiled little girl.
That's hardly a compliment.
But do not misunderstand. Cordell, they work you too hard at the Institute, seeing spoiled and pampered children day in and day out.
Most of the children I see, Kurt, are just the opposite.
But all quite mixed up just the same.
Well, aren't most adults quite mixed up, too, nowadays?
Yes, I suppose so. Cordell, I think you are the loveliest, the most unusual woman I've ever known.
Kirsty, the music stopped.
But it will begin again in a moment.
Do you mind if we leave now? I'm very tired, and I have so much to do tomorrow.
Of course not. But, Cordell.
Yes, Kurt?
You are very much in need of a vacation.
Oh, I suppose so.
But you must have some rest. Promise me you'll give the matter some thought.
Then you've really decided on Sea Harbor for your vacation, Dr. Hampton.
Yes, Mary, I'm going to spend all 7 days just lying in the sun.
Oh, that sounds wonderful.
Oh, just think dropping everything and resting this old aching brain in the sun.
Yeah, well, how about resting your young, tired body in the sun, too, and getting a beautiful tan?
Oh, that reminds me. I must get a new bathing suit.
Say, you'd look wonderful in a white bathing suit.
Well, I think something a little more subdued is more my speed.
Oh, but a white suit will attract so much more attention.
Mary, I'm going to Sea Harbor for a rest.
Oh, sure, but a woman finds things much more restful when she's looking her best in a white bathing suit. That is, on the beach.
Oh, really, Mary?
And besides, you'll probably see Professor Farwell at Sea Harbor.
See Professor Farwell?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but it's more than a week since he's called. He's away at some conference.
You mean you didn't know that his conference was at Sea Harbor?
Well, of course I didn't know it. If I had...
Oh, dear. I forgot to tell you. Dr. Foster called.
Dr. Foster? You mean you forgot to tell me that the head of the Institute called?
Well, you were out, but when he heard you were going to Sea Harbor,
yes?
He said he wanted you to look up a friend of his.
Oh, dear. Who is his friend, Mary?
Professor Farwell.
I might have known. Professor Farwell seems to have more friends than a dog has fleas.
Dr. Foster also said that Professor Farwell might... Well, he might provide you with some lighter moments.
He said that?
Practically word for word.
Oh, well, if anybody but my boss had asked me to,
Dr. Hampton, would you like me to call the shops about that white bathing suit?
No, thank you, Mary. I'll shop for it myself. And it won't be white.
Before we bring you the third act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent, here is John Weigel.
During these hot days, there are some of our favorite little treats that we do not always enjoy. But no matter how hot it may be, there is always delightful enjoyment and satisfaction in the taste of a Snickers candy bar that has been chilled in the refrigerator. You begin to enjoy a Snickers bar the moment the cool wrapper first crackles open in your hand. Then, with each bite, you taste the crisp, cold milk chocolate coating, the smooth layer of creamy golden caramel packed with whole, freshly roasted peanuts, and the cool, snow-white nougat center, richly flavored with fresh peanut butter and real malted milk. Together, the cold milk chocolate, creamy golden caramel, crisp peanuts, and soft nougat make each bite of a Snickers bar a thrilling summer treat, right down to the last delightful flavor that lingers in your mouth. When you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
There's the call for the third act of A Peach for the Professor, brought to you by the makers of Snickers. After making arrangements to spend her vacation at Sea Harbor, Dr. Cordell Hampton found out that Professor Jean Farwell, with whom she's been carrying on a sort of emotional warfare, is also at the resort. Well, we find them now lying on the beach at Sea Harbor in the sun.
Dr. Hampton?
Yes, Professor Farwell?
At the risk of having you murder me in cold blood.
Oh, but I never murder anyone in cold blood.
Just the same, I think you look very lovely in that white bathing suit. I'm going to say so.
Oh, you do?
Mm-hmm. You look very lovely in that white bathing suit. There, I said it.
That's very sweet of you. It's too bad I didn't bring my ear trumpet with me. I might have heard what you said. How's the conference going?
Oh, all right.
Isn't Sea Harbor rather frivolous for anything so serious as a teachers' conference?
I don't know. Teachers like to relax and have a good time, too.
Yes, from what I've seen, I guess you're right.
You know, there's even a rumor going around that teachers are human.
You don't say.
Well,
In fact, when I entered the hotel to register last night, there was one girl in that bevy surrounding you who really looked like... Well, I don't know what to call her except a siren.
oh, I must have missed her. What did she look like?
Oh, come, you couldn't have missed her. Not with that backless evening gown and that beautiful tan.
Oh, now I know.
I thought you'd remember.
Yes, she does have a nice tan.
What has she been doing, lying on the beach all day since the conference began?
Hardly. We put in a pretty strenuous day.
Well, she looks as though she's never done a day's work. What does she teach?
I don't remember, but I'll ask her if you want to know.
Oh, don't bother. It was just that, well, from the way you were laughing together, I thought you knew her rather well.
Which makes you guilty of making snap judgments yourself, Dr. Hampton. Oh, let's say here she comes now.
So I see. She's probably looking for teacher.
Well, Oh, she changed her mind and went into the hotel instead.
Oh, that's too bad.
And, hey, it's almost 2:30, and I've got to give a lecture at 3. Are you coming in?
I think I'll just stay here for a while.
Well, don't stay in the hot sun too long.
I won't.
And maybe we can get together for dinner, Dr. Hampton.
Maybe.
I'll call your room.
Dr. Hampton. I'll bet he called that suntan creature by her first name.
Hello, Dr. Hampton.
Yes?
This is Gene Farwell calling.
Oh. Hello, Professor Farwell.
I, sort of expected to see you at dinner.
I've been resting.
Oh, I'm sorry I disturbed you.
Oh, that's all right.
But I called because there's going to be a dance tonight on the veranda.
I won't be there.
Oh? Well, I just thought...
You could spend the whole evening with your tan beauty.
Who, Frances?
So you did find out her name.
Why, yes, I...
I'm sure her suntan will look lovely in the moonlight.
Well, sure, I suppose so. But I'm sure you'll look as lovely.
Maybe that's what you think.
Well, gee,
I didn't take your advice about not staying in the sun too long, Professor Farwell. Right this moment, I look like a boiled lobster.
Oh, gosh, that's too bad.
And what's more, I'm not coming down to let anyone see me either.
Oh, it's nice. Out on the water in a canoe at night.
Don't forget the full moon.
I wish I could.
Don't you like the moon?
As long as I look like a lobster, I don't like even the tiniest ray of light.
Well, you would stay out in the sun for 3 hours your first day.
You don't have to rub it in.
Well, I don't mean to. You see, that's the kind of thing one would expect from a spoiled only child like me.
It is not. I was tired and I fell asleep, and the fact that I got sunburned was purely, well, accidental.
Still dangerous, Cordell. Might have been serious.
Well, if you think it isn't, whew.
I see what you mean. But you'll be your old self in a day or two.
And just what do you mean by that?
Oh, you'll be telling me that I'm acting like an only child or something?
Oh, Gene, please.
Well, I guess you were right about some of the things you said. You see, if I'd known you before I wrote that article, well, I probably wouldn't have written it.
But that would have been a shame. It was an excellent article.
You read it?
Certainly. It's my business to keep up with, with all points of view, and...
Well, I was pretty sore about your first article. I guess I took it too personally.
But we have to take things personally.
But I went overboard.
I don't think so at all.
Well, that's sweet of you, Cordell, but I've done a lot of thinking about raising only children, and you're right.
I am?
When I get married, I want at least 3 children.
3?
Yeah.
How did you arrive at 3?
Oh, it seems like a good number. Raising an only child is, well, parents can't give just one child the proper balance.
Now you're generalizing.
No. Only children tend to become spoiled and self-centered.
Do you really think so?
Sure. But on the other hand, look at you, for instance.
Oh, please don't.
You know what I mean. You give your life to a great unselfish work.
Oh? I suppose you haven't done that yourself. But what else about me?
Well, I realize that I did everything wrong when I first met you. No wonder you didn't kick me right in the teeth.
I almost did.
You see, that's what I mean. My whole attitude was that of a spoiled brat.
Gene, if you could start over again, what would you do?
I'd do everything differently. Cordell, I'm pretty tired of paddling this canoe.
Would you like to stop for a while?
Yes. There's that old willow tree there on the shore.
We're awfully close to it now.
Yes, I know. There, I'll hop out and pull the canoe up on the bank. Hold on tight. There, that does it. Now, give me your hand.
I can make it.
Give me your hand anyway.
Oh, all right.
There you are. Say, maybe I'd better pull the canoe up on the bank a bit more. We don't want to be stranded here.
Would it be so bad to be stranded here with me?
No, but you'd probably find it pretty tedious.
Why?
Oh, you'd be in the company of a spoiled only child too long.
I'm hardly the one to find that tedious.
Well, you made your thoughts on the subject quite clear.
That's funny. I've always thought I was a little confused on that question.
Confused? Cordell, you're the most poised, the most intelligent and beautiful.
Darling, I'm the most spoiled only child you ever met.
The curtain falls on the last act of another Curtain Time play brought to you by the makers of Snickers. Tonight, Curtain Time starred Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent in A Peach for the Professor by Nancy Mitchell Hopkins. The supporting players were Maurice Copeland, Geraldine Kay, Forrest Lewis, and George Caesar. The Curtain Time Orchestra is conducted by Bert Faber, and the entire production is directed by Harry Holcomb. Next Saturday, Curtain Time will bring you a comedy romance, Page One Wedding. And now, I'll join this gay theater crowd as it leaves the Merchandise Mart. Many on their way to the glamorous after-theater spots here in Chicago. Until next week, then, this is Patrick Allen reminding you of your date every Saturday, same time, same station, when the makers of Snickers present Good Time!
Each week, Mars Incorporated brings you two great shows over NBC. On Monday night, be sure to hear Dr. I.Q., the mental banker. And next Saturday, be with us again for Curtain Time. Remember, when you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Mars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, present Curtain Time! Makers of Snickers welcome you to Curtain Time. A holiday crowd packs the lobby tonight, and here, as eager as the rest to see the new play, is the well-known man about town, your host, Patrick Allen.
Good evening.
Well, Mr. Allen, what's in store for us tonight?
A very enjoyable romantic comedy, John. But there's the overture, so we'd better hurry inside the theater for tonight's production of Curtain Time.
Tickets, please. Thank you, sir. Seventh row center. Seats 7 and 8.
Thank you. Well, now that we're comfortable, let's glance at the program. Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent, supported by the Curtain Time players, are starred tonight in Page One Wedding. Mr. Elders plays the part of Clem Watson, and Miss Sargent is cast in the role of Marion Smith.
Curtain Time!
There's the call for the first act of Page One Wedding. The scene is a busy newspaper office. Harrigan, the city editor, is talking to an attractive young woman who would like to get past him and is annoyed that she can't.
Now, look, beautiful, why do you want to be a newspaper reporter?
Because?
You can make twice as much dough letting them take pictures of you in a bathing suit.
Thank you, but whom do I talk to about a job?
Well, the guy to see is the managing editor, Clem Watson. Only he doesn't hire lady reporters except for stuff like fashions, which we already have a lady reporter doing, and besides, you never worked on a paper before.
I never... How can you tell?
You don't have that look.
But I was editor of my school paper.
That's worse than no experience at all. Now, look, there's a model agency just a few blocks from here. Why don't you
See here. I'm old enough to know what I want to do. Will you be good enough to tell me where Mr. Watson's office is?
Wait a minute. How'd you get past the receptionist?
I told her I wanted to confess a murder.
You told her you wanted to...
Oh, well, I had to do something. I had to think of something so I could get in to see somebody about a job.
Listen, honey bunch, if you want some good advice...
Thanks, but I don't. I want to see Mr. Watson.
Well, you're lucky he stepped out for a while, beautiful.
Why?
Because when he finds out you pulled the gag to get in and see him, he'll hit the ceiling. He doesn't go for screwball stuff.
I'm afraid you've taken a dislike to me, Mr.
Harrigan's the name. And say, what's a dame all dressed up like Mrs. Astor's plush horse want a job for anyway?
Why?
Are you sure you're not trying to serve Watson with a summons or something?
Now, don't be ridiculous, Mr. Harrigan.
Harrigan, don't let her go. Okay, Mr. Watson, I got her.
Ouch! Ooh.
Good work, fella. Okay, young lady, come along with me.
Oh, well, yes, sir.
Have a chair, miss.
Thank you.
Cigarette?
No, thanks.
Oh, gee, excuse me. You must be hungry after your ordeal. I'll have some food brought in immediately.
Oh, please, don't bother.
You sure?
Positive.
Okay. Now, take your time. Tell me exactly what happened, just as though you were telling it to your own mother.
Well...
He was a brute, wasn't he?
Yes.
He forced his attentions upon you.
Yes.
But you repulsed him.
Oh, yes.
And then he threatened you.
No.
No. But what happened next?
Nothing.
I see. You just shot him?
No, I didn't shoot him.
You mean you used a knife?
Oh, no.
Well, perhaps you'd better try to tell it to me in your own words. Just tell me how the murder happened. I promise to do everything I can to help you.
You do? I mean, you will?
Yes. You're obviously the sort of person who doesn't do anything without a reason.
Yes, I always have a reason.
Good. Now, don't try to explain. Just tell me the story as it happened.
All right. I told the receptionist I wanted to confess a murder.
Yes, that's what you told me as I came in. Go on.
Well, it was a lie.
A lie?
Maybe it was just a fib.
Young lady, do you mean to say that
I'm sorry. If I'd known you're the kind of man you are, I wouldn't have done it.
Oh, you wouldn't?
Oh, no, Mr. Watson. You see, you're so different from
Do
what
you know what happens to people who confess murders they haven't committed?
No, I don't.
They're put under observation in a hospital.
Oh, Mr. Watson, please don't call an ambulance. My family would be disgraced forever.
Come on, let's have it. Why did you do it?
Well, I wanted to see you.
That's obvious.
I wanted to ask you for a job.
But good heavens, Miss...
Miss Smith. Marion Smith, to be exact.
Miss Smith, running a newspaper is a business.
Oh, I know.
And one must have more than nerve and good looks to be a reporter.
But if you'll just give me a chance, I'll prove I can do it.
Oh, so what was your last job?
Oh, I was food editor of the Greenville Herald.
The Greenville Herald, you say?
Yes.
I'm sorry, Miss Smith. It's the Greenville Courier. They don't have a food editor, and don't slam the door as you go out.
Oh, please, Mr. Watson, if you'll just give me... I know what.
Oh, no, you don't.
Why don't you give me an assignment? Just one assignment, and if I'm no good, then fire me.
Look, Blue Eyes, do you have to be a reporter?
Yes,
You do? Why?
because all my life I haven't done a thing.
Lucky you.
I've led a very sheltered life, and I want to know people, Mr. Watson.
Sure, who doesn't? But how do I know you can write?
Well, how do you know I can't?
You got something there.
Then I get the job.
No, but I'll give you a tryout. Just once, understand?
Oh, I knew you would.
You did?
Well, I hoped you would.
And suppose you go out to the ballpark and come back with a story.
The ballpark?
That's right.
But I don't know anything about baseball.
That's your problem. If reporters always had to know about the things they write about,
Well, of course, but baseball...
go out to the park and find something to write about. Get an angle and then...
Well, really,
Okay, Miss Smith, if you're not interested.
Oh, but I am.
All right, then, that's that.
And thank you very much. In fact, I can't thank you enough.
Skip it, Floyd Gibbons. Just bring me back a story.
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Hattie Elders and Nana Sargent. And now, John Weigel.
These August days, all of us feel like stopping for a few moments in the middle of the afternoon or evening to relax and enjoy ourselves. And one way that you may be certain of turning a few spare moments into a delightful occasion is by treating yourself to the thrilling taste of a Snickers candy bar. With each bite of a Snickers bar, your teeth sink through the thick milk chocolate coating, the golden layer of smooth, creamy caramel, packed with whole, freshly roasted peanuts, and the soft, snow-white nougat center, richly flavored with fresh peanut butter and real malted milk. All blend together to make each enjoyable mouthful a real taste thrill, right down to the last delightful flavor that lingers in your mouth. When you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
There's the call for the second act of Page One Wedding, brought to you by the makers of Snickers. Hoping to get a job on a newspaper, Marion Smith told the girl at the desk that she wanted to confess a murder. And when Clem Watson discovered this wasn't true, he nearly blew up. Finally, however, he decided to try Marion out. He sent her to the ballpark to get a story. And, well, she doesn't understand baseball. It's now the next morning. Clem speaks to Harrigan, his city editor.
Morning, boss.
Good morning, Harrigan. Has Miss Smith come in yet?
You don't mean the Miss Smith, do you?
Of course I do. Send her in as soon as she shows up, will you?
Send her in as soon as... How do you like that?
Well, good morning, Mr. Harrigan. How is my dear city editor this morning?
Hi.
I looked for you yesterday to tell you about my good luck, but you were gone.
Yeah.
And look, here's my first story, all about yesterday's ball game.
You don't say. You mind if I look?
Oh, of course not. I want you to.
Yeah, let's see. Fashions in Baseball by Marion Smith.
Don't you think it's an original idea?
Oh, sure. Our first visit to the ballpark yesterday was a revelation in color.
Go on.
The seats are painted a cool lettuce green. The red of the grandstand and roof making a pleasant contrast.
Well, perhaps it's not exactly a lettuce
that'll do.
green.
The costumes of the players... Costumes?
Yes, there's...
The costumes of the players also reflected the gay, carefree abandon of the people who patronize our national pastime.
Oh, I like that part.
Oh, it's sensational. Flannel seems to be the prevailing mode among the gentlemen who wield the bat and throw the horse-hide spear.
You don't think the words are too big, do you?
Oh, shucks, no. Mr. Watson's going to be very interested in this.
You really think so?
Oh, I know. He's waiting for you in his office. Said I should send you right in.
Oh, thank you. That's wonderful.
And furthermore, Miss Smith, the players on the same team always wear the same kind of uniform.
Oh, I'm dreadfully sorry, Mr. Watson.
Look, you'll never be a newspaper reporter. Please take my word for that and let me get back to running this paper.
You mean that
I do. Now run along like a good girl and make out a voucher for your expenses and give it to the cashier.
What? You're trying to make a fool out of me.
Miss Smith, you're a charming girl, but you don't belong around a newspaper. Didn't you get the chance you asked for?
Some chance.
I beg your pardon?
Would you send a man to a fashion show or a big wedding?
Well...
No. But you'd send me to the first baseball game I'd ever seen, and I wrote what I did because I thought you wanted the woman's angle.
Of course, but
you never really wanted to give me a chance, and I think you're horrid.
No.
You don't mean that at all.
Please understand that I like you, Miss Smith.
Then why did you do such a thing?
Perhaps if you were to take a course in journalism first...
That's right. Send me to school like a child.
Now, look, Marion, I've got to run a paper. I can't hire people merely because I think they're, well... pretty darn attractive.
Oh, well, I do appreciate your problem.
Look, I'll be glad to give you some pointers, but not now. I've got a deadline to make.
Well, then maybe I'll get another chance.
Maybe. That's the best I can do.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Watson. I'll wait outside until you've passed your
Let
deadline.
Let me phone you. I haven't anything for you right now.
But you may think of something.
I'll try, but I'm too busy to think now.
Well, I'll wait outside anyway, just in case. Oh, Mr. Watson.
Miss Smith, please, not now. A kid just stuck his head in the lion's mouth out at the zoo.
Mr. Watson, I thought perhaps
please, Marion, beat it. I've got 2 6-alarm fires in there at opposite ends of town.
Mr. Watson, have you...
No, I haven't. Look, honey, there's just been the sweetest double killing a newspaper man could ask for. Don't let it give me any ideas.
Hello, Mr. Watson.
Oh, you still here?
Yes.
It's after 8. Everybody's gone. Why didn't you run along, too?
Well, you're still here.
Oh, honestly, Miss Smith, you're a nuisance.
Oh, but...
You're a screwball. You're a crackpot. You're a...
Mr. Watson, I'm also just about...
Hey, what... Marion, sit down here.
Oh, thank you. I'm all right.
You are not.
Well, I'm just a little weak.
You've been here all day without a bite to eat.
Oh, no, I had a big breakfast.
Yeah, but no lunch and no dinner.
Well, I'm on a diet.
And I'm on my way to dinner. That's it. We'll settle this thing at dinner.
Oh, I hope so.
And you mean you're willing to give up the idea of being a reporter?
Oh, no. I intend to end up running a newspaper.
Yeah. You'd do much better running a waffle shop.
No. My mind's made up.
What you need, Miss Smith, is some food and some sense. Come on, let's eat.
Thank you, Mr. Watson, for the lovely dinner and the very poor advice.
Look, Marion, I'm telling you for your own good that you're absolutely unfitted to do anything on a newspaper.
Oh, it's a perfect night, isn't it?
What's more, if you ever try to see me again at the office, I'll have it tossed out.
But I don't think it would be right for me to try to see you anywhere else.
You know, I can't dope you out.
That doesn't matter. Not if you'll give me another assignment. Something like a fashion show or a social event.
Look, I don't know whether you're a half-wit or a genius.
Oh, you can say the nicest things.
Well, just the same, I really shouldn't make up my mind until I've got all the facts. May I walk you home?
Home?
Well, if it's too far, we can get a cab.
Oh, no, I wouldn't want to, I wouldn't dream of putting you to all that trouble.
It wouldn't be any trouble.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't believe in mixing business with things like
Like what?
Well, walking a girl home isn't exactly business, is it?
It is this time. You see, I really should know you better before I decide you're impossible to put up with. In a business way, of course.
Well, I can't let you see me home.
Oh, but why not?
Oh, it would be tragic.
You mean you're ashamed of where you live?
I'm not sure you'd approve of it or of me if you saw it.
Oh, look here, honey. Where you live doesn't make any difference.
Oh, but you see...
Then I'll walk you to your corner, okay?
Well, to the corner.
Come on, baby. It's late.
Here's my corner.
You mean you live around here?
Oh, you don't have to hide the fact that you think this is a pretty terrible neighborhood, Mr. Watson, because it is.
Look, you went to a lot of trouble trying to get a job for me today.
Yes, I did.
Oh, gee, kid, you must have found it pretty hard to buy that attractive outfit you've got on.
Oh, no. That is, well, there are places you can buy things with practically no money at all.
And you must need a job pretty badly.
I do, desperately.
And why don't you try to get something you can do?
Mr. Watson, I'm trying to improve myself, and you won't even give me a fair chance.
Oh, now
You'll take me out to dinner, you'll walk me home, and give me advice.
Look,
But
Mary...
when it comes right down to it, you don't care what happens to me.
Okay. It's all very clear now.
What do you mean?
You're not going to give up this silly dream of becoming a newspaper woman until you've actually been one and have fallen flat on that pretty face of yours.
Oh, Mr. Watson, do you mean that
I mean you're to report for work tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock.
Good morning, Mr. Harrigan.
Huh?
Don't you remember me?
Oh, sure. You're the dame who wrote that piece called Fashions in Baseball. Now, look, you better not let Watson see you again.
I wouldn't try to tell Mr. Watson what to do if I were you, Mr. Harrigan.
Oh, you wouldn't?
Is anyone using that desk in the corner?
Well, no, but see
Well,
here.
I'll take it, then.
You'll take the air, sweetheart, right now.
But I work here.
What?
Mr. Watson gave me a job last night when he walked me home after dinner.
Oh, he did he? Look, sister, don't go away. Stay right there.
Don't worry, I won't go away.
We'll settle this little matter right now or else. Look, Watson.
What's on your mind, Harrigan?
I just want to know one thing. What am I, a city editor or a nurse girl?
Oh, you mean...
I mean this Smith dame.
What about her?
Watson, you're the managing editor of this sheet, and what you say goes. But since when can a dame chisel a dinner and a job out of you, especially a dame who wouldn't know a story if it happened to her?
I agree with you, Harrigan, but...
Then why in the name
I
of...
just want you to give her an unimportant assignment.
Huh?
And then have her report to me, and when I get through with her, she'll quit so fast...
But did you have to hire her?
Yes, so I could fire her for her own good.
Oh, sure.
Go on. Give her something she can't do any harm with. Something we don't have to print. Like a wedding or something.
Okay, Chief, but you might as well know that
Don't
if the...
quit yet, Harrigan. You'll be out of here before you can say Horace Greeley. Leave it to me.
Before we bring you the third act of tonight's curtain time play, starring Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent, here is John Weigel.
One thing that all of us look forward to on a hot summer day is something cool to eat. For example, the taste treat of a Snickers candy bar that has been chilled in the refrigerator. Every bite of a chilled Snickers bar is a luscious summer treat. For with each bite, you taste the rare smoothness of the crisp, cold milk chocolate coating, the golden layer of smooth, creamy caramel, packed with whole, freshly roasted peanuts, and the soft, snow-white nougat center, richly flavored with fresh peanut butter and real malted milk. Together, the cold milk chocolate, smooth caramel, crisp peanuts, and cold nougat give you a rare taste blend you will find only in a chilled Snickers bar. When you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
There's the call for the third act of Page One Wedding, brought to you by the makers of Snickers. Clem Watson tried to discourage Marion Smith from becoming a newspaper woman by having her cover a baseball game. When that didn't work, he promised her another chance, also promising Harrigan, his city editor, that he'd get rid of her first. Well, now, the next day, Marion approaches Harrigan's desk.
Oh, Mr. Harrigan,
Miss Smith, I'm going to lunch. You get your story written and take it into Watson. Those are his orders.
Oh, yes, my story.
Remember, you were supposed to cover that society wedding at St. John's Church?
Yes, I
Well,
know.
I'll see you later. Got to put on the feedback.
Well, I guess I may as well go right in, as long as they're his orders.
Come in.
Mr. Watson...
Oh, Miss Smith, you got that story?
Mr. Watson, there just wasn't any story in that wedding.
It wasn't. Why not?
Well, the bride didn't show up.
The bride didn't show up.
That's right. No bride, no wedding. No wedding, no story.
Okay. This should prove to you, without the slightest doubt, that you belong anywhere but on a newspaper.
But, Mr.
When
Watson...
a society bride fails to show up at the church, that's news, sister. Big news. And you're fired forever.
Oh, no, you don't.
Miss Crane. Oh, nuts. She's out to lunch. Harrigan.
He's out to lunch, too.
Oh, that's a fine thing. Mason. Adams. Oh, what's the use?
Well, is there anything I can do?
Yes. Who was the bride?
Why, Eleanor Richards.
Of Richard's Pork and Beans?
Yes.
And who was the groom?
It's Tommy Edmonds.
Tommy Edmonds of Edmonds Carbonated Beverages?
Uh-huh.
Oh, good grief. Richard's Pork and Beans and Edmonds Carbonated Beverages, and you muffed the story. Let me out of here.
Oh, Mr. Watson, where you going?
If you were a real reporter, you'd know.
Well, wait for me.
Taxi! Hey, taxi! Driver, St. John's Church, and step on it.
Oh, Mr. Watson, I'm so glad you waited.
Now, look,
If
you-
you're going to the church, Mr. Watson...
I am going to the church. I just hope we won't be scooped entirely.
But is that so important?
It is if I'm going to keep my job.
You mean they'd fire you? Is that really possible?
With a miracle girl like you around, baby, anything is possible.
Well, here we are, the church.
Yeah, it looks as though we're too late. There's not even a flower girl left.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr.
Well, we're here. Might as well go in. Hey, who's that?
Oh, I don't know. Nobody's here.
Maybe it's the Phantom of the Opera. Look, I'm going up in the organ loft.
Oh, all right, I'll stay here.
That's the first good idea you've had. Well, that's very good.
Oh, well, I thought I was alone.
Well, I was tired and I came in to rest and heard you. Are you the organist here?
When the excitement reached its peak, I ran up here to hide.
Oh?
I haven't been able to leave since. Those newspaper men were trying to corner me and ask me questions.
Oh, gee, that's tough.
My family will never forgive me.
Oh, but it wasn't your fault. I mean, whatever it was wasn't your fault.
But it was. After all, I'm the guy who chose somebody so impossible.
Well, old man, you just keep a stiff upper lip.
But it's a disgrace to the family that I can't stay.
Oh, but you'll get over it. There are lots of other girls.
I suppose so, but how did you know I was talking about Eleanor?
Eleanor? Who's Eleanor?
You're a newspaper man.
Now, look, old fella, if you'll just take it easy.
Take it easy, nothing. I'm letting you have it. Cab! Oh, cab!
Taxi, please stop. Oh, darn it, he went right by.
Yes, and there's not another one. Eleanor!
I beg your pardon?
Eleanor, you're late. Everybody's gone and you aren't in your wedding dress.
I'm afraid you're mixed up. Who is Eleanor?
You know very well. Eleanor is the girl I was supposed to marry. The girl who sent this note to me here at the church at the last minute.
Lisa, don't stop shouting.
Look, darling, it's still not too late. We can still...
Oh, so there you are.
Eleanor,
Well, if you think
can't
you
we do something about this?
Hey, what are you doing calling her Eleanor?
I'm afraid he's out of his mind.
Don't be silly, Eleanor. Look, we can still elope, and just so my family won't be disgraced.
Well, Miss Smith, what do you say to that?
Now, please, Mr. Edmonds, you hardly know what you're saying. I'd be very glad to marry you some other time, but right now...
Eleanor, don't say that.
Look here, Edmonds. Are you implying that this is Eleanor Richards, your disappearing bride?
If it isn't Eleanor, it's her twin. And Eleanor doesn't have a twin.
Hey, Chief, they told me you...
Uh-oh. This is Tommy Edmonds, Harrigan.
Swell.
He's all yours.
Hey, what is this?
You'll find out.
Okay, Miss Smith, let's get going.
Oh, well, yes, sir. Say, where are you taking me? Let go of my arm. It hurts.
Shut up.
But aren't you going to interview me?
I said shut up.
But you're violating your own rules. I can give you the exclusive story.
Marion Smith, eh? Just a poor kid from the slums trying to improve herself.
But I wanted to be more than a social butterfly, and my parents...
Richard, pork and beans.
They don't approve of my working, so I had to change my name.
Look, your parents are your problem. Why didn't you tell me who you really were?
You'd have fired me.
Sure, but think of the story I'd have had.
But here I am. You can still have your big story.
Listen, if this ever gets around, I'll be the laughing stock of the newspaper business. Falling for a gag like that. Come on, walk faster.
But where are you going? To a fire?
No, to my lawyer.
Your lawyer?
You're going to sign an affidavit stating that you, Eleanor Richards, never at any time either knew or worked for me.
I'll sign nothing of the kind.
No?
No.
Look, what made you crash into my office anyway?
I had to get away. I didn't want to marry Tommy.
Too bad.
I wanted to forget I was Eleanor Richards. So I thought I'd disappear, change my name, and get an interesting job.
So you had to pick me.
I knew if I let you fire me, I might lose my nerve and go back to what I was running away from.
Oh, sure.
And that's why I hung on.
Yes, but you let Tommy know only at the last minute.
Well, I thought it would be best not to show up at all, but this morning, well, it seemed only good manners to drop him a note.
Good manners?
Well, can I help it if I had a change of heart? Can I?
When did you begin to have this, change of heart?
Well, a long time ago.
I see.
But, of course, it never really showed itself until...
Well, until when?
Until you said you didn't know whether I was a half-wit or a genius.
And then I walked you to your corner, in the slums.
Well, I couldn't help that. After all, how could I go to my real home? After I'd run away.
Oh, sure.
So you see, Clem, I do make sense, don't I?
I'm afraid you do, darling.
Oh, Clem, do I get my job back?
I don't know about that.
Oh, but you just said...
Well, you see, Miss Smith...
It's Marion Smith, darling.
Well, Marion Smith, darling, I'm one of those old-fashioned guys.
What do you mean?
Just this, Mrs. Watson. I don't want my wife to work. The curtain falls on the last act of another Curtain Time play brought to you by the makers of Snickers.
Tonight, Curtain Time stars Harry Elders and Menace Sargent in Page One Wedding by Peter Martin. The supporting players were George Caesar and Hugh Rowland. The Curtain Time Orchestra is conducted by Bert Farber, and the entire production is directed by Harry Holcomb. Next Saturday, Curtain Time will present a comedy romance entitled Home, James. And now I'll join this gay theater crowd as it leaves the Merchandise Mart. Many on their way to the exciting after-theater spots here in Chicago. Until next week, then, this is Patrick Allen reminding you of your date every Saturday, same time, same station, when the makers of Snickers present
Each week, Mars Incorporated brings you two great shows over NBC. On Monday night, be sure to hear Dr. I.Q., the mental banker. And next Saturday, be with us again for Curtain Time. Remember, when you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting.
Mars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, present Curtain Time! 'The makers of Snickers welcome you to Curtain Time. Labor Day is past and the lobby is packed again as a new theatrical season gets underway. And here, eager to see the new play, is the well-known man about town, your host, Patrick Allen.
Good evening.
Well, Mr. Allen, is it comedy or romance tonight?
I'd say it's both, John. But there's the overture, so we'd better hurry inside the theater for tonight's production of Curtain Time.
Tickets, please. Thank you, sir. Seventh row center. Seats 7 and 8.
Thank you. In a moment, the lights will be dimmed, so let's hurry and glance through the program. Harry Elders and Annette Sargent, supported by the Curtain Time Players, are starred tonight in Home James. Mr. Elders plays the part of James, and Miss Sargent is cast as Carol Nixon.
Curtain time!
There's the call for the first act of Home James. The scene is the master bedroom in the home of Albert Nixon, manufacturer of the famous streamlined automobile, the Nixon 8. Well, inasmuch as it's quite some time past Mr. Nixon's bedtime, the motor car tycoon is in bed, sound asleep. His mouth open, he snores energetically.
Oh. Hello.
Dad, this is Carol.
Who?
You know, Carol, your daughter.
Oh, that's what I was afraid of. Carol, do you know what time it is?
Why, let me look at my watch.
It's 3 o'clock in the morning.
But, Dad, I'm in a mess.
You're in a mess and I'm tired.
But I'm in jail.
That's fine. I'm in bed. Now we can both relax.
Dad, please. The nasty old sergeant down here won't even listen to me this time.
Oh, all right. What's the charge?
Why, it's...
Let me guess. You've been arrested for speeding again.
Yes, and
And as usual, you want me to get dressed, come down to the police station, and bail you out.
Yes.
Well, the answer's no.
But, Dad, you're not going to let them keep me in jail all night, are you?
Why not? You'll be safe there until I come down in the morning.
But, Dad,
Good night, Carol. Very idea, doing 70 miles an hour.
But, Dad...
Going through a red light.
I tell you...
Disregarding a traffic officer's signal to stop.
Dad, I didn't even see him.
Of course you didn't. You were going too fast.
But I...
Breaking all the speed laws. Arguing with a motorcycle cop. Talking back to the desk sergeant.
I'm sorry, Dad.
Oh, you're sorry.
I guess I can't blame you for waiting until this morning to bail me out.
Carol, this is the last time. Absolutely the last time.
Yes, Dad.
When your mother was alive, she did most of the worrying. Well, now I'm doing all of it. And the job is driving me out of my mind.
But really, Dad...
Young lady, when you get into a car, you go crazy.
Dad, I just don't know what it is. When I get a steering wheel in my hand and the accelerator under my foot, well, something happens to me.
I'll say it does. You get a ticket for speeding.
Well, of course, it's partly your fault.
My fault?
Yes. For bringing that new super deluxe Nixon home yesterday.
Now, you see here...
How was I to know that when you just touch the accelerator, the darn thing practically flies?
Carol, Young woman, things are going to be different from now on. I've made some new arrangements.
New arrangements?
Yes.
Well, I can see you're not going to talk.
A very shrewd observation, young woman. But now that you're home, you'll find out fast enough.
Well, I'll find out later, Dad.
You will?
Yes, I'm going to take the car now and drive up to the club.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a date with Roger Trevor.
Carol, you know I don't like that stuffed oaf.
Dad, Roger is not... Why, you took the ignition key.
Oh, so I did.
But aren't you going to give it to me?
Carol, giving you an ignition key is like giving a baby a stick of dynamite.
But how am I going to drive without it?
That's just the point. You're not.
I'm not.
Someone else is going to do your driving for you.
Someone else is going... Who?
That fellow coming towards us from the garage.
But, Dad, he's wearing a chauffeur's uniform.
Naturally. He is a chauffeur. I just hired him.
You mean you're going to have a... Oh, no.
I told you things were going to be different from now on, Carol.
Good morning, Mr. Nixon.
Oh, good morning, James. This is my daughter, Miss Carol.
How do you do, Miss Carol?
How do you do?
Well, I hope you two get along all right.
I'm sure we will, sir.
And I'm sure we won't.
Yes, of course. Well, I've got a big day at the plant. Here's the ignition key, James. And remember, you have your order.
Yes, sir. Where to, Miss Nixon?
Nowhere.
You mean, don't you, nowhere with me?
That's just what I mean.
Sorry, but wherever you go, I go. You see, I have to drive you.
If anybody drives this car, I will. Now, if you'll give me that ignition key.
Sorry, miss, it's against orders.
Now, see here, James. Let's get things straight.
All right, let's.
I don't like chauffeurs.
I'm sorry to hear that, Miss Nixon. Some chauffeurs are pretty nice people.
I don't want a chauffeur. I don't need a chauffeur.
That isn't what your father said when he hired me.
Oh? Well, what did he say?
He said you were a menace to pedestrians, a danger on the highways, and that someday you'd wind up with a steering wheel around your neck.
Oh, he did he?
Yes, miss.
Now, you look here. I can't waste all morning sitting here. I have to be at the club at 10 o'clock.
And we'll never get there if you don't move over and let me take that wheel.
Now, James, for the last time...
I'm sorry, but...
Oh, very well. Take me to the club. I haven't any other way of get there.
Very good, miss.
I must say I've never been so humiliated in all my life.
I'm sorry, miss.
And, James...
Yes?
If you don't take that silly grin off your face, I'll slap it off. James?
Yes, Miss Nixon?
Step on it. We're late.
I'm sorry, miss.
But we're only going 25.
Yes, miss. That's as fast as we're going to go.
What do you mean?
It's orders, miss, from your father. Anyway, this is a new Nixon, and it has to be broken in.
Oh, really?
It's not supposed to go any faster than 25 for the first 1,000 miles.
So now you're telling me about the cars my own father makes.
Cars are my business, miss.
Will you stop calling me Miss?
Very well, miss. Carol.
I beg your pardon.
Well, I've got to call you something. You call me James, so I'll call you Carol.
James, you're impertinent.
Am I? Well, you're lovely.
How dare you?
Especially your eyes.
Like,
Of course, you're irresponsible.
why, the very idea.
You're also spoiled.
Oh, honestly.
But there's nothing wrong with you that a good spanking wouldn't cure.
James, you...
Of course, that's your father's job. I'm just your chauffeur.
James, you're fired.
Oh, but you can't fire me.
Oh, I can't I?
No, because you didn't hire me. Remember? Your father did. Here's the club, Carol. Miss Nixon.
Carol, where have you been?
Oh, Roger, hello.
I've been waiting for you. Hey, who's this?
My chauffeur.
Your what?
My chauffeur, and don't you dare make any remarks. My father hired him. I didn't. Oh, James.
Yes, Miss Nixon.
Take my golf clubs from the trunk and bring them to the clubhouse, please.
Sorry, Miss Nixon, I can't do that.
What do you mean you can't?
Yes, why? Because I was hired as a chauffeur, not as a caddy.
James, I insist that you take my clubs in.
You heard her, my man.
I'm not your man, sir, and I'm not carrying Miss Nixon's clubs.
See here, I've half a mind to make you do it.
When you make up your mind to make me do it, please let me know.
Why, you...
Roger, please don't create a scene. Everyone on the clubhouse porch is watching.
Very well, Carol, but
I'll wait for you here until you finish playing golf, Miss Nixon.
Don't bother. I'll ride home in Mr. Trevor's car.
Oh, but Miss Nixon,
I said I'll ride home with Mr. Trevor.
Very good, miss.
Roger,
Yes, Carol?
be a darling and carry my golf bag into the clubhouse.
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and Annette Sargent. And now, John Weigel.
As soon as the month of September begins, we all start thinking of new methods of relaxing and enjoying ourselves. For September is the month when autumn begins. But one little treat that is always a pleasure, no matter what the season of the year, is the taste treat of a Snickers candy bar. You begin to enjoy a Snickers bar the moment you first open the crisp wrapper and notice that enticing scent of fine, pure milk chocolate. Then, with each bite, your teeth sink through the thick milk chocolate coating, the golden layer of smooth, creamy caramel, crisp with whole, freshly roasted peanuts, and the soft nougat center, richly flavored with fresh peanut butter and real malted milk. All together, the milk chocolate, creamy caramel, crisp peanuts, and soft nougat combine to give you that rare taste blend you will find only in a Snickers bar. When you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
there's the call for the second act of Home James, brought to you by the makers of Snickers. Albert Nixon, the automobile manufacturer, tired of bailing his daughter Carol out of jail for breaking the traffic laws, finally hired James, the chauffeur, to be her driver. This she didn't like. Moreover, she took an instant dislike to James. Well, it's later now, and Carol is being driven home by Roger Trevor.
Well, Carol, what about it?
What about what, Roger?
Why, I just asked you to marry me, but you didn't even hear me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking about...
I know. You were thinking about James. You were thinking about him all around the course.
Yes, but...
He ruined your game. Carol, why let him upset you so much? After all, he's only a chauffeur.
I wonder. He doesn't act like one.
Well, never mind James now. Look, Carol, you know I'm in love with you. This must be the 20th time I've asked you to marry me.
And for the 20th time, Roger, the answer is no. You're awfully sweet, but...
But you don't love me.
I guess that's it. Oh, dear. The thunder. Looks like a storm.
Yes, the sky's getting pretty dark.
It's going to rain any minute. Roger, what's the matter with the car?
I don't know, Carol. It seems to be stalling. I can't understand it. There's plenty of gas.
Oh, dear, it stopped.
Well, maybe I can start it again.
Dear me. I hope you can start it.
Oh, it's no use. I'll run the battery down.
But, Roger... Oh, golly.
Carol, what's the matter?
Oh, the thunder, it always terrifies me.
Well, suppose I have a look at the engine.
Oh, Roger, don't leave me. It's getting darker, and
But, Carol, I've got to go look at... Say, listen.
What's that?
There's a car coming. Maybe we can get a lift.
Oh, wonderful. But...
What's the matter now?
It's the Nixon. It must be James.
Even so, we can't help ourselves.
May I give you a lift, Miss Nixon?
No, thank you, James.
It's getting dark, miss. It'll rain any minute.
I don't care. I'll wait for Mr. Trevor to fix the car. Oh, dear. James.
Yes, Miss Nixon?
On second thought, I guess I'll go with you. You mind, Roger?
Well, no, I don't mind. I'll stay and try to fix the car.
Good. And, Mr. Trevor.
Yes? What is it?
I don't think you'll find anything wrong with the motor.
Then where will I find it?
Take a look at your exhaust pipe.
Hello?
Carol, this is Roger.
What's the matter, Roger?
I caught a cold out in the rain.
Oh, that's too bad.
The funniest thing happened.
It did what?
Well, I took your chauffeur's suggestion and got out on my hands and knees in the mud and looked at the exhaust pipe.
Yes?
Well, what do you think I found stuffed in there?
What?
A potato.
A potato?
An Idaho potato.
Oh, good heavens.
That's why the car stalled. It blocked the exhaust fumes coming out. As a result, they...
Listen tight.
Thank you. As a result, they backed up into the motor and combustion stopped.
I see.
Now, who do you suppose would play a dirty trick like that on me?
I think I know.
You mean?
Yes, I mean James.
So James stuffed a potato into Trevor's exhaust pipe, eh? I wish I'd been there to see it.
Dad, do you mean to say you're not going to fire James after pulling such an awful trick?
Certainly not, Carol. Why should I?
But you don't seem to understand that Roger had to get down on his knees in the mud and rain and pull out that potato.
Oh, but I do.
Why, he could have caught his death of pneumonia.
I wonder why he didn't.
Dad!
Listen, Carol, you know how I feel about Trevor.
Well, just the same...
I don't like him and I don't trust him. He's a phony and a stuffed shirt.
He is not. He's a gentleman and he asked me to marry him.
Naturally. He's after your money.
Oh, Dad.
But I don't want any part of him as a son-in-law.
Now, Dad, let's get back to James. I demand that you fire him. He's insulting, insolent, independent.
And he's worth his weight in gold, at least to me.
Oh, now, Dad...
For the first time in months, I can sleep nights, knowing that you're in good hands.
Then you won't get rid of James?
No.
Very well, Dad. But I warn you.
Yes?
You're going to be sorry you ever hired him.
Hello?
Roger, this is Carol.
Why, Carol,
Roger, do you still want to marry me?
Do I still want to... Carol, you know I do.
Then let's elope tonight.
Tonight?
I'll meet you in Evansville at midnight. There's a justice of the peace there.
But how will you get there?
In my car, in the Nixon.
The Nixon?
I found a duplicate ignition key. All I have to do is sneak into the garage and drive it away before anyone has a chance to stop me. I'll show them both.
What was that?
Oh, nothing, Roger, nothing. I'll meet you in Evansville at midnight. I'll show them. I'll show them both. Now, what's the matter with this darn car? Why doesn't it start?
Are you having trouble, Miss Nixon?
James,
Oh, I'm sorry I frightened you.
what are you doing here in the garage?
Why, I live here. I moved into the room upstairs after dinner. Then when I heard you come in, I came downstairs. You, going someplace?
That's none of your business.
I see you have a duplicate ignition key.
That's also none of your business.
You'll wear out the battery if you keep on doing that.
You shut up.
Besides, you can't start the car without this little gadget I have here.
What's that?
Oh, just a little thing called a rotor. It belongs in the car, and as long as it's in my hand...
You mean you detached it because...
Right. Because I didn't want you to do anything rash, such as, trying to elope with Roger Trevor.
How did you know?
Why else would you try to sneak the Nixon out at midnight, especially with 2 suitcases and a hat box?
Is that part of the deal you made with my father, to keep me away from Rogers?
Well, it all comes under the head of keeping you out of trouble.
So that's why you stuffed that potato in the exhaust pipe of Roger's car.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm sick and tired of having you mind my business. If I want to marry Roger, I will.
But you don't want to marry Roger. He'll just make you unhappy.
Will you stop acting as though I were a child?
Sure, when you begin acting like a grown-up.
Oh, why can't you? Why, I could slap your face.
Well, why don't you go ahead and slap
I'm going to. There.
Well, that was a grown-up slap in the face, all right.
I've been aching to slap you ever since I first saw you. Well, you beast, why don't you hit me back?
Because there's something else I've been aching to do ever since I first met you.
James, no, don't you dare try to kiss me.
This won't hurt a bit.
Don't you? Oh, James.
You like it?
Well,
If you slap me in the face again, I'll kiss you again.
But I can't slap you when my arms are around your neck.
Well, maybe that's not necessary. Carol, you don't really love Roger Trevor, do you?
No.
You were going to elope with him just to spite your father and me.
Mm-hmm.
That was a childish thing to do, Carol.
I told you not to call me a child.
Oh, but Carol...
If there's anything I hate, it's the way you and Dad keep thinking me as a baby.
But all I said
you
was...
said I was irresponsible and spoiled.
Carol, look,
You said I needed a good spanking.
But that was before
Well, what you need is another slap in the face. Now, there. I hate you.
Boy, you sure have a wicked right. I think I'll ask your father for a raise. Before we bring you the third act of tonight's curtain time play, starring Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent, here is John Weigel.
Although this is the beginning of September, we still have hot days ahead of us. Days when there will be real satisfaction and enjoyment in the taste of a Snickers candy bar that has been chilled in your refrigerator. For with each cool, luscious bite of a chilled Snickers, you enjoy a rare flavor combination of the choicest candy ingredients. A crisp, cold, thick milk chocolate coating. A golden layer of smooth, creamy caramel packed with whole, freshly roasted peanuts over a cool, snow-white nougat center that is richly flavored with fresh peanut butter and real malted milk. All blend together to make each enjoyable mouthful a real taste thrill, right down to the last delightful flavor that lingers in your mouth. When you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
here's the call for the third act of Home James, brought to you by the makers of Snickers. In order to show her father and James, the chauffeur, that they can't treat her as a child, Carol Nixon decided to elope with Roger Trevor. But James stopped her. He also kissed her, and, well, she confessed she didn't love Roger. But when James said her reason for wanting to elope was childish, Carol slapped his face for the second time. It's now the next morning. A tearful Carol dials a phone number.
I'll show him. Who does he think he is, anyway?
Hello?
Roger, this is Carol.
Carol, what happened to you last night? I waited in Evansville until 2 o'clock.
It was James. He kept me from leaving.
Oh, he did he?
Yes, but he's not going to stop me this time. Roger.
Yes?
We'll elope tonight instead.
All right, darling. But how? Can you get the car?
No. This time you call for me in your car.
Come in. Oh, hello, Jim.
Hello, Mr. Nixon.
Well, young man, how are you making out with my daughter?
How do you think, sir?
Pretty rugged, eh?
Plenty. She's got a temper that's a beaut.
Yes, I know. Just like her mother.
Well, of course.
Yes, she was spoiled, too. And at the time we met, well, I was just a poor mechanic.
I see.
She didn't take to the idea of marrying me right away. As a matter of fact, she slapped my face the first time I met her.
No fooling.
And if she had slapped you, you would have known she wasn't fooling.
But what did you do after that?
Why, I kissed her again.
And then?
And after a while, we went away and got married.
I see. Mr. Nixon, have you seen Carol?
Oh, yes. She just drove away somewhere with that Roger Trevor.
In which direction did she go?
Why, I believe they were heading towards the Evansville Road.
Thanks, Mr. Nixon. I'll see you later.
Roger,
Yes, darling.
there's a car following us.
Well, suppose there is.
But it's Dad's Nixon.
How do you know that?
I can tell that car anywhere. I got a glimpse as it passed under a light.
Then you think it's your chauffeur?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, that's just fine.
Roger, what are you going to do?
I'm going to wipe up the road with him. I'll make his face look like an Idaho potato.
No, Roger, please don't hurt him. You're much bigger than he is.
Frankly, Carol, I'm a little tired of having your chauffeur butt in on my private life.
Roger, here he comes.
Just sit here, darling. This will just take a moment.
All right, Miss Nixon, let's go home.
See here,
I won't go home. I'm going to marry Roger.
Don't be silly. You're not in love with that dope. Why, you're coming home with me.
Oh, no, she isn't.
Keep out of this, sonny boy.
Look, how would you like a punch in the eye?
I wouldn't. Also, I wouldn't try it if I were you.
Oh, you wouldn't, eh?
Roger.
Well, hey, let go of my arm. Hey, what's the idea?
James, you threw him right over your shoulder.
Sure, just a little judo, I remember.
Oh, look out, James. He's getting up.
Hey, whose side are you on, anyway?
Why, I don't know.
See here. You caught me off balance, but this time I'll show... Hey, what's the...
Oh, good heavens, James, you did it again.
Sure, it's simple. And what's more, I don't want any more nonsense from you, understand?
Yes, James. James,
Yes?
we've gone 5 miles and you haven't said a word.
Well, what is there to say?
James, who are you? I mean, who are you really?
I'm an automotive engineer at your father's plant.
Oh, I see.
Your father asked me to be your chauffeur for a little while for 2 reasons.
The first reason was to keep an eye on me.
Yes. The second was to road test the new Nixon.
Oh,
I took the assignment as a gag. But it's not a gag anymore.
what do you mean?
I'm quitting as of tonight. Your father can get himself another boy.
But
I'll
sure...
take you home, dump you in your father's lap, and that's all. I'm tired of playing nurse girl to a spoiled brat.
But, James...
Fun's fun, but enough is enough. Any girl who's harebrained enough to run off and marry someone she didn't love just out of spite...
James.
What?
Are you sure you're quitting just because you're fed up with chaperoning me? Or, is it something else? Oh, so you won't talk, eh? James, stop the car. You're still my chauffeur, James. Stop the car.
Okay, that's an order.
Now, kiss me, James.
Is that also an order?
It is.
Very well.
Kiss me again, James.
Look, Miss Nixon. I mean, Carol.
Yes, James.
Carol, I love you.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Then prove it.
Oh, darling.
James, I set out to elope tonight.
Oh, but honey...
James, turn the car around and drive to Evansville. There's a justice of the peace there. And...
Very good, miss.
Darling, you know something?
What?
I don't even know your last name.
Well, it's...
Oh, no, don't tell me. I'll find out when you sign the marriage certificate.
Sure, but...
And then we'll go on our honeymoon in the Nixon, and then...
Go on, darling.
And then home, James.
The curtain falls on the last act of another Curtain Time play brought to you by the makers of Snickers. Tonight, Curtain Time starred Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent in Home James by Max Ehrlich. The supporting players were Maurice Copeland, Michael Romano, and George Season. The Curtain Time Orchestra is conducted by Bert Farber, and the entire production is directed by Harry Holcomb. And now, here are the stars of Curtain Time with a word about next week's Curtain Time play.
Well, Pat, next week I'm a cab driver.
And he finds himself up to his neck in murder.
Yes, one that you're in deeper than I am.
Well, I have to be in it because it's called Lady in the Night.
Well, that sounds very exciting. Thanks and good night, Nanette Sargent and Harry Elders.
Good night, Pat.
Good night.
Now I'll join this gay theater crowd as it leaves the Merchandise Mart. Many on their way to the exciting after-theater spots here in Chicago. Until next week, then, this is Patrick Allen reminding you of your date every Saturday, same time, same station, when the makers of Snickers present Curtain Time!
Mars Incorporated brings you two great shows over NBC. On Monday night, be sure to hear Dr. I.Q., the mental banker. And next Saturday, be with us again for Curtain Time. Remember, when you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Mars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, presents Curtain Time! Of the big new Mars Bar welcome you to Curtain Time. Judging from the size of the crowd in the lobby, we'll have another full house tonight. And here, eager to see the new play, is the well-known man about town, your host, Patrick Allen.
Good evening.
Well, Mr. Allen, may we have a word about tonight's play?
It's a very amusing romance, John. You'll like it. But there's the overture, so we'd better hurry inside the theater for tonight's production of Curtain Time.
Tickets, please. Thank you, sir. Seventh row center. Seats 7 and 8.
Thank you. Well, the lights will be dimmed in a moment, so let's glance at the program. Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent, supported by the Curtain Time players, are starred tonight in Ticker Tape Romance by Eric Arthur. Mr. Elders plays the part of Steve Manton.
And Miss Sargent will be heard as Laura Raymond.
Curtain time!
There's the call for the first act of Ticker Tape Romance. The scene is one of the bigger restaurants. Seated at a table is an attractive young woman who has just finished eating. A waiter stands at her side.
Will that be all, ma'am?
Yes, waiter. May I have my check?
Here you are, ma'am.
Thank you. But, waiter.
Yes, ma'am?
What's this item here? 35 cents.
That's coffee, ma'am.
35 cents for a cup of coffee?
Yes, ma'am.
But that's outrageous. Do you realize that the cost of living... Oh, never mind. I'll pay it. Oh, dear,
Something wrong?
Oh, waiter, this is dreadfully embarrassing. I don't seem to have any money with me.
Oh, is that so?
I must have left my coin purse in my other bag. Really,
I'm afraid I'll have to get the manager, ma'am. Please wait here, ma'am.
Well, don't worry. I won't run away.
Pardon me, miss. I was sitting at the table right behind you. I couldn't help overhearing.
Oh, well, yes,
Don't be embarrassed. Same thing's happened to me. I've even washed dishes to pay for my dinner.
Well, I appreciate your sympathy,
You'd
but...
better let me pay your check. It'd be a pity to hide a pretty face like yours behind a pile of dishes.
Well, of all... Well, all right, Sir Galahad.
Good.
Seeing that the manager is frowning his way over here, I guess I'd better accept your offer.
What seems to be the trouble, madam?
No trouble at all, old man. Can you break a 50?
Huh? Oh, why, yes, of course.
And take the young lady's check out of this.
Oh, I'm sorry, madam, if the waiter caused you any trouble.
Oh, that's perfectly all right. But I still think it's outrageous to charge 35 cents for a cup of coffee.
Oh, but our coffee is a special blend of the very best Guatemalan.
It still isn't worth 35 cents a cup.
Oh, but you see...
Yesterday's closing market quotation on Guatemalan coffee was less than 5% higher than it was a year ago. Less than 5%. It was really very nice of you.
Oh, think nothing of it. I spend my spare time rescuing ladies in distress. But you know, I think I've seen you before.
Oh, dear, and here I was beginning to think you were so original.
Oh, but I mean it. I have seen you. You're Laura Raymond, the Herald financial columnist.
Guilty as charged.
I see your picture in the paper every day.
Well, how on earth could you recognize me from that picture? But, are you interested in financial matters?
What makes you ask that?
Well, if you read my column...
Oh, I read all the columns.
That's the Herald building up ahead.
Yes, I see it. Of course, I particularly like your column.
Well, thank you.
You have a way of taking the dryness out of facts and figures. And, well, here you are.
Well, thank you very much.
It was a pleasure.
But I'm very grateful to you, Mr.
Steve will do.
But how will I know where to send the money I owe you?
Suppose I stop by for it tomorrow.
Oh, that'll be fine. Goodbye, Steve.
Goodbye, Miss Raymond.
Well, son, how'd you make out?
Fine, Dad. She doesn't suspect a thing. I didn't even have to make an excuse to talk to her.
Good. But you've got to be careful. Miss Raymond's got a shrewd head.
And a pretty one.
Yes, but this is strictly business.
Oh, sure.
You've got to get her to play along with us until this new stock issue is launched.
Right.
All we need is a boost in her column, and we're on our way.
Dad, I'll have her eating out of my hand in a month.
You'll have to work quicker than that, Steve. Ivor said we got to get the stock bought up in 3 weeks.
Okay. But, Dad, are you sure this stock is all right?
Ivor says it's as strong as the Rock of Gibraltar.
Are you sure you can trust Ivors about this?
Trust Ivors? Why, he's been with the firm now over 2 years, Steve.
I know, but...
Besides, he showed me an accountant's reports. The Hartley Corporation seems to be in excellent financial condition.
Well, as long as it'll help business, I guess.
Well, it's not as though you were asking Miss Raymond to do anything dishonest, Steve.
No,
a little publicity in her column will help us and help the people who buy stocks. They'll be getting a tip-off on a good investment.
I understand.
The question, of course, is, will you be able to get Miss Raymond to see it that way?
Don't worry, Dad. I may not be much good around the office, but lady financial columnists are just my dish.
You know, Steve, I really shouldn't have gone driving with you today.
Why not? Don't you like the wide open spaces?
Oh, I'm crazy about them. But, well, I hardly know you. For all I know, you might be, well, anything.
Hey, how'd you guess it? But you can call me Annie for short.
Oh, goodness, look at that view. You can see the whole valley.
Yes, and there are more trees than you can shake a stick at.
Would you mind stopping the car for a moment?
Oh, I'd be glad to.
Oh, look at that house down there. Can you see it?
Mm-hmm.
Looks like a medieval castle.
It also looks as though whoever lives there sure believes in getting away from it all. Talk about ivory towers.
Oh, wouldn't it be wonderful to have a place like that?
Oh, I don't know. It's too far away from people. I like to be in the middle of things.
Well, I do too, but once in a while it's good to have some place where you can get away, some place where you can sort of get a new slant on yourself.
Well, maybe an ivory tower isn't so bad, so long as it's got its foundations in the ground.
Well, it's funny you should say that.
Why?
Because Thoreau practically wrote the same thing.
You mean I quoted Thoreau and didn't know it?
Well, he said, if you have built castles in the air, your work need not be lost. That is where they should be. Now put foundations under them.
What's so funny about that? I think it's good.
Well, I'm laughing because this is the first time in I don't know how long that I've had a chance to talk about anything besides stock market quotations.
You mean that being a lady financial expert has its drawbacks?
Perhaps. But you know, you haven't told me anything about yourself. I don't even know your last name.
Well, is that important?
Well, no, but... Well, I guess I'm the kind who likes to get the facts and figures.
Very well. I was born on the 32nd of April, 1849, in a small log cabin I built with my own hands. Not having an axe,
All right. I promise not to ask any more questions.
In that case, let me ask you a question.
Yes?
Well, it's not exactly a question either. It's more of a...
Oh, dear.
What's the matter?
Oh, look at the time. I've got a deadline to make.
Okay, Jane Ardent, let's go. We can't hold up the presses.
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent. And now, John Weigel.
Last week, I told you for the first time on this program about the newest Mars confection, the big new 10-cent candy treat called Mars the Toasted Almond Bar. Tonight, I would like to tell you more about this big new Mars bar, for it is real news in the candy field. Never before in the history of the candy bar business has a new bar been bought in such volume as the big new 10-cent Mars bar. And no wonder, for every bite of this luscious candy treat is rich with the rare flavor of the extra thick, specially blended pure milk chocolate coating, heaped high and packed with crisp whole toasted almonds, all over a snow-white nougat center that is creamy smooth and rich. For the finest quality candy bar of them all, try Mars the Toasted Almond Bar.
There's the call for the second act of Ticker-Tape Romance. To help his father in a stock transaction, Steve Manton managed to meet Laura Raymond, financial expert of the Herald. But so far, he has merely taken Miss Raymond for a ride in the country. Well, it's now the next day. Steve is with his father in the latter's office.
Well, Steve, any developments?
Gee, Dad, don't rush me. I only met her 2 days ago.
But Ivor says we've got to get some publicity in Miss Raymond's column.
We'll get it.
But we've got to have it within the week if it's going to do us any good.
There's one stock, however, that will bear watching.
Hello. How's the Wall Street whiz doing?
Oh, hello.
Hope you don't mind my busting in during office hours.
Oh, no.
How about lunch?
Oh, not today. I'm too busy. I'm having something sent up.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Mind if I go ahead with my work? I'm way behind.
No, go right ahead. Care if I look over your shoulder?
Well, I'm afraid you won't find it very interesting.
Quite the contrary. I find it very interesting. I've always been fascinated by figures. That is, numbers. You know, I bet thousands of people read your column every day.
Well, I certainly hope so.
Ever get any letters asking for investment advice?
Plenty. And believe me, I never put a word in my column about a stock unless I've checked and double-checked it.
You're the Sherlock Holmes of the ticker tape, huh?
Oh, now, look. I've really got to finish this column.
Okay. But how about dinner tomorrow evening?
Tomorrow evening?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Good. I'll pick you up here at 5:30. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Now, let's see. Where was I? I have received many inquiries about Hartley Mines. I will have more information as soon as I can look into this new stock issue. In the meantime, my advice is to wait before you invest.
Hello, Laura.
Oh, Mr. Baldwin, I'll have today's column ready in a few minutes.
Okay, but say, what's Steve Manton doing hanging around your office? Trying to pick up some expert advice for his father?
Did you say Steve Manton?
Sure, Walter Manton's son. I just saw him going out.
You mean he's the son of Walter Manton, the investment broker?
He isn't James Mason. And from the way he breezed out of here, I gathered he was a good friend of yours.
Well, hardly. I only met him a couple of days ago. But doesn't Walter Manton have something to do with this new stock, Hartley Mines?
Well, now that you mention it, I believe his firm is floating the stock issue. By the way, have you checked it yet?
No, but I'm going to just as soon as I finish this column.
Enjoy your dinner?
Yes, it was fine.
What were you going to say?
Oh, nothing important. What were you going to say?
Well, I was going to ask you something. Something you might do for me.
It wouldn't be about giving Hartley Mines a boost in my column, would it, Mr. Manton?
Hartley Mines? Then...
Yes, I know.
Well,
I suppose Hartley Mines explains why you've been so nice to me these past few days?
Laura,
No ivory towers for you. You want to be right in there with the people. But what people?
What do you mean?
Mr. Manton, Hartley Mines is a phony.
A phony?
It's being floated through your father's firm by a man named Harry Ivers.
Yes, but...
Ivers was involved in a bogus stock issue in San Francisco 5 years ago.
But, gee, I wouldn't have promised Dad that I'd try to get you to...
So, the whole thing was a put-up job, even the meeting in the restaurant.
Well, I did intend to strike up a conversation with you, but... I didn't know you'd forget your purse, and Laura, you've got to believe...
And you thought you'd be so charming I'd never dream of suspecting you.
Laura, please.
Well, if it's any consolation to you, you were very charming. Here's $1.75 for my dinner and 15 cents for my share of the tip. Goodbye, Mr. Manton.
Dad, how could you do a thing like this to me?
Son, how was I to know that Ivers had an accountant fake those reports?
A fine thing, getting me to play up to a swell girl like Laura Raymond. No wonder she thinks I'm a heel.
Now, don't go blaming yourself.
Okay, but...
I should have checked on it myself.
Sure, but how was I...
I never thought Ivers would turn out to be a crook.
It would serve us right if we all wound up in jail.
Well, we haven't sold any of the stock yet. Fortunately, we could call the whole thing off.
Who'll call what off?
Oh, hello, Harry.
Ivers, I ought to...
What's the matter? What's everybody so jumpy
You
about?
know what's the matter. Hartley Mines is a phony, and so are you. Trying to get my father to swindle innocent people.
Your father's old enough to know what he's doing.
Why, you...
Steve, please. Let me handle this.
Oh, all right.
Just leave Mr. Ivers and me alone.
Okay. And let me know if you need any help.
I gather your son wasn't very successful with Miss Raymond.
She found out about Hartley Mines, Ivers.
Oh? She did?
Look, Ivers, the sooner we part company, the better. I'll overlook what you tried to make me do.
Oh, don't be a fool, Manton. We've still got a chance to make a lot of money out of this thing.
Oh? We have?
Yes. Publicity in Laura Raymond's column would have helped, but we can do without it. There's only one difficulty.
And what's that?
Well, now that she knows about Hartley Mines, she's liable to blow the whole thing up in our faces by exposing us in her column.
Not us, Ivers. I don't want anything more to do with it, or with you either.
Manton, if we split up now, I take the estate investments with me.
Whatever business you brought into the firm, you can have. I just don't want your name connected with mine.
Well, if that's the way you feel about it. Your son bungled things pretty badly with Miss Raymond, but There's always another way.
Look, Dad, at her hotel, they say Laura hasn't been in her room for 3 days now.
But didn't they tell you down at the Herald office that Miss Raymond was out of town?
Yes, but I still don't think she'd have gone off like that, not without saying a word.
Well, from what you told me, she said plenty the last time she saw...
She'd hardly bother to tell you she was going away.
Dad.
What is it?
Ivers. Well, he was probably afraid Laura would expose him and the whole Hartley stock fraud in her column.
Well?
Do you think he might have...
By George, I just remembered. Before Ivers left, he said something about there being another way to get Miss Raymond's cooperation.
He said... Why didn't you tell me that before?
But, Steve, the whole thing's ridiculous. Ivers wouldn't
There's no
do it.
telling what a man like Ivers will do, not if there's enough money involved. And if he's harmed her in any way...
Harmed her? Oh, Steve, I didn't know it was like that.
I'm crazy about that girl, Dad.
So I see.
And I'm going to find her if I have to turn the whole town upside down.
Before we bring you the third act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and Annette Sargent, here is John Weigel.
Tonight, Mars Incorporated sponsors the second in a series of 6 weekly word-building contests on this program. First prize each week will be...
$1,000.
Second prize...
$200.
8 weekly prizes of...
$25 each.
And 20 prizes of...
$5 each.
Each week will be a separate contest. And now, this week's contest. List all the 3-letter words you can make from the letters in the phrase, Mars the Toasted Almond Bar. I know you want to write that down, so I'll repeat it. Mars the Toasted Almond Bar. Mail your entry along with 2 wrappers from the big new 10-cent Mars Bar to Curtain Time, 919 North Michigan Avenue, Chicago 11. All entries must be the original work of the entrant. Each entry must be made under the name of the entrant, and each person may submit only 1 entry each week. Entries for this week's contest must be postmarked before midnight Thursday, October 16th. Any 3-letter word found in the latest edition of Webster's New International Dictionary is acceptable. All entries become the property of Mars Incorporated, and the decision of the judges is final. In case of ties, duplicate prizes will be awarded. Winners of this week's contest will be announced on Curtain Time, October 25th.
Remember, all entries must be accompanied by 2 wrappers from the big new Mars Bar. So if your dealer happens to be out of Mars Bars, ask him to order some for you. His wholesaler can supply him very quickly.
You will enjoy every taste of Mars the Toasted Almond Bar. For you will find each bite rich with the luscious combination of the extra thick, pure milk chocolate coating, packed with crunchy, fresh, whole toasted almonds, and a soft, creamy, smooth nougat center. For the finest quality candy bar of them all, try Mars the Toasted Almond Bar. Remember, list all the 3-letter words you can make from the letters in this phrase, Mars the Toasted Almond Bar. And be sure your entry for this week's contest is postmarked before midnight next Thursday.
There's the call for the third act of Ticker Tape Romance. When Laura Raymond discovered the stock Steve Manton's father was promoting was no good, she told Steve just what she thought of him. But both Steve and his father were innocent of any wrongdoing. And later, when Steve tried to get Laura in order to tell her this, he couldn't find her. Suspecting that something's wrong, he's now in the office of the editor of the Herald, the paper Laura works for.
But, Mr. Baldwin, you ought to have some idea where she is.
All I can tell you, Mr. Manton, is that Laura's columns have been coming in on schedule.
But has she ever done this before? Just picked up and gone off without telling anybody?
Sure, and I don't kick as long as she meets her deadline.
I see.
Laura's always said she can only stand the city a few months at a time.
But there must be some reason why she... Say, those columns she's been mailing in, where are they postmarked from?
Well, who's got time to read postmarks? Here's some of the envelopes on my desk.
Let me see.
Help yourself.
Little Falls, Appleton, Edgemere, Marshall.
She must be making a motor trip, huh?
Either that or these columns are deliberately being mailed from different towns, and those towns aren't very far away.
Say, what's on your mind?
Kidnapping, Mr. Baldwin. Kidnapping.
Look, Mr. Ivers, how much longer we got to stay out here with the boys and the bees?
What's the matter, Rocky? You're being paid enough, aren't you?
Well, it ain't that. This country life gets me down. I ain't used to all this fresh air.
Well, we'll be leaving very shortly.
Yeah? And what are we going to do with the dame?
Miss Raymond will be taken care of, Rocky.
You don't mean it?
We're going to take Miss Raymond for a trip. For her health, of course.
Oh, a one-way trip, huh?
Miss Raymond, unfortunately, knows too much about Hartley Mines and about me.
That's like I always said. It don't pay for a dame to be too smart. Well, guess I better go and have a look-see at the car.
Here's the latest column, Mr. Ivers. It's due at the Herald tomorrow morning.
Mm-hmm.
Well, aren't you going to read it? Perhaps I've written a secret message between the lines.
I'm very adept at discovering codes, Miss Raymond.
Look here. Aren't you afraid that when I don't show up at the office, my editor will start investigating?
All he'll find is that you left your hotel for a brief vacation.
Is that so?
Yes. As long as he keeps receiving your columns in the mail, he won't get suspicious. We found out that you're in the habit of taking such vacations.
I suppose this we you refer to means Walter Manton and his son, as well as you?
Oh, no. The Mantons preferred to withdraw from the enterprise when they found out certain facts.
Then, Steve, Mr. Manton's son didn't know about this?
No. It's any consolation to you, he didn't.
Mr. Ivers, how long do you intend to keep me here in this medieval dungeon?
Dungeon? Why, I went to a lot of trouble to fix up this old country house for you. I'd hardly call it a dungeon.
In my business, I'm used to facing facts. I overheard you and Rocky discussing my future just now.
Oh, did you? Well, then it's hardly necessary to say more.
Oh, yes, it is. I know your kind. If people get in the way of your plans, you just step over them. Well, you won't step over me as easily as you think.
The fact remains, however, that our plans have been made.
Plans?
Seeing that you already know so much, you may as well know the rest.
What?
You will continue writing your columns for another week. Then you will suddenly become indisposed.
Why, you...
Your editor will receive a letter from you stating that your doctor has ordered a prolonged vacation.
But you can't keep me away indefinitely. Somebody will suspect that
Who? You were living alone at your hotel?
Well, if I don't come back, the people at the hotel will be curious. There'll be an investigation. The police will...
By the time the police discover your disappearance, Miss Raymond, it will be too late.
But, Steve, we have no proof that Miss Raymond's being held anywhere against her will.
Dad, Ivers checked out of his hotel just about the time Laura left hers. I tell you, it adds up.
But if she were being kept away, wouldn't she try to let someone know?
How?
Well...
She could hardly put an ad in the personal column. Hey!
What's the matter?
Her column. Where's today's Herald?
Here. Well, Steve, what are you...
Oh, here it is.
Oh, do you think she'd try to put a message in there?
If she's clever enough, she might get away with it without anybody suspecting her.
Well, is there anything in it?
Nothing in the first paragraph.
Oh, I'm sure if Ivers has anything to do with this, he's watching her columns like a hawk.
Dad, listen to this.
What?
Investing in the stock market with insufficient funds is like eating an expensive meal and finding out that you left your pocketbook at home. That proves it, Dad.
It proves what?
That she's in trouble. She's referring to the day in the restaurant.
Well, maybe,
but can't you see? Ivers would never suspect that.
Well, it doesn't sound like much of a lead to me, Steve.
But nobody'd know what it meant except me.
Well, even if you're right, we still don't know where she is.
Just you wait. She'll tell us. We've got to keep reading Laura's columns. Dad, listen to this.
Laura's column?
Yes. When one has lived in an ivory tower of stock market quotations and ticker tape, one misses a great deal. Because no matter how comfortable ivory towers may be, they are lonely places isolated off the main highways of companionship.
Steve, what in heaven's name does that mean?
It means this. I took her out in the country for a drive.
Yeah?
We stopped near some kind of an estate with a house built like a castle. You could just about see it from the road. And I remember I made some crack about it being an ivory tower.
Where was it?
Near Hedgemere.
Hedgemere?
Yes.
Why, Ivers had some real estate holdings near Hedgemere.
He did?
Yes, and one of them was an old castle-like mansion. It had been vacant for years.
Well, if my hunch is right, it isn't vacant now.
Then you think Ivers may be holding her there?
Unless I'm completely off the beam, Dad, that's what those columns add up to. Come on, we're going to have a look at some of Mr. Ivers' real estate.
This is Ivers' place, all right, Steve. I recognize it from the pictures you showed me.
Well, I'm sure it's also the place Laura and I saw from the road that day. It's just...
Shh. Somebody's coming.
Let's hide in the bushes. Come on.
Right.
Mr. Ivers, you let go of me.
A little faster, please, Miss Raymond. Rocky's waiting for us in the car.
You'll never get away with this.
But why not? We have your farewell letter in your own handwriting.
Which I wrote with a gun at my head. You and the people you represent think of everything, don't you?
Not quite everything, Laura.
Oh, Steve!
Why, you look out. He's reaching for his gun.
Oh, Steve!
Good work, son.
Are you all right, Laura?
Oh, Steve, the columns you did catch on.
Yes. And everything's all right now. We can just...
Oh, no, I forgot.
What?
Rocky's still around someplace.
Who's Rocky?
Ivers' henchman. He's very tough and...
Dad, you stay here with Laura and watch Ivers.
Sure, but...
Oh, Steve, what are you going to do?
I'm taking Ivers' gun, and then I'm going out and round up this Rocky character. Enjoy your dinner, Mrs. Madden?
It was wonderful, Mr. Madden.
Good.
But I see they still charge 35 cents for a cup of coffee.
That's right, darling, but... Uh-oh.
Well, what's the matter, Steve?
Well, speaking of money,
Yes.
I left my wallet home.
Oh, no. Oh, you didn't.
I guess this time you'll have to pay the check.
Oh, of course, I'll be... Oh, dear.
Now, what is it?
Well, I don't seem to have my purse with me.
You don't?
Oh, and here comes the waiter with the check.
Okay, just leave him to me.
But what are you going to tell him?
That 35 cents is still too much for a cup of coffee, and then I'm going to roll up my sleeve.
Oh, Steve, don't hit him.
Hit him? Darling, I'm just getting set to wash dishes.
The curtain falls on the last act of another Curtain Time play starring Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent. The supporting players were Arthur Peterson, Don Gallagher, George Caesar, and Clifford Soubir. The Curtain Time music is arranged and conducted by Bert Faber, and the entire production is directed by Harry Holcomb. Next Saturday, Curtain Time will present an exciting mystery entitled X Marks the Spot. And now I'll join this gay theater crowd as it leaves the Merchandise Mart. Many on their way to the glamorous after-theater spots here in Chicago. Until next week, then, this is Patrick Allen reminding you of your date every Saturday, same time, same station, when we will again present Curtain Time!
Each week, Mars Incorporated brings you two great shows over NBC. On Monday night, be sure to hear Dr. I.Q., the mental banker. And next Saturday, be with us again for Curtain Time and another big Mars Bar contest. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company. Mars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, presents Curtain Time! Of Snickers welcome you to Curtain Time. The winter season is at its height, and another capacity crowd fills the lobby. And here, eager for the first act of the new play, is the well-known man about town, your host, Patrick Allen.
Good evening.
Well, Mr. Allen, theatrically speaking, what cooks tonight?
Comedy and romance, John. Always a good recipe.
But there's the overture, so we'd better hurry inside the theater for tonight's production of Curtain Time.
Tickets, please.
Thank you, sir. Seventh row center. Seats 7 and 8.
Thank you. Well, now, the lights will be dimmed in a moment, so let's glance through the program. Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent, supported by the Curtain Time Players, are starred tonight in Bright Prospects by Marguerite Jacobs. Mr. Elders plays the part of Dave Miller, and Miss Sargent is cast in the role of Nancy Baird.
Curtain time!
There's the call for the first act of Bright Prospects. The time is early evening, and the scene is Hogan's Cafe, where Dave Miller and Pete Dean are seated in a booth. Dave is rather glum at the moment, while Pete attacks a large piece of apple pie with considerable gusto.
Oh, come on, Dave. This pie's the nuts.
I told you I'm not hungry, Pete. Besides, I don't see how you can even eat with our garage business going on the rocks.
Well, sure, but my appetite's not on the rocks. And anyhow, our note doesn't fall due until tomorrow.
Well, that's enough to spoil my appetite.
Look, how do you know Anglers Clegg won't grant us another extension?
Not a chance, Pete.
But, Dave, if we could just hang on 3 months longer, we...
Sure, but the note's due tomorrow.
Well, Clegg likes us. And if he thought there was some prospect we'd be able to pay up later...
Pete, our prospects are so dim we can't...
Yeah, I know. Gee, I sure hate to see the firm of Miller and Dean go kaflooey.
Yeah, I'll say.
Hey, Dave. Get a load of that redhead in that booth over there.
Look, Pete, right this minute, I'm not interested in redheads. Or blondes or brunettes either.
Okay, but if either one of us had any prospect of marrying her...
Oh, sure. That's all either one of us needs, a wife to support.
Well, take a look at that redhead and you'll see what I mean.
Pete, at a time like this, do you have to fall for a... I see what you mean.
Yeah, bright boy.
It's Nancy Baird, isn't it?
Uh-huh. And of course, I'm only dreaming, but how would you like to marry a girl with her prospects, Dave?
I wouldn't like it.
Are you nuts?
No, just smart. I've heard she's got a temper that matches her hair.
Well, you've got nothing to worry about. Not if that wolf who's with her is her idea of what a guy ought to be.
Oh, that's Gil Horton, a rat if I ever saw one.
Yeah? Well, I wonder what they're doing at Hogan's, the poor man's store club.
Look, Pete, we're not getting anywhere talking about our prospects of marrying Nancy Baird, which are about as remote
Hey, it's 10 of 7, and I got a date with Maisie.
You beat it, Pete. I want another cup of coffee. Besides, I'm going back to the garage after a while.
Okay, Dave, see you.
Gil, darling, it's so horrible meeting like this in a dingy backstreet cafe.
But, Nancy, your father would blow his top if he found out we were still seeing each other.
He almost did the other day.
Honest?
Yes. There was a hint in Eddie Holt's column that we went to Lucy's party together.
But, Nancy, we worked so darn hard to make it look as though we met there by accident.
Well, I finally convinced Daddy it was accidental. But Eddie has a grudge against us, and...
Well, speak of the devil.
What is it, Gil?
Eddie Holt just walked in the front door.
Oh, dear. Do you suppose someone tipped him off that we were here?
I don't know. He stopped to talk to the cashier and...
Gil, he mustn't see us.
Baby, I'm afraid we're trapped.
Gil, I've got an idea.
What?
I'm going over and slip into that booth, the one where the fellow's sitting all alone.
But he's a stranger. And Eddie would still see me here, and then when he sees you...
He won't see you, Gil, not if you hold that newspaper up in front of your face.
Well, maybe not, but...
Darling, the minute Eddie starts talking to me, you can sneak out of here.
Okay.
I'll call you tomorrow.
I'll be waiting, baby. All alone by the telephone.
Pardon me, but...
I beg your pardon, but I'm afraid
Would you mind pretending that we're old friends, having dinner together?
Why, Golly, it's her.
I haven't time to explain, but my name's Nancy Baird. What's yours?
Why, I'm Dave Miller. Did that wolf you were with get fresh?
Oh, no. It's just that my father says I absolutely can't see Gil again.
So you're ditching him for me?
No. Eddie Holt just came in.
Eddie Holt? Well, you mean the columnist?
You will help me, won't you?
Why, yes, I'd like to help you, Miss Baird.
Oh, dear, Eddie's coming this way now. Maybe you'd better hold my hand and look romantic.
Well, I'll do my best, but remember, you started this.
Well, if it isn't little Nancy Baird holding hands at... Hey, where's Gil?
Why, Eddie, fancy meeting you here.
Nancy, you were seen coming in here with Gil Horton.
Oh, don't be absurd, Eddie. I'm having dinner with Dave Miller.
How are you, Holt? I've seen your column.
Well, I've never seen you with Nancy Baird before.
Oh, but Dave and I are old friends.
Huh?
Aren't we, Dave?
Well, I wouldn't say friends exactly.
Just what I thought. You're trying to pull a fast one on me, huh, Nancy?
Oh, Eddie, Dave's just kidding.
Come on, sweetheart. Tell Eddie the truth.
Oh, no, don't. Daddy will be furious.
Oh, but, darling, he's bound to find out sooner or later.
Come on, kids. Give with the facts.
Oh, but Dave, you promised.
Look, honey, I'm fed up with all this secrecy.
Oh, but I...
Maybe your father won't like it, but I think it's high time we announced our engagement.
Our...
Are you kidding?
But we are engaged, aren't we, Nancy?
We're engaged?
Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle. You really put one over on me this time, Nancy. Congratulations, both of you.
Thanks, Eddie.
So long, children. I've got to get back to the office. See you at the altar.
Stop him, you idiot, and tell him the truth.
You mean that you really were here with Gil Horton?
Of course not, but don't you understand? Eddie's going to print that crazy story you told him in his column.
That's why I told him that crazy story.
Are you proposing that that we...
Oh, no. No, I don't want to marry you.
Oh, that's so nice of you.
You're the last girl in the world I'd pick as a wife.
Dear me, I can't stand such flattery.
But, if we were engaged, you might save my partner and me from bankruptcy.
Why, you're practically demanding money from me.
Darling, I don't want one single nickel from all those millions of yours.
Then what do you want?
Well, if our creditors think I'm going to marry a rich girl, they may give Pete and me time to get back on our feet.
But that's obtaining money under false pretenses.
Not if we're really engaged and plan to get married.
Oh, but you said...
I said if we plan to get married. Only we won't.
You're so generous.
Unfortunately, you see, my fiancée has a fiendish temper.
Oh, I have?
So, when everything's shipshape with Miller and Dean...
You jilt me, I suppose.
Well...
Do you actually think you can pull a trick like that on Nancy Baird?
Well, it doesn't really matter who calls off the engagement.
Then I'll phone Eddie's paper and deny that story.
Okay, and I'll phone Eddie and explain that I was shielding you and Gil Horton.
Oh, you brute.
Nancy, I saw Eddie leave and hurried back.
Oh, Gil.
Look, Horton, you can hurry right out again. And in the future, stay away from my fiancée.
You're... What? Nancy, is this guy nuts?
No, he's just stupid enough to think he can play with dynamite and not get hurt.
Well, I'll be. Hey, what's getting to you this morning, Dave?
Oh, hiya, Pete.
Well, don't you remember? This is the day of doom.
Pete, this is the happiest day of my life.
Huh?
Didn't you see Eddie Holt's column this morning?
No.
Well, my friend, congratulate me. I'm engaged to Nancy Baird.
You're engaged to... Oh, look, old man, you've been brooding too much.
But our troubles are over, or they will be when Angus Clegg hears I'm engaged to Nancy Baird.
Maybe you better lie down for a while.
No, Pete, it's all true.
You mean you're going to marry Nancy Baird?
Oh, heaven forbid.
Yeah, but you just said...
Keep your shirt on, son. I'll explain everything as soon as I talk to Clegg.
Oh, sure, but...
Why, I wouldn't marry that pepper pot if she were
Look, first you say you're engaged, and then you say that...
Good morning, Mr. Clegg. This is Dave Miller.
Who is slightly off his base.
Mr. Clegg, I'd like to see you sometime today about our note. What's that?
See, he wants his dough.
Well, thanks, Mr. Clegg.
What's he saying?
Yes, sir, I know I'm a lucky guy. But about that note...
He still wants his dough.
You say you're in no hurry?
I'm hearing strange noises.
You bet that'll be satisfactory, and thanks again, Mr. Clegg. Pete, it worked.
Oh, brother.
My boy, our prospects are as bright as a new penny now that I'm engaged to Nancy Baird. Clegg's renewing our note.
Sweetheart, I could kiss you. You're a genius.
Oh, but it was your idea. All I did was carry it out.
Then I'm a genius, and I didn't even know it. Oh, well, a guy learns something new every day.
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent. And now, John Weigel.
The next time you are looking for the finest in candy pleasure, just treat yourself to the taste thrill of a Snickers candy bar. For in every luscious bite of a Snickers bar, you recognize that rare flavor of the finest pure milk chocolate, the smoothest creamy caramel, packed with crisp whole roasted peanuts, and the softest white nougat center, abundantly flavored with fresh peanut butter and real malted milk. In every enjoyable mouthful, the milk chocolate, smooth caramel, crisp peanuts, and soft nougat all combine to give you that rare taste blend found only in Snickers. When you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
There's the call for the second act of Bright Prospects, brought to you by the makers of Snickers. Through a trick, Dave Miller became engaged to wealthy Nancy Baird. The result is that the prospects of Miller and Dean, garage owners, have gone up, though neither Dave nor Nancy have any intention of marrying each other. Well, it's now evening, a week later. Dave walks into the garage and is greeted by his partner, Pete.
Hiya there, gorgeous. Brother, you look like Cinderella on her way to the ball.
Yeah, I feel like Cinderella, too, in this darn dress suit. You know, Pete, being engaged to an heiress is an expensive proposition.
Well, we can afford the luxury, glamour boy.
Maybe so. But I hate leaving you alone here in the garage every night. But Nancy's friends insist on throwing parties for us.
Oh, forget it, Dave. If business keeps on improving the way it has all week, we'll soon be able to hire a couple of assistants.
I guess so. That's one advantage of being engaged to Nancy Baird that I hadn't counted on.
The whole town's flocking here to buy gas and to get a look at the lucky stiff who's going to marry, who's engaged to an heiress.
Well, I'll be glad when it's all over.
Yeah, it must be boring being engaged to a dame with all those rocks.
Boring? I haven't had a dull moment since we met.
I suppose life is just one battle after another for you two lovebirds?
Well, at first, Nancy hoped her father would toss me out on my ear. But the old boy disappointed her by taking a liking to me.
Dave, I don't like the way you laugh off Nancy's little tantrums.
No? Why not?
Well, that redhead might trip you up if you aren't careful.
Oh, sure, she'd like to. But I know how to handle Nancy.
Well, I sure hope you know what you're talking about, because we'll be right back in the soup if you two suddenly become disengaged.
Look, Pete, there's nothing to worry about. I won't let Nancy call off our engagement for at least 6 weeks. Oh, I'll get it. Miller and Dean, service station. Oh, good evening, darling. I'm just leaving. What's that? You're what?
What's the matter now?
Oh, but you can't do that. You're engaged to me, Nancy. Nancy, you listen to me. Nancy! Nancy!
Okay, let's have it.
Nancy's eloping with Gil Horton.
Oh, brother, there go our prospects.
Yeah, that news will also break her father's heart.
Well, he's breaking mine right now. The minute our creditors hear you've been jilted...
That little fool. Horton will wreck her whole life.
Look, why don't you worry about Miller and Dean?
Pete.
What?
Do you think they're heading for Plainsfield?
Of course. Most people do when they're eloping.
Is Kendall's high-powered roadster still in the shop?
Hey, you're not thinking of chasing after him, are you?
Pete, I can head him off by taking the shortcut through Compton.
Dave, you can't interfere, not if Nancy's made up her mind to marry Horton.
Maybe so, but Nancy's not going to marry anyone else. Why, she's still engaged to me.
Drive faster, Gil. We'll never get to Plainsfield at this rate.
Nancy, are you sure you want to elope with me?
Why, of course, Gil. And don't worry about Daddy.
But he's threatened to disinherit you if you marry me.
Money isn't important as long as we love each other, darling.
I still think it would be better to wait.
But I can't stand being engaged to Dave Miller any longer.
But that was supposed to last only a month or two, Angel.
I've put up with his hateful, smug complacency for 1 week. And that's all I can take.
Okay, but Miller isn't going to like being ditched.
You're right. When I talked to him on the phone, he sounded mad enough to break my neck.
Well, I hope he doesn't break mine.
What? Gil, surely you're not afraid of that big bully.
No, but maybe I should drive a little faster. Hey, is that fool trying to force us off the highway?
He must be crazy.
I'm stopping. We can argue about that later.
Well, honestly, of all the wild things that...
Nancy, he stopped too. Gee, maybe it's a holdup or something.
He's getting out of his car, Gil.
Yeah, I see.
Oh, good heavens. It's Dave.
Dave Miller?
Gil, start up again before he...
Nancy, I can't. He's almost...
Okay, Nancy, let's go.
I will not.
Oh, so you want to argue?
Gil Horton, don't just sit there.
But
Get out and knock his block off.
That's right, Gil. Get out and knock my block off.
Take it easy, Miller.
I warned you to stay away from my fiancée.
Sure, but this was Nancy's idea.
Why, Gil, what are you saying?
You know I tried to talk you out of eloping, but you wouldn't...
Oh, you...
Horton, you're even more of a louse than I figured.
But I only tried
Well, Nancy, do you still want to elope with this crawling hunk of humanity?
No, I hate both of you. Get out of my way.
Now, just a minute.
I'd rather walk home than ride with either one of you.
Oh, you've all the stubborn, mule-headed little brats. Look, you've all the stubborn, mule-headed little brats. Look, you.
And now you leave me alone. Go away this instant.
Not on your life, sweetheart.
Stop that, you monster. Now, stop it, and I say to put me down.
Sister, I never knew what trouble was until I became engaged to you.
And before we're through, you're going to be sorry you ever met me.
Watch out or you'll bump your head.
I told you to put me down.
I'm going to, right in the front seat where I can watch you. There.
Oh, you beast.
Boy, I sure can take a lot of punishment for the sake of Miller and Dean.
Well, let me tell you something, Mr. Miller.
I'm all ears.
I'll find some way of getting even with you.
Gee, you have a sweet disposition. I'm lucky I'm only engaged to you because I'd sure hate to be your husband.
Oh? You would?
Gil Horton doesn't deserve it, but I just did him a big favor.
You did me a big favor, too, Dave, when you kept me from marrying Gil.
Nancy, somehow I don't like the sound of that laugh.
Oh, but darling.
What kind of devilish plot is cooking inside that red head of yours now?
Dave, I'm only trying to thank you for saving me from Gil.
Well, I only did it so I could keep on being engaged to you for 6 more weeks.
I understand, darling.
You mean you don't mind? And you won't try any more tricks to break it off?
No, Dave. I won't break it off.
Gee, I'm glad you finally come to your senses.
You're not taking me home, are you?
Well, I thought you might not be in the mood for a party after your rough experience.
Dave, I never felt more like celebrating. Let's go to Irene's party just as we planned. Oh, Dave, there's Eddie Holt.
Well, if it isn't my favorite twosome, still engaged and looking very happy.
That's right, Eddie. We really are happy.
Yep, being engaged is wonderful, Eddie.
Any news about the wedding date, kids?
No, we haven't got around setting the date yet.
Darling, I think we ought to let Eddie in on our secret.
Oh, but sweetheart...
Hey, you mean you've set the date?
Just tonight. We decided to be married on my birthday. 4 weeks from Thursday.
Wait!
But Nancy, you can't let him print anything like
Oh,
that.
Dave, darling, you don't want Eddie to think we're not going to be married, do you?
Oh, no. No, of course not.
Come on, chum, buck up. You sound as though you got the wedding jitters already. And thanks for the tip, Nancy. I'll be seeing you.
Come on, chum, buck up. You still have 4 weeks of freedom left.
So, that's what you're up to, you little devil.
Oh, dear me, what language?
Look, maybe you think you can scare me into calling off this engagement by announcing a phony wedding date, but...
Well, you certainly look scared, chum. For a minute, I thought you'd swoon.
Sure, any man would turn pale at the threat of marrying you. But you're not fooling me, Nancy Baird.
I'm not?
You're no more anxious to marry me than I am to marry you.
Really?
Yes. So instead of calling off the engagement, I'll just call your little bluff.
Okay, darling. And you'll have 4 weeks and 2 days to fret and wonder and worry before I show my hand.
Before we bring you the third act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and Annette Sargent, here is John Weigel.
During the week, most of us are busy in offices, at home, or at school, and we have little time to linger over some of the pleasures we would like to enjoy. But no matter how busy the day, there is always time to treat yourself to the delightful taste of a Snickers candy bar. You enjoy every bite of a Snickers bar right from the moment you first taste that thick milk chocolate coating, the golden layer of smooth, creamy caramel, packed with crisp, whole roasted peanuts, and the soft nougat center, richly flavored with fresh peanut butter and real malted milk. All melt together to make each enjoyable bite a real taste thrill, right down to the last delightful flavor that lingers in your mouth. When you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
There's the call for the third act of Bright Prospects, brought to you by the makers of Snickers. Dave Miller stopped Nancy Baird from eloping with Gil Horton, although neither Dave nor Nancy intended to marry each other. That is, they didn't, not until Nancy announced their wedding date to Eddie Holt, the newspaper columnist. Well, it's now a week before the wedding. Dave listens while his partner Pete reads the newspaper.
Miss Baird's 8 bridesmaids, it says here, will wear Beaufort frocks of lemon chiffon, and the matron of honor will be garbed in orchid crepe and carry a bouquet of yellow baby mums.
What's the matter, Pete? You sound troubled.
I'll say. Gosh, me, the best man.
I'm the groom, and I'm not worried, am I?
To look at you, Dave, anyone would think you didn't have a care in the world.
I haven't. Miller and Dean cleared almost $500 last week.
And next week you're marrying Nancy Baird.
Now, look, don't say that. Don't even kid about it.
I'm not kidding, Bub, and neither is Nancy.
Pete, will you quit worrying? I've told you 1,000,000 times that Nancy's bluffing.
Then it's sure a colossal bluff. Everything's all set.
Sure. Nancy still thinks she can scare me by going through all the formalities.
Dave, if I were you, oh, brother, I'd be scared.
But this is just Nancy's way of punishing me.
A life sentence, huh? Pretty stiff punishment, if you ask me.
Now, look here, Pete. Figure it out for yourself. We know that Nancy doesn't want to marry me, don't we?
With that redhead, I don't take anything for granted.
Well, I know she hasn't the slightest intention of going through with the wedding. You'll see. Any day now, Nancy will admit she's licked and call it off.
Okay, Dave. It's your funeral. Your wedding, that is. Wow, look at that mob. The Miller-Baird wedding is sure packing them in, Dave.
Any sign of the bride yet?
No, but there's a whole flock of bridesmaids milling around in back of the church. I can't see much through this crack in the door.
See, I told you she wouldn't show up, didn't I?
Yeah, but it's only 5 of 12, Dave.
Why, Pete, you're shaking like a leaf.
Well, this is the first time I've ever been a best man. And
this is the first time I've ever been a groom. But look at my hand.
Huh. Well, I admire your courage, but...
But what?
Dave, I still wish you'd let Nancy scare you into calling off the wedding before it's too late.
Oh, but there's plenty of time yet.
Yeah, about 2 minutes.
Look, it'll be called off any moment now.
Last week you said it'd be called off any day. And here we are, waiting at the church, all dolled up in our soup and fish.
But, Pete, Nancy planned it this way.
Yeah, that's what worries me.
She practically admitted that she intends to jilt me at the altar when she said she'd show her hand the day of the wedding.
Well, for your sake, I hope you're right.
What better revenge could she get than to throw me over in front of all the best people in town?
Yeah, that's true. A trick like that would make you look pretty silly.
And I'd rather be jilted than married.
Sure, but,
No, Nancy's done a lot for us, Pete. So I guess I owe her the satisfaction she'll get from brushing me off in public.
Yep. Nancy has been a big help to Miller and Dean.
And I've handed the poor kid a pretty rough deal, Pete. So, well, if she thinks she can get even by leaving me waiting at the church,
Dave, isn't that the wedding march?
Yeah. It does sound like it.
I guess I better take another peek.
But, Pete, why should they be playing that?
Dave, she's here.
Who's here?
Nancy. The procession's starting down the aisle, and the minister's making signs for us to come out.
No, she can't do this to me.
You gotta go through with it, Dave. It's too late to back out now.
But I can't. Let me out of here.
You can't take a powder now.
Let go of me.
But, Dave, there's only one door, and it leads right to the altar.
Oh, golly. I'm trapped. Oh.
Dave, don't! Jeepers, he passed out. Dave, snap out of it. Dave. Come on, we've got to get out there. The procession must be halfway down the aisle.
Look, Pete, you're my pal.
Well, sure, but...
You got me into this in the first place. So get me out now.
No, Dave, you can't quit at the altar.
But this is a free country.
Just the same, a girl can get away with a trick like this, and maybe a skunk like Gil Horton could too. But a gentleman never turns yellow at the altar.
But, Pete,
Come on, pull yourself together and let's get going. Here, lean on me if you still feel weak.
No, I think I can make it. Alone.
That's the stuff, fella. Square your shoulders and face the music like a man.
Darling, If you're tired, let me take the wheel for a while.
No, I'm all right.
That's what you think. But you're still a bit green around the gills.
Am I?
Mm-hmm. You look ghastly all through the ceremony, too. Dave, are you sure you feel all right?
Oh, my head aches a little.
Well, we're in no hurry. Why don't you pull up at the side of the road and rest a few moments?
Okay, I guess I will. Maybe it'll help.
No, just...
Hey, what are you doing?
Darling, put your head on my shoulder. I'll stroke your forehead.
No, don't bother.
Dave Miller, don't you argue with me.
But
This is a wonderful cure for a headache.
Well, maybe it is, but...
There. Now, doesn't that feel good?
Well...
Oh, you poor dear. You really suffered today, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I warned you I'd get even, Dave.
I know. You said I'd be sorry I ever met you.
And are you? Now?
Well, I was. But right this minute...
You have a headache.
I had a headache. And it was you.
Well, now, you sound better already.
I am, Nancy. And I'll be completely well as soon as I've kissed you.
Oh, darling. What a miraculous recovery.
And you thought you'd get even by marrying me, didn't you?
Oh, no. But you said you'd hate to be my husband, and I...
Go on. Tell me more.
There isn't any more. Except that I married you to prove that you're wrong.
The curtain falls on the last act of another Curtain Time play, brought to you by the makers of Snickers. Tonight, Curtain Time starred Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent. The supporting players were George Caesar and Maurice Copeland. The Curtain Time music is arranged and conducted by Bert Faber, and the entire production is directed by Harry Holcomb. Here are the stars of Curtain Time with a word about next Saturday's play.
Well, next Saturday, Pat, Nanette's a young actress trying to get a part on Broadway.
And Harry's a theatrical producer.
Well, that sounds like a play with romantic possibilities.
Oh, Pat, how right you are.
Be sure you're here for it, Pat. It's called Broadway Interlude.
That's a date, positively. Thanks and good night, Nanette Sargent and Harry Elders.
Good night, Pat.
Good night.
Now I'll join this gay theater crowd as it leaves the Merchandise Mart. Many on their way to the exciting after-theater spots here in Chicago. Until next week, then, this is Patrick Allen reminding you of your date every Saturday, same time, same station, when the makers of Snickers present Curtain Time!
Each week, Mars Incorporated brings you two great shows over NBC. On Monday night, be sure to hear Dr. IQ, the mental banker. And next Saturday, be with us again for Curtain Time. Remember, when you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Mars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, present Curtain The makers of Snickers welcome you to Curtain Time. Another gala and brilliant crowd fills the lobby tonight, and here, among the most eager to see the new play, is the well-known man about town, your host,
Patrick Allen.
Good evening.
Well, Mr. Allen, I've heard tonight's play is about the theater.
Yes, John, it's a comedy romance of New York's Great White Way. But there's the overture, so we'd better hurry inside the theater for tonight's production of Curtain Time.
Tickets, please. Thank you, sir. Seventh row center. Seats 7 and 8.
Thank you. Well, now, we couldn't ask for better seats. So let's get comfortable and glance at the program. Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent, supported by the Curtain Time players, are starred tonight in Broadway Interlude by Betty Gailey. Mr. Elders plays the part of Bob Crandall, and Miss Sargent is heard in the role of Gloria Thorndyke.
Curtain time!
There's the call for the first act of Broadway Interlude. Well, the scene is the office of Crandall and Murdoch, theatrical producers. At the moment, the two young partners are engaged in conversation. Well, that is, Nick Murdoch is holding forth while Bob Crandall listens.
So I says to Billy Rose, Billy, with us in there, you're up against the toughest competition you've ever had in show business. Well,
I'll get it, Nick. Crandall and Murdoch, Bob Crandall speaking. I'm sorry, but we don't need any more chorus girls. That's right. What we're looking for now is a leading lady. Okay, goodbye.
well, like I was saying, Billy looks at me nonplussed.
Jeepers, Nick, it's 1 o'clock.
Okay, so what?
Well, don't you remember? You had a 12:30 date to have lunch with Grace.
Maybe so, but we got a show to get lined up.
There's not much more we can do until we get a girl for the lead.
Well, sure, but...
We've got a great show, Nick. Swell music, fast comedy.
But what's good of a show without a gal to make it gel?
Well, that's true, but...
Interview anybody today?
Dozens of them, but this girl's got to be different, Nick. She's got to be fresh and sweet and unsophisticated. Hey, that's Grace.
Oh, I was afraid of that.
Hi, Grace. Come on in.
I was going to.
Look, Grace, I can explain.
Oh, hello, Nicky, darling.
Huh? You mean you ain't mad at me?
Of course not. What have you done?
Well, I didn't show up for lunch.
Oh, darling, we'll just make a dinner instead. I'll be good and hungry by then, you big stiff.
What do you mean by that? You're always hungry when you eat with me.
Hold it, kid. Yes?
There's a Mr. John Thorndyke to see you, Mr. Crandall.
John Thorndyke?
That old has-been.
He says he's a Shakespearean actor.
Well, we can't use him. Tell him we're casting a musical.
Hey, wait a minute.
What for?
Ever send him in, I could stand a good laugh.
Well, sure, but... okay, send him in.
Yes, sir.
Poor old Thorndyke still hanging on.
You know, there's something pathetic about these old legits.
I'll say they're acting.
Oh, come in, Mr. Thorndyke.
Gentlemen, your obedient servant.
How are you, Thorndyke? This is Grace Nolan.
Miss Nolan, this is a pleasure indeed.
Well, gee, thanks.
Well, Mr. Thorndyke, what's on your mind?
Young man, at present we are at liberty. I trust that suggests something to you?
I see what you mean, but I'm afraid that Shakespeare and swing don't mix.
But I'm not seeking to sell you my talents.
Come again?
Gentlemen, I am here in the interest of a young lady. A mere girl, I may say.
Oh?
This young lady possesses all the innocence of Juliet, coupled with the beauty of Cleopatra.
Wow.
More than that, she is a superlative actress.
There ain't no such animal.
Mr. Thorndyke, who is this girl that has everything?
Young lady, she's my daughter.
I knew there was a catch in it.
Oh, no catch at all. I have taught her everything I know about the theater. What more can you ask?
Well, did you bring her with you?
She's waiting in the anteroom. I shall present her to you at once. Gloria, my child.
Now you've done it.
I've done it. You're the guy who wanted to laugh.
Miss Nolan, Mr. Crandall, Mr. Murdoch, this is my daughter, Gloria. My fledgling, who is waiting to try her wings.
Well, what do you know? How do you do?
Miss Thorndyke, I must confess that I thought your father was exaggerating, but, gee, he didn't begin to do you justice.
Oh, thank you, but don't mind Daddy. He's prejudiced.
Well, now,
Dear me, I had no idea that producers could be so nice. I was terribly afraid of meeting you.
Well, you shouldn't have been. But about our show...
Ixnay, Robert, don't commit yourself.
Leave him alone, Nick. He's doing fine.
Yes, indeed.
I'd love to work for you, Mr. Crandall, and Mr. Murdoch.
Well, I'd love to have you work for me and Mr. Murdoch.
Hey, what am I around here? Just an afterthought?
Yes, darling. And clam up, will
Miss
you?
Thorndyke, would you have dinner with me tonight?
Why, I'd be very
Pardon me, Mr. Crandall, but the fact is...
I mean both of you, of course.
Well, in that case...
We can discuss details and draw up a contract for Miss Thorndyke to sign.
Ye gods and little fishes, will somebody please stop this guy?
Mr. Crandall, we accept with pleasure.
Swell.
We're stopping at the Radcliffe house, temporarily, of course.
Oh, sure, of course. Good. I'll call for you at 8.
Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Crandall.
Come, my dear, we must depart.
So long.
Until later then, Mr. Crandall, Miss Nolan, Mr. Murdoch. Au revoir.
Goodbye, and thank you.
Goodbye. Well, kids, there goes our leading lady. There goes your common sense, you mean?
Oh, lay off him, Nick. Bob knows a good thing when he sees it.
Oh, he does, huh?
Yes, and that's more than I can say for some people I know.
Gosh, she's so young, so beautiful, so appealing, so...
So what? She's Papa's little precious. But I'll give you odds of 10 to 1 she can't act worth sour apples.
Oh, don't be silly. She's a natural.
Okay, brother, we shall see. We shall see.
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent. And now, John Weigel.
The next time you have a few spare moments and are looking for real enjoyment, just treat yourself to the delightful flavor combination of a Snickers candy bar. Every bite of a Snickers bar is a thrilling treat. Right from the moment you first taste that thick milk chocolate coating, the golden layer of smooth, creamy caramel, packed with crisp, whole roasted peanuts, and the soft nougat center, richly flavored with fresh peanut butter and real malted milk. Together, the milk chocolate, creamy caramel, crisp peanuts, and soft nougat make every bite of a Snickers bar a thrilling treat, right down to the last delightful flavor that lingers in your mouth. When you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
There's the call for the second act of Broadway Interlude, brought to you by the makers of Snickers. When John Thorndyke, the old Shakespearean actor, walked into the office of Crandall and Murdoch, the young partners merely expected a laugh. But Thorndyke brought along his daughter Gloria, and over Nick Murdoch's protests, Bob Crandall gave her the lead in their new musical. Well, a few days have passed. The show is in rehearsal, and Nick is putting the chorus through its paces.
1 and 2 and 1 and kick. 1 and 2 and 1 and kick. Hey, you there! I said kick, not trip.
All right, hold it. Now listen, girls. We're going to get this right if it takes all night.
Oh, wait a minute, Simon LeGree.
Now what's the matter?
Listen, it's 4 o'clock. When are we going to eat?
She's right, Nick. We've been driving them pretty hard.
Look, Bob, what are we doing? Putting on a show or pampering a bunch of chorus
All
girls?
we want is time out to eat and rest.
Let them go eat, Nick. Miss Thorndyke and Mr. Mills can rehearse that second act love scene while they're out.
Okay, scram, but see that you're back here in 30 minutes.
Now, we'll be back, slave driver. Oh, Mr. Crandall. Oh, may I sit beside you and watch them rehearse the love scene?
Oh, Miss Ardmore. Sure. It's a good idea, seeing you're understudying the part.
Thank you.
Oh, Mr. Thorndyke.
Right here, Mr. Crandall, ready to be of service.
Will you tell Gloria and Mr. Mills that I want them to run through the love scene in the second act, please?
Immediately, sir, immediately.
Thank you.
Gee, where is Gloria? You'd think she'd be around during rehearsals. I'm only the understudy, and I'm always here.
Sure, Doreen.
Oh, Mr. Crandall, do you think I'll ever get a chance to play her part?
Well, there's always a possibility.
Sure, if Gloria breaks a leg.
Oh. Daddy said you wanted to see me, Bob. I mean, Mr. Crandall.
Yes, I do, Gloria. That love scene in the second act isn't going so well.
I know it is.
Well, I'd like you to run through it for me.
Oh, I'm sorry, but Mr. Mills has gone out to eat.
Well, that's okay. I'll read his part. Maybe I can help you with it. Now, we'll start with my entrance. And remember, you're madly in love with me.
Yes.
Now, I enter, rush over to you, and say, Darling, I've come back. I'm sorry for everything. And I'll never leave you again.
Oh, my dearest. I've prayed for this moment. I don't think I could have gone on living without you.
Sweetheart.
We belong together, my darling. I've known that from the beginning.
And we'll go on together.
Oh, my darling.
Hey, break it up.
Well, Nick, how'd it go?
Well, it was a swell love scene, but you two weren't acting.
Hello, Gloria.
Oh, Bob.
Say, how about meeting me for dinner tonight, alone?
Well,
I'd love to, Bob, but Daddy's arranged to have me see some newspaper friends of his. He says they'll give me some good write-ups.
Oh, but Gloria, we'll see that you get plenty of publicity. Why can't he leave things alone?
Don't you talk that way about my father.
Look, I think your father's a great guy, but he's lived his life. Why doesn't he let you live yours?
I'll see you at the theater.
Now, wait a minute, Gloria.
Bob, I wish you wouldn't call me anymore. Not if you're going to insult my father.
But I'm not insulting him. I'm just stating a fact. He's a meddling old fool.
Oh, Mr. Crandall.
Hello, Doreen. What's troubling you?
Why, Mr. Crandall. Bob, you must be psychic. How did you ever guess that I'm in a whole heap of trouble?
I didn't. But is there anything I can do for you?
You're just about the only person in the whole world who can help me. It's about understudying that part and maybe never getting to play it.
Well, would you like to have dinner with me tonight and tell me all about it?
Oh, I'd simply love to. But are you sure you want to be bothered with a little old nobody like me?
Oh, I'd love to be. And say, maybe after your problems are solved, you'd like to go dancing someplace.
Oh, Bob, you really are psychic. Hey, Nick, look who's over there dancing cheek to cheek.
Well, what do you know? Bob and Doreen. How long have they been an item?
Don't ask me.
I see the guy every day, and he never talks about anybody but Gloria. I wonder where she is.
Probably home, crying her little heart out.
Yeah, I suppose.
Oh, she's real gone when it comes to Bob. And I thought it was mutual up until 30 seconds ago.
Should we ask him to come over to our table?
From the looks of things, darling, they want to be alone. Oh, gee, that burns me. Why, when I think of that poor little kid who... Honest, you men are all alike.
Oh, now, baby, you know you don't mean me, too.
You know something, Nick?
What?
I'd give anything to know what they're talking about. Oh, Bob, honey, are you really going to have the author write in a teensy part for me?
Sure I will, Doreen. You've worked hard, and I think you deserve a break.
Oh, I just know I'd never get a chance to do Gloria's part. She wouldn't want me to show her up.
Well...
But if you give me some lines of my very own... Oh, honey, I'll just love you to death.
You know, Doreen, that's what I like about you.
It is?
Yes. Some people never appreciate the things that are done for them.
Why, Bob Crandall, I just think you're the most wonderful man in the whole wide world. I'd be in the worst old muddle without you.
See, you're so little and helpless. I'm glad to do anything I can for you.
Thanks for your interest, Bob, but Daddy's having a press luncheon for me. He'll attend to everything.
Oh, sure, I forgot. Your father always comes first, doesn't he?
Bob, I wish you wouldn't be jealous of Daddy.
Okay, Gloria. But how about having dinner with me tonight?
I'm sorry, Bob, but I just have to have my costumes fitted tonight.
Dinner tonight, Bob? Why, how sweet of you. I just adore it.
Gloria, you've been working awfully hard. Let's go dancing after the show tonight.
I'm sorry, Bob. Daddy thinks I should go to bed early and get some rest tonight.
Look, Bob, what's all this about you and Doreen Ardmore?
Nick, that's none of your business.
Now, wait a minute. I just want to keep you from getting involved. And besides, there's Gloria.
Gloria hasn't time for anything except her career and Daddy.
Well, sure, now that she's playing in a hit show, naturally she's busy. But she's going to feel pretty bad when she reads this item in the paper.
What item?
You mean you didn't see it? Why, it says,
Give me that paper.
Well, how do you like that? Here,
We have it on good authority, the lady herself, that Doreen Ardmore and Bob Crandall will merge, personally and professionally, after the closing of Hello Tomorrow. Miss Ardmore, not Gloria Thorndyke, will star in Crandall and Murdoch's new show.
You see what I mean? That's the first I knew about it.
It's also the first I knew about it.
You mean it?
I mean, it's all Doreen's idea. I wonder what she takes me for.
Brother, you better call Gloria and do some explaining.
I'll explain nothing. Gloria's given me a runaround the past few months. That's what caused all this.
But the kid's been bewildered and influenced by her
Look,
dad.
I'm going out, and I won't be back. Don't wait for me.
But where you going?
I'm going out to break my engagement. And maybe a few necks.
Before we bring you the third act of tonight's curtain time play, starring Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent, here is John Weigel.
One thing that all of us look forward to is an occasion for relaxation and pleasure. That is one reason why candy lovers always like to have a few moments in the middle of the day to stop and enjoy a Snickers candy bar. For a Snickers bar always means real candy pleasure. From the moment you first taste that thick milk chocolate coating, the golden layer of smooth, creamy caramel, packed with crisp, whole roasted peanuts, and the soft nougat center, so richly flavored with fresh peanut butter and real malted milk. All melt together in each enjoyable mouthful to give you that rare taste blend you will find only in Snickers. When you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
There's the call for the third act of Broadway Interlude, brought to you by the makers of Snickers. After consistently being brushed off by Gloria Thorndyke, Bob Crandall turned his attentions to Doreen Ardmore, Gloria's understudy. But Doreen went too far when, without Bob's knowledge, she told a newspaper columnist they were engaged. Well, it's now later. Gloria, in her hotel room, is preparing to leave for England. Her father is with her.
You know, Daddy, it's sad closing a show.
Of course, but...
I'm packing away an awful lot of hopes and memories in these trunks.
Ah, but my dear, when you get to England, you'll forget them all. You'll have a whole new world at your feet.
And all I want is one man who doesn't want me. Funny, isn't it? I guess I just haven't any pride.
Gloria, the theater is a hard taskmaster. Sometimes pride is all it leaves us. But it's seen me over many a rough spot, and it will do the same for you.
But that's not the point.
No? Then pray tell what is.
If you hadn't kept me from doing it, I'd have gone running to Bob long ago.
Ah, that would have been a grievous mistake.
I'm not so sure. We might have patched things up before it was too late.
But, my dear child, don't you see? It's more dignified for you to wait for him to come to you and explain his behavior.
I'm not interested in being dignified. Besides, he's never come. I've been so lonesome.
Now, Gloria. Ambition must be made of sterner stuff.
I haven't any ambition. I've just been trying to do what you wanted me to, and I made a mess of everything.
But, my child...
Oh, dear. Now, who can that be?
I shall see, Gloria. Dry your tears, my little lamb.
Hiya, Thorndyke.
Oh, it's you.
Nick.
I want to talk to Gloria alone, Thorndyke.
Why, of all...
Now, Daddy, please.
Very well. I shall be in my room.
Well, Nick,
You've been crying, haven't you?
please, if there's something you want to talk to me about.
Okay. I see you're almost packed.
Yes,
Gloria, I don't think you want to leave like this.
Nick, I tell you,
But Bob and I have been looking for a new show for you.
For Doreen Ardmore, you mean?
Say, what are you talking about? You know better than that.
I read the gossip columns, too, you know.
Oh, you mean that?
Yes, I mean that.
So that's why you're running away.
Well, that's a pretty good reason, isn't it? But we'll just say it's in the interest of my career, if we say anything at all, which I'd rather you wouldn't.
Not even to Bob?
Don't you think I have any pride?
No.
Well, you're right. But don't tell Bob. Daddy wouldn't like it.
Gloria, don't you think it's about time you stopped letting Daddy make up your mind?
Well, maybe so, but...
Is there anything I can do for you, kid?
Yes. Nick, will you and Grace have dinner with Daddy and me tomorrow night here in the hotel?
Why, sure, we'd like to. But what about Bob? Shall I bring him along?
No.
Oh, Gloria, give the guy a break.
I'm going to call and ask him myself.
You're going to... Good girl, Gloria, good girl. Well, guess I'll beat it now.
I'm glad you dropped in, Nick.
Not half as glad as I am, sweetheart. See you tomorrow.
Goodbye, Nick. Oh, I I hope he's in, now that I've got my nerve up.
Hello?
Hello? Bob?
Gloria, I've been wanting to call you, but...
You have?
Look, Gloria, I owe you an explanation.
Oh, Bob, I think it's the other way round.
You mean you're not angry with me about anything?
No, Bob, not anymore. And I'd like you to have dinner with me tomorrow. Will you?
Of course I will. I've been wanting to see you alone.
Oh, well, I'm afraid we won't be alone, exactly.
Oh, I see. I suppose your father will be there, hmm?
Well, yes, kind of. And Grace and Nick.
Anybody else?
And you.
Yeah, I can see that we won't be alone, exactly. Okay, Gloria, I'll be there.
Oh, Bob, that's wonderful.
And, Gloria,
Yes?
thanks for asking me.
Gee, Gloria, that was a swell dinner.
Well, I'm glad you liked it.
Yeah, I ate so much I can't talk.
Oh, great. Now maybe somebody else will have a chance.
Say, if you're insinuating that I talk too much...
Look, it's Gloria's turn to have the spotlight tonight since it's her farewell party.
Just a little celebration in honor of a successful run on dear old Broadway.
She was the hit of the season.
Oh, Bob. Gloria, what do you want to go to England for anyway?
The child has new fields to conquer.
I've already signed a contract with Neville Watkins to star in a new musical.
But I thought you and Bob...
Nick.
Huh?
You heard what she said.
Gee, Gloria, that's a swell break for you. Watkins is a good producer. But, I hate to see you go.
Well, maybe if you wanted me to stay.
Oh, I couldn't ask that of you. I've nothing as good to offer you. That's what you think.
Gloria, I always eat my makeup off. Do you want to come with me while I slip on some fresh lipstick?
Why, of course. I guess I could stand some, too.
Gee, Gloria, how do you do it?
How do I do what?
How do you stay so radiant looking? Now, look at me. I'm just as fresh as a century plant, and not much older.
Oh, Grace, you look perfectly lovely.
Oh, thanks, kid. I needed that. What I want to know is this. What's wrong with you?
Oh, Grace, I don't know what to do.
I know. You're breaking your heart because Bob's been chasing around with Doreen Ardmore.
I don't know what happened, Grace. After the show opened, everything went wrong. Well, he actually seemed to avoid me.
But you can't blame him. The minute Doreen entered the picture, you faded out. Why didn't you do something about her?
What could I do?
What could you do? Say, why do you think I've camped on Nick's trail all these months?
Oh, you don't mean that you and Nick...
I mean Nick hasn't got a chance. Of course, he doesn't know that yet, but...
So, that's the way it's done.
Well, sure, kid. A gal's got to fight for her man. Now, listen, I've got an idea.
What?
I'll tell you later, but there's one thing you can do.
Oh, Grace, I'll do anything.
Then keep your father away from that boat you're sailing on tomorrow. Do anything, but come down to the dock without him.
Well, sure, Grace, but why?
Don't ask questions. We'll all be down to the boat tomorrow to see you off. And don't worry, kid. I've got it all figured out. Oh, Nick, just look at this stateroom.
Yeah, it's the nuts.
Oh, gee, Gloria, everyone in town must have sent flowers.
Aren't they lovely?
Yeah, it looks like the bridal suite.
Nick.
What have I done now?
Oh, don't scold him, Grace. It does look like the bridal suite. But who ever heard of a bride going on a honeymoon alone?
By the way, where's Bob?
He'll be here. Something probably held him up.
All ashore that's going ashore.
Hey, do you hear that? We better scram.
Oh, there's plenty of time. Let's wait for Bob.
Well, maybe he's forgotten I'm sailing.
Don't be silly. He'll be here, and then we can...
Oh, gee, Gloria, I had to rush to make it, but I got here.
Oh, Bob, I'm so glad you did.
What happened to you? Why, I had to pack.
Pack?
Sure. I'm sailing with you.
Oh, Bob.
Hey, look, what's this all about?
Last call. All ashore.
Come on, Grace, we gotta beat it.
Wait a minute, Nick.
Gloria, I didn't know how much you meant to me until you started to leave. I've been a sap.
Are you just finding that out, Dopey?
Will you shut up?
Darling, I've loved you ever since the first time you stepped in my office.
Oh, Bob, dear,
But then when I saw how much your career meant to you and your father,
Oh, darling, it was all his idea.
Yes, I know that now. Gloria, are you really going to marry Neville Watkins when you get to London?
Marry Neville Watkins. But
Grace said that...
Oh, she did, huh?
Well, you see,
Come
kid,
on,
it was...
kitten. What did you say?
Then you mean it isn't true?
Well, of course not.
Well, Gloria, I had to tell Bob something.
Oh, dear, now you've gone and spoiled everything.
No, she hasn't. I'm not giving you up now to anybody. We're going to have the captain marry us as soon as we get out to sea.
Oh, darling, I'm so happy.
Well, is this the bridal suite or ain't it the bridal suite?
Oh, gee. Don't they make a pretty picture?
Yeah, I'll say. Gosh, if I... Hey, we got to get off this windjammer.
Not so fast. Aren't you going to wish the bride and groom luck?
Well, sure. Lots of luck, kids, and may all your troubles be... Holy smoke, the boat's moving.
Oh, what do you know? Right again.
Yeah, but what are we going to do? I can't swim.
Don't worry, baby. I've got our tickets.
You've got our tickets?
Oh, yes, darling. The captain can make this a double ceremony.
Well, blow me down. I've been shanghaied by a female Captain Kidd.
The curtain falls on the last act of another Curtain Time play, brought to you by the makers of Snickers. Tonight's Curtain Time starred Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent. The supporting players were Geraldine Kay, Margaret Brayton, Arthur Peterson, and George Caesar. The Curtain Time music is arranged and conducted by Bert Farber, and the entire production is directed by Harry Holcomb. And now, here are the Curtain Time stars with a word about next week's play.
Well, next Saturday, Pat, Nanette is one of the shrewdest real estate bargainers you ever came across.
That's right, but I have to be with you.
Now, just a minute. Don't give the show away.
Oh, we won't do that.
No. We just want to say be sure to hear Romantic Development.
It's a date. Thanks and good night, Nanette Sargent and Harry Elders.
Good night, Pat.
Good night.
Now I'll join this gay theater crowd as it leaves the Merchandise Mart. Many on their way to the glamorous after-theater spots here in Chicago. Until next week, then, this is Patrick Allen reminding you of your date every Saturday, same time, same station, when the makers of Snickers present
Curtain Time!
Each week, Mars Incorporated brings you two great shows over NBC. On Monday night, be sure to hear Dr. I.Q., the mental banker. And next Saturday, be with us again for Curtain Time. Remember, when you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Mars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, presents
Curtain Time!
Of Snickers welcome you to Curtain Time. This being St. Valentine's Day, the lobby seems more crowded than ever with young romantic couples. And here, as always, at an opening night, is the well-known man about town, your host, Patrick Allen.
Good evening.
Well, Mr. Allen, what's tonight's play about?
Why, John, it's about love, of course. But there's the overture, so we'd better hurry inside the theater for tonight's production of Curtain Time.
Tickets, please. Thank you, sir. Seventh row center. Seat 7 and 8.
Thank you. Well, now, these are fine seats. But the lights will be dimmed in a moment, so let's glance through the program. Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent, supported by the Curtain Time players, are starred tonight in Romantic Development by Joseph P. Fox. Mr. Elders is cast as Hal Rawlins, and Miss Sargent plays the role of Amanda Caldwell.
Curtain Time!
There's the call for the first act of Romantic Development. Well, the scene is the New York office of George Whipple, president of Whipple Associates, dealers in real estate. At the moment, the enthusiastic Mr. Whipple is engaged in conversation with one of his younger and more promising employees, an architect by the name of Hal Rollins.
Yes, sir, Hal. We're all set to go on that Brookdale development up in Connecticut.
Well, gee, that's good news, Mr. Whipple.
Yes, indeed, my boy. The Brookdale project will be the finest real estate development Whipple Associates ever built.
Oh, I'm sure of that.
Why, in the rolling hills of Connecticut, only an hour's drive from New York, it's a natural.
Yes, sir.
And, Hal, you're to have complete charge of everything. I'm making you supervising architect.
Oh, gee, Mr. Whipple, I'm glad you think I'm able to handle a job like this.
You are, my boy. You did an excellent job of designing the modernistic houses for this project.
Well, thanks, but...
You've also got a keen business sense. I know you'll make good.
I'll sure do my best.
Besides, I'm all worn out.
Oh, that's too bad.
Hal, I'm heading for Florida. I'm not going to look at a blueprint or talk to a contractor until Brookdale Acres is ready for his first tenant.
And don't worry about a thing, Mr. Whipple. From now on, Brookdale Acres is my baby.
Oh, there's one more thing, Hal.
Oh, what's that?
There's a dilapidated old house and barn bordering on our property up there.
Oh?
Buy them and tear the whole business down.
Okay.
They'd never fit in with our modernistic setup.
Mm-hmm. Who owns the property, Mr. Whipple?
The name's Caldwell. They're old-timers up there in Brookdale.
I see.
You'll probably have to do a little Yankee trading, but fire up that house and barn and get rid of them.
That's the first thing I'll do.
And, Hal?
Yes, sir?
You said the Brookdale project is your baby. Well, you bring that baby up right, and I'll see that you get a partnership in the firm.
Mr. Whipple, when I get through with Brookdale Acres, we're both going to be proud of that baby.
Howdy, mister.
How do you do, sir? My name's Hal Rollins.
You don't say.
Yes, I'm the supervisor of the new development across the way, and I'm looking for the owner of this property.
What for?
Why, I'd like to buy it.
Nope. Tain't for sale.
Oh, there you are, Grandfather. You'd better go up to the house and get your lunch.
Just a minute, Amanda.
Oh, but I'll take care of this, gentleman. Are you interested in looking at some of our antiques?
Oh, is that what this is? An antique shop?
He's from that real estate development over yonder, Amanda. He wants to buy up our place.
Well, it's not for sale, Mr.
Rollins, Hal Rollins. And I'm willing to pay a good price.
You heard my granddaughter, young feller.
Oh, sure, but...
This place has been in our family for 5 generations. No matter how many fancy houses you put up next to us, we're not going to budge an inch.
Oh, but if I...
I'm going up now to get my victuals, and what I just said is final.
Gosh, I must say you people up here aren't very hospitable.
Well, at least we're honest.
I beg your pardon?
Mr. Rollins, your firm bought those 100 acres next to us through trickery.
Oh, now, see
You
here.
had an agent buy that property from one of our neighbors by telling him it was for pasture land.
Oh, but I...
And now you intend to ruin this beautiful countryside by turning it into an architectural nightmare.
Architectural nightmare. Miss Caldwell, I'll have you know that I myself designed the houses we're going to put up, and they're the last word in modern functional design.
The last word? Glass walls and flat aluminum roofs.
Yes.
Let me tell you something, Mr. Rollins. The people of Brookdale don't like this one bit.
Then what do they like, Miss Caldwell? This outmoded old junk?
This outmoded junk was made before the Revolutionary War by the finest craftsmen in the country.
And it's about time you got rid of it.
Why, the very idea.
What do people see in antiques, anyhow?
You wouldn't understand.
A lot of battered old relics that collected dust in attics until the owners either threw them out or sold them to some junk dealer.
Mr. Rollins, that colonial highboy there in the corner will still be valuable when your glass houses are nothing but splinters and rusty scrap aluminum.
Aluminum doesn't rust, Miss Caldwell.
Well, just the same, Grandfather and I are not interested in your offer. Goodbye, Mr. Rollins.
No, Miss Caldwell, not goodbye. Just so long for now. I'm going to be around here for some time to come.
Don't be too sure of that, Mr. Rollins.
No?
No. A lot of things can happen before you finish your revolting development.
I'm sorry I had to ask you to come down here, Mr. Whipple, but I'm stymied.
Hal, what's the trouble at Brookdale Acres, anyway?
Well, you see...
Why aren't you started? I should be in Florida by now.
Yes, I know, but...
You've been here 2 weeks now, and the ground hasn't even been broken for the first foundation.
But I can't get anybody to work for me here in Brookdale.
You can't get anybody to work?
No. And if we bring in labor from the outside, our budget will go higher than a kite.
Hal, I'm disappointed in you.
Well, gee, Mr. Whipple,
First, I told you to get rid of that Caldwell place, and you didn't.
But I wrote you all about how the Caldwells refused to sell.
I know. That's why I brought Tom Dobbs up here with me.
You brought our lawyer along?
Yes, Dobbs is down at the town hall now, looking up some records. He'll be phoning me here pretty soon. But, Hal, I still don't see why you can't get any help.
Well, that's the Caldwell's fault, too.
How is it their fault?
Well, the old man, Amanda's grandfather, is the town moderator, and he called a meeting of the townspeople last week.
Go on.
Well, Amanda got up and made a speech against Brookdale Acres. As a result, the whole town's conducting a campaign of non-cooperation against us.
Well, they can't. Hal, this has got to stop.
Well, maybe we can stop it if there's some way of putting the Indian sign on the Caldwell.
Say, I remember something now.
What?
Well, the last time Dobbs was up here, he found out that Barnaby and Amanda Caldwell don't own that land.
Well, then what are we waiting for? Let's go talk to the guy who really owns it.
Hold on, Hal. The Caldwells don't own that land, but they do own the old house and the barn.
But who owns the land?
Barnaby's half-brother, Jason Caldwell. And Jason and Barnaby haven't spoken to each other in years. You know, a family feud.
Well, gosh, if we can buy the land from Jason Caldwell, all we'll have to do is move the house and antique shop off the land, and we'll be sitting pretty.
That's probably Dobbs now. I get it. Brookdale Acres Realty Development. Whipple speaking. Oh, Dobbs. What'd you find out? You did? And you went right ahead and saw Jason, huh? Wonderful, Dobbs, wonderful. I'll see you later. Goodbye.
Mr. Whipple is...
It's all set, my boy. Dobbs checked the deed at the town hall and then went right over to see Jason Caldwell.
And Jason sold us the land?
He was so anxious to do something to upset Barnaby, he didn't even haggle over the price.
Great. And I'm heading for New York as fast as I can.
You're heading for New York?
Yes, sir. I'm going to hire the fastest house movers I can get and bring them back to Brookdale Acres first thing in the morning.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning, Miss Caldwell. I'm sorry to disturb you at such an early hour, but...
Oh, it's you, Mr. Rollins.
Yes, indeed. Up with the early bird.
Well, what do you want? And what are all those men doing in front of our house with those rollers and big trucks?
Why, they're about to go to work. They're movers.
Oh, then tell them to move off our property.
Oh, but it's your house and barn that they're going to move.
Our house and barn?
That's right. Where would you like to move to?
Mr. Rollins, you're out of your mind.
You really think so?
I certainly do.
Well, in that case... Okay, fellas, you can start moving the house now. We'll get the antique shop later.
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's Curtain-Time play, starring Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent. And now, John Weigel.
Today is Valentine's Day, that holiday which is always celebrated by the exchanging of gifts of fine candy. For candy is one little treat that all of us enjoy. And on Valentine's Day or any other day of the year, there is always time to stop for a moment and treat yourself to the taste thrill of a Snickers candy bar. From the moment you first open the crisp wrapper of a Snickers bar, you enjoy the finest in candy pleasure. A thick milk chocolate coating, a golden layer of smooth, creamy caramel, packed with crisp, whole roasted peanuts, and a soft nougat center that is richly flavored with fresh peanut butter and real malted milk. All melt together in each enjoyable mouthful to give you that rare taste blend you will find only in Snickers. When you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
There's the call for the second act of Romantic Development, brought to you by the makers of Snickers. Amanda Caldwell and her grandfather Barnaby held up the development of Brookdale Acres by refusing to sell their property. Well, it turned out, however, that the land belonged to Barnaby's half-brother, who sold it to the firm represented by Hal Rollins. Hal, in fact, has just told Amanda that our house and barn are to be moved.
Mr. Rollins, if you so much as lay a finger on this property, I'll have you and those movers put in jail.
You will? For what?
Why, for
taking what rightfully belongs to my company?
But you can't.
As I told you, Miss Caldwell, this land is now owned by Whipple Associates.
Well, even
As
so...
for the house and that broken-down old barn you call an antique shop, well, I'm doing you a favor by moving them for you.
Oh, you are?
Yes.
Well, Grandfather and I don't want any favors from you.
All I know is I've got to get rid of this eyesore.
You mean to call this beautiful old house an eyesore?
Well...
Why, this house is one of the finest examples of colonial architecture in the whole state of Connecticut.
Look, Miss Caldwell, I'm not here to argue with you about our tastes in architecture. I have legal documents that say these buildings must be moved.
Amanda, what's all this ruckus?
Oh, Grandfather, our beautiful home, they're going to move it.
Yep. Reckon they are, Amanda.
But, Grandfather, can't we do something?
Nope. The Whipple folks have the law on their side.
You bet we have.
Oh, but Grandfather, this house has been here for generations.
Now, don't take it so hard, Amanda. We'll find somewhere to put it. In the meantime, we'll just live right in the house while they're moving it.
But where are we going to put the house?
I reckon we'll find the place.
Now, wait a minute, Grandfather. I've never known you to give up without putting up a fight.
No use fighting this time, Amanda. The young feller's got us dead to rights.
That's right. And as soon as you decide where you want these buildings put, I'll have the foundations made ready.
And now you just get the buildings out on the road, young fella, and then head north.
Okay.
I'll let you know where the place is just as soon as you get the buildings off this land.
Now you're being sensible. All right, fellas. Come on up here and start moving. Come in.
Good morning, Mr. Rollins.
Well, Miss Caldwell, so you decided to be neighborly and pay me a visit, eh?
Goodness me, this is really quite a luxurious office you have here on the Brookdale development.
Yes, but, well, we do everything in a big way.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, Mr. Rollins, because I'm afraid you have a big job ahead of you.
Well, I'm sure we can handle it.
Good. Because Grandfather and I have finally decided where we want our house and antique shop put.
I'm certainly glad to hear that. Now that we've got those buildings out on the street, the traffic has to go around by the river road.
Yes, I know.
Of course, I'm going to miss you, Amanda.
Why, Mr. Rollins.
In spite of our little differences, I think you and I could have a lot of fun together. You know, you're very beautiful.
Mr. Rollins, I think we'd better get back to business.
Oh, yes. Now, where do you want your house and antique shop moved to?
Why, to St. Petersburg, Florida.
St. Petersburg, Florida?
I thought it might be a shock to you, but then, as you say, you do things in a big way.
Well, sure, but...
Moving our house and barn to Florida shouldn't faze a big-time operator like you.
Oh, Miss Caldwell, you're out of your mind.
No, Mr. Rollins, I assure you I'm quite sane.
But you just said...
Of course, by the time you get our house and barn within sight of St. Petersburg, you'll probably be cutting out paper dolls.
I'll say I will.
Do you still think I'm beautiful, Mr. Rollins?
Oh, but you can't do this to me.
Good day, Mr. Rollins.
Now, wait a minute.
By the way, you'd better tell your movers to turn the buildings around and head south. Florida's south of here, you know.
Hal Rollins, I ought to tear you limb from limb.
But, Mr. Whipple, how was I to know that Amanda Caldwell and her grandfather'd pull a stunt like this?
I don't care. Here I've been on the verge of a nervous breakdown for over a year. So I plan to go to Florida for a rest. But I can't go because a house and barn want to go instead.
Mr. Whipple, if you'll just...
Rollins, if you don't get me out of this jam, I'll see that you never work for another real estate development company as long as I live.
Oh, gee, I...
Rollins, do something.
Okay, but...
Well, what are you going to do?
I'm going right over to see Amanda Caldwell and tell her she can't do this to me.
So, Mr. Rollins, you want to back out on your agreement?
Miss Caldwell, did you really think we'd move your house and barn to Florida?
You said you'd move them anywhere we wanted you to.
Now, look, you know as well as I do it would be a physical impossibility to move those buildings down there.
Impossible for the great Mr. Rollins?
All right. You got me over a barrel.
Oh?
Your house and barn are blocking the road, but I'm willing to move them anywhere within reason.
Within reason?
Yes. So let's come to terms so I can start building houses.
Did you talk terms, Mr. Rollins, when you uprooted Grandfather and me without a moment's warning?
Oh, no.
Look at us, living in the middle of the road.
But you can live somewhere else until we get you settled.
Oh, so now you want to turn us out of our own home?
No, I only want...
Come in.
God, if anything more happens.
There you are.
Oh, good grief. Now what's wrong, Mr. Whipple?
Nothing at all. Just this summons for me to appear in court tomorrow morning.
In court?
Yes, for blocking the road with this house and barn.
But I've got a permit to move these buildings.
Then why are they hailing me into court?
Because the permit is for moving the buildings, not for letting them stand here blocking the road as they have for the last 3 days.
Young woman, who are you?
I am Amanda Caldwell.
So you're the person who's responsible for all this.
Don't you shout at me.
I'll shout as loud as I please. And let me tell you another thing. I'm fed up with all this Yankee conniving.
Now, don't get excited, Mr. Whipple.
I've got a perfect right to get excited.
Of course, it's a free country.
Yes, and all I wanted to do was build a nice, quiet real estate development. But what happened?
Mr. Whipple, your face is getting awfully red.
I don't care if it gets purple. I can't get people to work for me. She wants her house moved to Florida. And now I get summoned into court for blocking the road. So help me,
Howdy, folks.
Oh, Grandfather, I'm so glad you're here.
Oh, is that so? Yeah. I see you got company.
Grandfather, this is Mr. Whipple.
Yeah, glad to know you, Mr. Whipple. Got some news for you.
Oh, we can't stand much more news.
You know that corner property bordering your development on the east?
Yes? Yes, what about it?
Well, Chester Griggs, one of our neighbors, just sold it. And guess what?
What?
Why, young feller, the new owner is going to build a glue factory there.
A glue factory?
Yep.
This is the last straw.
Oh, Mr. Rollins, look. Mr. Whipple is turning purple now.
Yep, Amanda, I'm sure
Right,
glad we're moving to Florida. When that glue factory gets percolating, the wind from the east is going to be mighty powerful around these parts.
Mr. Whipple, stop foaming at the mouth like that.
Oh, dear me, his eyes are popping out of his head.
Mr. Whipple, get a grip on yourself.
I'll get a grip on myself and... Rollins, you're fired.
Okay.
Get out of my sight.
Control yourself, Mr. Whipple. I'm leaving so fast you
Oh,
won't
Mr.
be able
Rollins, don't go out that way, you...
Heavens to Betsy.
What'd the young fool do now?
He went out the back door.
And there ain't no steps there.
The movers took them away.
Well, if that isn't the silliest thing a man ever did.
Oh, Grandfather, he's lying there, all in a heap.
Yep, you're right, Amanda.
Oh, Mr. Rollins! Mr. Rollins, say something.
Before we bring you the third act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent, here is John Weigel.
During the spring days, which will soon be here, boys and girls will stop often in the midst of an afternoon's play to enjoy the delightful treat of a Snickers candy bar. And this is a habit which many grown-ups will enjoy, too. For a Snickers bar makes any few spare moments in the middle of the day a truly delightful occasion for relaxation. With each bite of a Snickers bar, your teeth sink through a thick milk chocolate coating, a golden layer of smooth, creamy caramel, packed with crisp, whole roasted peanuts, and a soft nougat center that is richly flavored with fresh peanut butter and real malted milk. The milk chocolate, creamy caramel, crisp peanuts, and soft nougat all melt together to make every bite of a Snickers bar a thrilling treat, right down to the last delightful flavor that lingers in your mouth. When you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
There's the call for the third act of Romantic Development, brought to you by the makers of Snickers. Trying to move the house and barn owned by Amanda Caldwell and her grandfather has brought one disaster after another to Hal Rollins. The climax occurring when he stepped out of the back door of the house and discovered the steps had been removed. Well, it's now a couple of hours later in a bedroom in the Caldwell house. Hal, lying on the bed, is just coming to while Amanda stands nearby.
Oh, gee. Where am I?
Just take it easy, Mr. Rollins. You had a bad fall.
Oh, it's you, Amanda. Hey, what's my leg doing in a cast?
You hurt your ankle when you stepped out the back door.
Oh, yeah, I remember. No steps.
Grandfather and I got you to bed and sent for the doctor.
Doctor? Oh, sure. The cast.
Yes. Of course, he gave you something to ease the pain first, and then he...
You know, Amanda, you must be my jinx.
Must I?
Ever since I met you, I've had nothing but trouble.
Which is not my fault.
Well, it's a matter of opinion. But, say, will you get my clothes? I've got to get out of here.
The doctor's orders are that you're not to move out of bed for at least 2 weeks.
What?
Here, I've brought you some chicken broth.
Wait a minute. What's in that broth? Arsenic?
Oh, come now. I'm trying to help you.
Yeah, fine help you are. You got me fired.
Well, you're working again.
I am?
Yes. In view of what happened to you, Mr. Whipple has reconsidered.
What? That means I've still got a chance for that partnership.
Well, yes, if...
If what?
I had a talk with Mr. Whipple.
Go on.
Well, you see, Grandfather and I didn't object to having your new real estate development next to us, but we couldn't stand those awful glass and metal houses you designed.
What's wrong with those houses?
Well, they're not in keeping with the Connecticut tradition. They'd absolutely ruin Brookdale.
Well, of all the...
Now, if you can design some colonial
Oh,
houses...
I get it. If I build colonial houses in the Brookdale development, you'll call off this feud.
Well...
Miss Caldwell, I won't do it.
Very well. I guess we'll just have to go ahead and move the house and antique shop to Florida.
Oh, good grief. How did I ever get into this?
There is a way out, Mr. Rollins.
Oh, sure. You can blackmail me into designing the kind of houses you want.
Shall I get your drafting board and the instruments so you can begin right away?
what can I do? I'm helpless.
That's true. But someday you're going to thank me for this.
Amanda,
Yes, Hal.
do you know what I think you are?
No, what?
I think you're a scheming Yankee Lucretia Borgia.
Well, now, that's more like it, Hal.
You really think so, Amanda?
Yes, a simple colonial house like the one in this sketch is just what I meant. Incidentally, I've already shown it to Mr. Whipple.
Oh, you have? Well, I still maintain I'm being forced to do this.
Mr. Whipple thinks it's a great improvement over your other design.
But it was his idea to make the houses modernistic.
Well, I changed his mind for him.
What's happening? The house is beginning to shake.
Oh, don't be alarmed. The men are just moving it again.
To St. Petersburg?
No, back to where it came from.
But you don't own that land.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, Hal, but we do. But Mr. Whipple gave it to Grandfather and me.
Whipple gave it to you.
Well, you see, the court ordered Mr. Whipple to get this house off the road within a week. And there was only one place it could be moved in that time.
I don't get it.
Well, I made another deal with Mr. Whipple. He's giving us back the land, and we're giving him permission to move the house back on it. Everything's worked out fine.
Amanda, if I had my hat on, I'd take it off to you.
Thank you, sir. Oh, by the way, does the house jostling around like this hurt your ankle?
Why, no. In fact, I don't seem to feel anything special in my leg. And come to think of it, I haven't had any pain since I came to after falling out the back door.
You haven't?
No, Amanda.
Hal, now, don't get out of bed.
I'm going to see if I... Look, I'm walking. Then there's nothing wrong with my leg.
Oh, goodness me, your bones must knit quickly.
Yes, very quickly. Well, Miss Caldwell, you tricked me again.
Now, don't be hasty.
All right. Why did you make me believe I had a broken leg?
I didn't say it was broken.
No?
I just said you hurt it.
Miss Caldwell, come here.
No, don't come near me. Now, don't you lay a hand on me.
When I get hold of you, I'm going to...
Oh, thank goodness.
Okay, you were saved by the bell. I mean by the door.
Come in.
Ah, there you are, my boy.
Yes, sir,
Hey, what the devil are you doing out of bed?
Mr. Whipple,
You get right back in bed.
Look, if you just...
You'll do as I say, young man.
Yes, sir.
Now, that's better.
Much better.
Well, Hal, I've got good news for you.
You have?
Yes, sir. Construction has finally started on the Brookdale development. You know, this little lady had the right idea after all.
She did?
She did. Colonial homes that fit into the beautiful surrounding Connecticut country. Why, I'm swamped with orders already.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yes, my dear. And if you hadn't interceded for Hal after I fired him and persuaded me to go ahead with his new house designs...
Wait a minute. You say she interceded for me?
She certainly did. And she drove a hard bargain, too. But the way things have turned out, she was right.
Well, I think I'd better leave.
Amanda, wait. Mr. Whipple, do you mind letting me talk to Miss Caldwell alone?
Oh, not at all, not at all. In fact, I think I understand why. Well, see you later.
Amanda?
Yes, Hal?
Come here, you conniving Connecticut Yankee.
Oh, Hal, darling.
Amanda, I'm sorry. I didn't know you was busy.
Oh, Grandfather, don't go.
Well, now, I can come back later.
But, Mr. Caldwell, I want to talk to you.
Oh, you do? What about?
I want to make a deal with you.
Well, now, Sonny, that just sounds fine. Nothing I like to do better than a little trading.
Good. Because I want you to give me an option.
Option? What on?
On your granddaughter?
No, Hal.
How long you want the option for?
Well, let's say, for life.
Young feller, it's a deal. That is, if the party of the third party is willing. How about it, Amanda?
Grandfather, I think this is one of the best trades we've ever made.
All right. Then it's settled. Well, I guess I got to be going.
Oh, where to, Grandfather?
Well, I've got to go see about building a grocery store next to the Brookdale development on that property Chester Griggs sold.
But I thought the new owner of that property was going to build a glue factory there.
Oh, he was. But he changed his mind. You see, I was the one Chester sold that property to.
You were?
Yep. And young feller, when that development of yours is built, folks around these parts going to be buying a heap more groceries than they are glue.
The curtain falls on the last act of another Curtain Time play, brought to you by the makers of Snickers. Curtain Time starred Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent. The supporting players were Maurice Copeland, Arthur Van Harvey, and George Caesar. The Curtain Time music is arranged and conducted by Bert Faber, and the entire production is directed by Harry Holcomb. And now, here are the stars of Curtain Time with a word about next week's play.
Next Saturday, Pat, Harry is an irresponsible playboy.
But you're just nuts about me, aren't you, honey?
I refuse to answer that. In fact, I think we should just tell Pat the name of the play, which is...
The Perfect Blank.
And that's not much to go on. But thanks and good night, Nanette Sargent and Harry Elders.
Good night, Pat.
Good night.
Now, I'll join this gay theater crowd as it leaves the Merchandise Mart. Many on their way to the exciting after-theater spots here in Chicago. Until next week, then, this is Patrick Allen reminding you of your date every Saturday, same time, same station, when the makers of Snickers present Curtain Time!
Each week, Mars Incorporated brings you two great shows over NBC. On Monday night, be sure to hear Dr. IQ, the mental banker. And next Saturday, be with us again for Curtain Time. Remember, when you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Mars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, present Curtain Time! The makers of Snickers welcome you to Curtain Time. The box office is sold out again tonight, and another capacity crowd fills the lobby. And here, eager for the first act of tonight's play, is the well-known man about town, your host, Patrick Allen.
Good evening.
Well, Mr. Allen, what's in store for us tonight?
A very amusing play, John. But there's the overture. We'd better hurry inside the theater for tonight's production of Curtain Time.
Tickets, please? Thank you, sir. Seventh row center. Seats 7 and 8.
Thank you. Well, now that we're in our seats, let's look through the program. Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent, supported by the Curtain Time players, are starred tonight in The Perfect Blank by Ralph Klein. Mr. Elders is cast as Mike Roberts, and Miss Sargent plays the part of Linda Mason.
Curtain Time!
There's the call for the first act of The Perfect Blank. The scene is the inside of a swank convertible coupe. At the wheel is Mike Roberts, a wealthy young man, and beside him sits a very attractive girl, Linda Mason.
Look, Linda, we'll be at the airport in less than 5 minutes.
I know, Mike.
Are you sure you won't change your mind?
Please, Mike. We've been over the whole thing.
But, Linda, I can't let you walk out on me like this.
You let me down, Mike Roberts, and I don't care to discuss it anymore.
Well, I do.
Well, then stop the car and let me out. I didn't ask you to drive me to the airport. You insisted.
Linda, let's give it another try.
No.
Won't you take back your engagement ring? Darn it, which pocket did I put it in?
Mike, your hand's on the wheel. You missed that pole by inches.
Oh, here it is.
You can also put that ring back in your pocket. I've given you half a dozen chances, and you're hopelessly irresponsible.
But, darling, I can afford to be irresponsible.
Well, just because you inherited a department store, you don't need to think you're set for life. I've heard rumors of financial trouble.
Oh, that.
No wonder with you trying to run things from the town's leading night spot.
Linda, if you'll call off this trip, I'll make you so proud of me you'll want to stand up and shout.
Oh, you said that the last time.
Well, this time I mean it.
And this time I'm going to Los Angeles to marry Peter Duncan.
Oh, but, honey, you don't love Peter Duncan. You love me.
Oh, Mike, I wanted to go on loving you, but you wouldn't let me.
But how many times do I have to tell you I'll turn over a new leaf?
Oh, you said that too many times before.
And you don't think I've got what it takes. Well, I'll prove that I have.
Mike, what are you doing?
Turning the car around and taking you home.
Now, see here. How many times do I have to... Mike, that's not... Hello, Western Union. I want to send a wire to Peter Duncan, Mayfair Club, Los Angeles. Just say trip delayed because friend is in hospital. We'll wire time of arrival. Linda. Oh, wait. Make that love, Linda.
Oh.
Easy now, Mr. Roberts. You're all right.
Oh, my head. It hurts. What happened? What hit me?
A 6-ton truck?
A 6-ton... Say, where am I? Who are you?
Well, I'm Dr. Thornton, and you're...
Oh, I remember now. But Linda, where's Linda?
You mean Miss Mason?
Yes. Is she all right?
She wasn't even scratched.
Oh, good. But did she make her plane?
Plane?
Yes, she was supposed to take the Los Angeles plane.
Well, I don't think so. She's waiting outside your door right now.
Oh, gee, that's swell. Well, what about me?
You were pretty lucky, Mr. Roberts. Except for a slight head concussion, I can't find a thing wrong with you.
Boy, that is lucky. When do I get out of here?
Well, we'll have to keep you under observation until tonight. But I'd better let Miss Mason know you're all right. She's very anxious about you. Would you like to see her?
Bring her in, please.
Oh, Miss Mason.
Doctor, has he regained consciousness?
Yes, and he's perfectly okay.
Are you sure?
Oh, he may have a slight headache for a few days, but nothing serious.
Well, I'm planning a trip, and I just can't leave until I know he's out of danger.
Well, now.
I'll postpone my trip indefinitely if you think it's advisable.
Oh, there's no need of that, Miss Mason. You can take the plane tonight.
Oh, darn it, if I can only think of some way to keep her.
Now, if you'd like to come in and say hello.
Oh, yes, I would. That is just long enough to say goodbye.
Well, Mr. Roberts, here's Miss Mason to see you.
Oh.
Hello, Mike.
Oh.
I said, hello, Mike. What's the matter? Are you angry with me?
Who are you?
That's strange.
What? Mike, it's Linda. Oh, Doctor, are you sure he's all right?
Why, Roberts, this is Miss Mason. You asked to have her come in.
Oh. And you're Mr. Mason?
No, I'm Dr. Thornton.
Oh? Is someone sick?
Yes. Well, yes, you were in an auto accident. Don't you remember?
An auto accident?
Oh, Doctor.
So you're Linda Mason?
Oh, Mike, you know I am.
And you're Dr. Thornton?
That's right.
Well, then, who am I?
Oh, Doctor.
Miss Mason, he was perfectly all right a minute ago, but...
But, Doctor, what is it?
Why, I'm afraid it's amnesia.
What? You mean he's lost his memory?
Yes.
Oh, but how long will it be before he remembers anything?
Oh, an hour perhaps. Maybe a year.
A year?
Miss Mason, you better leave now. You can look in again this evening, unless you're leaving for California.
Oh, no, I couldn't think of going now. What did you say, Mike?
Mike? Who's Mike? Oh, that's me. I keep forgetting. Why, I didn't say anything. Just...
But, Peter, darling, I wouldn't be phoning you long distance if I didn't know how anxious you are. But how can I desert an old friend at a time like this? Oh, now, there's nothing for you to worry about, dear. Mike and I are through for good, but, well, I feel it's my duty to stand by him until... Well, of course I love you. Yes, Peter, I'll call again tomorrow. Goodbye, dear.
Now, Roberts, concentrate real hard.
I am concentrating, Doctor.
Now, try to remember.
Oh, I do hope
You and Miss Mason here were driving to the airport when you slammed on the brakes and turned the wheel sharply. Now, tell me, what happened then?
I don't know.
Oh, honestly, I give up.
Oh, please, Doctor.
One more day of this, and I'll be a hospital case myself.
But he's in a very delicate condition. Mike. Mike, look at me. Don't you know me, Mike?
Sure. You're Linda Mason. I met you the other day.
Mike, when you look at me, doesn't it recall anything?
Nope.
But we've shared so many memories together.
We have?
Listen, it was November 1942. The stadium was packed for the big game.
Mm-hmm.
There was 1 minute to go, and we were trailing 7-6.
7-6.
Our team came out of the huddle on its own 5-yard line, and only 60 seconds to play.
Gee.
The center snapped the ball to you.
Gosh.
And now think, Mike, think. What did you do?
I ran 95 yards for a touchdown.
No, you dropped the ball.
I did?
It's no use, Miss Mason. The man's a perfect blank.
But we've got to make him remember, Doctor. It's been 3 days, and Peter's getting very impatient.
But we're helpless, Miss Mason. Physically, of course, he's 100%.
But what are you going to do?
I have no choice but to discharge him from the hospital. I wonder, could you see that he's taken care of?
Well, I have a friend who lives in the same apartment hotel.
Good.
I can stay with her and also keep an eye on Mr. Roberts.
That may work. Familiar surroundings and your care may do the trick. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll arrange it so we can leave the hospital.
Mike, you're just like a bad penny.
Am I? What's a bad penny like?
It always turns up. And you always manage to keep turning up in my life.
Really?
I was less than 5 minutes away from getting rid of you forever, and you had to get cracked on your thick head and ruin all my plans.
Miss Mason, you shouldn't talk to me like that.
Why shouldn't I?
Well, as you said yourself, I'm in a very delicate condition. Very delicate indeed.
The curtain falls on the first act. Tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent. And now, John Weichel.
Tomorrow will be Washington's birthday, a holiday when the whole family can be together for relaxation and enjoyment. And one little treat that everyone in the family will enjoy is the taste treat of a Snickers candy bar. You begin to enjoy a Snickers bar the moment you first open that crisp wrapper and recognize that enticing scent of fine, pure milk chocolate. Then with each bite, your teeth sink through the thick milk chocolate coating, the golden layer of smooth, creamy caramel, packed with crisp, whole roasted peanuts, and the soft nougat center, richly flavored with fresh peanut butter and real malted milk. All melt together in each enjoyable mouthful to give you that rare taste blend found only in Snickers. When you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
There's the call for the second act of The Perfect Blank, brought to you by the makers of Snickers. Well, it's a day or two later. The scene is the office of Charles Parks, Vice President and General Manager of the department store Mike Roberts owns.
Park speaking. Oh, yes, Mr. Mitchell. I was going to call you at the bank, but, well, it's unfortunate that young Robert's accident came at a critical time like this. You say the bank refuses to renew the note? But you can't... Oh, I realize the statement does show that our capital's taken a nosedive, but... Oh, I understand, but we just don't have the cash on hand right now. But I'll do the best I can. Goodbye. Would you please come into my office, Miss Wilson? Close the door, Miss Wilson.
What's up, Charles? What is it?
Amy, the bank just phoned.
They did?
Yes. They refused to renew the store's note.
Oh, marvelous. It's just what we've been waiting for.
Amy, my dear, the Roberts department store is tottering.
And when it falls right into our hands. Mike Roberts will be out, and we'll be in complete control.
And we'll be able to take over the whole place for a song.
What a joke. We'll pay him off with his own money.
Well, now, I wouldn't exactly say that.
Oh, come now, Charles. Why be squeamish about it? We robbed him of every cent he has.
Well, if he'd stayed around here once in a while, we wouldn't have been able to run the place into the ground.
How much longer do we have to wait, Charles?
The note is due in 30 days.
And Roberts can't meet it.
No. So we assume the obligation, pay him off with a few dollars, and the store is ours.
Wonderful. By the way, how's Mike getting along?
All I know is that he's back at his hotel.
Well, don't you think it's time that you went to see him?
Yeah, I guess you're right, Amy. I'll run up and see him this afternoon.
Yes.
I'm Charles Parks, General Manager of Roberts Department Store.
Oh,
And,
Mr. Parks, please come in.
Oh, thank you.
I'm Linda Mason, a friend of Mr. Roberts.
Oh, I'm very happy to know you, Miss Mason, but tell me, how is poor Michael getting along?
He's about the same, I'm afraid.
You mean his mind is a perfect blank?
Yes, he doesn't show the least sign of remembering anything.
Oh, that's too bad. But will it be all right if I see him for just a moment?
Oh, certainly. Mike, you have a visitor.
Well. Hello, Michael.
Hello there. How are you?
I guess you don't know me, do you?
Mike, this is Charles Parks. He runs your department store.
Well, how do you do, Parks? Draw up a chair. Tell me all about myself.
Well, Michael, how are you feeling?
Never felt better.
I see. Well, I really should be getting back to the store.
But you just got here, Mr. Park.
Well, that's true, but I'm a very busy man. I just wanted to assure Michael that things are going along the same as usual.
Well.
Now, don't you worry about a thing.
Oh, I'm not. But I will be stopping in at the store in another day or two.
Well, you'll always be welcome there. I mean...
In fact, before long, I intend to take an active part in the business.
You do?
Of course, I'll have to learn the business all over again.
Yes, of course. Well, I've got to go. Oh, sit still, Miss Mason. I can let myself out. Good afternoon.
Goodbye.
Mike, I've got to be running along, too. I'll look in on you this evening.
Wait, Linda. There's something I want to tell you.
What is it, Mike?
I want you to know how much I appreciate all you're doing for me. I haven't the faintest idea why you're doing it.
I'm doing it because you're an old friend.
I see. Well, I found this diamond ring in my pocket. I thought it might belong to you.
No, it's not mine, Mike. I told you I'm engaged to someone else. Perhaps you should sell that ring.
No, not yet, at least. Someday I may want to put it back on the finger of the girl it belongs to.
Well...
But, it's a funny thing, Linda. The inside of this ring is engraved with the initials L.M., the same as yours.
Well, Michael, come in, my boy. Come in.
Hello, Park. Just thought I'd drop in. Gee, this sure is a honey of a store. I can't quite believe it's all mine.
Well, yes, it certainly is.
You know, I can't wait to get into the swing of things.
Now, I don't want you to push yourself, my boy.
Oh, but I'm feeling great. And, well, Miss Mason tells me she's heard of financial troubles around here.
She's heard? Dear me. I didn't know it was common knowledge.
Then there is some basis for the rumors?
Yes, I'm afraid there is.
Just what do you mean?
Oh, hang it all, Michael. I don't want to add to your trouble.
Shoot.
Well, we have a large note due at the bank in exactly 27 days.
And we can't meet it?
No.
Is there any hope?
None whatsoever.
Oh, but there must be some way of borrowing enough money to tide us over until we can get back on our feet.
Michael, there's only one chance for you to escape with your skin.
What's that?
Well, I happen to have some wealthy friends.
Yes?
They're willing to take over. They'll pay you $10,000.
$10,000?
Why, it's that or nothing. If you don't take it, you'll be left without a dime. Shall I tell them you'll do it?
Oh, gee, I'll have to think it over. Where's my office, Parks? I'd like to go in there.
Now, look, what about that offer? You better grab it before...
Well, I told you I want to think it over. Now, where's my office?
Yes, of course. I'll have my secretary show you where it is. You just sit right there while I go out and get her.
Okay, but if you just tell me where it is...
I'll send Miss Wilson right in. Miss Wilson?
Charles, what's the matter?
Don't worry, Amy.
I don't like having him around here.
Can't hurt us. Even when he's himself, he's like a babe in the woods.
Are you sure he'll accept that offer?
Of course I'm sure. What else can he do? Not a darn thing.
Well, Mike, how was your first day at the office?
Oh, great. One day with me in the place and the store is bankrupt.
Bankrupt?
It seems you were right about financial troubles.
But Roberts is the busiest store in town, Mike. Well, it doesn't make sense.
All I know is that I've got a busy night ahead of me trying to figure out a way to save the place in 27 days.
27 days?
Yes, that's all the time that's left.
But what about our date?
Date?
Apparently you've forgotten.
Oh, gee, I'm sorry, Linda, but do you mind if we make it some other night?
No, of course not. Do you think for 1 minute that I'd drag you away from your work?
Gosh, Linda, thanks.
You know, you've certainly changed.
I have?
I never expected to see the day when Mike Roberts put business before pleasure. Gee, it's funny what a little bump on the head will do.
Before we bring you the third act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent, here is John Weigel.
For many, many years now, candy lovers all over the country have thrilled to the taste of a Snickers candy bar. For every bite of a Snickers bar is a taste of truly fine candy. The thick milk chocolate coating is no ordinary chocolate, but the finest pure milk chocolate. The golden layer of caramel is unusually smooth and creamy, and packed with crisp, whole, freshly roasted peanuts. And the luscious nougat center is soft and rich with fresh peanut butter and real malted milk. Altogether, the milk chocolate, creamy caramel,
crisp peanuts, and soft nougat make every bite of a Snickers bar a thrilling treat, right down to the last delightful flavor that lingers in your mouth. When you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
There's the call for the third act of The Perfect Blank, brought to you by the makers of Snickers. While pretending to have amnesia in order to keep Linda Mason from marrying another man, Mike Roberts discovered that his department store is on the verge of bankruptcy. Well, now, 2 weeks later, Charles Parks, general manager of the store, is talking with Amy Wilson, his secretary and confederate.
I don't like it, Charles.
Please,
For the last 2 weeks, Mike Roberts has been snooping around here from top to bottom.
I know,
He
but
spends hour after hour going over the books. And he's up to something, I tell you.
He's up to nothing.
No? Then why is he around here morning, noon, and night?
Because he's still stupid enough to think he can save the business.
Well, I don't see him jumping to accept your offer.
He will. There are just 2 weeks to go.
Well, I'd still like to burn those books.
Don't worry. I've got those books so well doctored. He'll need a blueprint to find his way through them.
Well, maybe.
In 2 more weeks, this place will be ours.
Well, I hope so. But I don't feel as sure as I did. I don't feel sure at all.
All right, Roberts, you can finish dressing. I'll wait for you in the living room.
Okay, Doctor. I'll be right in.
Well, Dr. Thornton, how was the examination? Did you learn anything new?
No, Miss Mason. Mr. Roberts is just about the same. He's fit as a fiddle, but
But he doesn't remember anything.
no, nothing.
Do you think he's working too hard, Doctor? He's been going at it a mile a minute at the store.
No, I can't see where the work is doing him any harm.
Doctor, this is going to sound strange.
What do you mean, Miss Mason?
Well, I'm not sure that I want him to get well.
What?
To be perfectly frank, I like him lots better this way. In fact, he's just the way I always wanted him to be.
Why, Linda, come on in.
I'm not disturbing you, am I?
Why, of course not. But what are you doing down here?
Shopping at my favorite department store? But say,
What's the matter?
how about opening a window in here?
Too much smoke?
I'll say. How many packages have you smoked today?
Well, all I know is that this is supposed to be my last day here. And...
Last day or not, you're taking me to lunch.
Oh, gee, Linda, I'm sorry, but I'm up to my neck in work.
Oh, I noticed. And I'd never believe it if I weren't seeing it with my own eyes.
Well, don't go away. You're just in time to see some fun. Miss Parks' office, please. This is really going to be good, Linda. Hello, Parks. Will you come up to my office right away? Yes, right away.
Mike, there's something important I have to tell you.
Oh? What is it?
I'm leaving for California in a few days.
Oh, no, Linda.
I had a letter from Peter this morning. He says if I don't come to Los Angeles at once, he's coming here to get me.
Oh, but Linda...
I can't say that I blame him, the poor dear.
But...
You don't need me any longer, Mike.
But I do need you, Linda. Not only now, but always.
Oh, please, Mike.
Well, now, I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
Oh, Parks, come in. You've met Miss Mason?
Indeed, I have. How are you today, Miss Mason?
Fine, thanks.
Well, Michael, I can guess why you called me.
Oh, no, you can't.
It's the last day before the bank steps in, and you've decided that the wisest thing is to accept
You're a poor guesser, Parks. I just wanted to tell you to your face that you're a dirty crook.
What?
Why?
My private auditors have proved that you've robbed me of a small fortune and have driven this store to the verge of bankruptcy.
Why,
You even thought you could buy me out with the money you'd stolen from me.
I refuse to stay here and listen to this kind of talk.
You'll stay here, Parks, and like it.
I said I'm leaving. Get away from that door.
Not until the police arrive.
The police?
You call the police?
Who'd you expect me to call?
Now, look. It won't do you any good to have me arrested.
No?
No. You'd be smarter to accept my proposition. If you don't, the bank takes over tomorrow.
Wrong again, Parks. I've had the note extended until I can pull this place out of the red.
Oh, Mike, that's wonderful.
I don't believe it.
Well, I finally convinced the bank that I can put the store back on its feet.
No bank would trust $250,000 to a man whose mind is a perfect blank.
You know, the bank did raise that point. Nearly killed the deal, too, until I told them a little secret.
What secret?
That my memory's been perfect all the time.
What?
Mike, you don't know what you're saying.
Linda, I pretended that I had amnesia, and
Well, I'll explain it all to you later.
No, I'm sure the man's completely crazy. And if you don't get away from that door, Robert...
No, you don't, Parks. Linda, phone the store detective. Hey, where is she?
How should I know? Suppose you go and find her.
And leave you alone? Not a chance. She'll be around. Mike, that was the most horrible trick I ever heard of. By the time you read this telegram, I'll be on my way to California to marry Peter. Linda. Hello? Hello? You say the 6 o'clock plane for the coast lays over for an hour in Cleveland? Oh, well, look, if you get me there before it takes off, you can name your own price. Oh, Linda!
Mike, what are you doing in Cleveland? How did you get here?
By private plane. Look, darling.
I have nothing to say to you, Mike. Besides, my plane's leaving in a few minutes. Goodbye.
Linda, wait. It was all a joke.
And it wasn't a very funny joke. Not to me. I worried about you all these weeks. I postponed my wedding.
I know, honey, and I'm sorry. But I had to do it.
I failed to see why.
Don't you remember that first day in the hospital when you told the doctor you'd stay with me till I was well?
That was my mistake.
But that's why I had to pretend I was sick. I had to keep you there until I could really prove myself.
I still think you're an irresponsible idiot.
But haven't I worked like a beaver all these weeks?
Well, that's true.
Didn't I expose Parks and save the store? Didn't I talk the bank into extending the loan?
Yes,
Can't you see that all I want to do is settle down and take care of you and the store?
Oh, Mike, I know you've changed, and it's marvelous, but
Oh, come on, honey. Won't you let me slip this ring back on your finger where it belongs?
Oh, dear. The bad penny's turned up again.
How about it, Linda?
Well, Mike, Robert, there's no resisting you.
Well, here, give me your hand.
Oh, darling.
There.
Oh, but Mike, what about Peter?
Oh, forget him. I'm sure he never expected you to marry him.
No, I guess you're right.
Oh, gee, I'd like to kiss you right here in front of all these people.
Oh, now, don't you dare.
Well, okay. Well, what do you say we go downstairs and see about getting a plane back east, huh?
Oh, darling, let's.
Oh, say, I forgot to tell you. Parks implicated his secretary, Amy Wilson.
Really?
Yes. And they still had most of the money, which means that I... Linda, look out! Linda, you're falling! Linda! Are you all right? Linda, speak to me.
Oh, my head. My head.
Oh, darling, look at me. Are you hurt?
Who are you?
Who am I? You mean you don't know me?
I've never seen you before.
Oh, golly, now she's got it.
The curtain falls on the last act of another Curtain Time play, brought to you by the makers of Snickers. Tonight's Curtain Time starred Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent. The supporting players were Eloise Comer, Michael Romano, and George Caesar. The Curtain Time music is arranged and conducted by Bert Farber, and the entire production is directed by Harry Holcomb. And now, here are the stars of Curtain Time with a word about next week's play.
Well, next Saturday, Pat, Nanette's a demure, small-town school teacher.
And Harry, the self-centered movie director who insists on turning my life inside out.
Well, is that bad?
Well, suppose we find out about that next Saturday. Oh, but what's the name of the play?
It's called Reading, Writing, and Romance.
Well, I want to hear that. Thanks and good night, Nanette Sargent and Harry Elder.
Good night, Pat.
Good night.
Now, I'll join this gay theater crowd as it leaves the merchandise mart. Many on their way to the exciting after-theater spots here in Chicago. Until next week, then, this is Patrick Allen reminding you of your date every Saturday, same time, same station, when the makers of Snickers present
Curtain Time!
Each week, Mars Incorporated brings you two great shows over NBC. On Monday night, be sure to hear Dr. I.Q., the mental banker. And next Saturday, be with us again for Curtain Time. Remember, when you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Mars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, presents Curtain The makers of Snickers welcome you to Curtain Time. The lobby is buzzing again with excitement, and here among the most eager to see the new play is the well-known man about town, your host, Patrick Allen.
Good evening.
Well, Mr. Allen, what awaits us tonight?
A very exciting romantic comedy, Mike. But there's the overture, so we'd better hurry inside the theater for tonight's production of Curtain Time.
Tickets, please. Thank you, sir. Seventh row center. Seats 7 and 8.
Thank you. Well, now that we're settled comfortably, let's look through the program. Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent, supported by the Curtain Time players, are starred tonight in Readin', Writin', and Romance by Sidney Renthal. Mr. Elders is cast as Dixon Crane, and Miss Sargent plays the role of Jane Rivers.
Curtain time!
There's the call for the first act of Readin', Writin', and Romance. Well, it's late at night, somewhere along a dirt road in Pennsylvania. A large, expensive car speeds through the darkness. At the wheel, a young man peers desperately ahead. Beside him, tense, sits a beautiful young woman.
Dix, please, don't go so
Oh, good
fast.
heavens. Duck, Margot, duck! Oh, Margot, what happened?
The road turned. You didn't.
Yeah, I was looking for some sign of life. Oh!
Are you hurt, my pet? Or is that asking too much?
Oh, my left leg's numb, but otherwise I'm feeling fine.
Oh, move over. I'll start the car.
Yeah, that's what you think. There's an elm tree where the front axle used to be.
Just lovely. We're lost, the car's wrecked, and you can't walk. Now what do we do?
Well, that last gas station we passed was about 30 miles back. We should be able to make it in, say, 3 hours at a dog trot.
I'll sit here and rot first.
Look, Margot, I told you that... Hey, look there, through the woods. There's a light.
You're probably seeing things.
No, I'm not. Come on.
See here, Dix, if you think I'm going to carry you...
Give me a hand, Marge. I'll get there somehow. Knock again.
But I've... Oh, all right.
Yes. Who is it?
We had an accident on the road. Is there a telephone here we can use?
An accident?
Our car climbed a tree a few minutes ago.
And if I could just use your phone.
You mean you were driving through the woods on the creek road?
Yes, but...
Where were you going?
To New York. But look, all we want is to call a garage.
But if you were going to New York, that road only goes to Jim Beasley's mill. Where are you from?
We're from California, and this is urgent.
From California?
Yes, and...
Then what were you doing on the old creek road? It's closed for repairs.
But we were lost. We were trying to get back to the main highway, and if there's a telephone here...
Who is it, Jane? A couple of strange people from California, Aunt Abby, who want to use the telephone.
Oh, well, we're not letting any strangers in this time of night.
I'll have you know I'm Margot Merrick.
Oh?
Doesn't that tell you anything?
Why, it tells us your name.
Oh, honestly, why, I could walk into any mud hut in Madagascar and the natives would know me.
Surely you people go to the movies, don't you?
Oh, of course we do. And I still laugh every time I think of the last picture I saw.
Oh, well, perhaps I was in it.
You?
Oh, no, not you, young lady.
Well, what was the last picture you saw?
Charlie Chaplin in Shoulder Arms.
Oh.
It was very good, too. I'm going again sometime.
Oh, Margot, it's only about 30 miles back to that gas station, and if
Are you in the movie?
Right now, I'm in pain. For all I know, I may be standing here with a broken leg.
Oh, dear. Why didn't you say you were hurt?
Goodness me, I should say so.
Well, thanks.
Better get hold of him. He's getting weaker.
I've got it. Hurry, Jane.
Yes, I'll get Doc Slocum right away.
Hello? Yes, I'm calling Hollywood.
Oh, that you, Max? This is Dixon Crane again. Did you find B.J.? Well, find him. It's important. Okay, I'll call you back. Oh, hello there, Miss Rivers. Anything wrong?
Mr. Crane, you came here a week ago to use the telephone.
That's right. Time certainly flies, doesn't it?
Mr. Crane, I realize you're a famous motion picture director, but when are you leaving?
Well, now you're almost making me feel unwelcome here.
Mr. Crane, I just got this telephone bill.
Mm-hmm.
It amounts to $833.
Well, isn't your credit good?
But this bill is for calls to New York, London, Hollywood.
Are you suggesting that I might run out on a ridiculous little telephone bill?
All I know is that Mr. Trumbull, who manages the telephone company here, is very anxious to get this paid right away.
Mm-hmm. Well, you tell Mr. Trumbull to go climb a telephone pole. All bills for which I'm responsible will be paid by Worldwide Films in proper time.
All bills?
Yes.
Are there others?
There will be.
Oh, dear.
Apparently, your aunt didn't tell you that we're making a movie around here and that we're going to use this house.
A movie?
Yes, an epic of the American Revolution. That's why I was driving around this part of the country.
And you're going to do it here?
Well, most of it will be shot on location using actual historical settings.
And you want to use this house?
It's exactly what I was looking for. Why, it must be 200 years old.
211 to be exact.
Your aunt also tells me, Miss Rivers, that George Washington once slept here.
What's more important right now, Mr. Crane, is that we sleep here.
Oh, that's all right. You can go right on living upstairs. You won't be in our way.
Mr. Crane, my aunt may have agreed to all this, but she's past 70, and she sometimes overlooks little details.
Well.
I own this house.
Oh, I get it. Okay, I offered her $500. I'll make it 1,000.
But I want you to get out of here.
I'll make it 2,000, Miss Jessie James. Our Long Island studios have already sent out camera equipment, sound trucks,
If they set foot on this property, did you say $2,000?
Yeah.
Your
aunt tells me that you're a school teacher.
Well, that's true, but...
And you undoubtedly need money.
Oh, I do, but... this is against my better judgment, but for $2,000...
It's a deal?
Yes, it's a deal.
All right, we'll shoot from the platform.
Mr. Crane, will you please stop those men?
Quiet, please. And Margot. Yes? Try to put a little terror into that scream, will you?
Mr. Crane, those men...
Which men?
Those men, they're painting the house.
What's the matter with that, Miss Rivers? It won't cost you a cent.
But that color, it's hideous. You're defacing the house inside and out.
I'm sorry, but we've got to use that color paint so the house will photograph.
You stop those men immediately.
Now, hold on. We reserve the right to decide all matters regarding photography.
You reserve the right...
You obviously didn't read our agreement very carefully.
Why, of all... You see here, Mr. Crane. Speaking of our agreement...
Miss Rivers, I'm very busy and
I wish to remind you that I haven't been paid 1 penny for the use of my house. And the telephone bill isn't paid either.
But I told you that...
What's that hammering?
It's probably the carpenters.
Carpenters?
Yeah.
What are they doing?
Working on the living room wall.
What are they doing to the living room wall?
They're removing it.
Oh, dear.
We couldn't dolly back for a high-angle shot because that east wall was too close.
And so you're tearing it out?
What else could we do?
That wall, Mr. Crane, has been standing there for 211 years.
I know, and it's that kind of argument that always stands in the way of progress.
But that wall is a bearing partition.
No kidding. What is it there?
The whole east wing of the house.
I'm afraid you're getting unduly alarmed.
But
Look, if there were any danger of part of the house collapsing, I'd be the last person in the world to tear that wall out.
But, Mr. Crane, we were going to do some remodeling a few years ago, and an architect told us not to touch that wall.
Well, he was probably some local comedian who didn't know what he was talking
about. Oh, dear.
Hey, what's that?
It's the house. It collapsed.
Miss Rivers. Oh, good grief. She's collapsed, too.
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent. And now, Myron Wallace.
Year after year, there are people who taste a Snickers candy bar for the first time and discover a truly thrilling candy treat. For each bite of a Snickers bar is rich with a rare flavor combination. A thick milk chocolate coating, a golden layer of smooth, creamy caramel packed with crisp, whole roasted peanuts, and a soft nougat center that is richly flavored with fresh peanut butter and real malted milk. Together, the milk chocolate, smooth caramel, crisp peanuts, and soft nougat combine to give you that rare taste blend you will find only in Snickers. When you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
There's the call to the second act of Read, Writing, and Romance, brought to you by the makers of Snickers. When Jane Rivers, a young schoolteacher, agreed to let Dixon Crane direct a movie in her old Pennsylvania farmhouse, she didn't expect he'd take out the living room wall. But he did, and the house collapsed. Nor has he paid her for the use of the house or the telephone. Well, it's now the next day. Jane sits nervously in the office of Ichabod Stackpole, president of the local bank.
Jane, some people in this town think having a movie made around here is a good thing, that it brings in tourist business and makes jobs for local workmen.
And?
I don't agree.
Yes, I suppose we could get the same results if we were hit by a tornado.
Precisely. And when I heard that you turned your house over to those movie people, I was shocked.
But, Mr. Stackpole, they offered me...
I always looked on you as a level-headed young woman.
Well, I always thought so, too, Mr. Stackpole. But when...
Surely you must be familiar with the mortgage on your property.
Oh, I am, and...
It states explicitly that you have no right to wreck, demolish, dismantle, or otherwise destroy the house without the consent of the bank.
Oh, but there wasn't time to discuss it with you. Not after the house started caving in.
Just the same. Under the terms of the mortgage, the bank has the right to call in within 10 days the balance of $6,862.
$6,862.
And 12 cents.
Within 10 days?
Correct. Or, in view of the extensive damage, we'll be forced not only to foreclose on what's left of the property, but also to bring charges of vandalism against you.
Oh, dear. Vandalism. $10 days, Mr. Crane. 10 days.
Don't worry, Miss Rivers. All damage will be paid for. Okay, let's shoot that again.
But, Mr. Crane...
Margot.
What is it now?
Look, dear, you see him. After 2 years of war, he's in bad shape.
I know that.
All right, then don't act as though he's just come home from a poker game.
Mr. Crane, in 10 days, I'm going to lose my house. I'll also lose my job. I may even go to jail and...
Please, Miss Rivers.
Did you read what Horace Mott said in the local paper?
Okay, who's Horace Mott?
He's head of the State Historical Society, and he's also on the school board. Would you like to know what he said?
Some other time, Miss Rivers. All right, Margot, take it from there.
He says, this is a public outrage. The State Historical Society is shocked. Legally, the house may belong to Miss Rivers, but morally, she has no right to wreck this landmark in our glorious history.
I told you not to worry. Hey, move that boom closer.
He also says the scandalous association of a schoolteacher with these motion picture people about whom there is such widespread talk should leave the school board no alternative but to ask for her resignation at once.
What's that about widespread talk? Widespread talk about what?
About the wild party here the night before last. Well, the whole...
The night before last, we were shooting that wedding scene.
Well, it kept my neighbors awake half the night. Did you have to work until 3 o'clock in the morning?
Of course I did. I'm 2 days behind schedule.
Mr. Crane, because of you, I'm losing my house, my job, and my reputation. I may even go to jail. And the telephone bill, which now amounts to more than $1,400...
That will be paid as soon as I find B.J. Osterman.
And who is B.J. Osterman?
He's head of Worldwide Films. No bills can be paid without his okay.
Well, where is he?
Oh, that's just the point, Miss Rivers. He's disappeared. Hello? Yes, I'm calling Hollywood. Hello, Max. Max, did you find B.J.? Oh, but his secretary swears she saw him get on the plane for London a week ago. Oh, don't be silly. He couldn't have fallen off. Did you try Scotland Yard? Well, try them. Try the French Sûreté. Try the secret police in Budapest. How would I know what he's doing in Budapest? Oh, so help me, those idiots. Why, hello.
Were you calling Hollywood again?
Yes, I was. How do you expect me to find Osterman if I don't use your phone?
You know something?
Oh, sometimes I wonder.
I'm beginning to think there's no such person as B.J. Osterman.
So am I, and I've worked for him for 3 years.
Mr. Crane, I talked to my lawyer this morning, and he advises me to sue Worldwide Films for $50,000.
For $50,000?
Plus costs.
Oh, now, wait. If you'll just be patient.
According to my lawyer, in a similar case, Van Orkney versus Sullivan, 187 Maryland, damages were awarded amounting to...
I'll get it.
I'm sure it's for you.
Hello? Oh, hello, Max. What? You found him? Great. Yeah. Oh, I see. Mm-hmm. Of course. No, I won't breathe a word of it.
Did they find Mr. Osterman's body?
No, everything's fine. We'll settle this whole thing in a few days.
But you've been saying that for 2 weeks. Where is Mr. Osterman?
Now, if you'll just sit tight...
Very well. As I was saying, in the case of Van Orkney versus Sullivan, the damages amounted to...
Do you realize that every time we talk to each other, it's always about money?
Yes. Since I met you, the subject has become an obsession.
All right, then. Let's have dinner together.
Dinner?
Yes. Then at least we can discuss the subject in a friendlier atmosphere.
Now, according to my lawyer...
You know, this is a nice place for a roadside inn.
If you want to reach a settlement out of court, Mr. Crane...
Gee, that view over the valley takes your breath away.
In the case of Van Orkney versus Sullivan...
Listen.
What?
Now, this is strictly between us.
But I don't understand.
B.J. was in a private sanitarium. He had a nervous breakdown because of financial worries.
Well, how nice that he can afford it. I wish I could.
Well, frankly, I was getting a little worried myself.
You mean that Worldwide Films is just a fly-by-night outfit?
Hardly. But Worldwide lost a lot of money on its last 2 pictures. But then when B.J. signed a big star like Margot Merrick, his New York backers seemed happy again.
Do you mean that all that holds Worldwide Films together is Miss Merrick's, charms?
Look, millions of people who don't know their congressman's name can tell you what size shoe Margot wears.
We came here to discuss a lawsuit.
Sure we did, but don't you think it would be more fun to dance, Jane? I'll put another nickel in the jukebox. Well, here we are.
Dix, I've told you I'm willing to settle out of court, but...
It's after midnight. You'll wake Aunt Abby.
But you put it off last night, and the night before, and the night before that.
Jane, somehow when I'm with you, I can't concentrate on money.
And when I'm with you, I can't concentrate on anything else.
Even though we're clearing out of here tomorrow?
Tomorrow?
Maybe I'm wrong, Jane, but, well, from the look in your eyes here in the moonlight, I have the feeling that you're unhappy because we're leaving.
Well, you're wrong. The moonlight's tricky, and...
Jane, ever since you opened the door that night, I've been trying to tell you...
Now, please, do you want to wake up?
Jane, there's something I've been trying so hard to say.
Well, then, why don't you?
Because a man can't make love to a girl who's always talking about the damages paid in the case of Van Orkney versus Sullivan.
All right, now, a lawsuit is the farthest thing from my mind.
That's very, very touching.
Margaret.
Does Miss Rivers know that you and I are to be married next week?
Married?
Oh.
Yes, it's been in all the newspapers.
But I had no idea.
Then you didn't read what Dix told the reporters only yesterday. That we're going to Mexico on our honeymoon as soon as this picture is finished.
That was just publicity. It meant nothing.
And I suppose you kissed me to keep Worldwide from being sued?
Oh, Jane,
Well, I'm not going to sue Worldwide for $50,000. Instead, it's going to be $100,000 plus costs.
Before we bring you the third act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent, here is Myron Wallace.
This is February 28th, ordinarily the last day of the short month. But 1948 is a leap year, different from other years because tomorrow will be February 29th. But although the day is different, most of us will spend it in the usual way, enjoying our usual little treats. Treats like the delightful taste of a Snickers candy bar. Every bite of a Snickers bar is always a pleasure, for it is rich with the rare flavor of the thick milk chocolate coating. The golden layer of smooth, creamy caramel, packed with crisp, whole roasted peanuts. And the soft nougat center, richly flavored with fresh peanut butter and real malted milk. All melt together to make each enjoyable bite of a Snickers bar a real taste thrill, right down to the last delightful flavor that lingers in your mouth. When you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
There's the call for the third act of Reading, Writing, and Romance, brought to you by the makers of Snickers. Jane Rivers let Worldwide Films use her house in making a movie, but has received no money. And when she heard that Dixon Crane, the director, is engaged to Margot Merritt, she concluded that he made love to her only to save Worldwide from a lawsuit. Well, it's now the next morning. Margot appears with 2 suitcases, a fact which surprises Dixon Crane.
There.
Margot, what's the big idea? We're not leaving for 2 hours.
In 2 hours, I'll be on a plane for the West Coast.
Oh, but we've still got a week of shooting to do in our Long Island studios.
I'm quitting, Dix.
Margot, don't even
Oh,
say that.
sure. Worldwide'd fold up without me, wouldn't it?
But you can't do this to B.J., not in the shape he's in.
You're not worrying about B.J.
Oh, but
You're worrying about that simple-minded little school teacher who may lose her house because of you. If I walk out, Worldwide won't even be able to pay the telephone bill.
now, Margot,
and if you
darling.
think you can make me look ridiculous when everyone knows we're engaged...
But that was just for publicity. You're supposed to be in love with Roy Ridgely.
That ham on horseback?
But he's such a beautiful hunk of ham.
Goodbye.
Wait, Margot.
Now what?
Oh, gee, darling. All this time I never dreamed you really cared.
You sound like something on a jukebox.
But honest, you've never really been out of my mind.
If you think you can keep me here to finish that picture and keep Worldwide from folding...
I'm only trying to tell you that I love you. That when I'm with you, nothing else matters.
You really mean that, Dix?
How can you believe anything else?
And you were really just trying to stop that silly little school teacher from suing Worldwide?
Of course.
Dix, let's get married today.
You know, for a moment I thought you said, let's get married today.
Right now, Dix.
Hey, wait a minute.
I know a darling little place just over in Virginia. We can drive there and be married by a justice of the peace before dinner.
Before dinner? Gosh, I wouldn't be able to eat a thing.
Dix, do you want to marry me or don't you?
Oh, sure, I want to marry you. More than anything in the world.
Confound it, why doesn't somebody open the...
Yes?
I'm looking for Dixon Crane. I want to smash his head in.
But who are you?
See here, I'm a busy man. Tell Crane I'm here.
But he isn't here, and...
I'm B.J. Osterman.
Oh, so you're B.J. Osterman.
Yes.
Well, come in.
Thank you. Well, where is he?
I don't know. He's disappeared.
Disappeared? Oh, no. Have you checked with the police?
Of course not.
Then we'll check every police station, hospital, and morgue in the east. I've got to find him right away.
And so, by the virtue of the authority vested in me by the state of Virginia...
One moment, please.
B.J.
And Jane,
Please pardon the interruption, but I have to speak to one of the parties.
See here, sir.
Dix, why didn't you answer my wire?
Oh, B.J., can't that wait until Mr. McSpaggett finishes?
Don't interrupt, Margot. I have an important conference in New York in an hour and a half.
You did this.
I did not.
This is an outrage, sir.
I'll say it is. Making a busy man who's just finished having a nervous breakdown go to all this trouble to get a simple answer.
What answer?
Dix, you sent me the greatest story of the Civil War I ever read.
I sent
It'll make a sensational picture. It'll make Gone with the Wind look like Mickey Mouse. And all I want to know is who wrote it.
But I didn't send you anything.
So, you're double-crossing me. You're selling out to another company.
But it's something you imagined. I never...
How could I imagine 972 pages that I've got right here in my briefcase?
Dix, we were getting married, remember?
Just a minute, Margot.
If you don't throw B.J. out of here, we're through.
There, see? 972 pages. And you sent it to me.
I never saw that bale of paper before in my whole life.
That's not true.
Say, now, do you know something about this?
I ought to. It's mine.
Yours? You wrote this?
Oh, good heavens. Yes, and it disappeared a week ago. I thought my aunt took it. She's absent-minded and forgets where she puts things.
You? A mere slip of a girl like you writing a book like this about the Civil War? And such language, too.
It's based on the Civil War diary of my great-great-grandfather.
Now, honestly, is this a literary tea
Allow me to congratulate you, Miss Rivers. I want to buy your book.
But I don't want to sell it.
Oh, come now, come. How much do you want?
I won't sell it to the movies. Not for all the money in the world.
Well, I don't have all the money in the world, but for this picture, I can get all the financial backing I need.
B.J., you mean this story will put Worldwide back on its feet?
Of course it will.
My book is not for sale to the movies.
But, Miss Rivers, your great-great-grandfather is a figure that should be set before the American people. He was a great soldier who was also a man, a human man.
Please, Mr. Osterman, I've had enough of motion picture people with their cheap glamour and lying and trickery.
Meaning me?
Yes, meaning you. The idea even sneaking into my room and stealing my manuscript.
But I didn't. I don't even know who sent it to B.J. But whoever did has my undying gratitude.
Uh-oh, I thought so.
What do you think?
He was marrying me so that Worldwide wouldn't go broke. He was doing it for her.
Her?
Now, see here.
Look, Margot, you don't really want to marry me either. You just wanted me because you thought you couldn't have me.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, and you ought to throw your arms in gratitude around whoever sent B.J. that book.
Well, I sent it.
You sent it?
Dix told me to. It
But
was
I-
that afternoon I was going into town. You asked me to get a big envelope from your room and mail it to B.J.
But, Margot-
You said you hoped the size of it wouldn't give him another nervous breakdown.
The size of it, it's 972...
I meant the telephone bill.
The telephone bill.
Margot, you went into the wrong room.
Oh, dear, I'll say I did.
As you are about to embark on the uncharted sea of matrimony, and as I look upon your shining faces, lighted from within...
Mr. McSpaggett, why did you stop?
Yes. Is anything wrong?
No, I just thought,
What?
Well, I thought that maybe I should omit everything but the legal portion of the ceremony. After all, Mr. Crane has already heard all this once tonight, and...
Oh, no. We want to hear every word of it.
I'll say we do. And, Mr. McSpaggett, I hope you won't take this personally, but I wasn't listening the first time.
The curtain falls on the last act of another Curtain Time play, brought to you by the makers of Snickers. Tonight, Curtain Time starred Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent. The supporting players were Geraldine Kay, Hope Summers, Maurice Copeland, and George Caesar. The Curtain Time music is arranged and conducted by Bert Faber, and the entire production is directed by Harry Holcomb. And now, here are the stars of Curtain Time with a word about next week's play.
Next Saturday, Pat, Harry and I make a lot of fuss over some very well-bred pigs.
Yes, and I think that's all we should tell him, Nanette.
Except the name of the play, of course.
Oh, of course, Pat. It's called Connecticut Farmer.
And I'll be on hand to hear it. Thanks and good night, Nanette Sargent and Harry Elders.
Good night, Pat.
Good night.
Now I'll join this gay theater crowd as it leaves the merchandise mart. Many on their way to the glamorous after-theater spots here in Chicago. Until next week, then, this is Patrick Allen reminding you of your date every Saturday, same time, same station, when the makers of Snickers present Curtain Time!
Monday night, be sure to hear Dr. I.Q., the mental banker. And next Saturday, be with us once again for Curtain Time. Remember, when you want a special taste delight, have a Snickers.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Mars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, present Curtain The makers of Forever Yours welcome you to Curtain Time. Another dazzling crowd of theatergoers fills the lobby, and here, eager to see the new play, is the well-known man about town, your host, Patrick Allen.
Good evening.
Well, Mr. Allen, what kind of play do we have tonight?
A nice blending of comedy and romance, Myron, and I'm sure you'll like it. But there's the overture, so we'd better hurry inside the theater for tonight's production of Curtain Time.
Tickets, please. Thank you, sir. Seventh row center. Seats 7 and 8.
Thank you. Well, now that we're seated, let's glance through the program. Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent, supported by the Curtain Time players, are starred tonight in Connecticut Farmer by Clifford Cochran. Mr. Elders is cast in the role of Mike Lawrence, and Miss Sargent plays the part of Alicia Fairchild.
Curtain time!
There's the call for the first act of Connecticut Farmer. The scene is the large, handsomely appointed office of Jonathan Boswick, president of the Boswick Advertising Agency. Mr. Boswick, seated at his desk, looks up as Mike Lawrence enters.
Good morning, J.B. I hear you wanted to see me.
Oh, and how did you get the message? By carrier pigeon?
Well,
Mike, I've been waiting for you for over an hour.
I'm sorry, J.B. I just got in. I was up late last night with a client.
Is that what they're calling them now?
No, really, J.B.
Listen, Mike, we've got a chance to land a new account, a big one.
Yeah? Which one?
Preston's Pork Sausages.
Say, that's great. I can see it now. Eat Preston's, the sausage with a personality.
Not so fast, Mike.
Or how about don't be pig-headed when it comes to sausage. Get the best.
Now, wait a minute.
Or maybe eat Preston's pork sausages. So round, so firm, so fully packed.
Will you please be quiet?
Oh, I'm sorry, J.B. I guess I was carried away.
What I was trying to say is that, well, we haven't got the account yet.
Don't worry, J.B. It's in the bag.
Well, I wouldn't be too sure. Preston is still undecided whether to give the account to us or to Bigelow and Son.
Oh, no, not Horace Bigelow and that chip off the old block, Herbert.
Yes. Now, here's the setup.
All right, shoot.
Preston is a bug on publicity.
Mm-hmm.
So our agency and Bigelow's are each going to handle the account for a period of 3 months, strictly from the public relations end.
You mean that the best man wins?
Exactly. And I'm betting on you, Mike. We can use that account.
Well, don't worry, J.B.
Don't be too cocky. I hear Bigelow's got a new account executive who's pretty darn clever.
Yeah? And just who is this bright boy? Do I know him?
It isn't a him, it's a her.
Oh, fine. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's career women with their custom-made suits and lacquered up sweeps. Give me a simple country girl any day.
You're looking for a country girl only because you can't get any other kind to fit into that chicken farm you're always dreaming about.
Maybe so, but I'll bet a dame like... what's her name?
Alicia Fairchild.
Okay, I'll bet this Fairchild babe wouldn't know a Plymouth Rock from a Rhode Island Red.
Well, she knows plenty about advertising and publicity.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Yes, and while you're standing here yapping, she's probably whipping up a terrific publicity campaign for Preston's Pork Sausages.
Listen, J.B., I've never lost an account yet, and I don't intend to start now. Especially not to Alicia Fairchild.
Hello? Oh, hello, Dad. Of course I'm coming down to the farm. I come down every weekend, don't I? What? Pick up some tip-top toothpaste for Mother. But I thought she used... Oh, I get it. Another contest. Yes, Dad, I know. She has to send in the empty tube. All right, Dad. I'll pick it up before I drive down. Goodbye. Come in.
Hello, Alicia. May I come in?
Oh, Herbert, yes, come in.
I'm not disturbing you, am I?
No, I was just talking to my father.
Oh, how is he?
Fine.
Alicia, you're not going to Connecticut again this weekend, are you?
Oh, why, yes.
But Father and I thought you might spend a weekend at our country place.
Oh, I'm sorry, Herbert, but I promised, Dad. Perhaps next weekend.
That's what you said the last 2 times.
Well,
Alicia, are you in love with a neighboring farmer down there?
No, of course not. It's just, well, whenever I go down there, I renew my strength for another week in the advertising business.
Well, maybe you're working too hard. If you want me to, I'll talk to Father. and we'll
Oh,
see-
no, I do work hard, but I love every minute of it.
Well.
When the weekend comes, Herbert, I like to relax. I stop playing the part of the clever career woman and let my hair down.
But you could let...
On the farm, I just go around in pigtails and dungarees.
Oh, no, I don't believe it.
But it's true. On the farm, I'm just plain Alice Benson.
Benson?
Yes. Fairchild's my mother's maiden name. Makes me sound more like a career woman
That
than...
does suit you better. Really, I just can't picture you fussing around a farm.
Oh, I wouldn't call feeding chickens, milking cows, and raising pigs fussing around.
You raise pigs?
Why, one of my pigs won first prize at the county fair. Oh, you should see it.
No, thanks. I can't stand pigs.
Herbert, I wouldn't let Mr. Preston hear you say that.
I know.
He
but
made his fortune from pigs. Preston's pork sausages, remember?
honestly, that's all I hear around this office lately. By the way, how are we coming with the Preston account?
Well, I have a few ideas. Nothing sensational, though. And if what I hear about Mike Lawrence is true...
Alicia, Father and I have every confidence in you.
Well, thank you, Herbert. I wish I felt the same way.
Oh, but you...
Perhaps when I get down to the farm...
What about the farm?
Well, I get some of my best ideas there. And that reminds me, I mustn't forget the toothpaste for Mother.
Toothpaste?
Yes. She's entering another contest. This is the third this week. No telling what the next one will be.
JB, I've got it.
Well, maybe you should see a doctor.
Listen, we'll run a contest to select the pig which best personifies Preston's pork sausages.
Say, now.
Every pig entered in the contest must be a prize winner.
I get it. Preston's pork sausages come only from prize pigs.
Right.
Mike, I think you've hit it. It sounds good.
Good. It's terrific.
Well...
After we select the winning pig, I'll start a campaign that'll make it the most famous pig in the country. Why, I'll make him as famous as Lassie or Gene Autry's horse
Or Mary's little lamb, man. Mike, I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Oh, forget it, JB. I told you not to worry. And now let's see our little career woman, Miss Alicia Fairchild, top that.
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent. And now, Myron Wallace.
For the past several months, we have been telling you about the delightful pleasure to be found in the taste of a Snickers candy bar. Now we would like to tell you about another Mars confection, companion bar to Snickers and Milky Way, a bar called Forever Yours. Forever Yours is truly a real taste thrill. For in Forever Yours, you enjoy a rare combination of a thick, dark chocolate coating, a golden layer of smooth, creamy caramel, and a soft vanilla nougat center, richly flavored with real malted milk. All together, the dark chocolate, golden caramel, and snow white nougat make every taste of Forever Yours a real thrill, right down to the last delightful flavor that lingers in your mouth. Treat yourself to the enjoyment that is Forever Yours.
There's the call for the second act of Connecticut Farmer, brought to you by the makers of Forever Yours. Although they don't know each other, Alicia Fairchild and Mike Lawrence of rival advertising agencies are competing for the same account, Preston's pork sausages. Well, Mike has already come up with a contest idea, but Alicia seems to have had less luck. Now, a few days later, the door of Alicia's office opens.
Hello.
Oh, Herbert, you, come in.
I can see by the look on your face that you've already heard about Mike Lawrence's contest.
Yes. I guess he's won the first round, and perhaps the account if that contest goes the way I think it will.
Well, don't fret, Alicia.
Oh, but I
I
can't.
have a little plan that will take care of that contest and make Mr. Mike Lawrence look pretty silly.
Well, for heaven's sake, Herbert, tell me about it.
Oh, no, you might not approve.
What do you mean?
You go right ahead with your ideas for publicizing Preston's pork sausages, just as though nothing had happened.
Oh, but Herbert...
I only mentioned it because I didn't want you to worry about the contest.
But aren't you at least going to tell me when I can expect to see Mike Lawrence looking, as you put it, pretty silly?
Oh, it should be rather soon after he announces the name of the winner of his contest. Yes, quite soon, in fact.
contest.
Great, my great.
Brother, am I glad that's over.
Sit down, son. You look as though you've been on a lost weekend.
I feel like it, too. But instead of seeing pink elephants, I see pigs, all sizes, shapes, and colors. I haven't slept all week.
I tried to warn you, Mike, but you insisted on judging the contest yourself.
Only because I wanted to be sure there'd be no slip-ups. I didn't bargain for the ingenuity of some of our contestants either.
Oh?
J.B., there are 6 pigs in my office this very minute. Grunting is driving me crazy.
I see what you mean.
Some contestants didn't think pictures would do justice to their prize porkers, so they shipped them to me for my personal attention.
Well, say, why don't you send them over to Bigelow and Son with our compliments?
I'd love to. One of them even reminds me of Herbert.
Oh, the poor little pig.
If you'll excuse me, J.B., I'm going home to sleep.
Wait a minute, Mike. Who won the contest?
Oh, sure. Here's the picture. A beaut, huh?
The girl or the pig?
Why, the pig. I didn't even notice the girl.
Oh, son, you must be beat. What's her name?
The pig?
No, the girl!
It's on the back of the picture.
Oh, yes, I see. Alice Benson, Westport, Connecticut. Well, when do we announce the winner?
Not until I've had a chance to do a little checking on Miss Benson.
Well, what for?
Why, to make sure the pig really is a prize winner and that she's the owner.
Oh, yes, that's right.
And, look, J.B., don't even whisper the name of the winner until everything is sewed up tight.
Oh, of course not.
I wouldn't put it past Bigelow and Son to try and pull a fast one.
Neither would I, especially a woman like Alicia Fairchild. But when do you leave for Connecticut?
Tomorrow morning?
Good.
That's why I want to get some shut-eye now. I want to be rested up for an early start so I can avoid the Saturday traffic. I beg your pardon, but can you tell me whether I'm on the right road to the Benson farm?
Yep.
Is it far from here?
Nope.
Well, do you know where it is exactly?
Yep.
Look, if it won't strain your vocabulary too much, do you think you can tell me how to get there?
Yep.
Now, see here, loquacious.
Name's Zeke.
Okay, Zeke. Now, let's try it once more. Maybe this dollar will have some effect on our one-sided conversation.
Well, it sure would, stranger. You take the next road to the right about a quarter mile up. You'll see a house with a green picket fence. That ain't it. Then, you keep going for another quarter mile, you'll come to another house with a white picket fence and a red mailbox. That's it. You a friend of the Bensons?
Nope. Hey, you there, little girl.
Were you calling me?
Well, yes, but it seems that I made a mistake.
Well, yes. I guess you did.
Well, you certainly had me fooled with those pigtails and dungarees.
You mean it's not the kind of outfit that attracts a man's attention?
Quite the contrary. You're a relief from the women I'm used to seeing.
Well, now.
No makeup to cover those lovely freckles, no blood-red nail polish. You're perfect, even to the smudge on your nose.
Oh dear, I didn't know.
No, please, don't wipe it off. It's lovely.
But I'm sure you didn't call to me just to tell me you, liked the smudge on my nose.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I was carried away.
You don't look like the type who was carried away easily.
Well, when you're in the advertising business, you...
Oh, are you in advertising?
Yes. As a matter of fact, that's why I'm here. This is the Benson farm, isn't it?
Oh, yes, it is.
Well, I'm looking for... Hey, you must be Alice Benson.
Why, yes. How did you know?
By your picture.
My picture?
Yes, of you and your pig. The one you sent into the contest.
Contest? What contest?
Why, the contest to select the pig which best personifies Preston's pork sausages.
Preston's? Oh, no.
Well, don't be so disappointed. Your pig won.
Oh, no.
Look, I'm Mike Lawrence, and my company...
Mike Lawrence? Oh, no.
Oh, now, see here.
Oh.
Hey, for the love of Pete, you can't... Holy mackerel, she fainted.
Oh.
Look, Mrs. Benson, Alice, she's coming too.
Of course she is, Mr. Lawrence. She'll be all right.
Good.
What happened?
You fainted, dear. The excitement of winning the contest.
Oh, the contest. now I remember. Mother, did you...
Oh, yes, dear. It was such a lovely picture. And you know how I am about contests.
Oh, Mother.
Well, I guess the joke's on both of us, Miss Benson.
More than you know, Mr. Lawrence. More than you know.
Oh, but there's no rule against entering someone else's picture, so you're still the winner. That is, if you'll accept the prize.
Well, land sakes, of course she will. Why, it's the biggest prize I ever won.
What? Did somebody win something?
I'll say.
Oh, James, you're just in time to hear the wonderful news. Mr. Lawrence, this is Alice's father.
How do you do, sir?
Howdy. Now, Sarah, what's this all about?
Well, James, do you remember that picture?
Alice, what in fun are you doing on the sofa with that wet rag on your head?
Dying, Father. Dying a slow death.
Oh, the excitement was just a little too much for her, James. She's just a little weak from joy.
Delirious is more like it.
Jump into your house, Edward. Somebody tell me what's going on here.
Why, your daughter, that is, your daughter's pig, just won first prize in a nationwide contest.
Isn't it wonderful, James? And Mr. Lawrence here is going to make the pig famous.
Yes, sir. Before I'm through, that pig will tour the country. He'll meet celebrities, movie stars, politicians.
Well, that sounds mighty fine, Mr. Lawrence, but there's something you should know.
Well, say, he is a prize pig, isn't he?
Oh, it's a prize pig, all right.
That's
but,
all I want to know. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be starting back for New York.
Won't you stay for lunch?
I'd love to, Mrs. Benson, but I must get back and start things rolling. Thanks, just the same.
But now, Alice will walk you to the gate, won't you, dear?
Oh, well.
Oh, don't bother. You're probably still a little weak.
Oh, I'm all right. Really. Besides, a little air will do me good.
Hey, but, Mr. Lawrence, you still haven't...
Oh, hush, James, hush. Huh? Can't you see they want to be alone?
Well, this is where I leave you, Mr. Lawrence.
Oh, but not for long. I'll be back.
Yes, that's what I'm afraid of.
What's that you said?
Oh, why, I said I'm afraid this is all a dream.
Well, if it is, don't wake me up. You know, this may sound like a line, but the moment I saw you, I said to myself, this is it. The real thing.
Oh, no, you mustn't.
But, Alice.
Oh, Mr. Lawrence, you hardly know me.
Not Mr. Lawrence, honey. Mike.
All right, Mike, but...
That's better. And as for knowing you, well, you're different from any woman I've ever met.
Oh, but Mr. Lawrence, I mean, Mike...
Ever since I first saw you, I've been wanting to take you in my arms and kiss you.
Oh, but Mike... Oh, dear.
Alice, I hate to, but I've got to leave now. And I can hardly wait to tell J.B. about you.
About me?
Yes, he thinks all women are phony, that they're always pretending to be something they aren't, but...
Oh, well,
he's
maybe...
wrong, Alice. He's never met any woman like you.
Hello?
Hello, Alicia?
Oh, Herbert, thank heaven.
I called the farm as soon as I got your message, Alicia, but you had left. Is something wrong?
Yes, everything's wrong.
But,
Listen, Herbert, whatever your plan is to make Mike Lawrence look silly, well, I want you to forget it.
But, Alicia, I can't. I arranged the deal through a third party, and he left for Mexico City this morning.
He left for Mexico City?
Yes, I couldn't stop it if I wanted to.
Herbert, exactly what did you arrange?
Well, it's very confidential, and if I do say so myself, it's rather brilliant.
Now, please, Herbert, what is it?
Why, I arranged to have someone kidnap the winning pig. Pretty good, huh?
Before we bring you the third act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent, here is Myron Wallace.
From time to time, we all like to try something a little new and different. But we always enjoy those traditional treats that never change. Treats like the delightful taste of a Forever Yours candy bar. With each bite of Forever Yours, your teeth sink through the thick, dark chocolate coating, the golden layer of smooth, creamy caramel, and the soft vanilla nougat center, richly flavored with real malted milk. All melt together in each enjoyable mouthful to give you that rare taste blend found only in Forever Yours. Treat yourself to the enjoyment that is Forever Yours.
there's the call for the third act of Connecticut Farmer, brought to you by the makers of Forever Yours. Alicia Fairchild, who is really Alice Benson, is trying to get the Preston pork sausage account for her agency, and so is Mike Lawrence for his. But Mike arranged a contest for prize pigs, and Alicia's pig won it. And Mike, meeting Alicia without knowing who she is, fell in love with her. Now later, Mike enters the office of J.B. Boswick, his boss.
Good morning, J.B. Lovely morning, isn't it?
Is it? Well, sit down, young Lochinvar, and let me louse it up for you.
What's the matter, J.B.?
Oh, everything's just peachy. You know who I was talking to on the phone just now?
No, I'll bite.
Horace Bigelow.
Oh, so he's throwing in the towel, huh?
I should say he isn't. He's wrapping it around my neck and pulling it.
What?
So you finally met the girl of your dreams, the sweet, simple farm girl.
Oh, J.B.
Look, you lovesick Romeo. Your farm girl is Alicia Fairchild, girl advertising executive.
Alicia Fair... No. No, she couldn't be.
But she is.
Oh, good grief.
Of all the people in the country who own prize pigs, you had to pick her.
Oh, but J.B.
And if that wasn't enough, Bigelow, with tears in his eyes, the rat, told me that someone kidnapped the pig last night.
Kidnapped the pig? Oh, golly,
Hey, where you going?
I'm going to see a girl about a pig. Okay, Miss Fairchild.
Mike.
See here, Miss Fairchild and I are in conference.
That's okay, Bigelow. They tried to keep me out, but I barged in anyway.
Mike, what's the idea?
It's Mr. Lawrence to you, Miss Fairchild. Well, now you're in more natural surroundings. A mahogany desk.
Lawrence, that's not very...
You keep out of this, Herbert. This is a private fight.
Mike, please, you've got to listen. I tried to tell you,
You did a
but
fine piece of acting, you mean?
But that...
The way you pulled that phony feint and then letting me make love to you.
Oh, Mike.
Alicia, is that true?
Now, Herbert, please, don't...
And that wasn't enough, was it, Miss Fairchild? No. You had to have your pig kidnapped.
Alicia had nothing to do with that. Kidnapping the pig was my idea.
Oh, it was it?
Yes.
Then I take back what I said about this being a private fight.
What? What do you mean?
Herbert, I've been itching to do this for a long time.
Don't you dare strike me.
Oh, why, you...
Goodbye, Miss Fairchild. It's been peachy knowing you.
Mike, wait. Oh, Mike.
Oh.
Go, you can get up now, Herbert. He's gone. For good.
And good riddance, too, if you ask me.
Go shut up. Nobody asked you.
Why, Alicia, you sound like...
Well, you're right. I am in love with her.
But, Alicia...
Get out of here, Herbert, and let me nurse my aching heart in peace. And you'd better put something on that eye.
Mike, where have you been?
None of your business where I've been. I just came back to the office to get a couple of things before I leave.
What do you mean, leave?
I'm going to Alaska, that's what I mean.
Now, look, son.
J.B., you were right. All women are phony.
But, Mike, I was wrong.
Oh, sure.
At least I was about one woman.
Who's that, your mother?
No. Alicia Fairchild, she's one in a million.
Huh. Are you kidding?
Have you seen the afternoon papers?
No, and I don't...
Well, the story about the kidnapping of her prize pig broke in every edition. It's terrific. And every one mentions Preston's pork sausages.
Come on, J.B., you don't have to rub it in.
But you don't understand, Mike. Preston thinks it was all part of your publicity campaign.
Huh?
He had me on the phone for half an hour telling me how great you are.
Listen, if this is a gag...
But it isn't. And Alicia planted the story and gave you all the credit.
No.
Yes, and that's not all. Old man Bigelow also called up to suggest a merger with you and Alicia as junior partners.
Hold it, J.B., you're going too fast for me.
Well, that's the way things have been going today, Mike. So snap out of it, son. You've got to do a lot of catching up.
But why should Alicia do all that?
Because she's in love with you, you sap.
She's in love with...
She tried to tell you that this morning, but you didn't give her a chance.
Well, yeah, but don't forget it was you who steamed me up.
Well, that was a mistake. I'm sorry. Except for that shiner you gave Herbert. I hear it's a beauty.
Say, speaking of Herbert, where does he fit into this new firm?
At the bottom, son. Horace is making him office boy.
That's all I want to know.
Hey, where are you going now?
Up to Connecticut to see a farmer about a merger. Hey, you there, little girl.
Mike. Oh, Mike, I'm so glad you came.
So am I, Farmer Benson. Oh, gee, you've still got that smudge on your nose.
Oh, Mike, I was so afraid that I'd lost you.
No, darling. It was I who almost lost you.
But I tried to tell you.
I know, and I was too pig-headed to listen. But it's all right now. And speaking of pigs, don't worry about your prize porker, honey. We'll get him back.
Oh, but that's not necessary.
I don't get it.
Come with me, darling, and you will. There. See what I mean?
Why, that's...
Yes, darling, that's Lady Belle, my prize pig. She's a mother now. Aren't they cute? All 10 of them.
Oh, but I thought... You mean... He's a she?
Yes, dear. That's what Father was trying to tell you, but you were too...
Don't say it. But wait a minute. I thought they kidnapped him. I mean, her.
Oh, no. You see, when you talk so enthusiastically about making Lady Belle famous, well, Father thought the excitement would be too much for her.
Oh, I see. You mean because of her, that is...
Yes.
Yeah.
So that night he took her over to a neighbor's farm
And the wrong pig was kidnapped.
Yes.
Well, what do you know? And say, those kids of Lady Belle's are kind of cute.
Oh, they're darling.
Sort of gives a fella ideas.
Why, my.
Well, maybe not so many, darling. At least not right away.
Oh, Mike, you come away from here this very instant.
The curtain falls on the last act of another Curtain Time play, brought to you by the makers of Forever Yours. Tonight's Curtain Time stars Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent. The supporting players were Viola Berwick, Maurice Copeland, Arthur Peterson, and George Caesar. The Curtain Time music is arranged and conducted by Bert Farber, and the entire production is directed by Harry Holcomb. Now, here are the stars of Curtain Time with a word about next week's play.
Well, Pat, next week we have sort of a mystery.
Except that it isn't a mystery.
Oh, that's true, Harry. But the question is...
May I ask just what the question is?
Well, the question is...
Who is Chris Randolph?
All right. Who is he?
That's the name of the play, Pat. Be sure to be here for it.
You bet I'll be here for it. Thanks and good night, Nanette Sargent and Harry Elders.
Good night, Pat.
Good night.
Now I'll join this gay theater crowd as it leaves the merchandise mart. Many on their way to the exciting after theater spots here in Chicago. Until next week, then, this is Patrick Allen reminding you of your date every Saturday, same time, same station, when the makers of Forever Yours present
Monday night, be sure to hear Dr. I.Q., the mental banker. And next Saturday, be with us once again for Curtain Time. Remember, for real candy pleasure, treat yourself to the enjoyment that is forever
This is
yours.
NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Mars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, present Curtain Time! Makers of Forever Yours welcome you to Curtain Time. Another crowd of discriminating theatergoers fills the lobby, and here, as always, on an opening night, is the well-known man about town, your host, Patrick Allen.
Good evening.
Well, Mr. Allen, I'm in the mood for comedy.
Well, in that case, Myron, you should be happy, because tonight's play is a comedy. But there's the overture, so we'd better hurry inside the theater for tonight's production of Curtain Time.
Tickets, please. Thank you, sir. Seventh row center. Seats 7 and 8.
Thank you. Well, the lights will be dimmed in just a moment, so let's glance through the program. Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent, supported by the Curtain Time players, are starred tonight in Who is Chris Randolph by Bob Fearon. Mr. Elders plays the part of Steve Kimball, and Miss Sargent is cast as Eileen King.
Curtain time!
There's the call for the first act of Who is Chris Randolph? Well, the scene is a garish Hollywood office. The office of Matt Fleming, a movie producer who works for the J. Peabody Penrose Studios. At the moment, Mr. Fleming is, to put it mildly, beside himself.
So help me. I could...
Hello, Matt.
If I just knew what to do, maybe...
Hey, what's the matter? You look sick.
I am. And as the director of Turn the Other Cheek, you should be sick, too. J. Peabody Penrose called this morning.
Uh-oh, what's he want this time?
Oh, nothing much. He just told me to sign somebody called Chris Randolph for a part in Turn the Other Cheek, that's all.
Well, how do you like that?
I don't. Penrose is always giving contracts to dames nobody's ever heard of.
We've been shooting that picture for 7 weeks, and now he wants us to stick in one of his protégés. What's she look like?
I don't know, Ted. On top of everything, he forgot to give me her address.
He forgot?
I called him back as soon as I thought about it, but I was too late.
Why?
But after he called me, he left for Mexico.
Great. Have you tried the phone book?
I've checked every studio and hotel in town. Nobody knows who Chris Randolph is or where she is.
Well, you know Penrose. If she isn't in that picture, he'll have your head rolling in the gutter.
Don't you worry, Ted. I'll find her. And I don't care how long it takes me.
But, Matt, we can't hold up the picture.
We're not going to. We're going to keep right on shooting. Everything except the scenes with the chorus girl.
Oh, I get it.
Then after I find Chris Randolph, we'll shoot those scenes with her. It's a good part for her. Should make Penrose happy.
Okay, but how you going about finding Chris Randolph?
Well, I could put large ads in all the newspapers saying something like, attention, Chris...
I've got it.
What?
Attention, Chris Randolph. Are you fond of money? If so, contact Matt Fleming.
Well, so you're Chris Randolph. You know, I was beginning to think you'd never show up.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Fleming, but I didn't see the ad until yesterday. What's it all about?
It's good news, Miss Randolph.
It is?
Yes, indeed. J. Peabody Penrose has instructed me to give you a part in our new picture, Turn the Other Cheek.
He's instructed you... Oh, how wonderful.
Miss Randolph, have you known Mr. Penrose long?
Oh, no, I only met him once at a party.
You must have made quite an impression.
Oh, I did. He said he'd give me a job in pictures, but I didn't think he meant it.
Well, it seems he did. Now, about your contract.
Yes?
Mr. Fleming?
See here, how'd you get in here?
Oh, your secretary told me to wait, so I came right in.
Look, who are you? What do you want?
Why, I'm Chris Randolph.
What?
You're Chris...
Yes, is anything wrong?
Plenty.
Hold on here. Well, now, so you're Chris Randolph.
That's right, Mr. Fleming. I've been talking to your secretary, and I understand you've got a part for me in your new picture.
Yes, I have, thanks to J. Peabody Penrose. You know Mr. Penrose, of course.
Oh, yes, very well, in fact.
Now, see here,
Just a minute, young lady. Well, Mr. Randolph, I suppose Mr. Penrose told you he was interested in your career.
Oh, better than that. He promised me a job.
I see. You know, that's quite a distinctive name you've got there, Chris Randolph.
Well, I like it. It's different.
But it's not different enough.
It isn't?
No, because I'm Chris Randolph.
You're Chris... Oh, but you can't be. Why, you don't even look like me.
Well, I should hope not. Mr. Fleming, this man's an imposter. He's trying to steal my job.
Now, look, if anybody's an imposter, you are.
Wait a minute, you two. Obviously, you can't both be Chris Randolph. One of you is lying.
Gee,
Now, just a second. There must be some way to find out, and I'm...
It's very simple. Just throw this bum out.
Why, you...
I'm Chris Randolph, and besides, I was here first.
Okay. Mr. Fleming, ask her whether she can prove she's Chris Randolph.
Don't you tell me what to do. Can you prove you're Chris Randolph?
No, I'm afraid not.
See? All right, young man. Can you prove you're Chris Randolph?
Huh? Why,
I thought so.
But I am Chris Randolph. It's my stage name. I've used it for years.
Then what's your real name?
Steve Kimball, but I'm planning to change it legally after I become famous.
If you get away with it, you can change it to Jesse James.
What's your real name, young lady?
It's Eileen King, but Mr. Penrose didn't like it. He said, from now on, your name is Chris Randolph.
Oh, good grief. If I just knew which one of you to believe.
Hello, Matt. You look sick again.
Ted, an hour ago, I was a happy man. I was still looking for Chris Randolph, but now...
Yeah?
Now I've got two Chris Randolphs.
Two?
Yes, there and there. Oh, this is Ted Walker, the director of Turn the Other Cheek.
Oh, hello.
Glad to know you, Mr. Walker.
How do you do, Miss Randolph and Mr. Randolph?
Matt, what's the catch?
Perfectly obvious, Ted. One's a phony.
Yeah, but which one?
That's what I'm trying to find out.
You mean you don't know?
No.
But we can't finish the picture if we don't know which one to put in it.
I know. Now, look, you two.
Yes, Mr. Fleming.
For the last time, will one of you please confess?
Okay, I'll confess.
You mean that you're
I'm Chris Randolph, and she's trying to pull a fast one.
That's a lie, you crummy creep.
Oh, I give up. Let's drop the whole thing until tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yes. And in the meantime, I want you two to declare a truce and have dinner with me tonight. Don't worry, Ted. I'm not waiting until tomorrow.
Well, sure,
I'm
but...
finding out tonight. That's why I invited them to dinner.
I still don't get it.
Look, I'll get them both in a relaxed, talkative mood, then I'll lead them on.
Yeah?
Well, sooner or later, the imposter will trip himself, or herself, up.
Hey, you've got something there.
Thank you, Ted. Fortunately, neither one knows what I'm up to.
Oh, Mr. Fleming,
Yes, Miss Randolph?
I just came back to tell you I think it's a wonderful idea.
What's a wonderful idea?
Why, inviting that phony Mr. Randolph to dinner tonight so we can expose him.
So we can...
We'll lead him on and get him to talk about himself. Then sooner or later, he'll slip. We'll fix him, won't we?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course.
Well, see you tonight, Mr. Fleming.
How do you like that?
Well, at least the other one doesn't know what you're up to.
Oh, excuse me. Matt Fleming speaking.
Hello, Mr. Fleming. This is Chris Randolph.
Now, see here.
I
what...
just wanted you to know I think it's a very clever idea.
Oh.
We'll ask her a lot of innocent-sounding questions that'll start her talking, and before long she'll put her foot in it. We'll show up that phony Miss Randolph.
Oh, sure. Goodbye.
Well?
Ted, if I live through this, They're both going to help me expose each other.
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent. And now, Myron Wallace.
If it has been some time now since you have tasted a Forever Yours candy bar, you have a real taste thrill in store for you. For in each bite of Forever Yours, you'll enjoy that same delightful candy treat we all remember. The thick, dark chocolate coating is no ordinary chocolate, but the finest, specially blended pure dark chocolate. The golden layer of caramel is still that same smooth caramel that has long been one of the greatest triumphs of skilled candy makers. And the soft vanilla nougat center is creamy smooth and richly flavored with real malted milk. All melt together in each enjoyable mouthful to give you that rare taste blend you will find only in Forever Yours. Treat yourself to the enjoyment that is Forever Yours.
There's the call for the second act of Who is Chris Randolph? Brought to you by the makers of Forever Yours. Trying to find one Chris Randolph, movie producer Matt Fleming advertised. And two showed up, a young man and a young woman. Well, now, trying to find out who is the real Chris Randolph, Fleming has taken them both to dinner.
Mr. Randolph, tell me, how did you happen to meet Mr. Penrose?
Oh, that? Well, it was an accident.
An accident?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean?
Why, his secretary mistook me for his barber and told me to go right into his office. She said he wanted a haircut.
But Mr. Penrose hasn't had a haircut for 10 years. He's bald. Completely bald.
Yes, I know he's bald. I was just trying to trip up Miss Randolph here.
Oh, you were?
I'll bet you were. Well, I happen to know that Mr. Penrose wears a toupee.
Aha, young lady.
I know it's not true. I was just
You
trying.
were just trying to trick him.
But you fell flat on your own face.
Now, see here. I've had enough of this. One of you is lying. One of you's never seen Mr. Penrose and doesn't even know what he looks like.
Well, he's 55 years old.
He's 5 feet 4 and he weighs 210 pounds.
That's right. When he walks, he doesn't walk. He waddles.
He has a bushy white mustache and eyebrows to match.
He has watery blue eyes.
He's nearsighted and wears heavy horn-rimmed glasses.
He wears plaid pajamas and talks in his sleep.
His wife calls him Poochie.
He wears a size 7 hat, size 16 shirt.
And size 8 shoes.
And he has an appendectomy scar 4 inches long.
Oh, what's the use? I give up.
Matt, you say you just left them alone together in your office?
That's right, Ted.
Uh-oh, there'll be fireworks.
Exactly. And now we'll find out who the imposter is. We'll sit in here and listen to everything they say.
You mean you've...
Yes, I hid a microphone in my wastebasket.
I can't wait.
Listen.
Miss Randolph, if Fleming weren't such a stupid jerk, he'd see right through you.
Why, that...
Isn't stupid, Mr. Randolph. He's absolutely moronic. If he weren't, he'd have you thrown out on your ear by now.
Nice kid.
Well, maybe you can bluff him.
And if you think you can bluff me...
Sounds like a deadlock.
Look, why don't you give up this crazy idea?
Why don't I? Why don't you?
Then go on home like a good girl. I'll give you my autograph if you do.
Why, you phony ham?
Now, see here, I'm not a phony ham. I'm a real ham. I mean...
Now, listen. Listen, I'll make a deal with you. I'll give you $500 if you just quietly disappear.
Ooh, why, you little crook, trying to bribe me. Okay, I'll give you $750 if you'll get lost.
I'll give you $850.
Nothing doing. My name is worth a lot more than that.
Your name? You mean my name?
Oh, cut it out. Why don't you find yourself another name? Something to fit your personality, like Typhoid Mary.
Oh!
Any minute now, Ted. Any
I'd
minute.
like to... I'd like... Hey, look. What's that shiny thing in the wastebasket?
Oh.
Where?
There.
Why, it looks like a... Yes, sir, it is a microphone.
Well, of all things...
Hello, Mr. Fleming. Where are you hiding?
Oh, I give up. I give up. Ted, I just called both of them up.
Both Chris Randolphs?
Yes, and I told them to come to my office right away. I told them J. Peabody Penrose was here.
Yeah, but he's still in Mexico.
I know, but I've got them thinking he just came back.
Well?
Ted, this time we're going to find out for sure.
I sure hope so.
Don't worry. Only one of them's going to show up.
What do you mean?
I mean that only the real Chris Randolph will come. The phony one won't dare.
Say, that's right.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, no, no.
Well, where's Mr. Penrose?
You said he'd be here.
Oh, shut up.
Why, Mr. Fleming.
Listen. One of these days, I'm going to find out which one of you is the imposter. And when I do, I'm going to... Oh, what's the use? There's only one way out now.
What do you mean?
Well, since we know one of them is Chris Randolph, and we can't find out which one, I'm going to put both of them in the picture.
Oh,
Mr. Fleming.
Quiet, please. We can't waste any more time. Miss Randolph, you'll play the part of the chorus girl.
But
And Mr. Randolph, you'll play the cab driver.
Now, just a minute, Mr. Fleming. If he's going to be in the picture, I quit.
But you can't
And
quit.
if she's going to be in it, you can count me out.
Now, wait a minute.
I'm sorry, but that's the way it is.
And I meant what I said.
All right, that does it. I don't care if J. Peabody Penrose does blow his top. We're going to finish this picture, and we're going to leave both of you out.
Oh, well, if you put it that way.
Yes, if you put it that way.
That's better. We'll start shooting your scenes tomorrow.
Okay, now this is the scene in which you struggle over the jade bracelet. I want you to make it as realistic as possible.
Right.
Yes, sir.
As soon as he grabs you, Miss Randolph, scratch his face. Scratch it hard. Make it look good.
Well, if you insist. Shall I sharpen my nails?
Now, just
and
a minute.
Mr. Randolph, as soon as she scratches your face, slug her. And don't be afraid to hit her. Really let her have it.
Oh, boy, this is going to be fun.
I hope you break your hand.
All right, quiet. Quiet on this set.
Okay, let's shoot it. Okay, sister, out of the cab.
All right. What's the idea?
Let's have it.
What?
A jade bracelet.
The date? No.
Okay, then I'll take it.
No, I won't give it to you. No.
Oh. All right, sister, you asked for it.
Oh, don't. Don't.
Hey, what is this? You're supposed to slug her, not kiss her. You're supposed to knock her down.
Oh, leave him alone. He knows what he's doing.
Thank you. I like your technique, too.
But what's the big idea? Why did you kiss her?
I don't know. But all of a sudden, it just seemed like a good idea.
Well, the picture's finally done. And I still don't know which one of you is Chris Randolph and which isn't.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yes, the suspense must be awful.
Well, I'm going to find out one of these days, and when I do, I'm going to fire you. I'm going to see that you never make another picture.
Which one of us are you yelling at?
How should I know? But I'm going to find out one of these days, and when I do, I'm going to fire you. I'm
you
going to
just said that.
Mr. Fleming, I can't stand seeing you suffer like this. I'm going to tell you the truth.
What?
I'm the imposter.
So, at last.
Oh, but he isn't. I am.
Now, cut that out.
Don't believe her, Mr. Fleming. She's just trying to shield me.
That's not true. He's trying to protect me.
Oh!
Now, darling, I'm not going to let you do this.
Oh, now,
for me.
sweetheart, I know you love me, but I can't let you sacrifice your future
But,
for me.
sweet-
Oh, honestly, how in blazes can I tell which one of you to believe?
Oh, but you see...
It's just
Get out of here, both of you. Get out. Beat it.
Before we bring you the third act of tonight's Curtain Time plays, starring Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent, here is Myron Wallace.
To candy lovers, there is always one special candy treat which stands out over and above the rest. And all over the country, candy lovers of all ages have long considered a Forever Yours candy bar just such a special thrill. For each bite of Forever Yours is rich with the delightful flavor combination of a thick, dark chocolate coating, a golden layer of smooth, creamy caramel, and a soft, rich nougat center abundantly flavored with real malted milk. It is this combination of the dark chocolate, creamy caramel, and soft nougat that makes every bite of Forever Yours a real taste thrill, right down to the last delightful flavor that lingers in your mouth. Treat yourself to the enjoyment that is Forever Yours.
There's the call for the third act of Who is Chris Randolph? Brought to you by the makers of Forever Yours. Matt Fleming, after using both Chris Randolphs in a motion picture, still doesn't know who is the real one. Moreover, they appear to be in love with each other. Well, it's now 3 days later. Fleming is sitting in his office when the door opens.
Fleming! Oh, Mr. Penrose, when'd you get back?
Never mind. Did you follow my instructions? Did you give Chris Randolph a part and turn the other cheek?
Yes, Mr. Penrose, I did.
Good, good. And mark my words, Fleming, that Chris Randolph's going to be a star.
Yes, sir. I think she... That is, he... I mean... You said it.
Hello, Miss... Uh-oh, pardon me, wrong door.
Oh, come on in.
Oh, but I was looking for the Acme Cat and Dog Hospital. I've got a broken cat.
I said come in.
Well, all right. You insist.
You know Mr. Penrose, of course.
Oh, yes, of course. Hello, Mr. Penrose. It's so nice to see you back.
I'm afraid you made a mistake, miss. I don't know you.
Oh,
you don't know her?
Of course not. I've never seen her before.
So...
Oh, well,
Who is she, Fleming?
Why, I don't know. I never saw her before either.
Oh. Well, I've got to be going. By the way, I want to see Chris Randolph as soon as possible.
Yes, sir. I'll phone right away.
Good. And get him over here. I'll be back in an hour.
Well, I guess I'll be running along now.
Just a minute, you.
Oh, no, don't say anything. I hate goodbyes. I'll just slip out quietly.
Come back here, you little faker.
You hate me, don't you?
Hate you? Why, bless your dear little heart, I wouldn't lay a finger on you. I'm going to use a baseball bat instead. Hello, Chris, my boy. I'm glad you came right over.
What is this, Mr. Fleming? Why the hearty greeting?
Because you're Chris Randolph, the real Chris Randolph.
You mean that...
Yes,
that...
we've exposed Miss King. Haven't we, Miss King?
Oh, Chris,
Oh, hello. I didn't see you.
Look, Chris, you yell at her for a while, will you? I'm tired.
Well, all right.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
Oh, Chris, I'm awfully sorry. I wish...
It's Mr. Randolph, if you don't mind.
Very well, Mr. Randolph. And I wish I hadn't done it. I wish I...
Why did you?
Well, darling,
Mr. Darling, if you please.
I only did it because one of J.P. Body Penrose's talent scouts promised me a screen test, which I never got.
Is that the only reason?
Yes. And the fact that I thought I could get away with it.
Yeah, that's more like it.
Oh, Chris, darling, I'm sorry I caused you so much trouble. Please say you'll forgive me.
Well, I don't know.
Please?
All right, I forgive you.
Oh, Chris, you're wonderful.
I know it. Well, you tried being Chris Randolph, and it didn't work. Now,
Yes.
how would you like to be Mrs. Chris Randolph? I think I can fix it. I know a guy who knows a guy who...
Oh, darling.
You may kiss me if you want to.
Oh, just try and stop me.
That's right, Mr. Penrose.
Mr. Penrose?
Well, Fleming, where is he?
Right here, Mr. Penrose. Here he is, our future star, Chris Randolph.
What? Are you out of your mind? He isn't Chris Randolph.
What?
He isn't.
Well, that's that. Which way to the river?
Why, you...
Now, darling.
Don't you darling me. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's a phony.
But, sweetheart, you yourself...
Fleming, what in thunderation is this all about?
I don't know. If he isn't Chris Randolph, why, then the girl must be.
No, Mr. Fleming, I'm not Chris Randolph.
No, see
You
here.
mean I put both of you in the picture and I still didn't? Oh, no.
There. Into every life a little rain must fall.
What's that about rain? In California, it doesn't...
She told me she was Chris Randolph. You told me you were Chris Randolph, and now...
Well, it was just a slip of the tongue.
So I put both of you in the picture, and now I find out I still haven't got the real Chris Randolph in it.
What's that?
No, please, Mr. Penrose, control yourself. You're turning purple.
All right, I like purple. And Fleming, you're an idiot.
Yes, sir. But it wasn't my fault. You forgot to give me Chris Randolph's phone number before you left.
His phone number?
Yes.
Listen, you can read, can't you?
Sure, but what's that
The San Diego papers have been full of stuff about Chris Randolph for weeks.
But I don't read the San Diego papers.
Snob.
Say, Matt, I just ran across another Chris Randolph. Oh, Mr. Penrose, hello.
What's that about another Chris Randolph?
Oh, it's nothing. You see,
He what?
Well, sir,
Yes. That's him! That's the Chris Randolph I meant.
It is?
Yes, bring him in.
Yes, sir, he's right outside.
Honestly, if my nerves don't give way.
Come on in, Chris. Well, here he is, Mr. Penrose.
What?
Oh, no.
I don't believe it.
Yes, indeed. That's Chris Randolph, all right. Hello, Chris. How are you?
A Cocker Spaniel.
Well, how do you like that?
Walker, how did you find him?
Why, a man from San Diego just brought him in. He asked me to give him a screen test.
Oh, Chris doesn't have to pass any screen tests. Do you, Chris? Oh, what a personality. What a profile. Chris, you're going to have your name in lights.
It's too bad he can't read.
It certainly is. But, young man, you and this girl had the nerve, the gall, to pose as Chris Randolph?
Well, I suppose you're going to fire us.
Fire you? Of course not.
You aren't.
I'm going to have Fleming fire you. Fleming?
Yes, sir. Ooh, am I going to enjoy this?
Hello.
Goodbye.
Hey, don't shut the door. Aren't you going to ask me in?
No, now get lost.
Eileen, darling.
Don't you touch me, you phony. You lied to me. You had me believing that you were really Chris Randolph.
But you pulled the same trick on me.
That's beside the point.
Oh, darling, let's forget it. Let's get married and live happily ever after.
No, I don't want to be Mrs. Steve Kimball. I want to be Mrs. Chris Randolph.
Okay. If you'd rather marry a Cocker Spaniel.
You know what I mean.
Oh, sure, but...
Oh, I wish you'd get out of here and leave me alone.
Okay. Goodbye.
Hey, wait a minute. Ooh, where do you think you're going?
Well, you just said you wanted me to let you alone.
Well, did you have to believe me?
Sorry, Eileen, but it's too late now. I'm going.
Oh, Steve, wait.
Well, seeing you put it that way.
Oh, darling. Oh. Come in.
Hello, Eileen. Oh, hello, Steve.
Wait, Matt Fleming.
What do you want?
Now, children, I'm sorry about our little misunderstanding this afternoon. It was all, a misunderstanding.
Okay, Matt. What is it?
Well, we just previewed Turn the Other Cheek, and between the two of you, you darn near stole the picture.
Really?
Well, what do you know?
And now J. Peabody Penrose wants me to give you two of the leading roles in our new picture.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Swell. Who's going to star in it?
Why, Chris Randolph, of course.
Chris Randolph? Steve, Did you hear that?
Yes, darling. Now we'll have to ask Chris to be best man at our wedding. We'll show these Hollywood folks how to put on the dog.
The curtain falls on the last act of another Curtain Time play, brought to you by the makers of Forever Yours. Tonight's Curtain Time starred Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent. Matt Fleming was played by Maurice Copeland, and the supporting players were Michael Romano and George Caesar. The Curtain Time music is arranged and conducted by Bert Faber, and the entire production is directed by Harry Holcomb. And now, here are the stars of Curtain Time with a word about next week's play.
Well, Pat, I don't know how much we should tell you about next week's play.
I don't think we should tell him anything, Harry.
Not just a little bit.
Well, Pat, it's about a very odd old man.
Except that he isn't an old man at all.
That's right. And his name's Mr. Worthington.
Which is also the name of the play.
Well, that sounds mighty mysterious. I'll be sure to be here. Thanks and good night, Nanette Sargent and Harry Elders.
Good night, Pat.
Good night.
Now I'll join this gay theater crowd as it leaves the merchandise marts, many on their way to the glamorous after-theater spots here in Chicago. Until next week, then, this is Patrick Allen reminding you of your date every Saturday, same time, same station, when the makers of Forever Yours present Curtain Time!
Monday night, be sure to hear Dr. I.Q., the mental banker. And next Saturday, be with us once again for Curtain Time. Remember, for real candy pleasure, treat yourself to the enjoyment that is forever yours.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Mars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, present
Curtain Time!
The makers of the big new Mars bar welcome you to Curtain Time. The lobby is crowded tonight with smiling, happy couples, all eager for the new play. And here, as always, at an opening night, is the well-known man about town, your host, Patrick Allen.
Good evening.
Well, Mr. Allen, what do you know about tonight's play?
Just that it's a different kind of comedy, Myron. But there's the overture, so we'd better hurry inside the theater for tonight's production of Curtain Time.
Tickets, please. Thank you, sir. Seventh row center. Seats 7 and 8.
Thank you. Well, these are fine seats, but the curtain will go up in a minute, so let's glance through the program. Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent, supported by the Curtain Time players, are starred tonight in Mr. Worthington by Hazel Burroughs. Mr. Elders plays the part of Peter Ross, and Miss Sargent is heard in the role of Kathy, his wife.
Curtain Time!
There's the call for the first act of Mr. Worthington. The scene is a railroad station rather early in the morning. Kathy and Peter Ross, a young married couple, have bought the morning newspaper, which Kathy opens to the want-ad section. Her eye quickly scans one of the columns. Then she exclaims,
Peter, there's an ad in the paper today,
Oh, no, Kathy, not for a house.
but it's kind of funny.
What do you mean?
Well, listen, it says, yes, it's for rent again. The Worthington house, furnished. Call Mr. Eustace.
Is that all?
Except for a phone number.
Well, there's no use wasting time guessing. Let's call Mr. Eustace.
By all means. Here, I'll grab a phone booth while you get the suitcase in the locker.
Okay, and if you'll let us come out now, I'll have time before work.
I'll tell him that. Oh, dear me. I just know it's too good to be true. Oh, but there it is in black and white. Oh, I know it can't be, but... Well, we can't pass up anything.
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Eustace?
Yes, but what time is it?
Oh, I'm sorry if I woke you up, but...
It must be the middle of the night.
Well, hardly, but I called about the furnished house you have for rent.
Oh. Are you pretty desperate?
Well, we don't have any place to live now.
Well, even that's better than the Worthington house.
What did you say?
Oh, nothing. Where are you now? Maybe you better stay there.
Mr. Eustace, I don't understand. Why did you run your ad in the paper if you don't want to rent your house?
Look, young lady, I'd gladly sell that house. I'd even give it.
Pardon me, but if this is a stunt to sell a house, I'm sorry I bothered you. We can't afford to buy a house. If we could, we wouldn't be sleeping in all-night movies and keeping our clothes in lockers at the railroad station.
You mean that's what you're doing now?
Yes, and we want a house so badly that...
Well, I'll show it to you then.
Oh, wonderful.
Now, don't get your hopes up. Because you'll be lucky if you last 2 weeks in the Worthington house.
Oh, but we don't care if it's dirty or run down.
I beg your pardon, madam. Mr. Worthington keeps the place spotless.
Well, are you his agent?
No, I own the Worthington house. That is, the title's in my name. But Mr. Worthington pushes me around a good deal.
Oh, I'm afraid I don't understand what...
Neither do I. If you want to look at it...
Oh, yes, please. In fact, we can come out right now.
Very well.
What's the address?
You asked for it, young lady, so here it is. I only hope you don't regret this.
Oh, Peter, look.
Oh, holy cow, Kathy. I don't make enough in 3 months to pay 1 month's rent on a place like that.
Oh, but it's darling, isn't it?
Oh, sure, but we may as well head back for town.
Oh, darling, let's look at it anyway.
But, Kathy, it'll only make us feel bad afterwards.
Oh, no, it won't.
Hey, I wonder who that funny-looking little guy is coming up the walk.
Why, I'll bet it's the owner. He looks exactly the way Mr. Eustace sounded.
Good morning. I suppose you're Mr. and Mrs. Ross?
That's right.
Well, I'm Mr. Eustace. If you'll just come inside.
Mr. Eustace, before we bother you too much, well, I'm afraid this is more than we can afford.
Oh, I don't think so. In fact, if you still want the house after you find out about it, well, you can pay anything you like.
Anything we...
Just let me get my key on.
Oh, Peter, let's look at it, please.
Okay, but it seems like a screwy deal to me.
Well, there you are.
Oh, Peter, it's darling.
Gee, I'll say it is. But still...
Mr. Ross, I think it's only fair to warn you why this place is for rent and why it'll probably be for rent again before the month is up.
I sure wish you would.
I hate to say this again. Everybody always laughs at me.
Kathy, this guy isn't quite, well, you know.
I suppose you think I'm crazy. Sometimes I wonder myself. Well, here goes. This house is haunted.
What?
Oh, no.
You mean...
Kathy, a haunted house.
See, I knew you'd laugh.
Mr. Eustace, do you really believe there are ghosts in this place?
Just one ghost, Mr. Ross. Just Mr. Worthington.
Does he rattle chains and walk at midnight?
No, he just lives here, Mrs. Ross, and at times it gets quite annoying.
Well, now, since you've dropped your little bombshell, Mr. Eustace, let's be serious.
But I am serious.
How much is the rent, Mr. Eustace?
Well, we'll decide that later. What you think is a fair price now may not be the same as you'll think in a few days.
Well, do you think $40 would be...
Kathy, don't be ridiculous.
Yes, Mrs. Ross. Remember, you'll be sharing the house with Mr. Worthington, and he can be very hard to get along with at times.
Oh, well, would $35 be more like it?
But, Kathy...
Well, that is a little more like it, of course.
Do you actually mean, Mr. Eustace, that you'd rent us this house completely furnished for $35 a month?
Yes, I'll even give you a refund if you leave before the month is up.
But, suppose you want to raise the rent later.
Mr. Ross, I'll sign any kind of a lease you want.
Well,
And you can break it any time you want to.
Oh, darling, let's take it.
Well, okay, but it sure sounds screwy. Oh, by the way, where's Mr. Worthington now?
Well, for all I know, he may be standing right next to you.
Hey!
Oh, don't be afraid. He never hurts anyone.
Peter, you jumped.
I did not.
Mr. Eustace, can you ever see Mr. Worthington?
Oh, no.
Well, does he talk?
He's never been known to, Mrs. Ross.
Well, I'm willing to risk it, Peter. How about you?
Well, I'm not afraid of the ghost, Kathy, but...
What do you think? I'm crazy?
When can we move in?
As far as I'm concerned, you're moved in right now.
Oh, Peter, just think. We have a home of our own, at last.
Yeah, I only hope you're right. The curtain pulls
on the first act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent. And now, Myron Wallace.
Tonight, I would like to tell you about a companion bar to the Forever Yours bar. A luscious candy treat called Mars, the Toasted Almond Bar. In every bite of this big 10-cent Mars bar, you enjoy the rare flavor of an extra thick, pure milk chocolate coating. And nestled in the heaping chocolate, crisp, crunchy, fresh toasted almonds, all over a soft, snow-white nougat center. Here is truly the taste thrill of candy at its finest. For the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars bar.
There's the call for the second act of Mr. Worthington, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars Bar. In order to get a place to live, Kathy and Peter Ross rented a house, which the agent, a strange little man called Eustace, says is haunted by a ghost named Mr. Worthington. Well, it's now the next morning. Kathy and Peter are having breakfast.
Oh, darling, isn't it wonderful to have a place of our own where we can cook breakfast and everything?
Yeah, I'll say. Breakfast was swell, too.
Well, thank you.
Kathy, I think I'm going to like Mr. Worthington for scaring all those other people away from this house.
So am I. And if he pops in today, I'm going to tell him how we feel about it.
You do that.
Peter, do you think Mr. Eustace is a little balmy?
What do you mean, a little?
Well, I'm almost afraid this is too good to be true.
Oh, now, don't worry, honey. After all, we know that... Hey, look at the time.
Oh, all right, darling. Now, you run along, and I'll call you at the office if they get the phone in today.
Okay, and Kathy, you're not afraid to stay here alone with Mr. Worthington, are you?
Afraid? Oh, Peter, don't be silly. Just a moment. Good morning.
Good morning. You want milk delivered?
Oh, of course. 1 quart every day.
Oh, okay. What's the name, please?
Ross. Peter L. Ross.
Ah.
And will you put the milk right here by the door?
Well, I can, but Mr. Worthington likes it here by the step.
What did you say?
Oh, hasn't old man Eustace told you about Mr. Worthington?
Oh, well, yes, but I...
Oh, I get it. You were so hard up for a house you didn't believe him.
Oh, well...
Now, look, you're not the only folks I delivered milk to here, and I'm telling you it doesn't do any good to put it by the door because Mr. Worthington will move it.
He'll move it?
He always has.
Well, I like that. We happen to be paying the rent here. You leave my milk right here by the door.
Okay, but don't blame me if the bottles are busted some morning.
You mean that...
One morning he knocked the bottles out of my hand just as I started to set them down. That's what I mean.
Hello. You want to take the morning paper? Oh, yes, we do.
Well, how'd you like to have the afternoon paper?
No, the morning paper will do.
But I meant just one. Just the afternoon paper.
No, we prefer the morning paper. You do deliver the morning paper, don't you?
Oh, sure. That's why I was hoping you'd want the afternoon paper.
Well, I must say you figured out a fine way to build up your business.
Well, the afternoon news boy feels the same way about it. Lady, don't you think it'd be nice if your husband bought the paper downtown?
Young man, I'll report you to the office for this.
Okay, but they all know about old Worthington down there, and they won't make us deliver it.
And what does old Worthington have to do with this?
Well, if we happen to throw a paper in one of the flower beds, it makes him plenty sore.
Oh, it does? And what does he do?
Well, one day he threw the paper right back at me.
He threw the paper back at you?
I'll say. And boy, he's got some arm, too.
All right. Yes.
I'm from the phone company, ma'am.
Oh, yes, come in.
Thanks.
I told him at the office I'd like to have it moved, too.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, it seems so silly to have it here in the dining room when that little hallway was obviously made for it.
No, sure, but there's no sense in changing it.
Now, see here, if you tell me that Mr. Worthington cuts telephone wires when the location of the phone doesn't suit him.
Well, the old guy's given us a good deal of trouble that way.
He has?
Yeah, the company's issued orders not to put the phone in the hall anymore. It's a losing proposition.
Kathy, I'm home.
Oh, Peter, I'm so glad you're here.
Well, sure, but what's the matter?
Mr. Worthington.
You mean he's been here?
I haven't seen any signs of him, Peter, but the milkman won't put the milk where I want him to, and the paper boy won't leave the paper, and the phone company won't move the phone, all because of Mr. Worthington.
You mean they know him?
I don't know, but they act just as though he's here, and just as though he runs the place.
Oh, now, darling, don't get upset.
Oh, but Peter.
Somebody's putting up a pretty big bluff, that's all. Probably trying to get the house away from Eustace.
Well...
let's not think about it anymore right now.
All right, but...
Hey, something certainly smells good. I'll bet Mr. Worthington didn't cook it either.
Oh, no, I managed to start dinner. Oh, Peter, you simply got to see how I've arranged the sunroom. Come on, dear.
Okay. The arrangement was sort of odd.
Well, wait till you see what I've done. Oh.
Well, it looks just as it did this morning.
I changed it, Peter. I put this little green chair over there. And...
Honey, you've had a pretty tough day.
Peter Ross, are you trying to tell me I don't know what I'm doing?
Well, no, dear.
Are you trying to say that I'm...
Kathy, I just thought that perhaps...
Well, I'm going to put that chair right back where I had it.
Well, no, dear.
Are you trying to say that I'm...
Kathy, I just thought that perhaps...
Well, I'm going to put that chair right back where I had it.
Okay, but don't get so excited. Let's think this out, scientifically.
Well, you'll be scientific. I'll move the furniture.
Oh, wait a minute, Kathy. You haven't actually seen Mr. Worthington move anything, have you?
No, but it was moved.
Then it could have been done by some live, visible person when you weren't in the room.
Well, yes.
Then there's somebody in this house.
There's somebody...
We'll call the police and have them search the place.
Oh, dear.
I'll phone the police while you put the dinner on the table.
You mean you're going to leave me here alone?
Oh, darling, I didn't mean that anybody's here now.
Well...
Go ahead, honey. Put the dinner on the table. Huh?
All right, but I'm going to put this sewing stand over there by the green chair first.
Okay, I'll call the police. I'll be right back.
I guess I can have my furniture where I want it in my own home. I'll show that Mr. Worthington. Peter!
Kathy, what's the matter?
Peter, it's moving. The chair.
Darling, what's going on in here?
Mr. Worthington moved the chair again. Look.
Well, the chair is back where it was, but did you see him do it?
Of course I did. He deliberately moved it, and with a loud bang, too.
I mean, did you see him?
Oh, now, don't be silly, Peter. You can't see ghosts.
Well, no, but...
Besides, I'm going to move it right back. I'll show him who's boss around here.
Look, honey, tell me exactly what happened.
I told you. He picked up the chair. Peter, you don't believe me, do you? You think I'm just imagining all this?
Well, that chair wasn't moved until I'd left the room, and you have been under...
I'll show you, Peter Ross. Mr. Worthington is just as mad right now as I am.
Oh, but sweetheart...
So I'm going to move the chair again and let you see what he does for yourself.
Look, honey, maybe I'd better call a doctor and get...
Oh, you think I'm crazy?
Oh, now, dear.
Now, you listen to me. If anybody in this family is losing his mind, it's...
Kathy, what's the matter?
The chair. I can't lift it.
But you picked it up easily before.
But, yes, I know. But right now...
Gee, that's funny.
Peter.
What?
Mr. Worthington. He must be sitting in it.
Before we bring you the third act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent, here is Myron Wallace.
From time to time, all of us come across some new treat which gives us exceptional pleasure. For example, a treat like the delightful taste of the big new 10-cent Mars bar. From the moment you first taste Mars, the toasted almond bar, you know that you are enjoying the rare flavor of truly fine candy at its finest. For each bite of a Mars bar is rich with the smoothness of the extra thick, pure milk chocolate coating, heaped high and packed with crunchy, fresh, whole roasted almonds, all over a creamy, rich, snow-white nougat center. Together, the specially blended pure milk chocolate, crisp, whole toasted almonds, and smooth, creamy nougat
give you a rare taste blend that is truly one of the greatest of candy triumphs. When you feel like treating yourself to the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars bar. There's the call for the third act of Mr. Worthington, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars Bar. When Kathy and Peter Ross rented a house from a man called Eustace, they laughed when he said the place was haunted. But they aren't laughing anymore. Although Mr. Worthington the ghost can't be seen, he's evidently there. Well, now, a few days after the close of Act Two, the Rosses have just finished breakfast.
You'd better hurry, Peter.
I know, but look, darling, don't you think we'd better get out of this ghost-infested place?
Oh, but it's such a darling house, and I'm trying to humor Mr. Worthington.
I can't get my work done. I worry so about you.
Well, I'll try to control myself better.
Oh, but you were practically a nervous wreck last night. Will you promise to call me at the office if you need me?
Oh, don't worry, dear. I'll be all right. I'm going to hang our new pictures this morning.
Well, take it easy. Goodbye, darling.
Goodbye, Peter.
See you tonight, sweetheart.
Have something good for dinner.
I will. Yes, sir. I'm going to do it now. The breakfast dishes can wait. Darn it. Where did Peter put those little nails? Oh, here they are. And the hammer, too. Now, when I get this ladder. There we are. I'll start here in the sunroom. I know just where I want the pictures here. Oh, gee, it's fun hanging pictures. Especially when nobody's around to tell you how to do it. Now, let's see. This is the right spot. Oh, I hit my thumb. Somebody's jiggling the ladder. Mr. Worthington, now you stop that immediately. If you don't, I'll fall. Oh, you've broken my picture. Mr. Worthington, you should be ashamed of yourself. Didn't I let you arrange the china closet? Didn't I? I even let you put that horrible, vile, rose-colored rug in the bedroom. You'd think I'd at least be allowed to hang the pictures where I want them. But no. Oh, Mr. Worthington, you're just an old bully, and I hate you.
Kathy!
What is it?
Well, Kathy, what in the world are you doing?
I'm packing.
But why?
I'm not going to stay in this house with that horrible old man another day.
Oh? What's Mr. Worthington done now?
He wouldn't let me hang the pictures.
He wouldn't.
No. He even broke one, and he pulled the ladder out from under me, and...
Darling, you've been taking this too seriously. Look.
Peter Ross, if you suggest once more that I'm out of my mind, I'll leave you.
But, honey, I was only going to say that we should look for another place.
No, Peter. You can stay here as long as you like, but I'm leaving tonight.
But you know what it means if we leave now.
Yes, and a nice, quiet railroad station will seem pretty good to me right now.
Well, okay. What do you want me to do?
You can call a cab.
All right.
I'll be putting my hat on while you do that.
Oh, boy. Never thought I'd have my life run for me by a ghost. Well...
Are you calling, Peter?
Just a minute, Kathy. Hey, that's funny. This darn line seems to be dead.
Peter, you got the cab company yet?
No, the phone seems to be dead.
Well, no wonder. Look.
Well, the wire's been cut.
Yes, and Mr. Worthington did it.
But why?
Don't ask me. But, Peter, a person can stand just so much of a thing like this, and I've had all I could take.
I'm beginning to see what you mean.
Peter, the neighbors have a phone. You can call a cab from there.
All right, I'll be back in a few minutes.
I'll be all ready to leave.
Kathy, did you lock this door?
Of course not.
Well, it's sure locked now. See, I can't... Kathy.
What?
I know what it is. Mr. Worthington isn't going to let us out of here.
Oh, dear. Peter, run to the back door, quick.
He's had plenty of time to get there first.
Oh, just the same, I'm going to get out of this place.
Sure, but how?
I've got an idea.
What?
No, sir, Mr. Worthington. I've made up my mind
Kathy, why'd you take off your shoe?
because I'm going to...
Hey, you can't bust windows like that.
Well, Mr. Worthington broke my picture, didn't he? And he might have broken my neck for all he cared.
Well, you do have a point there.
Now, say. Now, Peter, take the glass out of the window and be careful.
Okay, honey. I'll drop the bags out first.
Good. And then we can...
Oh, who the dickens can that be? Come in.
Now, don't be silly, Peter. How's he going to get in?
Oh, hey, that's right.
May I come in, please?
Why, that's Mr. Eustace.
Well, let's go over by the door and talk to him.
I said, isn't anybody home?
Yes.
Well, then let me in.
If you want to come in, you'll have to climb in through the window. This one over here.
Well, what's the matter?
Mr. Worthington locked us in.
He also cut the telephone wires.
Oh, well, then you're the folks he wants.
He wants us?
What's he want us for?
Well, here, give me a hand and help me inside.
Okay. All set?
All set.
Upsy daisy. There you are, Mr. Eustace.
Now, it looks as though you're leaving for good.
And you needn't think, Mr. Eustace, that you and your Mr. Worthington can keep us here.
Oh, please, Mrs. Ross, don't call him my Mr. Worthington.
Well, just the same.
As for your leaving here, well, that's entirely up to you. First, however, I'd like to have a little talk with you.
Well...
I'll be as brief as possible. Now, to begin
Oh,
with...
Mr. Eustace, don't sit there.
No? Why not?
Well, can't you see? Mr. Worthington's sitting there.
What?
That rocker's his favorite chair.
Oh, please, Mr. Eustace, can't you hurry? When I came back from lunch today, this letter was lying on my desk.
What's that got to do with us?
Well, just this. No one saw it put there, and it didn't come through the regular mail.
I think we can guess who put it there.
This letter was written by Mr. Worthington just before he died.
I still don't see what
well,
that...
He says that he intends to continue living in this house until he finds tenants he considers suitable.
Well, but...
At such a time, he says, he'll see to it that this letter's delivered into the proper hands.
Does that mean that...
Apparently, you people are the lucky ones.
You mean he wants us to stay?
With him here, too?
Oh, no. He'll leave if you stay.
Why, Mr. Worthington, I could hug you.
Well, go right ahead. You said he was still in the rocker.
Why, he's not there anymore.
Kathy, dear, I was only kidding.
He isn't rocking anymore. And he always rocks.
Oh, I'm sure he's around someplace, though, Mrs. Ross. What? You too? Well, you see, we haven't made a deal yet, Mr. Ross, and I'm sure Mr. Worthington won't leave the house until everything's settled.
Well, what do you want us to do?
Why, simply buy the house.
Buy the house? We can't afford to buy it.
Oh, yes, you can afford to buy this house.
Well, maybe,
Oh,
but...
Peter, it is a darling house. And, how much will we have to pay, Mr. Eustace?
Whatever you like. $10 a month will do.
$10 a month?
Yes, I'd gladly give you the place just to get that ghost out of my life.
Oh, darling, we've got to take it.
Okay, Mr. Eustace, it's a deal. You get the papers ready and...
Listen. What's that?
Sounded as though somebody unlocked the door.
You don't mean that...
What? Peter, somebody opened the door.
And nobody's there to open it.
Well, I guess Mr. Worthington's gone.
And the place is all ours.
Yep, it's all ours. And we sure earned it.
The curtain falls on the last act of another Curtain Time play, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars Bar. Tonight's Curtain Time starred Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent. The supporting players were Arthur Peterson, Stuart Clem, and George Caesar. The Curtain Time music is arranged and conducted by Bert Farber, and the entire production is directed by Harry Holcomb. Our Curtain Time stars return now with a word about next week's play.
Well, Pat, next week Nanette and I get mixed up with royalty.
I'll say we do. Sometimes, in fact, it's hard to tell the difference.
Which is as much as we'll say at this time.
Except, of course, that the play's called Prince for a Weekend.
Well, that sounds very intriguing. Thanks and good night, Nanette Sargent and Harry Elders.
Good night, Finn.
Good night.
Now I'll join this gay theater crowd as it leaves the merchandise mart. Many on their way to the exciting after-theater spots here in Chicago. Until next week, then, this is Patrick Allen reminding you of your date every Saturday, same time, same station, when the makers of the big new Mars Bar present Curtain Time!
Monday night, be sure to hear Dr. I.Q., the mental banker. And next Saturday, be with us once again for Curtain Time. Remember, for the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars bar.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Mars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, present Curtain Makers of the big new Mars bar welcome you to Curtain Time. Well, April's here, and bright colors dot the lobby, increasing its air of gaiety. And here, among the first to arrive, is the well-known man about town, your host, Patrick Allen.
Good evening.
Well, Mr. Allen, you look unusually eager tonight.
I am, Myron, because our play is romance, but with a difference. There's the overture, so we'd better hurry inside the theater for tonight's production of Curtain Time.
Tickets, please. Thank you, sir. Seventh row center. Seats 7 and 8.
Thank you. Well, the lights will be dimmed in a moment, so let's glance through the program. Hattie Elders and Nanette Sargent, supported by the Curtain Time players, are starred tonight in My Pal the Wife by Paul Bernard. Mr. Elders plays the part of Gerald Talbot, and Miss Sargent is cast as Joan Gray, with Brenda Forbes featured as Aunt Clara.
Curtain time!
There's the call for the first act of My Pal the Wife. The scene is a study in the home of Gerald Talbot, the young author of a very successful book on marriage. At the moment, Gerald is with his Aunt Clara, and together they are checking some file cards.
Good heavens, Jerry, how much longer is this going to take? We've been at this nonsense at least 3 hours.
Only 2 hours, my dear Aunt Clara, and it isn't nonsense.
And that's your opinion. It's a lot of foolishness, if you ask me.
Well, I didn't. But I did ask you to help me. You know I haven't been able to find a new secretary, and someone has to help me bring these records up to date.
Oh, all right. But that doesn't mean I approve.
Who's next, Aunt Clara?
Catherine Todd.
Todd.
The card says red hair, freckles.
Oh, now I remember. Well, she was disqualified, too.
I might have known it.
Yes, Miss Todd and I went to an exhibition baseball game last Saturday, and she didn't know a base hit from a fielder's choice.
She didn't?
No.
Well, what is the difference?
That's beside the point. Who's next?
Let's see, Carol Bright.
Oh, her. Well, she was very cute, but she didn't know how to handle an act.
Oh, good heavens, Jerry. What's handling an act got to do with being a wife?
Why,
Unless, of course, she wanted to bury it in your head.
Aunt Clara, I made my attitude very clear in my book.
My dear nephew, I've read your book a dozen times, and it just doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't make...
Marry a pal. What nonsense. A man wants someone he can caress, not slap on the back.
Well, maybe that's true of some men. But I want a woman I can pal around with after love goes down the drain.
Jerry, do you want a wife or a plumber?
Look, Aunt Clara.
Someday the right girl will come along, and you won't care whether she knows how to build a lean-to or not. Really, I've had just about enough.
Oh, but you can't leave me like this. There are at least 20 more names to be filed.
Then get the next girl to help you. She'll be glad to, if she's a pal.
Oh, but I...
As for me, I'm putting on my hat and getting out of here fast.
Okay, but someday you'll admit that I was right.
That's what you think. Oh, but...
Excuse me.
What? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see you.
I'm looking for Mr. Gerald Talbot. And
Good heavens, another one.
What?
Oh, nothing at all. I won't try to discourage you.
Oh, but
You'll find out for yourself soon enough.
Well, I suppose so.
You'll find Mr. Talbot inside. And I hope you're wearing your reinforced shoulder pads. Goodbye, my dear, and good luck.
Goodness me. The things a girl has to put up with to get a job as a secretary. Oh, well.
Come in.
Mr. Talbot,
Yes, come in.
I hope you'll forgive me for coming without an appointment, but
Sit down.
Oh, thank you.
Your name?
Joan Gray.
Age?
Why, 23.
Height?
Height?
Yes. How tall are you?
5'5".
Wait.
Now, really, Mr. Talbot, I don't see...
A pal doesn't ask questions, Miss Gray. A pal just takes everything for granted.
A pal?
That's right. Now, how much do you weigh?
Why, 114.
14. Now, Miss Gray, what makes you think you're the girl I'm looking for?
Well, I can take shorthand.
Oh, that won't be necessary.
But don't they all take shorthand?
No. Of course, I presume you realize the seriousness of the...
Of the job I'm applying for?
Well, we can call it a job, I suppose.
Well, naturally, I realize how serious it is, Mr. Talbot. That's why I brought along my references.
References?
Yes, I've done this kind of work before.
You have?
Oh, yes, often.
How often, Miss Gray?
Well, I was with Mr. Thomas of Home Insurance for a year.
A year?
I was also with Mr. Cook of Regal Furniture for another year.
And you changed from Mr. Thomas to Mr. Cook like that?
Oh, no. I gave the usual 2 weeks' notice.
2 weeks. Tell me, Miss Gray, didn't you have any qualms about leaving Mr. Thomas for Mr. Cook?
Oh, of course not. Mr. Cook offered me more money. Well, Mr. Talbot, what do you think?
Well, I must admit, you're very frank, Miss Gray.
Frank?
Yes, and that's the quality pals must have, but there's some other tests you'll have to take.
Tests?
Well, first of all, you and I are going to spend a weekend together in the mountains.
Oh, no, we're not.
Oh, we'll have a chaperone, my Aunt Clara.
Well, this is the first time I ever heard it.
It's entirely up to you, Miss Gray. You can follow through on the examination, or I can flunk you out right now.
Oh, no, thanks. I need the money. When do we start?
Write your address on this card, please, and we'll pick you up at 5.
Oh, at 5? Oh, gosh, I'd better hurry. I only have a half an hour to pack, and
No, Miss Gray, not 5 this afternoon. 5 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning? 5 o'clock?
Will you be ready?
Well, yes, I'll be ready.
Hello there. Up bright and early, I see.
I'll say it's bright and early.
Fine.
Please. Are you always in the habit of slapping people on the back?
Oh, I should say not. Just my pals. Miss Gray, this is my aunt, Miss Talbot.
Oh, hello. Didn't I? Yes, Miss Gray, you did. And now you know what I meant when I said I hoped you were wearing your reinforced shoulder pads.
Yes, I certainly do.
Well, let's go. Come on, Miss Gray, climb in.
I will. Just as soon as my spinal column snaps back into place.
Well, Miss Gray, here we are. How do you like it?
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yes.
I hope you can still say that when evening rolls around.
Aunt Clara, you shouldn't try to influence Miss Gray.
Well, maybe not.
Oh, excuse me. I'll get the luggage out of the bag.
Miss Gray. Yes. Let me give you a tip. In this outfit, everyone carries his own suitcase. Some girls have come up here and don't know that, and they fail right away.
You mean this trek to the woods is a regular event?
My dear, I've been up here so often the squirrels tip their hats when they see me coming.
Well, here's the luggage.
Oh, I'll carry my own, Mr. Talbot. As a matter of fact, I'll be happy to carry yours, too.
Well, did you hear that, Aunt Clara?
Yes, I heard it.
You're doing all right, Miss Gray.
Thank you.
Okay, we'll go inside and you can clean up the cottage. Then we'll go for a swim in the cold creek, and after that, you can cook a big batch of bacon and eggs. This afternoon, we'll do some fishing and hunting, and after dinner, we'll take a nice long hike in the moonlight.
What, Mr. Talbot? No tightrope walking?
Well, Miss Gray, how are you enjoying yourself?
Oh, I'm having a wonderful time, Miss Talbot. Every muscle in my body is complaining, but I love it.
Dear me, I must say, you put up a good front.
A good front?
You don't have to kid me, Miss Gray.
Oh, but
I've seen the others try to tell themselves they were enjoying it, but they always collapse by Sunday night.
But I am enjoying it. Really, I am.
All right, my dear. Have it your way.
Well, I'm toddling off to bed. Good night.
Good night, Miss Talbot.
Oh, for heaven's sake, call me Aunt Clara.
All right, Aunt Clara. I guess I'll read for a while before I turn in. Anything here you'd recommend?
Why don't you read Jerry's book again? You can sort of brief yourself for tomorrow.
Why, I didn't know Jerry wrote a book.
You didn't?
No, where is it?
Well, you sure you've never read it?
Of course I'm sure.
You know, Miss Gray, I just don't understand you.
Oh, what's this?
Well, here it is. And I must tell you that you've got a big surprise coming.
Is it that good?
Oh, I didn't say that. Well, good night, Miss Gray.
Good night, Aunt Clara.
Miss Gray.
Yes?
My dear, you're either the shrewdest young woman who's ever been up here, or else you've got passage on the wrong boat.
Well, now. What do you mean by that? Oh, well, let's see. Marry a Pal by Gerald Talbot. I might have known it. Part 1, The Problem. I'm looking for a wife, but more than a wife, a woman who's a pal. Good heavens, what nonsense. The woman who wants to marry me will have to be able to get up at dawn, carry her own suitcase, rough it in the mud. Well, of all...
Well, Miss Gray, I suppose you're all set for a good night's sleep, huh?
Why, you...
Hey, look out, you... Say, what's the idea of throwing that book at me?
Darn it, I missed.
But I just dropped by to say goodnight.
Maybe you did, but I'm saying goodbye.
Goodbye.
Yes. If you think I'm a candidate for the esteemed position of Mrs. Gerald Talbot...
Oh, so you're giving up already.
I'm not giving up.
Well, I'm glad to hear that.
I never started. I called on you yesterday to apply for a job as secretary.
Secretary?
Yes, but you thought I was just another pal, and I'm not.
Well, gee,
And you'd better get that into your big, conceited head quick.
Gosh, Miss Gray, if you'll let me explain,
You stay right where you are.
Miss Gray, I only want
Don't you come one step closer. With the muscles you helped me develop today, I could knock you for a loop.
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Alders and Nanette Sargent. And now, Myron Wallace.
You know, the main reason we all enjoy these curtain time plays so much each week is that they give us half an hour of relaxation and enjoyment. And during the week, many curtain time listeners have found you can have a real pleasure every day by treating yourselves to the taste thrill of the big new 10-cent Mars bar. With each bite of this luscious candy treat, you enjoy a rare combination of a thick milk chocolate coating that is heaped extra high and packed with crunchy, fresh, whole toasted almonds, all over a soft, creamy, rich nougat center. All together, the milk chocolate, crisp almonds, and snow white nougat make every bite of a Mars bar a taste of candy at its finest. For the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars bar.
There's the call for the second act of My Pal, the Wife, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars Bar. Gerald Talbot, seeking a wife who's a pal, advertised. And Joan Gray, looking for a job as a secretary, answered his ad. And Joan, who finally discovered all this after a series of rigorous tests, has stuck it out. Well, now, 3 months later, the young author is finishing some dictation.
My conclusion, therefore, is that although all women are interested in marriage, very few are qualified for it. Type that up before you go, Miss Gray.
Yes, Mr. Talbot.
And then you'd better run along home.
But it's only 3:15.
I know, but I want you to get some rest.
What for? I'm not tired.
Not now, perhaps, but remember that weekend we had up at the cottage?
I'll never forget it.
Well, we're going up there again.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
But I told you 3 months ago that I wasn't interested in marrying you.
Please, Miss Gray. Someone else is coming along.
Someone else?
Yes. With Aunt Clara out of town, I'll need you as a chaperone.
Well, of all... I won't do it.
Oh, Miss Gray, I told you it's an emergency.
Oh, all right. Who's the victim this time?
I wish you wouldn't call these young ladies victims. Her name is Miss Parker.
That one?
And please don't refer to Miss Parker as that one. She's very nice, and she's quite intelligent.
If her mental age is more than 8 1/2.
Never mind the wisecracks. Just finish your typing, then go home and rest. I'll pick you up tomorrow at 5 a.m.
Oh, Jerry, it's the most fun place I ever did see.
Well, Beulah, I'm glad you like it.
You'll like it even better when you finish cleaning it up.
What did you all say, Miss Gray?
Don't listen to her, Miss Parker.
Oh, y'all mustn't call me Miss Parker. Just call me Lulie.
Lulie?
That's cute, isn't it, Miss Gray?
It's adorable.
Well, I'll get the suitcases out of the back of the car.
Look, Lulie, I'll tip you off. Carry your own suitcase.
Carry my own suitcase?
Yes, honey child. And if you really want to be a pal, you'll carry Jerry's, too.
Well, I declare.
Well, Lulie, how you doing?
Miss Gray, I thought you said we all chop wood with a fire.
Just a figure of speech, honey child. Up here, we all means you all.
Oh, how much more water do I have to pump, Miss Gray?
Oh, not very much more, Lulie. There are only 9 buckets left.
9 buckets? Oh, my aching back.
Lulie, don't grunt so hard. You'll lose your accent.
Hey, Miss Gray,
What?
don't build that fire.
Why not? It's chilly in here.
I know, but I want Lulie to do it.
That I'd like to see. By the way, where is Scarlett O'Hara anyway? Helping the beavers build a dam?
She's upstairs changing for dinner.
Oh?
She went up the back way, said she didn't want to see you.
Oh, dear me, I'm cut to the quick. Little Lulie doesn't want to see me.
Miss Gray, I can't understand why you don't like Lulie. Well, she's holding up better than any of the others.
Yes, she's holding up too well.
What do you mean by that?
Look, you aren't being taken in by that... Oh, forget it.
Oh, Jerry, I just love it up here.
Lulie, you look wonderful.
Oh, where are you having dinner, Lulie? At the Waldorf?
If you all are referring to my evening dress, Miss Gray, I just reckoned I'd prove I can be alluring. Even after chopping wood and pumping water and carrying suitcases. Oh, not that I didn't just love doing it, Jerry.
Good. And now, if you two will excuse me, I think I'll go change. While I'm gone, Lulie, you can cook dinner.
Me?
Why, sure. I bet you can make wonderful fried chicken.
Oh, dear.
Well, I'll see you in a few minutes.
Lulie, you look as though you just heard about General Lee's surrender.
Well, I just never learned to cook. And...
You never learned to cook?
No, and if Jerry finds out, I'm sunk.
I'll say.
Can't you all cook dinner for me? I'd never know the difference.
Lulie, I've forgotten how to cook. Just this minute.
You mean you won't do it?
That's what I mean.
Why, you... This is just what you all have been waiting for, isn't it?
I don't know. Is it?
I'm doing all the things a pal is supposed to do, and you all despise me. 'Cause you all are in love with him yourself. What? I mean, it's true. And this is just what you've been hoping for.
Lulie, I've never heard anything so ridiculous in my life.
Then why won't you all cook dinner for me?
All right, I'll do it.
You will?
If he's dumb enough to be taken in by you, he deserves to get hooked. And believe me, I'll cook the best darn dinner you ever ate.
Miss Gray,
What? Oh, that's you.
what are you doing down here at this time of night?
Why, I couldn't sleep.
Neither could I. Mind if I sit down?
Of course not. After all, it's your chair, your cottage, your fireplace.
Well, I just didn't want to intrude, that's all.
How did you like dinner?
Oh, it was fine. She certainly knows how to cook.
She certainly does. She's a real pal, all right.
Yeah, she is. Only...
Only what?
Oh, nothing.
I suppose she's going to be Mrs. Gerald Talbot.
Well, I suppose so.
Well, you don't seem very enthusiastic.
Well, believe me, I am. Miss Gray, I've been looking for a pal, and now I've found one.
Mm-hmm.
Lulie and I will make a great team. We'll... Hey, where are you going?
To bed.
What are you so upset about?
I'm not upset, but you're beginning to get on my nerves.
I'm beginning to... But, Miss Gray...
Good night, Mr. Talbot.
Well, what in the dickens is eating her?
Before we bring you the third act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Hattie Elders and Nanny Sargent, here is Myron Wallace.
The next time you feel that familiar craving for candy, may I suggest, for real satisfaction and enjoyment, the delightful taste treat of the big new 10-cent Mars bar. For in each bite of a Mars bar, you will enjoy a rare flavor combination of a specially blended fine milk chocolate coating, heaped extra thick and packed with crunchy, fresh, whole toasted almonds, all over a soft, snow-white nougat center that is creamy smooth and rich. It is this rare taste blend which makes Mars, the toasted almond bar, truly one of the greatest of candy triumphs. For the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars bar.
Here's the call for the third act of My Pal the Wife, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars Bar. Joan Gray decided she didn't want to be Mrs. Jerry Talbot, but she stayed on as the young author's secretary. This brought in Lulie, another candidate. And the three of them, Jerry, Joan, and Lulie, are now returning to the city from a weekend during which Lulie underwent a series of severe tests.
Honestly, this is the dullest trip I've ever had.
Oh, I wouldn't.
Neither one of you all has said a word since we left the car.
Well, how do you like that? A flat tire. Lulie.
I won't do it. I won't do it.
But, Lulie.
I carried your suitcase and chopped your wood and built your fire and pumped your water.
I know, Lulie.
But I will not get under this car and fix a messy, greasy old tire.
But I...
What's more, I'm not at all sure I want to marry you all.
But if you'll only listen...
Hey, look, he wants love and affection, not blister.
Lulie! I intended to fix the tire myself.
Is that so?
Yes. Just wanted you and Miss Gray to get out of the car while I... Oh, you explain it to her, Miss Gray.
I will not.
You mean that
But I will explain that you're an egotistical, self-centered stuffed shirt.
Now, you see
Any
here...
girl who wants to marry you would be bad. And before I forget it, Mr. Talbot, I quit.
Oh, but you can't quit. Not without 2 weeks' notice.
Then I'm giving you 2 weeks' notice right now. And believe me, they're going to be the longest 2 weeks of my whole life.
Well, Miss Gray, I understand you're leaving.
That's right, Aunt Clara. This is my last day.
Why, you sound positively bitter.
You'd be bitter, too, if you knew your charming nephew as well as I do.
Meaning he's a stuffed shirt?
What did you say?
Oh, you don't have to be cagey with me. I think he's as bad as you do.
Really?
I warned him this was going to happen. I told him the right girl would come along and that he wouldn't care a hoot whether she was a pal or not.
Then you mean he's really going to marry Miss Parker?
Good heavens, no. My nephew may be dull, but he's not a moron.
Well, then I don't understand.
Land's sakes alive, Miss Gray. You don't have to pretend with me.
But I'm not.
You've fallen in love with him, and you know it.
I thought... Oh, no, I haven't.
Oh, come now, my dear.
All right, then, I have. But what good does it do?
That's better. You may as well face it.
Well, I still don't see.
Miss Gray, it's as plain as the nose on Jimmy Durante's face that Jerry's also fallen in love with you.
You mean to say that...
Of course I do. He wouldn't act this way otherwise. Why, he's been moping and groaning for the last 2 weeks.
Then why doesn't he do something about it? Because I'm not a pal?
I don't think that's it. Not exactly.
Well, then what is it?
Well, I think he's just too stubborn to admit he made a mistake. But if he could think of something to justify throwing that book of his out of the window, he'd speak up in a minute.
Well, he'd better think of something during the next 5 minutes, because I'm leaving.
Hello, Aunt Clara. Hi there, Miss Gray.
Hello.
Well, I haven't seen you so happy for 2 weeks.
Pack your bags, Aunt Clara. We're going to the mountains.
Uh-oh, there goes your theory, Aunt Clara.
Jerry.
Now, don't try to discourage me. This time I've found a real pal.
This is where I came in.
Get your bags packed, Aunt Clara. And you too, Miss Gray.
Me?
Of course. You are the girl.
Oh, no.
Oh, I was a fool not to know it, but Miss Gray, darling, you're the pal I've been looking for.
Thanks. But if you think I'm going through all that again, you're crazy.
Oh, but Miss Gray, I can't marry you otherwise.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Jerry.
And, Clara, you've just witnessed what is perhaps the shortest engagement on record.
Oh, hey, now.
Jerry, there's no need to take her up to the cottage again. And if you do, you don't have to take me.
Why, Aunt Clara.
We can't go without a chaperone.
You won't need one. You can get married before you go.
Look, Aunt Clara.
She's been up to the cottage twice, and each time she did everything the other girls did, and she did it better. She passed your silly test twice.
Well, I know, but... did you say she passed it twice?
Please, Aunt Clara.
Of course. If you think that Luley creature...
That's right. Miss Gray, will you marry me?
Yes, on one condition.
I'll do anything.
Then stop calling me Miss Gray, darling.
It's a deal, Miss... Sweetheart. Oh, I just remembered.
Oh, dear, what now?
Well, I hate to be a stickler at a time like this, but, there's one test you didn't take.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Jerry.
Joan, can you cook?
Can I cook? What do you suppose cooks?
Joan, be careful.
What?
Don't commit yourself to anything.
Oh, of course not.
Hey, what's all this secret stuff?
Jerry, I can't cook.
You can't?
I never so much as made toast in my whole life.
Oh. Well, maybe you can learn.
Maybe, but some women never do.
I know, but...
Jerry, won't you marry me just the same?
Why, of course I will.
Young man, I'm proud of you.
You were right, Aunt Clara. I'm in love, and nothing else matters.
Oh, darling.
Good going, Joan. Well, if you kiddies don't mind, I'll just fold my tent like the arrow.
Wait a second, Aunt Clara. We'll give you a lift downtown. My pal and I have to see a man about a license.
The curtain falls on the last act of another Curtain Time play, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars Bar. Tonight's Curtain Time starred Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent. Aunt Clara was played by Brenda Ford, and Margaret Brayton was Beulah Parker. The Curtain Time music is arranged and conducted by Bert Farber, and the entire production is directed by Harry Holcomb. And now our stars return with a word about next week's Curtain Time play.
Well, Pat, next week Nanette writes children's stories.
And Harry doesn't approve of them one bit.
Well, that sounds interesting. What's the play called?
It's called
Happy Ending.
Happy Ending? I'd never have thought of it. But thanks and good night, Nanette Sargent and Harry Elders.
Good night, Pat.
Good night.
Now I'll join this gay theater crowd as it leaves the merchandise mart. Many on their way to the glamorous after-theater spots here in Chicago. Until next week, then, this is Patrick Allen reminding you of your date every Saturday, same time, same station, when the makers of the big new Mars Bar present
Curtain Time!
Monday night, be sure to hear Dr. IQ, the mental banker. And next Saturday, be with us again for Curtain Time. Remember, for the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars Bar.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Mars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, present
Curtain Time!
The makers of the big new Mars Bar welcome you to Curtain Time. In spite of April showers, the lobby is packed with theatergoers. And here, eager for the new play, is the well-known man about town, your host, Patrick Allen.
Good evening.
Well, Mr. Allen, what's in store for us tonight?
A romantic comedy, Myron, with a brand new angle. But there's the overture, so we'd better hurry inside the theater for tonight's production of Curtain Time.
Tickets, please. Thank you, sir. 7th row center. Seats 7 and 8.
Thank you. Well, we can't ask for better seats than these. But it's nearly time for the play, so let's glance through the program. Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent, supported by the Curtain Time Players, are starred tonight in Miss Snoring Sleepwalker by Edna McGregor. Mr. Elders plays the part of Tom Perkins, and Miss Sargent is heard in the role of Millie Drake.
Curtain time!
There's the call for the first act of Miss Snoring Sleepwalker. The scene is the modest living room of the Drake home in Middle City. Mrs. Drake, a widow, and her daughter Millie are quite excited at the moment because Tom Perkins, Millie's fiancé, has just come in. And he's excited, too.
Why, Tom, you look as though you just inherited $1 million.
Oh, Tom, what is it? Did you buy a new car for a honeymoon trip?
No, Millie.
Oh, dear.
I showed you the statistical curves on automobile maintenance. We can run the old bus for another year before repair costs make it economical to buy a new one.
But, darling, what is your surprise? Don't tell me you dug up a new statistic.
I sure did.
But what is it?
Sweetheart, next Saturday after our wedding, you and I are going to be sitting on top of the world.
Tom, have you inherited some money?
Nope, but I've been doing a lot of thinking, Mrs. Drake. So I prepared a chart.
Really?
Yes. I took that chart in to Mr. Proudhupper this afternoon and said, Mr. Proudhupper, as cashier of your bank, do I have above-average responsibility or don't I?
Oh, Tom, of course you do.
Well, sure, he had to admit it, too. So I said, well, Mr. Proudhupper, if I have above-average responsibility, I should be making above-average wages, shouldn't I?
I'll bet Wilbur Proudhupper never agreed to that one.
No? Well, Mrs. Drake, my chart showed that the average white-collar family head in the United States makes $50 a week.
Tom, you don't mean you got a $10 raise.
Better than that, 15.
Oh, Tom, I'm so proud of you. If you just wouldn't talk statistics all the time.
Oh, but, honey, it's statistics that got me this $15 a week raise.
Oh, well, that's true,
Now,
but...
my dear, every man has a hobby. Your father collected paper match covers. And I must say they never got him a $15 a week raise.
Oh, but I'm so sick of statistics, I could...
Oh, there's the phone. I'll bet it's Mrs. Simpson calling about your traveling suit. Hello?
Hello? This is Hollywood calling Miss Mildred Drake.
Hollywood calling Miss Mildred.
Hollywood! Oh, Mother, give me that phone.
But, Millie...
I'm sure it's Jess Jane. Tom, turn on the Jess Jane radio program. Hurry. Hello? Hello?
Hello? Is this Miss Mildred Drake?
Yes. Yes, this is Mildred Drake.
Miss Drake, this is Jeff Shane.
Yes?
Your entry has been selected as the best letter this week in our Snoring Sleepwalker contest.
Oh, gee.
Our prizes this week have reached a total of $60,000 in a 6-month contract with United Pictures.
I know, Mrs. Shane.
Now, Miss Drake, you're entitled to one and only one answer. Who is the Snoring Sleepwalker?
The Mickey Mouse?
Miss Drake, that is absolutely correct.
You mean I... Oh, Millie, you...
Miss Drake, are you there?
Mrs. Drake, she's fainted. Quick, do something.
Tom, give me the phone.
Mrs. Drake, Millie's fainted, and I'm going to get her a glass of water.
Miss Drake! Miss Drake!
Mr. Shane, this is Millie's mother. The poor dear fainted and...
Oh, I'm talking to the girl's mother now. The girl's fainted. Isn't that wonderful?
Stand back, Mrs. Drake. I don't want to splash any of this water on you. Millie, are you all right? Are you all right?
Oh, Tom, I don't know. Oh, Mother, give me that phone.
Let me handle this, Millie.
Hello, Mr. Shane. This is Mildred Drake. I'm all right now.
Fine, Miss Drake, fine. Can you and your mother leave tomorrow morning for Hollywood and be my guest for the next 2 weeks while we're making arrangements to start your movie career?
Tomorrow morning? Why,
Millie,
why?
for Pete's sake, we're being married
There's
Saturday.
nothing to worry about, Miss Drake. We'll get complete new wardrobes both for you and your mother the minute you step off the train.
Millie, you can't do a thing like
Well,
this.
you
Great,
see...
great. Everything's set, so I'll just say goodbye until I meet you at the railroad station.
Goodbye.
Gosh, he's still on the radio.
I wish you could have heard that girl's voice, but she's real white.
Tom, turn that radio back on.
Nothing doing. We're going to have some things understood right now.
Now, Tom, please don't be unreasonable.
Is it unreasonable that I don't want you to walk out on our wedding?
But our wedding can wait a couple of weeks in a case like this.
I should say it can.
It isn't every day a girl wins $60,000 worth of prizes.
I don't care. If you think
Millie, I just happened to say...
What is it, Mother?
You'll have to put the wedding off 6 months.
Now, you see here.
But, Tom, you've forgotten about the movie contract.
Why, that's right. And it's for 6 months.
Just the same.
My little girl has a chance to be a movie star.
Look, honey, just because you were lucky enough to win all that...
I wasn't just lucky. I won because I gave the right answer.
Millie, there were over 3 million entries in that contest. with 3 letters a week selected and every answer nothing but a wild guess.
Oh, I see. When you talk your boss into a $15 a week raise, that's brave.
Well...
But when I win $60,000 in a movie contract, it's luck.
Look,
And I'm also not attractive enough to have a chance in the movie?
as far as I'm concerned, darling, you're the most beautiful girl in the world. But look at the statistics on Hollywood.
Now, Tom,
The place is full of beautiful girls, and some of them prettier than you are.
Thomas Perkins, you better be careful how you...
Millie, I love you. Our wedding plans are all set, and the idea of your being in the movies is ridiculous.
Is that so? Well, apparently I'm finding out what you think of me just in time.
But, honey...
If I'm not smart enough or attractive enough... Oh, my goodness, I wonder who... Oh, Millie, half the town is here. Oh, dear.
Hey, Miss Millie, come out on the porch and wave to everybody.
Mrs. Drake, Millie and I have to settle this first.
Now, see here, Tom, if you
Just a
think...
second, Millie. I think you're smart and attractive, too, but...
Well, thank you.
But last year, the average girl trying to break into the movies...
I guess that's all I am to you. Just an average girl. Just another statistic.
Oh, but that's not what I meant.
Tom, my friends are waiting out there to congratulate me. They're happy that I've won an opportunity to be somebody.
But I want you to be Mrs. Thomas Perkins. And I don't want to be shoved around. Statistics show that nearly 60% of divorces are due to...
Tom, we are not going to get divorced because we are not going to get married.
Oh, Millie, come on out here. The photographer from the Daily Argus is here. He wants you too, Tom.
You tell him he...
Right over here, Bub. Let's have a nice clinch for tomorrow's paper, huh?
Nothing doing.
Now, Tom, please don't make a scene in front of all these people.
I said no, Millie.
Oh, but ain't you the boyfriend?
No, I'm not. I'm the sap who thought our marriage was more important than a free trip to Hollywood.
What, Thomas Perkins, I ought to slap your face.
Go ahead. That won't hurt me as much as...
Wow, what a picture. Come on, sister. Slap him again.
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Hattie Elders and Annette Sargent. And now, Myron Wallace.
Enjoying tonight's play, Pat?
I certainly am, Myron. Isn't it strange when you stop to think of it, how different people look for different things in a play or a book?
Yes, it is. But of course, that's not true of a candy bar. Everyone wants a candy bar to taste good. That's why candy lovers all over the country consider the big new 10-cent Mars bar a very special candy treat. For in a Mars bar, you enjoy the rare flavor combination of a thick milk chocolate coating, of the finest pure milk chocolate, heaped extra high and packed with crunchy, fresh, whole toasted almonds, all over a soft, snow-white nougat center that is creamy, rich, and smooth. Here is truly one of the greatest of candy triumphs. For the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars bar.
There's the call for the second act of this Snoring Sleepwalker, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars Bar. When Millie Drake won the Snoring Sleepwalker contest, she won $60,000 and a Hollywood movie contract. But she lost Tom Perkins, her fiancé. Well, Millie went to Hollywood, and Tom stayed on at the bank, where he's cashier. In fact, that's where he is right now. Tom is just entering the office of Wilbur Proudhopper, president of the bank.
You sent for me, Mr. Proudhopper?
Yes, Tom. Come in.
Yes, sir. If it's about that 14-cent error in my report, I can explain
Sit
how...
down.
Yes, Mr. Proudhopper.
I suppose you can also explain about that picture in the morning Daily Argus?
Well, gee, I'm sorry, Mr. Proudhopper. I understand about the dignity of the bank.
Nonsense.
Huh?
You're a smart boy in some ways, Tom, but you think the banking business is just a lot of assets and liabilities, compound interest, and first mortgages.
Well,
That's poppycock. Banking's a business that deals with people, with human beings.
Oh, sure, but...
And if you're going to deal with human beings, you've got to be human yourself.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
Young man, human beings take chances.
Well, I suppose so.
But you're too cautious to take a chance.
Well,
you're so careful you would never dream of walking out on your job and following Millie Drake to Hollywood.
Oh, but it's up to her to come back.
Well, she'll never come back. Not if she has as much pride as I think she has. You've got to go after her.
Well, thanks for the advice.
Tom, I called you in here to fire you.
To fire me?
Yes.
Oh, but Mr. Proudhopper, I promise never to make another mistake. I'll also keep my name out of the papers.
Tom, you're fired. As 3 months' pay.
Oh, but Mr. Prout...
And you can have your job back whenever you convince me you know how to handle people.
Well, that's swell,
And
but...
the only way you can convince me is to marry Millie Drake.
But I've always done a good job. Say, wait a minute.
Well, my time is pretty valuable.
Mr. Proudhopper, you've got something there.
Well, of course I have.
I'm going out to Hollywood and bring Millie back if I have to... if I have to...
If you have to... to what?
I don't know, but whatever it is, I'm going to do it.
Now, look, BT, maybe if I put it this way...
Look, Jeff. We agreed that the contest winner was to get a bit part in the picture we're making based on the Deaf Stain radio show.
That's right.
Well, the contract states that she's to play a part of herself, and that's all.
But, BT, this girl's got looks and a good voice. What's more, she's the lucky kid everybody'd like to be. They'll tear down the theaters to see her.
And I suppose winning your contest makes her an actress?
Look, there's an ingenue part in this picture that any girl could play. All she has to do is look sweet and innocent.
Are you planning on marrying the girl, Jeff?
Well, I can think of worse ideas, but this is strictly business. BT, your studio has a reputation for finding new talent.
Well,
this is your chance to prove that United Pictures can make an absolute unknown into a star in one picture.
You got an angle there at that, Jeff. Maybe I'll try it, just to prove to myself how good I am.
Millie, you poor child, you look all in.
Oh, I guess I am, Mother.
Did anything go wrong at the studio?
No. Was there any mail today from Tom?
Not only no letter from him, my dear, but the letter you sent him came back.
It came back? Where is it?
Right here. And look at the way it's marked. Moved. Left no forwarding address.
Oh, no.
Oh, Millie, when I think how lucky you are that you didn't marry him. A man who didn't have enough consideration even to come to the train to see you off.
Tom was hurt, Mother, and he had a right to be.
Nonsense.
It is not. I called off the wedding as if it were nothing but a casual date.
Millie, you've got to quit mooning over Tom. He's not worth it.
That's not so.
But you have a chance to be a movie star.
Mother, the studio's just giving me a chance to do a part, not to be a star.
Oh, but you will be. And you've got Jeff Shane following you around like a lovesick schoolboy. Tell me, dear, has Jeff proposed to you yet?
I'd rather not talk about it.
I'll bet he has. And you haven't told me about it. Me, your own mother.
Well, he hasn't said anything definite, and I don't know what I'll do if he does.
Millie Drake, if you throw away a chance like that, you'll never forgive yourself.
But, Mother, he hasn't really proposed.
Well, in that case, Millie, you see that Jeff does propose, and that you say yes.
Just a minute, buddy. Where do you think you're going?
Why, isn't this Mr. B.T. Lansing's office?
Yeah. And I suppose you got an appointment with him.
Why, no, not exactly.
You think you can just walk in and talk to the head guy in a studio like United Pictures without no appointment?
Why, I didn't know, and this is important.
Sure. It's always important. Now get lost, will you? He don't cast actors anyway.
But I'm not an actor. You see, I just got in from the East.
From the East?
Yes. I'm a banker, and...
A banker? Oh, excuse me, mister. You wait right here. He'll see you right away, yes, sir.
Louie, don't bust in on me like that. I was just getting ready for a nap.
But, boss...
I was up half the night in my head.
But, boss, there's an Eastern banker outside.
Oh, you stupid fool. Send him in.
Okay, boss, right away.
Not enough that I lost $200 last night playing gin rummy. I've got to have Eastern bankers on my neck. How do you do, sir? Come in. Have a chair.
Why, thank you. My name's Perkins, Thomas Perkins.
Of course. I've heard some very nice things about you, Mr. Perkins.
You have?
Yes, indeed. The bankers in the East are our backers, and I keep in touch. What do they want now?
Why, I hoped I could sell you on an idea for saving a lot of money, Mr. Lansing.
Well, now, we're always interested in saving money.
Mr. Lansing, your studio uses a lot of new talent in its pictures, doesn't it?
Why, yes.
And some of your discoveries have succeeded while others have failed.
Well, naturally.
Well, Mr. Lansing, my idea is to find out what the public will think of your new discoveries before you spend any money on them.
Oh, but that's impossible.
No, it isn't.
The minute movie fans see a new face, they form likes and dislikes that never change.
Well...
If the public says no on a new actor, you've thrown your money away.
But even the bankers can't change that.
But research can, Mr. Lansing.
Research?
Yes. We can make a cross-section survey of public opinion on a new performer's personality before you ever give him a part.
You can? How?
By showing people photographs of the would-be star. In that way, you know how a new actor will strike the public before you ever spend a dime.
You know, Mr. Perkins, I think you and I have an idea there that may revolutionize the industry.
Of course.
And you can tell your bankers that I'm always ready to listen to a good, sensible suggestion.
Thank you.
Now, what's more, Mr. Perkins, if they let you take the time, I'd like you to get this idea started.
I'd be glad to.
I'll give you a letter to the head of the research department.
Fine.
Just one more thing.
Yes?
In order to keep the people here in the studio from getting jealous of each other, all new ideas are always mine. You understand?
Perfectly, Mr. Lansing. As a matter of fact, the less publicity I get, the better I like it.
Then we're agreed?
Let's keep the whole plan a secret until we're ready to announce the results.
Mr. Perkins, we've got a secret.
Before we bring you the third act of tonight's Curtain Time play starring Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent, here is Myron Wallace.
Now that spring is really here, there are many times when you may be looking for some little treat that the whole family can enjoy together. A treat like the delightful taste treat of the big new 10-cent Mars bar, for example. For a Mars bar is one of those rare little pleasures that the whole family can enjoy, boys and girls and adults alike. With each bite of Mars, the toasted almond bar, your teeth sink through an extra thick, pure milk chocolate coating. And nestled in the chocolate, crunchy, fresh, whole toasted almonds, all over a soft, snow-white nougat center that is creamy, rich, and smooth. Together, the milk chocolate, crisp almonds, and soft nougat make every bite of a Mars bar a taste of candy at its finest. For the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars bar.
There's the call for the third act of Miss Snoring Sleepwalker, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars Bar. After winning the Snoring Sleepwalker contest, Millie Drake went to Hollywood, and Tom Perkins followed her there. Although he hasn't seen her, Tom has seen B.T. Lansing, the movie mogul, and told him about his plan for pre-testing stars. Well, at the moment, however, Millie sits in a big, sleek sports roadster. It's night, and the car purrs slowly down Laurel Canyon. The driver is Jeff Shane.
Jeff, am I really doing all right in the picture?
Millie, you're mildly sensational. But, is that important?
Of course.
Well, what's important to me is that you're here beside me.
I thought we were talking about the picture.
Millie, I'm trying to propose to you, and you want to talk about pictures.
Jeff, this isn't the time to...
What's the matter? You still carrying the torch for that guy back in Middle City?
Well, I don't know for sure. I don't even know where he is.
You're wasting your time. Millie, I can give you everything you've ever wanted, and I will.
Oh, you're awfully sweet, Jeff.
Besides, we can do wonderful things together in pictures, Millie. We can go right up to the top together. How about it?
Well, I don't know, Jeff.
Oh, but, Millie, you can't go on for the rest of your life waiting for a guy who didn't even keep in touch with you.
Well, maybe,
Look,
but...
let's arrange it so our wedding will take place just before our picture is released.
Just before...
We'll get the publicity department started now. The whole setup's perfect. Jeff Shane's newest prize winner not only gets $60,000 worth of prizes, but she also gets Jeff Shane.
Jeff, if you think I'd marry anybody for publicity...
Oh, that's not it, honey. You know that.
Well...
But as long as we love each other, why wait when there's $1 million worth of publicity to be had right now? How about it, darling?
Well, Yes, I'll marry you, Jeff.
Wonderful, honey. We'll call the publicity department and get them started right away.
There you two lovebirds are.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Drake.
Jeff, the studio publicity department's been calling for you.
Oh, dear.
Tomorrow night there's to be a surprise shower with 6 photographers. Think of it, 6 photographers.
photographers. And a furniture shopping tour Wednesday afternoon with people from 3 magazines.
Oh, Mother, forget it a while. I'm sick of it.
Sick of it? Honey, it's money in the bank.
Oh, I guess you're right, but
BT's already talking about starring us as a team as soon as this picture's out of the way.
Millie, don't sign anything until your salary's adjusted. I don't know how they expect you to maintain any kind of social position on what you're getting. Oh, there's somebody at the door.
I'll go, Mother.
No, I'll go. Why, it's Mr. Lansing.
In person.
Mr. Lansing, I want to talk to you about Millie's career. If you think...
Please, Mrs. Drake. Oh, Jeff, I'm glad you're here. You got me into this mess.
Mess? See here, BT, with all the newspaper space we're set to grab on the wedding, holy smokes, what do you mean?
It was your idea that Miss Snoring Sleepwalker here should have a real part in the picture, wasn't it?
Well, sure, and she's done a great job, too.
All I know is that every dime I've spent on her so far is money thrown out the window.
Mr. Lansing, do you mean...
If I get talked into many mistakes like her, the bankers will move me right out of the office.
Why, Mr. Lansing, what's wrong?
Nothing. Except that the Eastern bankers are tired of all the so-called actors we bill as new discoveries, and they started a pre-testing campaign.
A pre-testing campaign?
What's that?
Well, they get people all over the United States to look at still pictures of new talent and then give their opinions on them.
Goodness, what will they think of next?
They made a survey on you, Miss Drake. You want to hear some of the results?
Oh, I don't... yes.
Okay. A guy in Texas says, if she's an actress, I'm Humphrey Bogart.
Oh, dear.
Now, take it easy, BT.
A woman in Pocatello, Idaho says, better-looking girls than her keep Pocatello beauty parlors busy.
I don't believe it.
A Cape Cod fisherman says, she reminds me of somebody I know, but would just as soon forget. A butcher in Lima, Ohio says...
Now, look, lay off, will you, BT?
They're jealous of her, that's all. When my little girl shows them what a wonderful actress
She
is.
isn't even going to finish the picture, Mrs. Drake.
What? Then
Now, look, BT.
Every scene Millie's made is going to be shot over with a new girl. She's out.
You can't do that. She has a contract. We'll sue.
You sue, and I'll produce this whole survey in court.
Why, you
Mother, please.
Look, I'm not responsible for what people think of your daughter.
But, BT...
Yeah, I've got to get back now and try to pick a new girl for those pre-test reports. Goodbye.
Well, I'd heard there were people like that in the movies.
Mother, it's not Mr. Lansing's fault.
Jeff, can't we go over that man's head?
No, Mrs. Drake, he's the top.
Well, maybe it's all for the best anyway. I've never approved of women letting their careers interfere with marriage.
Mother, I wish you wouldn't.
Now, Millie, I know Jeff wanted you to have a career, but now his wife will be interested in making a home for him.
To be perfectly honest, Mrs. Drake, this deal puts me in a terrible spot.
It does?
Well, that is, we'll have to postpone the wedding until this blows over.
But why?
Yes, Jeff, why?
Well, I'm responsible for giving Millie this big build-up and,
Go on, Jeff.
Well, seeing the way the public's reacted, gosh, I'd be laughed right out of the business.
Oh, Jeff.
And when that wedding publicity hits, holy cow, if I don't stop that. Millie, I gotta get right down to the studio.
I understand, Jeff.
Millie, do you mean that...
We can talk things over later, maybe tomorrow.
There's really nothing to talk over, Jeff.
Well, if that's the way you feel about it, goodbye, Millie.
Of all the unfeeling, inhuman...
Mother, let's just forget it.
Forget it? Why?
Jeff's just the same as he always was. His career is all that matters to him.
Oh, Millie, Jeff's back. He realizes he's wrong and he's changed his mind.
Well, maybe, but I...
Hello, Mrs. Drake.
Why, Tom Perkins.
Tom.
Hi, Millie.
Tom, come in.
Thanks.
Oh, Tom, it's so good to see you again.
Oh, Tom, dear. Millie's just been miserable without you.
Mother, please.
We thought everything over, Tom, and Millie still loves you.
Mother, I asked you...
She wants to go back to Middle City and settle down as your wife.
Mrs. Drake, why don't you go for a walk?
Tom, what are you talking about?
Why don't you leave Millie and me alone? Go to a movie. Take a streetcar ride. Spade the garden.
Well, dear me,
That's it, Mother. Run along like a good girl.
Young man, I've never been treated like this before in my entire life.
Goodbye, Mrs. Drake.
Tom, you've changed.
Well, I didn't come here to talk about that. There's something I have to say to you, Millie.
Tom, what Mother said is true.
Yes, I'm sure it is.
Well, then...
Millie, I can't marry you.
Oh, Tom, you're not married to someone else.
No, but I've done a rather despicable thing to you, and yet I'm proud I did it.
But what have you done?
Well, Millie, it's a long story, but, well, I was hurt and jealous. And...
Oh, darling, I don't blame you. But I still don't understand.
Millie, those reports were faked. And I'm the guy who faked them.
You are?
That's right. Well, that's the whole thing in a nutshell. If you still want to marry Jeff Shane, go right ahead.
But I don't want to marry him.
You don't?
No.
Good. Millie, darling, come here.
Oh, yes, my lord and master. Oh, darling, you have changed.
Millie, if you'd said you wanted to marry Jeff Shane,
Oh, what were you going to do, Tom?
I was going to beat your brains out.
Oh, Tom, you're wonderful. But, darling, how fast can we get back to Middle City?
Well, let me see. The average running time between here and Middle City is... Oh, nuts to the average running time. We'll beat it.
The curtain falls on the last act of another Curtain Time play, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars Bar. Tonight's Curtain Time starred Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent. The supporting players were Sunder Love, Sidney Elstrom, Michael Romano, and George Caesar. The Curtain Time music is arranged and conducted by Bert Faber, and the entire production is directed by Harry Holcomb. Our stars return now with a word about next week's Curtain Time play.
Well, Pat, next Saturday, Nanette's really in a pickle.
I'll say I am. Pat, have you ever...
No, that's enough. This is no time to give away next Saturday's show.
Oh, all right. But as I was saying...
Pat, the play is called Engagement for Two, and I'm sure you'll like it. Come on, Nanette.
Oh, you, I...
Thanks, and good night, Nanette Sargent and Harry Elders.
Good night, Pat.
Good night.
Now I'll join this gay theater crowd as it leaves the merchandise mart. Many on their way to the glamorous after-theater spots here in Chicago. Until next week, then, this is Patrick Allen reminding you of your date every Saturday, same time, same station, when the makers of the big new Mars Bar present...
Monday night, be sure to hear Dr. I.Q., the mental banker. And next Saturday, be with us again for Curtain Time. Remember, for the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars Bar.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Present
Curtain Time!
The makers of the big new Mars Bar welcome you to Curtain Time. The gaiety of spring fills the lobby, and everyone is eager for the new play. And here, as always, at an opening night, is the well-known man about town, your host, Patrick Allen.
Good evening.
Well, Mr. Allen, they say that in the spring...
Yes, Marn, I know. And tonight we have a nice mixture of comedy and romance. But there's the overture, so we'd better hurry inside the theater for tonight's production of Curtain Time.
Tickets, please. Thank you, sir. Seventh row center. Seats 7 and 8.
Thank you. Well, the lights will be dimmed in just a moment, so let's glance through the program. Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent, supported by the Curtain Time players, are starred tonight in Engagement for Two by Roger Vornholt. Mr. Elders plays the part of Charles Hudson, and Miss Sargent is cast as Sally Kirby.
Curtain Time!
There's the call for the first act of Engagement for Two. The scene is the living room in the home of Ralph Kirby, with his daughter Sally lives in a small college town. It's evening, and at the moment, Sally is stretched out on the sofa reading a book. Her father enters.
Hello, my dear. Hello. What are you reading?
Oh, hello, Father.
Principles of Psychology. One of Charles' books, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, how do you like having Charles around the house, Sally?
Oh, he's all right. For a professor.
Well, that's faint praise, but he is a nice young chap. And after all, with the housing shortage being as it is...
And the fact that we had a vacant room.
Of course, of course. Have you seen the evening paper?
It's around someplace.
Oh, yes, here it is.
Father, I need your advice.
Yes?
I am face to face with a terrible problem.
My dear, your life is just one long string of problems.
Well, this one is serious. It's about Gerald and Henry.
Oh?
Father, which one do you like best, Gerald or Henry?
Well, I really couldn't say. What do you think?
Well, Gerald is sweet. He takes me to the most exciting places, and he's got scads of money.
Well, I wish he wouldn't keep you out quite so late.
And then Henry, well, he isn't rich, but he is intellectual.
Yes, he's so intellectual, I don't understand what he's talking about.
Well, just the same, he's very talented, and when they publish his book, why, he'll be famous. Oh, they're both absolutely wonderful.
But you can't marry both of them.
That's the problem. Neither one has asked me to marry him.
Oh, well, aren't you getting a little ahead of yourself?
But, Father, I can't wait forever. Every day I'm getting older and older.
Yes, my dear, we're all afflicted with the same disease.
Oh, Father, you're impossible.
Hello, Mr. Kirby.
Oh, hello, Charles.
Sally, I've mislaid my pipe somewhere.
It's over there on the mantel.
Oh, thanks.
And how are things at the university, Charles?
Oh, a little better. Now the new building's finished.
Yes, I can imagine.
But we're still pretty crowded. I've got over 100 students in my introductory psychology class.
Things certainly have changed around here since the days when your father and I attended the university.
Professor, perhaps you can help me.
Sally, for the 100th time, I'm not the professor. I'm just an instructor.
Well, you will be in another year. Charles, please say you'll help.
Oh, okay. What is it?
And look, if you two are going to discuss Gerald and Henry, I'm taking my paper out on the front porch.
What's this about Gerald and Henry?
Nothing, except they won't propose.
Well, that is serious.
Don't you make fun of me.
What have you got there?
One of your psychology books. I thought it might give me an idea.
Well, has it?
No, it's too complicated. Professor, what do you think I should do?
Well, Sally, proposals are a little out of my line.
Oh, but you're so brilliant, you must know.
Thank you.
Why, you've got all those college degrees, and you're still just a little boy.
Well, don't tell anyone. I might lose my job.
Oh, you know what I mean. But you should be able to think of something.
Well, let's see.
Think real hard.
You've never had Gerald and Henry here at the same time, have you?
I know. They don't even know each other.
Well, why not have them over? Give them a chance to get acquainted.
Have them here together?
Sure.
But they're as different as night and day, and they wouldn't get along.
That's the idea.
Oh, but you know how Henry is. And as for Gerald...
Sally, how much of that psychology book did you read?
Just the first 2 chapters.
And you should have read on further. You'd have found out that jealousy is one of man's strongest emotions.
Jealousy?
Yes. We're all motivated by it, more or less. In fact, it's the cause of more cockeyed trouble than you can shake a stick at.
Oh, gee, I never thought of that.
So why not get the two of them together and watch the sparks fly?
Professor, I think you've got something there.
Well, if there's any fire under the smoke, it'll bring it out, all right.
All I have to do is invite them over.
Oh, now, Sally, don't carry it too far. Your father wouldn't like bodies cluttering up the living room.
Oh, Professor, the luckiest day of my life was the day you came here to live.
Well, I'd still be at the YMCA if your father hadn't taken pity on me.
I'll phone them right away. Will you be home tonight?
I can be.
Then you can be a sort of a referee.
All right. But just one thing, Sally.
What?
Be sure they check their weapons at the door.
Henry, why do you deliberately have to twist things? I didn't mean what I said that way at all.
But you implied it. You said it was dollars that built this country. And you're dead wrong. It took brains. Am I right, Professor?
Well, I'd say it took a little of both.
Now, look, I try to make it clear. Brains cannot function without dollars, and dollars cannot function without brains.
How do you manage, Gerald, with just dollars?
Huh?
No, not Henry.
Well, at least I can get my clothes on without the help of a valet.
I resent that statement.
Gerald, please.
Sally, we've done nothing but argue the whole evening. Maybe if some people try to be sociable...
That's the trouble with people, always trying to be sociable.
Everyone likes to be sociable once in a while, Henry.
Oh, I didn't mean you, Professor. You're a useful member of society.
Was that crack meant for me?
Well, if the shoe fits, put it on.
Sally, I've always considered myself well-mannered, but...
Well, what do you know? It's 12 o'clock.
Oh, goodness me. Where's the time gone?
Say, I've got to be going.
Well, I'm staying a while. I want to have a few words with the professor.
Oh, you're both going.
But, Sally...
I'll see you to the door, Gerald. Come along.
Oh, all right. I guess there's no use arguing.
So long, chum.
Good night, Professor. It was nice seeing you.
Thanks, Gerald. Good night.
Professor.
Yes, Henry?
You think Sally likes Gerald?
Why, yes, I think so.
Well, she can't be serious.
Well, you never can tell.
Of course, I don't blame her for going out with him. He takes her places and spends money on her. But she can't be in love with him, can she?
It's possible, Henry.
Yeah. Well, I've made up my mind.
Oh? About what?
About Sally. I figured on waiting until my book was published before asking her to marry me, but I've got to move fast.
Well, that sounds like a good idea.
I can't take the chance of Gerald and his $1,000,000 getting ahead of me. Not that Sally would be influenced by money, you understand?
Oh, no, of course not.
Yes, sir. I'll do it tonight. Professor, you're a pretty good guy for a professor.
Well, I've still got another year before
Yes, sir. It just goes to prove that some minds can't be ruined by education. You're okay, Professor.
Here's your coat, Henry. I'll help you on with it.
Thank you, Sally. Well, I'll be seeing you, Professor.
And good night, Henry. And good luck.
Yeah, thanks.
Me.
Have they gone, Charles?
Oh, Mr. Kirby, I thought you'd gone to bed.
Oh, I did, but I couldn't sleep. I kept hearing noises.
You mean you kept hearing Gerald and Henry? They just left.
Charles, I don't like all this scheming. It's improper. Any new developments?
Well, I think Henry is proposing to Sally right now in the front hall.
Oh, dear me. A very drafty place. I hope she doesn't catch cold.
And as for you and me, well, we may as well go to bed.
Oh, no. Let's wait for Sally. Besides, these sandwiches look appetizing. Have one, Charles?
Oh, Father, you're still up.
Oh, yes, my dear. Charles and I have been waiting up for you.
Well, you needn't have bothered.
How did things go, Sally?
All right, I guess.
Did Henry propose?
Uh-huh.
Oh, then it's all settled. Oh, I like things to be settled, don't you, Charles?
Oh, of course, but, Sally, what's wrong?
Oh, nothing.
I've seen that look before. Let's have it.
I know. Gerald proposed too. Isn't that so?
Well, yes.
2 proposals, both in the same evening.
Sally, let's have the rest of it.
The rest of it?
Stop stalling.
All right, I'm engaged. To both of them.
You're...
Don't ask me how it happened. It just happened.
What are you going to do?
Do? Well, I think I'll sit down.
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent. And now, Myron Wallace. These April days, all of us are in the mood for a little pleasure and relaxation in the midst of a hard-working day. And one little treat which is always a pleasure, no matter where you are or what you are doing, is the taste treat of the big new 10-cent Mars bar. For with each bite of this luscious Mars confection, you will enjoy the rare flavor combination of a thick milk chocolate coating, heaped extra high and packed with crunchy, fresh, whole toasted almonds, all over a soft, snow-white nougat center that is creamy, smooth, and rich. Here is truly the rare treat of candy at its finest. For the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars bar. There's the call for the second act of Engagement for Two, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars bar. Unable to choose between Gerald and Henry, Sally Kirby sought the help of a young psychology professor, Charles Hudson, and as a result is engaged to 2 men. Well, it's now the next evening. While Charles reads and takes notes, Sally sits staring at him.
Sally,
Yes, Professor.
do you have to sit there and stare at me?
Well, I read in some book that if you concentrate hard enough, people will do exactly what you want them to.
But I'm trying to make some notes for a lecture, and I can't. Not with you giving me the evil eye.
Oh, I think you're absolutely hateful, refusing to help me.
What happened last night, Sally, was your own fault.
But you know I didn't mean to get engaged to 2 men.
Sally, why in heaven's name did you do it?
I don't know. maybe because they're both so sweet.
That's no excuse.
Well, it's the only one I could think of.
Sally, whether you know it or not, you're really two persons.
You mean like Siamese twins?
I mean, you've got two personalities. One is attracted to Gerald and the other to Henry.
Really?
Yes.
Well, gee, I'm a regular Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
Hardly that, Sally. You see, Gerald takes you to nightclubs where there's music and dancing and lots of people. That appeals to one side of your personality.
Well, yes.
And Henry appeals to the part of you that likes solitude, long walks in the country, and reading books.
Oh, dear. I guess I'm not quite normal.
Don't be silly. But you will have to decide between them.
I know that, but how?
Sally, would you marry a man who suits only one of your personalities?
Oh, no, I guess not.
Well, then find out about Gerald and Henry. See whether they like all the things you like, not just half of them.
Oh, but what should I do?
Why not reverse things?
Reverse them?
Yes. Instead of going to nightclubs with Gerald, go to nightclubs with Henry.
Oh, I get it. And instead of going out with Gerald, we'll spend our evenings here talking about books.
That's the idea.
Oh, there's just one trouble.
What?
Well, I'm sure Henry won't like nightclubs. And as for Gerald, why, he'd be bored just sitting at home or going for walks.
Ah, but have you tried it?
Well, no.
Then give it a whirl. And the one who best suits your personality, well, he's the one to marry.
Charles, do you really think it will work?
Well, try it and see.
All right, I will.
Good. Now I can get back to my lecture.
Why, it's so logical, Charles. It almost stuns me.
Mm-hmm.
I'll marry the one whose personality is split, just the way mine is.
Well, you can put it that way.
Oh, Professor, you've got a tremendous mind. A vast, gigantic...
Sally, hadn't you better get started?
Oh, yes, right this minute. And thanks so much, Professor. Thanks a million. Gerald, you're so slow. Hurry up.
I'm coming, Sally, as fast as I can. Hey,
Gerald, look out.
Oh, for the love of Mike.
Oh, are you hurt?
Not really, I suppose.
Oh, here, let me help you up.
No, thanks. Now that I'm down here, I'm going to rest a bit.
I told you those shoes were no good for walking.
But I thought you meant we were going walking in the park. By the way, where are we? We've been walking for miles.
We're on Indian Hill. When we get to the top, we'll be able to see the whole countryside.
I'm satisfied to see it from here.
Well, I was hoping you'd enjoy a little walk, Gerald.
Sally, where do you get these weird ideas?
Weird? Well, they aren't weird. Henry likes to go on hikes with me, and so does the professor.
Well, you're engaged to me, not to Henry or the professor.
But I was sure you'd like walking.
Just as far as the altar, Sally.
Gerald, let's climb to the top of the hill.
Oh, no, not another step.
Gerald, please.
When I get up, I'm going back to the car as fast as I can.
Oh? Well, you do that, and our engagement is off.
Sally, you can't mean you'd break our engagement over a little thing like this.
Yes, I would. It's important to me.
Oh, Sally, be reasonable.
Gerald, I'm glad I found out when I did. We're incompatible.
All right, then, we're incompatible. But take pity on my poor aching feet. Let's go back to civilization.
I never realized it, Gerald. Our personalities aren't split the same way.
What? What are you talking about?
Oh, it's not your fault. It isn't anyone's fault. Gerald, I am climbing to the top of Indian Hill. I've got to think.
Okay, you go think. I'm going to take off my shoes.
Come on, Henry. Let's dance.
Maybe a little later, Sally.
Oh, but you've been saying that all evening, and all you've done since we got here is write in that notebook.
Yeah, I know. Sally, look over there.
Oh, where?
At that guy at the second table, the one with the paper hat.
Oh, what about him?
Boy, what a character. He looks like a small-town banker on his annual spree, fat, 40, and full of champagne.
Well, aren't you going to write that down?
I'll say I am. Sally, there's enough material here for a dozen books.
Well, it's nice you think so.
And I'm the guy who didn't like nightclubs. Why, it's places like this where people reveal their real characters.
I wish you'd dance with me, Henry.
Yes, sir. I've found more material here in 3 hours than I did the entire week I spent in Flatbush.
When I go to a nightclub with Gerald or the professor, they always dance with me.
Sally, look at that girl sitting in the corner. She keeps watching the door.
Write it down, Henry. Write it down.
Gosh, I'm having a swell time.
Well, I'm not. You haven't danced with me or even talked to me.
Just a minute. I want to get that down.
Oh, that darn notebook.
There. Now, what'd you say?
Henry, please take me home.
Okay.
Or would you rather stay here and take some more notes?
No, I'm finished.
Well, so are we.
Huh?
We're finished for good.
Oh. And then what happened, Sally?
I came home. Oh, Father, I feel just terrible.
About Gerald or Henry?
That's just it. I don't know exactly. But I feel terrible just the same.
Well, now.
Father, if I'd only left things alone, if only I hadn't got scientific.
Sally, my dear.
Everything was perfect. I even had 2 fiancés and...
Well, I hardly approved of that.
But, Father, now I don't even have one.
Sally, why don't you talk things over with Charles in the morning?
Well, maybe I will.
All right. Now let's both go to bed.
Father!
No, Sally, don't do that. You nearly scared me out.
Father, who takes me to nightclubs when Gerald is out of town?
Well, Charles, occasionally.
And who goes walking with me when Henry is working on one of his books?
My dear.
Why, the professor, of course.
Yes.
And who is always kind and sweet and understanding and very helpful when it comes to wiping the dinner dishes.
My dear, I don't quite see what all this is leading up to.
Well, I do. Father, do you know why I couldn't decide between Gerald and Henry?
Why? Well, not exactly, Sally.
Well, Father, it's as clear as the nose on your face.
Hmm?
I'm in love with the professor.
Before we bring you the third act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent, here is Myron Wallace.
The next time you feel hungry for the taste of really fine candy, just treat yourself to the taste thrill of the big new 10-cent Mars bar. You will enjoy every bite of this luscious toasted almond bar right from the moment you first open the tightly sealed wrapper and recognize that enticing scent of fine, pure milk chocolate. Then, with each bite, you taste the delightful combination of an extra thick, pure milk chocolate coating that is heaped high and packed with crunchy, fresh, whole toasted almonds, all over a soft, snow-white nougat center that is creamy, rich, and smooth. Together, the milk chocolate, crisp almonds, and soft nougat make Mars, the toasted almond bar, truly one of the greatest of candy triumphs. For the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars bar.
There's the call for the third act of Engagement for Two, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars bar. After getting engaged both to Gerald and Henry, Sally Kirby has discovered the man she's really most compatible with is Charles Hudson, the young psychologist. Well, Charles, of course, doesn't know this yet. It's now the next day. Sally is struggling with a big ladder outside the house.
Oh, this darn thing. So heavy. Well, if I can't carry it, I'll drag it.
Hey, Sally, what are you doing?
You never mind. Oh, well, finally.
Look, what in the dickens are you doing with that ladder?
If you were a gentleman, Professor, you'd help.
Well, all right, but...
Then help me lift it up. I want it right there.
There? Well, isn't that your window?
Correct. Now, up with it, please.
Well, all right. Is that where you want it?
Yes, that should do.
Sally, what's this all about?
Maybe it should be just a little more to the right.
Okay. That better?
Yes, much. Thank you.
What's on your mind? Burglary?
No, just an elopement.
An elopement?
Uh-huh. Tonight at the stroke of midnight.
But whom are you eloping with?
Henry. He's awfully sweet, don't you think?
But I thought that was all over.
It was, but we're engaged again. Isn't it wonderful?
When did all this happen?
Last night. You see, when I went to bed, I kept thinking, am I in love with Gerald or with Henry?
Yes.
Then I went to sleep and had the strangest dream.
Yes, it must have been.
Gerald and Henry were fighting. In the dream, of course.
Naturally.
And then Gerald knocked Henry down. And I was so mad.
I trust Henry wasn't hurt.
But he was.
Oh, that's too bad.
So I went over to Henry and I took his poor little bruised head in my hands and kissed it.
Very touching.
Oh, Professor, I must be in love with Henry. Doesn't that make sense?
Not to me, it doesn't.
Well, it does to me. Anyway, I phoned Henry, and we're going to elope.
But look, do you really need a ladder?
Professor, how else can you elope from a second-story window?
Why, there's always the front stairs.
What's romantic about walking down the front stairs?
Well, maybe it's not romantic, Sally, but it's a darn sight safer.
Well, I'm going to elope the way I want to.
And probably break your fool neck.
I will not. When Henry comes at midnight, he'll whistle, and I'll climb down the ladder.
And then you'll mount his trusty steed and ride away while Henry yells, "Hi-yo, Silver!"
We'll do nothing of the sort.
Sally, are you sure you want to do this?
Of course I'm sure.
Well, I'd hate to see you make a mistake.
I said I was sure.
Okay, Sally. The best of luck. And take care of yourself.
You great big dope. If you're not here at midnight to stop me, I'll never forgive you. Oh, there he is now. It's only 11:30. Henry, you can just go ahead and whistle. At least until the professor hears you. Oh, dear. All right, Henry. I'll be right down. Oh, gosh, it's dark. I can't even see the ladder. Oh, here it is. Now, if I can just... Now, I'll just slam the window good and hard. Ooh. I'll bet you heard that, Professor. I'm coming. Oh, these darn high heels. I'll have to take them off. There. Now the other one. I'm sorry, Henry. Just a few more rungs. Oh, I made it.
Are you ready, Sally?
What? I guess so.
Good. The car's right here. Get in.
Henry, shouldn't we say goodbye to Father? After all, he might...
Get in.
Oh, all right, but you don't have to push me.
All set?
Henry, there's something you should know. Don't start the car, Henry.
Already started.
But I've thought things over very carefully. Henry, you stop this car immediately. Henry, getting married is a serious step, and don't you think we should talk it over? I mean, besides, I promised to bake a cake for Father, and if I don't, he'll be furious. You know how furious he gets, don't you?
Uh-huh.
Henry, those lights up ahead, it's a drive-in. Let's stop.
Okay.
Oh, you don't mind stopping, do you?
Uh-huh.
I'm really starved, and
Well, here we are.
Why, Professor.
I thought you might know me in the light, you little idiot.
Oh, Professor, it's you.
Sally, you ought to be spanked.
Oh, don't you dare.
The idea of running away with Henry. You know you can't marry him.
Oh? I can't?
No. And that's the idea of this ride. It'll give Romeo time to realize there's not going to be any balcony scene. Tonight or any night.
Oh, poor Henry.
Oh, poor Henry. You should be locked up for your own protection.
So you do love me?
No, don't be silly. Just that somebody has to look out for you.
Oh, Charles, it's wonderful having you in love with me.
I'm not in love with you. You're flighty, unpredictable, unstable.
But you love me just the same.
Haven't got a grain of sense in that head of yours. Just that as a friend of the family, it was my duty to
fall in love with me.
No, to protect you. If I didn't, it'd be criminal. That's it, criminal.
Are you through?
No. I'm going to...
Oh, Professor. There was nothing rational about that kiss.
Well, what if I am in love with you? What are you going to do about it?
Oh, marry you, of course.
Well, all right. But I should have my head examined.
Come here, Professor. Come here.
The curtain falls on the last act of another Curtain Time play, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars Bar. Tonight, Curtain Time starred Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent. The supporting players were Arthur Peterson, Maurice Copeland, and George Caesar. The curtain time music is arranged and conducted by Bert Farber, and the entire production is directed by Harry Holcomb. Next Saturday, Curtain Time will present a comedy romance entitled Dear Molly Mearadew. And now I'll join this gay theater crowd as it leaves the Merchandise Mart. Many on their way to the exciting after-theater spots here in Chicago. Until next week, then, this is Patrick Allen reminding you of your date every Saturday, same station, when the makers of the big new Mars Bar present
Curtain Time!
Monday night, be sure to hear Dr. I.Q., the mental banker. And next Saturday, be with us again for Curtain Time. Remember, for the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars Bar.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Mars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, present Curtain Time! The makers of the big new Mars Bar welcome you to Curtain Time. Well, April showers bring May flowers, and the lobby tonight fairly dazzles with spring colors. And here, eager to see the new play, is the well-known man about town, your host, Patrick Allen. Good evening. Well, Mr. Allen, what's in store for us tonight?
Comedy and romance, Myron. But there's the overture. So we better hurry inside the theater for tonight's production of Curtain Time.
Tickets, please. Thank you, sir. Seventh row center. Seats 7 and 8.
Thank you. Well, it's nearly time for the lights to be dimmed, so let's look at our program. Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent, supported by the Curtain Time players, are starred tonight in Dear Molly Mearadew by John McGreevy. Mr. Elders plays the part of Jim Woods, and Miss Sargent will be heard in the title role.
Curtain Time!
There's the call for the first act of Dear Molly Mearadew. The scene is the office of Busby J. Kirk, managing editor of the Metropolitan News, which is located on the top floor of the skyscraper called Norton Tower. Well, at the moment, Kirk is talking on the telephone, and he's rather uneasy, too, because the man at the other end of the connection is none other than C.K. Norton himself.
Yes, C.K., I know, and I can't tell you how sorry I am. Oh, now, C.K., you wouldn't really sue us. We've been friends for years. And I know that you own Norton Tower, but our lease. You mean you'd really break it? Certainly I know you think the world of your little girl, and I'll do everything I can. Yes, C.K., everything. Goodbye. Oh, brother, just wait till I get my hands on that little meddler. Send Molly Mearadew in here right away. Here we've got millions of readers, and she's got to offend C.K. Norton. I knew she was a mistake. I knew it.
Good morning, Chief. Aggie said you wanted to see me.
Well, Aggie was right, you Benedict Arnold, you quizzling.
But what's the matter? If it's that special column for Sunday...
Why did you do it?
Why did I do what?
Do you remember what you said when you persuaded me to let you write that infernal advice to the Lovelorn column?
Yes, I said, Mr. Kirk, there are thousands of readers who are unhappy because they haven't found themselves, romantically speaking.
Yes, that's what you said.
I also said, if you let me do a daily column for the news and help those bewildered lovers, they'll be our friends forever.
And I believe you. Me that was weaned on printer's ink.
Well, you can't deny that Molly Mearadew's mailbag has been popular. Look at the letters I get.
Miss Mearadew, I'm not interested in the mail you get.
You're not...
No, I'm only concerned with the way you answer it.
But
Did you or did you not receive a letter from Jessica Norton?
Well, I get so many letters that
Did you?
Well, Yes, I did.
Uh-huh.
I answered it in my column the day before yesterday.
I'll say you answered it, and do you know that because of your answer, Miss Norton broke her engagement?
Well, that's what I advised her to do.
Did you also advise her to cry night and day?
Her engagement was a definite mistake.
Oh, sure. Well, her father's suing the news for $1 million.
Well, it seems to... She's suing the news.
I just talked to C.K. Norton on the phone.
Oh, but I only told her what she should do for her own happiness.
Well, you should have told her what to do for her father's happiness.
Jessica shouldn't marry that young man, and I told her so.
You told her so, and she broke her engagement, and she hasn't stopped crying since.
Mr. Kirk, it enriches people to suffer.
Maybe so. But it does not enrich C.K. Norton to listen to Jessica sniffle 24 hours a day. He claims we've shattered her life.
I never shattered anyone's life. I merely told her what I thought.
And what you thought may ruin this newspaper.
But I had no idea.
That I can believe.
Her fiancé sounded like an impossible bore.
Her father says that he's the only sensible young man Jessica's ever been interested in. And C.K. gave the romance his blessing.
But he just wants to use that young man to fight his political battles. I'm thinking of Jessica's happiness.
Well, she's not happy. C.K.'s not happy, and believe me, I'm not happy.
Oh, but I don't...
Molly, if you don't straighten this whole thing out and get C.K. Norton off my neck, you can take your mailbag and...
But my column is the most popular feature in this paper.
Look, there won't be any paper unless Jessica goes back to that boy.
You mean you want me to reverse myself?
You get those two together again and stop Jessica sniffling, or so help me.
Are you Buzz B.J. Kirk?
Yes, but you can't come crashing into my office like this.
No? Well, I ought to punch you right in the nose.
Dear me, such forcefulness.
You keep out of this. What do you want, and why should you punch me in the nose?
Kirk, I came here to smother Molly Mearadew in her own mailbag.
Oh, no.
Such forcefulness.
Why do you want to smother Molly Mearadew?
Because she's prying, meddling, misinformed, and she hasn't a shred of decency or common sense.
Ah, my boy, have a chair.
And what do you know about decency or common sense, you gatecrasher?
I was engaged to Jessica Norton, and...
Jessica Norton?
Oh, no.
Yes. Her father approved, the date was set, and then Jessica, she's a little flighty, made the mistake of asking this Mearadew monstrosity a simple question. And bingo, no engagement.
Has it occurred to you that Miss Mearadew, with her experience and understanding, may know what is best for Jessica?
Well, she doesn't know what's best for Molly Mearadew, or she'd have kept her poison pen out of this.
Okay, what are you going to do?
Why, I'm dragging this moth-eaten Beatrice Fairfax of yours out to Jessica.
I'll have you know I'm not moth-eaten.
Oh. So you're Molly Mearadew.
Yes, I am. And the longer I listen to you, the more I know that what I told Jessica was absolutely right.
Look, who do you think you are that you can tell Jessica that we won't be happy together when you don't know either one of us?
Maybe I don't, but I understand love. I've made a study of it.
Is that a joke?
I fail to see anything that's funny.
Miss Mearadew, you're too pretty to waste your time meddling in other people's lives. You live your own life and let us live ours.
Now, just a minute, Mr.
Woods, Jim Woods.
Mr. Woods, never discount a woman's intuition. I sense that you and Jessica weren't in tune with each other.
Just the same, you're coming out to the Nortons with me right now and tell Jessica you made a mistake.
I should say not. I never make a mistake.
Well, I did when I hired you.
Come on, Miss Mearadew.
Now, you take your hands off of me. I'm not going anyplace with you. And the advice I gave Jessica Norton still stands.
Molly, remember what I told you. If C.K. Norton sues us, no more mailbags.
What's more, Miss Mearadew, I'm a lawyer.
Oh, dandy.
I happen to know that if I strangled you right here, there isn't a jury in the world that would convict me after reading that column of yours.
Mr. Woods, you're a violent young man.
That's why he's wrong for Jessica. She has inner peace.
Mr. Kirk, you'd be violent, too, if you were all set to get married and some illiterate gossip...
Mr. Woods,
Come on, Miss Mearadew. It won't take half an hour.
I refuse to budge.
Jessica won't listen to anyone except you. She says you and she are spiritually attuned.
That's true. We are.
Look, are you going to come quietly?
You'd better go, Molly.
I'll have you know I won't be bullied by you, Busby Kirk, or by C.K. Norton, or by this offensive boor.
Miss Mearadew,
I'll not be swept off my feet by your ridiculous demands. I stand on my Constitution. Ah, Mr. Woods, put me down!
I asked you to come quietly.
But this is kidnapping. Now, you put me down, you beast. Stop him.
I'll have her back in an hour at the most, Mr. Kirk.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Woods. No hurry at all.
You can't do this to me. You can't.
Miss Mearadew, if you don't behave yourself, so help me, I'm going to drop you right smack on your deadline. The
curtain falls on the first act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders and Nanny Sargent. And now, Myron Wallace.
There are some rare little treats which we come across only now and then during the years, but one treat that you can always enjoy wherever you may be is the taste treat of the big new 10-cent Mars bar. Here is truly delightful candy enjoyment. Every bite rich with the flavor of the choicest candy ingredients. The extra thick milk chocolate coating is specially blended pure milk chocolate, heaped extra high and crisp with fresh whole toasted almonds, all over a creamy rich snow white nougat center. It is this rare flavor combination that makes the big new Mars bar truly one of the greatest of candy triumphs. When you feel like treating yourself to the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars bar.
There's the call for the second act of Dear Molly Mearadew, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars bar. When Molly Mearadew, who gives advice to the lovelorn in the columns of the Metropolitan News, told heiress Jessica Norton to break off her engagement, she got herself and her paper into a peck of trouble. What's more, Jim Woods, Jessica's former fiancé, dropped in on Molly and carried her off to the Norton mansion, where she's to tell Jessica she was wrong. Well, now, a few minutes later, Jim and Molly are in a cab on their way to the Nortons.
Are you really as angry with me as you look?
And why shouldn't I be angry? Carried through the office like a sack of potatoes.
I never saw a sack of potatoes that looked like you.
If you think you can change my mind about you, Mr. Wood, by turning on your courtroom charm, please save it for your next case.
Well, I was just trying to be pleasant.
I suppose you think I'm going to tell Jessica to marry you?
Why not?
Why not?
Yeah.
Do you really love her?
Why, it's none of your business.
Mr. Wood, love is my business. Helping to find love for other people is my profession.
Oh? Well, have you ever tried looking for yourself?
Now who's trying?
I am, but only in self-defense.
You didn't answer me. You love Jessica.
And you didn't answer me. Have you ever tried looking for love yourself?
Are we nearly there?
We're almost there. Now, are you going to walk in, or will I have to carry you?
Oh, I rather enjoy being carried before. Do you make a habit of carrying Jessica around like that?
Of course not. Jessica's not that sort.
Oh? What sort do you mean?
Sort that men pick up and carry.
But I am?
You definitely are.
Is that good?
Could be.
It's strange that I should be the sort of woman men pick up and carry.
Why is it strange?
Because you're the first man that ever did it.
I am?
And you know, I like it. I like it very much.
But
you never carry Jessica.
Now, see here.
You know, if I were answering a letter from someone with this problem, I'd say...
There's no problem.
Do you know what I'd say?
No, I don't know what you'd say, and I don't care. Come on, driver, step on it. We're in a hurry.
Understands me, Father. No one but Molly Mearadew.
Well, now, Jessica, you're all I've got left in the world, and I love you dearly. But if you don't stop that infernal whining...
That's right, Father. You can't see that my suffering is broadening me.
Well, maybe it's broadening you, but it's flattening me.
Well, Molly Mearadew understands.
So help me. I thought any daughter of mine would have more sense than to be influenced by a hack like that Mearadew woman.
Well, she could tell that Jim and I weren't made for each other. We're star-crossed lovers.
Oh, good heavens. Star-crossed. Now, what in heaven's name is this?
Oh, that's Jim's voice. Oh, dear, another scene.
Yes, and apparently has a woman with him.
A woman?
Hello, C.K.
Why, Jim, hello.
C.K., I'd like you to meet Molly Mearadew.
Molly Mearadew. So you're the sob sister that started all this, eh?
Molly? So this is Mrs. Jessica.
Jessica, Miss Mearadew has come here at my invitation.
You mean you dragged me here?
She's come to admit she was wrong about us.
Molly Mearadew. You're not as I imagined you at all. You're so young. And just young in years, my dear child. Not an experience.
Okay, Miss Mearadew, tell Jessica you made a mistake.
Mistake?
Why, of course, Jessica. She thinks you and I are the perfect couple.
You do? Oh, Molly, do you really?
Well, certainly she does. Anyone can see that.
No, not so fast.
Huh? What do you mean?
I can't be rushed. I must think things through.
But there's nothing to think about.
Jim, our future.
Well, come, young lady. Think and get it over with.
Oh, that's the trouble with you and Jim, Father.
Jessica, please.
If your father and Mr. Woods will leave us alone for a few minutes.
Absolutely
Miss
not.
Mearadew, you've done enough damage without...
Very well, then. I'll just have to go back to the paper. Oh, no, I want you to stay. Father, take Jim out of here.
Now, Jessica... Come on, Jim. There's nothing else we can do.
You're so right, Mr. Norton.
Oh, okay, but remember, Miss Mearadew, what I said about strangling you. No jury would convict me.
Dear me, Jim talks so strangely at times. Jessica, how long have you known him? Oh, goodness, for years and years. We had the same playpen. How long have you known him? For about an hour. You know, I just can't get over how young you are. Has Jim always slept you off your feet? Hardly. Most of the time he's rather dull. Really? He and Father talk politics all the time. It's a man's world. Yes. Isn't that nice? Well, as I told you in my letter, it would be what's called a good marriage. Oh? Father says Jim will be governor someday. And being the governor's lady would be nice. It certainly would be. And Jim is sweet. He does anything I ask him to. But don't you find him a little too forceful and overpowering? Forceful? Well, I should say not. He's sweet and docile. Docile? Oh, no. But as you said in your answer to my letter, Jim and I just aren't spiritually in tune. You certainly aren't. I'm a delicate little melody on a harpsichord. And Jim, well, Jim's just a big bassoon. Yes, you just don't go together. Jim needs someone to bring out his overtones. But what about my overtones? Well, yes, they should be brought out, too. Mr. Mearadew, are you in love? What difference can that make between you and Jim? Well, you think he's forceful. Oh, just because, well, he seemed that way to me. He did? Why? Well, he forced me to come and see you. He was very dynamic. Then you like him? Oh, I wouldn't say that. It's just that no one ever picked me up and carried me in his arms before. He picked you up and... Oh! That's why you think we don't belong together. You want him yourself. Now, Jessica, I never saw him until today. Now, Jessica, don't be ridiculous.
What in the heaven's name is the matter? What's going on in here?
Father, Jim, you get this woman out of here.
Jessica, what's she been doing to you?
I pinched her. She thinks I'm not good enough for Jim. No, I didn't say that. Not exactly.
And what did you say?
I said he was forceful.
Jessica, are you going to marry Jim or aren't you?
Yes, are you or aren't you?
I don't think she should.
Young woman, I'll see that paper of yours for $2 million.
Jessica, what the dickens is the matter?
Yes, Jessica. See whether you can tell him without whining.
She can whine if he wants to.
Okay. Let her tell him the way she wants to. You meddler. I'm going to marry Jim, and the sooner the better.
Ah, wonderful, wonderful. Well, Miss Mearadew, I don't know how you did it, but congratulations.
Oh, don't congratulate me. I think it's terrible.
Now, you see here.
You can't possibly be happy together. You've got nothing in common. You don't even love each other. We do, too. We're madly in love. You'll never be in love with anyone but yourself.
Come on, Jessica. You don't have to stand here and listen to that kind of talk.
Then why don't you pick her up and carry her away?
Pick her up?
Don't you dare. No, of course not. You're right, Jim. She's not the sort.
Miss Mearadew, if you
now,
think...
Now, don't worry, Mr. Norton. I'm going. And congratulations, Jessica. I know you'll be very happy, but just remember one thing. If you don't cut out that whining, you'll make a lousy governor's lady.
Before we bring you the third act of tonight's curtain time play starring Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent, here is Myron Wallace.
The next time you are looking for a few moments of real relaxation and pleasure, you will find delightful satisfaction and enjoyment in the taste of the big new 10-cent Mars bar. With each bite of this luscious candy treat, you enjoy the rare flavor combination of the extra thick milk chocolate coating, heaped high with crispy, fresh, whole toasted almonds, all over a snow-white nougat center that is creamy, rich, and smooth. here is the truly delightful treat of candy at its finest. When you feel like treating yourself to the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars bar. There's the call for the third act of Dear Molly Mearadew, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars Bar. After Molly Mearadew met Jessica Norton, she felt that Jim Woods and the whining heiress weren't meant for each other. Her reaction, however, drew them back into each other's arms. Well, it's now the day set for the Norton-Woods wedding, and Molly is in the office of Busby J. Kirk, a managing editor.
Now, look, Molly, if you go to that wedding and make trouble...
Trouble?
Don't give me that innocent look. You've had larceny in your heart ever since that day Woods carried you out of this office.
Oh, but, Mr. Kirk, don't you think that I'm the logical person to send from the news? After all, I know the background.
You certainly do. You were part of it.
Then it's set?
Okay, and take along a photographer. Get some human interest stuff.
Oh, well, with Jessica involved, it won't be exactly human.
Molly, I told you.
You'll never regret it, Mr. Kirk. Now, just get this headline. Molly Mearadew, love's ambassador, reports on marriage of ideal couple.
I wish I could believe that.
Mr. Kirk, you'll never regret this. Never.
Come in. Oh, C.K., come in a minute.
Yeah. Well, the crowd's beginning to arrive, Jim. Every big name in the state is here.
Well, I still wish we could have had a small wedding.
But Jessica's always wanted a big one.
Yeah, so that's what we're having.
Oh, naturally.
But, C.K., about this honeymoon...
My boy, Jessica is so excited.
Maybe so, but I can't take that much time off.
Oh, but Jessica's heart is set on that trip to Bermuda.
We can go there some other time. Now, I figure that if we take a quick trip to Niagara Falls...
Oh, no. Bermuda.
Say, you sound like Jessica.
Well, I'm her father. Besides, there's no rush for you to get back to the office. Go to Bermuda. Get rested up.
What do you mean there's no rush for me to get back to the office?
Well, after all, Jessica's my daughter, and what's mine is hers.
Meaning that what's hers is mine?
Well, you might put it that way.
Look, C.K., I don't want your money. I'm keeping my practice.
Yes, but now we want you to concentrate on politics. Jessica's got her heart set on you being governor, and we'll have to start grooming you pretty soon.
What do you think I am, a horse? I don't want to be unpleasant, C.K., but I've got to take a stand.
A stand?
If I don't, I'll be giving in to Jessica for the rest of my life.
Oh, come, Jim. It's such a little thing, and it'll make Jessica happy.
I want Jessica to be happy, C.K., but it isn't such a little thing.
Well, now, my boy...
You know, I've been wondering. Maybe I can't make Jessica happy.
Oh, now, Jim, you're just upset.
But she's always whining, night and day.
But it's just her way. You'll get used to it.
Will I? Have you?
Well,
Mr. Woods.
Oh, ye God.
Molly, what are you doing here?
Covering the wedding for the news.
Well, close that door.
Okay. I wanted a statement from the groom anyway.
The groom isn't making any statements.
Why don't you let him speak for himself? Or isn't that being done at the Better Weddings this year?
Now, see here, young woman, if you came here to make trouble,
Mr. Norton, I'm here because my editor sent me.
Well, it's very funny he sent you.
No, it isn't. He knew I was familiar with the layout.
Why, of all things...
Oh, gee, Molly, you look swell.
Do I? Well, you look worried.
Oh? Then you're still giving advice to the lovelorn?
No, I'm doing straight reporting now.
So Kirk finally came to his senses, eh?
No, I did.
You mean you gave up the column?
That's right.
But why?
Oh, well, a man told me to stop trying to find love for other people and to look for some of it for myself.
Molly...
Listen, I came here to interview you.
Then interview him and get it over with.
Are you and Jessica leaving on your honeymoon right after the ceremony?
Yes.
Going to Niagara Falls?
No, to Bermuda.
Oh, of course. Niagara Falls isn't Tony enough for our next governor and his bride.
Miss Mearadew, I warn
Molly,
you.
what do you think of Niagara Falls?
What? I've always wanted to go there.
See here, it's almost time for the ceremony. You've got to get out of here.
Now, don't rush her, C.K.
There's the music. They'll be sending for us in a minute. Will you please get out of here?
I don't suppose there's any chance of seeing the bride?
None whatsoever.
No!
Jessica, what are you doing?
Oh, my, the groom's not supposed to see his bride before the wedding. Father, what is this woman doing at my wedding?
Close the door, Jessica.
Molly's covering our wedding for the news, Jessica.
He's not covering my wedding. The bride was radiant with bared teeth and a snarl.
Miss Mearadew, will you please go quietly?
Oh, but I'm having a perfectly lovely time. Oh, Jim, I'm surprised at you. To think of you seeing this woman after what she said.
Well, now, Jessica.
But why shouldn't I see Molly?
Yes, why shouldn't he? Because it's our wedding day.
I was just giving her an interview.
An interview?
Please, Jessica, please.
He was just telling me, Jessica, that you were going to Niagara Falls on your honeymoon. We're going to Bermuda.
We are not. We're going to Niagara Falls.
Oh, she said you against me.
That's not true.
Yes, it is. She ruined everything.
If you love me, Jessica, you'll stop that infernal weeping and agree on Niagara Falls.
Sure, Jessica, if you love me.
You keep out of this. Look, Jessica.
You don't love me. If you did, you'd take me to Bermuda.
You mean that I'd do exactly what you and your father want me to for the rest of my life?
Here comes the bride.
Jessica, Jim, that's the wedding mark. Wedding mark.
Okay. Molly, I want to ask you something.
Jim, have you asked that woman a single thing on
But you wrote to her. You asked her about us.
That was different.
Jim, this is no time to ask for advice to the lovelorn. They're playing the wedding march.
Nevertheless, I'm asking. Dear Molly Mearadew, I'm engaged to marry a girl who insists on making all our decisions.
Why,
Her father is very rich and also very, very set in his views.
Well, now, see here.
Together, they've mapped out my life for me, including a stay in the governor's mansion.
Jim, this is the...
I don't think I'd like their plans. What do you suggest? Signed, Bewildered.
Father, I won't marry him. He's crazy. He's absolutely...
You will, too, marry him. They're waiting in the church.
Okay, Molly. What's the answer?
Dear Bewildered, don't do it. Don't let them run your life for you. Father, I'm going to faint. I just know I am. You're too forceful to be dictated to. Find a girl who loves you for what you are. Signed, a girl who loves you for what you are.
Molly, did you mean that?
Father, I'm going to faint. No, you said that before.
Molly, let's get out of here.
Jim, you can't do this. Think of Jessica.
If he ever faints, she won't feel any pain.
CK, I have thought of Jessica. I've also decided that I'll never make a good lapdog.
I'll sue you for this.
Go ahead and sue, CK. You see, Jessica isn't the sort of girl you pick up in your arms and carry like this.
Oh, Jim, you're so forceful. Oh, Father. Father, this is more than I can stand.
Okay, Miss Molly Mearadew, let's go.
Oh, darling, I'm so happy I could cry.
Well, don't. I can't stand women.
Father, I'm going to faint.
All right, Jessica, go ahead and faint.
The curtain falls on the last act of another Curtain Time play, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars Bar. Tonight's Curtain Time starred Harry Elders and Nanette Sargent. The supporting players were Margaret Brayton, Sidney Elstrom, and George Caesar. The Curtain Time music is arranged and conducted by Bert Farber, and the entire production is directed by Harry Holcomb. Our Curtain Time stars return now with a word about next week's play.
Well, Pat, next Saturday, Nanette has the darndest time trying to tell the truth.
Now, Harry, that isn't exactly true. Perhaps I do tell a fib or two.
There you are, Pat. She's rehearsing her part already.
Well, what's the play called?
Pat, I know I shouldn't admit it, but so help me, it's called The Little Liar.
Well, I promise not to use it against you. Thanks and good night, Nanette Sargent and Harry Elders.
Good night, Pat.
Good night.
Now I'll join this gay theater crowd as it leaves the merchandise mart. Many on their way to the glamorous after-theater spots here in Chicago. Until next week, then, this is Patrick Allen reminding you of your date every Saturday, same time, same station, when the makers of the big new Mars Bar present Curtain Time!
Monday night, be sure to hear Dr. IQ, the mental banker. And next Saturday, be with us again for Curtain Time. Remember, for the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars bar.
NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Bars Incorporated, makers of America's most enjoyable candy bars, present
Curtain time!
The makers of the big new Mars Bar welcome you to Curtain Time. Another capacity crowd fills the lobby tonight, and here, looking like a breath of spring, is the well-known man about town, your host, Patrick Allen.
Good evening.
Well, Mr. Allen, I understand the emphasis tonight is on comedy.
It certainly is, Myron. But there's the overture, so we'd better hurry inside the theater for tonight's production of Curtain Time.
Tickets, please? Thank you, sir. Seventh row center. Seats 7 and 8.
Thank you. Well, it's almost time for the play to begin, so let's glance at our program. Harry Elders, supported by the Curtain Time Players, is starred tonight in The Little Liar by Pauline Hopkins. Mr. Elders plays the part of John Matthews, and in the absence of Nanette Sargent, Margaret Brayton is featured as his wife, Sandy.
Curtain time!
There's the call for the first act of The Little Liar. The scene is the outside of a small specialty shop for women. It's rather cold and snow is falling. The door opens and a rather wide-eyed young woman goes inside.
Hello, Jenny. Sandy, come in. Oh, my dear, it's so nice to see you.
Oh, Jenny, I just couldn't walk by your shop. Not with that white bathing suit in the window.
It's sweet, isn't it?
Oh, it's beautiful. And I'm sure it's my size, too.
But Sandy, dear, it's for resort wear. Even if you saved until summer, all this town has to offer is Muddy Creek. That suit was meant for Florida.
Oh, Florida, the warm sun, palm trees, oranges. How do you think I'd look in a suntan, Jenny?
Sandy, you mean you're really going to Florida?
Oh, just think, lying in the hot sun and then plunging into the cold water. Oh, Jenny, quick, I just got to see whether that white bathing suit fits.
And then, Sandy, Mr. Douglas says to me,
Johnny, please.
John, he said, that white house up on the hill is on the market.
Dear, if you just let me tell
If you can sell that house for us, he said, it will mean a sweet little commission. So I said
But
to
if
him,
you just listen.
Mr. Douglas, I said, you can consider that white house sold.
Oh, honey, please, you've got to listen to me.
How about another cup of coffee, sweetheart?
What I have to say is really important.
Oh, Sandy, I'm just teasing you. Go ahead, it's your turn.
Well, Johnny, if you happen to meet anyone, and if they happen to say to you, when's the little wife leaving for Florida?
Florida? What are you talking about?
Well, you see, there was this white bathing suit in the window of Jenny's shop, and...
Oh, you've been lying again.
Why, Johnny!
Listen, Sandy, I love you madly, and I know you don't mean to lie, but...
Johnny, I don't really lie, do I?
Well...
That is not about important things.
Well...
I just sort of start to dream, and before I know it, people think that I used to be a snake charmer, or that I'm going to Florida for the winter.
Oh, it's that darned imagination of yours, Sandy. Someday it'll get us into a real jam.
Do you really think so?
Yes. Now, look, Sandy, this is a wonderful town.
Oh, I love it here.
And I've got a good job with the Douglas Realty Company, and you've made our home very attractive.
Oh, Johnny, you're so sweet.
Everybody in town loves you, too, Sandy. It's a good life. Now, don't spoil it with those little lies of yours.
I promise, Johnny.
Now, the next time it happens, stop and count 10, or take a deep breath, or think of me, will you?
All right, Johnny, I'll do it. Now, honestly, I will.
All right.
But in the meantime, if people ask you whether I'm going to Florida...
I'll tell them there's not a word of truth in it.
Oh, but, Johnny, then they'll think I'm a little liar.
Well...
Oh, no, dear, wait. I'll tell you exactly how it happened.
I haven't got time now, Sandy. I've got to get busy and sell that white house up on the hill.
Oh, but, Johnny, it was like this.
Please, Sandy, spare me, will you? Just tell them the truth for a change.
But I asked him.
I'll see you tonight.
Oh, wait, dear,
I haven't
wanna...
time now, Sandy. I don't want to be late.
But you didn't kiss me goodbye.
I know I didn't.
Why, Johnny. Oh, dear, now who in the world can that be? I'm coming.
Sandy, what's the matter?
Oh, hello, Dottie. What do you mean?
Well, Johnny just rushed right by me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dottie. Come in.
My dear, I just heard about your trip to Florida, and I dropped everything and rushed right over.
Well, you see, everybody's so happy for you, Sandy. Well, tell me, is John going with you? Oh, no, he's not. You mean you're going alone? Well, I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4. What in heaven's name are you doing? Dottie, I'm not going to Florida. You're not going? No. You see, it's like this. I was... 1, 2, 3, 4... Oh, Dottie, I can't go. You can't go? I mean, that is, I shouldn't go. A trip, well, it would be too much for me right now. You see, every once in a while lately, I get dizzy. Dizzy? Yes. And, well, I've always been sort of delicate, and so I just thought I'd call off the trip. My darling. What? Sandy, now I understand. Well, Yes, it would be too tiring. My dear, you're very wise. You simply must take good care of yourself. Oh, Sandy, I'm so happy for you. Happy for me? Everyone in town will be thrilled. Because I'm not making the trip? Honestly, you little minx, keeping it to yourself. But I'm not... Well, I have to run along now, but I'll stop by this afternoon to see how you're feeling. Oh, I feel fine. That's our brave little Sandy. Goodbye, darling. Goodbye, Dottie. And remember, dear, take good care of yourself. I will. Mrs. Douglas. Oh, Mrs. Douglas, wait for me. I have the most exciting news.
You wanted to see me, Mr. Douglas?
Yes, John, come in, come in.
Yes, sir.
Sit down, my boy. Sit right down.
Well, thanks. You know, Mr. Douglas, I've got a hot client for that white house.
Fine, but never mind that now. Of course, I can't understand why you're so anxious to make a little more money.
Well, yeah, sure, but...
So you're going to have another mouth to feed, eh?
Another mouth?
There'll be a lot of expenses, too. Hospital, doctor.
Wait a minute, Mr. Douglas.
Now, don't start getting nervous already. Have you ordered cigars yet?
Mr. Douglas, what in heaven's name are you...
John, you can't keep it a secret any longer.
But...
My wife phoned and told me all about it. It seems that Dottie found out from your wife, and you know Dottie.
Holy smoke, that's what Sandy was trying to tell me. Mr. Douglas, I got to get home right away.
Well, hold on. Don't you want to know why I sent for you?
But, Mr. Douglas,
Beginning this Friday, John, $5 will be added to your weekly paycheck.
Thanks, Mr. Douglas, but I've just got to get home to my wife. Well, I didn't even kiss her goodbye. Sandy, where are you?
Why, Johnny, what are you doing home so early? And those roses. Why,
They're for you, darling. Oh, Sandy, sweetheart, come here.
Oh, Johnny, you're hugging me so tightly you're crushing the roses. Let me put them in a vase.
I should say not.
Oh, but
You're not going to lift one little finger, do you understand?
Oh, but Johnny,
Now, come on, you just sit right down. You shouldn't be on your feet any more than necessary.
My feet are all right.
Now, you sit here like a queen and give orders, see? And at night, I'll carry you up the stairs.
But I don't understand.
You told Dottie, didn't you, sweetheart? And she told everyone in town.
I just told Dottie that
No, I don't care, Sandy. Honestly, I don't. Of course, I'd have preferred hearing the news from you, but that's not important.
Johnny,
Look, I'll see about dinner. You just sit right here and rest. Little mother.
What? What did you call me?
Little mother. Sounds great, doesn't it?
Yes, but
Now, don't you dare stir out of that chair.
Little mother. Oh, golly. How am I ever going to get out of this one?
The curtain falls on the first act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders with Margaret Brayton. And now, Myron Wallace.
The next time you are looking for a few moments of relaxation and enjoyment in the middle of a working day, may we suggest that you stop for a moment and treat yourself to the delightful taste of the big new 10-cent Mars bar. In each rich, luscious bite of this new candy treat, you enjoy the rare combination of extra thick, specially blended pure milk chocolate, crispy, fresh, whole toasted almonds, and a pure snow-white nougat center that is creamy, smooth, and rich. Altogether, the thick milk chocolate, crisp almonds, and soft nougat combine to make Mars, the toasted almond bar, truly one of the greatest of candy triumphs. When you feel like treating yourself to the finest quality candy bar of them all,
just try a Mars bar.
There's the call for the second act of The Little Liar, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars Bar. Sandy Matthews, who finds it hard to tell the truth, gets out of one difficulty by getting into another. Well, as a result, the whole town, including her husband Johnny, thinks the Matthews are expecting a new member of the family. Well, now, a few days later, the Matthews are at home when the doorbell rings.
Oh, I'll get it, darling. And don't you dare get up out of that chair.
Oh, dear. This time I really did it.
Hey, Sandy, wait till you see this.
What? What is it now?
Well, Mrs. Matthews, cast your eyes on this.
A baby buggy?
Uh-huh. With a card from Mr. Douglas.
Oh, Johnny, I don't know what to say.
Sandy, do you realize that just about everybody in town has sent something?
Yes, I know.
And did you ever see so many flowers? Oh, but gosh, I've got to get back to my cooking. Now, you just sit there and look at the buggy, darling.
Oh, dear me, if I just knew what to do. Johnny, I'll get it this time.
All right, Sandy, but don't tire yourself, sweetheart.
Don't worry, I won't. Sandy, dear. Oh, Dottie.
How are you feeling, darling?
Oh, Dottie, come in, come in. Oh, look at the flowers. It's just like a hospital room. Dottie, I've got to talk to you.
Sandy, I'm going to have a shower for you
Oh,
real
Dottie,
soon.
will you please listen or I'll go out of my mind.
my dear.
Everybody's sending gifts, and Mr. Douglas gave John a raise. And now Johnny's out in the kitchen frying liver.
Oh, well, never mind, Sandy. You don't have to eat it if you don't feel up to it.
Oh, but Dottie, it isn't true.
Now, Sandy, don't get upset. It's not good for
But
you.
it isn't true about me.
It's not...
Oh, Dottie, I couldn't go to Florida. I mean, I wasn't going to Florida. That is, John wanted me to explain that I couldn't go to Florida, and well, that's what made me dizzy. I mean, having to tell all those people that Oh, no, that isn't what made me dizzy either.
Sandy, dear.
Oh, it's my imagination, Dottie.
I understand.
But now John's got a raise and everything, and I can't tell him the truth until I try to patch things up.
Oh, but, darling...
Maybe if I can sell that White House for him, Mr. Douglas won't get mad at John when he finds out it isn't so, and...
My dear, that's just like you, always trying to protect your husband.
But, Dottie,
As I told Mrs. Butler, she just moved to town. They say her husband has scared money. Well, as I said to her...
Mrs. Butler?
Yes, Mrs. Henry Butler.
Where are they staying?
At the old Martin place for the time being.
Oh, Dottie, thanks so much.
Thanks.
Yes, I'll tell John I want to take a nap, but I'll sneak out of the house, and then I'll... Oh, Dottie, please, you've just got to break the news for me.
The news?
Tell everybody it was a mistake, and please, tell them to take back their presents. Hello.
Why, hello.
Is Mrs. Butler home?
I'm sorry, but she isn't. Can I help you? I'm Mr. Butler.
Oh, well, I'm Sandy Matthews. That is Mrs. John Matthews.
Oh, Mrs. Matthews. Come in, won't you?
Oh, thank you. Oh, dear me, but this is a horrible place.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, the Martins always hated it. In fact, they couldn't wait to get out of it.
Well, we find it very comfortable.
Oh, it's better than nothing for a few weeks, but you can't stay longer than that. Why, the roof leaks just horribly.
The roof leak?
Oh, yes, and the basement. Why, we used to tease Ann Martin by saying, Ann, why don't you rent out the basement as a swimming pool?
Yeah, that's news to me.
Mr. Butler, I know just the place for you and your wife.
Oh?
You'll adore it. It's a big white house up on a hill.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, Mrs. Matthews, but there's something important I must attend to at once.
But you can't stay on here. The place is liable to fall apart any minute.
Come back some other time when my wife is here. I'm sorry to rush you, Mrs. Matthews, but this is urgent.
Mr. Douglas?
Well, it's about time you were getting here, John.
Oh, look, Mr. Douglas, I can't stay. Sandy's home resting, and when I got your call, I rushed out without even telling her.
Well, I don't...
I rushed out without even telling her.
Well, I don't see...
I don't want her to finish getting dinner because...
Sit down, John, and cut the comedy.
Comedy?
You know what I mean, and I must say you're a lucky man, John.
Well, sure, I'm lucky.
Yes, indeed, having a wife like Sandy who'll put up with such treatment.
With such treatment?
First, you tell her she can go to Florida.
Oh, I told her she could...
Then you tell her she can't go and that she's got to cover up for it.
Oh, but Mr. Douglas...
John, you couldn't afford that trip.
Mr. Douglas, I don't know what you're talking about.
No? Well, Dolly saw my wife, and my wife was jolly herself.
But what have I done?
Why, you let me go ahead and give you a raise.
Well, that's true.
You told me there'd be 3 mouths to feed, and all the time there are only 2. Your big mouth and...
Oh, no, you can't mean that.
The whole town knows the truth now.
So, maybe Maybe I'd better go home.
You're darn right, and you should ask Sandy to forgive you.
Mr. Douglas.
Why, Mr. Butler.
Mr. Douglas, I don't care if you are busy. You are going to see me.
What's wrong, Mr. Butler?
Oh, so you were here too, Matthews. And you had the nerve to... Look, you. Did you or did you not sell me the Martin house?
Why, of course.
And did you or did you not tell me it would stand up for 5 or 6 years without any repairs?
Sure, I said that.
Well, Mr. Matthews, your wife just told me the truth about that house.
Oh, no, Mr. Butler, you didn't meet my wife. You see, she's
I
home.
most certainly did. And you sold me that place under false pretenses.
Mr. Butler, I'm sure we can straighten this out.
You bet we can. Matthews works for you, and so you are responsible for everything he told me. And he told me plenty in order to unload that house.
But, Mr. Butler,
You will return every penny I paid, or I'll blacken the name of this firm all over the country. All over the country.
Sir Douglas?
Young man, I'll do the talking.
Yes, sir.
Your private life is your own affair. If you force your wife to lie to everyone in town, that's your privilege. But when it comes to business and the good name of this firm...
Believe me, Mr. Douglas.
That's just it. I can't believe you anymore. John, you're fired.
Fired?
Yes, fired, and I'll tell you why.
Why?
Because you are, without a doubt, the biggest liar in town.
Before we bring you the third act of tonight's Curtain Time play, starring Harry Elders with Margaret Brayton, here is Myron Wallace.
The next time you feel that familiar craving for candy, that hunger that no ordinary food can satisfy, you can find the greatest satisfaction and enjoyment in the rare taste blend of the big new 10-cent Mars bar. For with each bite of Mars, the toasted almond bar, you are enjoying a rare flavor combination, an extra thick, pure milk chocolate coating that is heaped high and packed with crunchy, fresh, whole toasted almonds all over a soft, snow-white nougat center that is creamy, rich, and smooth. The very first time that you taste the big new Mars bar, you will know that you are enjoying one of the greatest of candy triumphs. For the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars bar.
There's the call for the third act of The Little Liar, brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars bar. Through a series of innocent but nevertheless effective falsehoods, Sandy Matthews got both herself and her husband, Johnny, in a jam. Well, in fact, Johnny has lost his job. And now, a short time after the close of Act Two, Johnny enters the front door of his home.
Oh, Johnny, is that you? Johnny, why don't you answer me? My darling, what's wrong?
Everything.
But,
Sandy, I warned you that someday your lies would get us into a real jam.
oh, Johnny, you simply got to listen to me. I just happened to see that bathing suit in the window.
I
and
don't want to hear anything about bathing suits or baby buggies or houses.
Houses?
Look, you told Mr. Butler that the Martin place was falling apart, didn't you?
Of course. I wanted to help you.
You wanted to help me?
Yes. I thought Mr. Butler would buy the White House on the hill.
Oh, you did.
And then I figured that maybe Mr. Douglas would let you keep the raise, even though we don't need the baby buggy.
Is that so?
I just wanted Mr. Butler to give up renting the Martin place.
Sandy, the Martin place is in good condition. Otherwise, I wouldn't have sold it to Mr. Butler.
Sold it?
Yes, and thanks to you, he's now unsold on it. That's why I lost my job.
You've lost your job.
I've been fired. Bounced.
Oh, Johnny, what have I done?
Sandy, here. Here are my keys. Keys to the house, the car.
But
And, oh, yes, this is the key to the White House on the hill. Give that to Mr. Douglas.
Johnny, I don't understand.
I'm going away, Sandy.
Away?
Yes. I'll manage to get a job someplace else where nobody knows me.
But, darling,
I'll send you money when I get some. I'm starting all over again, Sandy. Alone.
But I can't live without you. I don't think you can live without me. Oh, Johnny, I promise.
You promised before.
I know, but... Oh, you must despise me.
No,
Oh, Johnny, you still love me, don't you?
Sandy, it'll be a lot easier if we cut this short. I'll let you know where to send my things.
Oh, all right.
Goodbye, Sandy.
Goodbye, Johnny. Goodbye.
Hello? Sandy, darling?
Oh, Dottie.
Is John back from his business trip yet?
No. No, not yet.
Dear me, he's been gone 3 weeks, hasn't he?
Well, you see, John wrote and said that he didn't write, Dottie. He isn't going to write.
Sandy, what do you mean?
He left me. Because I'm such a little liar.
Darling, you don't know what you're saying.
Oh, yes, I do, and I'm never going to tell another lie. Not even a little white lie. But oh, Dottie, that won't bring Johnny back, no. Yoo-hoo. Can I give you a lift? Oh, no, thank you. I don't mind walking.
Nonsense, my dear. Get in.
Oh, but it's a lovely day, and I don't mind walking.
Not a lovely day at all. It's going to rain. Now get in.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, that's better. Why, you've been crying, my dear, haven't you?
Yes, guess so.
Well, I sort of envy you.
You envy me?
Yes. Must be wonderful to be young enough to have something worth crying about. Nothing seems that serious when you get to be my age.
Oh, gee, I wish I'd get to be your age real quick.
Oh, heaven forbid. But shall I take you home?
Oh, no, I can't go back to that empty house. Maybe... Oh, just drop me here, please.
Up here on the hill?
Yes, I still have the key to the White House over there.
Very well. This is where you want to be dropped. Oh, goodness. Quite a large place, isn't it?
Oh, yes.
Very charming, too.
Well, I think so, but... thanks for the lift.
My dear, would you mind if I came inside with you?
Well, I haven't moved my things in
Dear
yet.
me, that doesn't matter at all.
Well, in that case, come along.
I knew you wouldn't mind. Besides, you're being very sweet to an old lady.
I wouldn't say that.
Really? I think it's an adorable house.
So do I. I think... Oh, yes, that tree should come out.
That beautiful tree?
Yes, it keeps the sunlight out of the living room.
Well... Oh, how lovely.
It is, isn't it? The entrance hall, of course, will look nicer when I have it repapered.
Well, yes.
Now, of course, here in the living room, well, I want that dark green, and over the mantel, Oh, dear. There I go again.
Why, what's the matter?
I don't live here. This is just a house for sale.
Oh, now, my dear, don't cry just because...
Oh, but don't you see? I've ruined my life with those lies. And I've ruined my husband's life, too.
Oh, I don't believe that.
I even told Mr. Butler that...
Butler?
Yes, I told him that the Martin place is a dump just because I wanted to sell this house to him so that Johnny wouldn't be mad at me for all the lies I told.
Well, isn't the Martin place a dump?
Oh, no, it's a good, substantial home. Of course, there are things that could be done to it.
Yes, I imagine.
Now, if I had that
what
house...
would you do?
Well, I'd tear down the wall between the dining room and the living room so that I'd have one great big room.
Yes?
Then I'd put a breakfast bar where the den is, and Oh, listen to me.
I have been. And I think you have quite an imagination.
That's just the trouble. Oh, honestly. I wish I'd never seen that white bathing
suit. Please, Sandy, I can't stand to see a woman cry.
I'm sorry, Mr. Douglas. I've been crying for 3 weeks now.
Sandy, haven't you heard from John at all?
No. And when I do, it'll just be to tell me where to send the things.
My, I just can't
Oh,
believe
Mr. Douglas, I wanted you to know the truth, and I want everyone in town to know. I don't want them to keep on blaming Johnny.
Well, of course not, but... Come in.
Ah, Mr. Douglas.
Why, Mr. Butler. What's the trouble now?
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but...
Oh, that's quite all right. And, this is Mrs. Matthews.
Yes, we've met. And you met my wife, too, Mrs. Matthews.
I did?
Yes, she gave you a lift this afternoon.
Oh, that nice lady.
Well, she thinks you're pretty nice, too. And Douglas, Mrs. Matthews must be quite a salesman.
Salesman?
She sold my wife the idea of buying that white house on the hill.
What?
You mean you're not sore at us anymore?
Oh, it was all a misunderstanding, according to my wife.
Oh, she's so sweet.
We are buying the White House for our married daughter, Douglas.
Wonderful.
And we'll keep the Martin place if Mrs. Matthews will help my wife fix it up.
You will?
Suppose I drop in later and go over the details with you.
Of course, whatever you say.
Then I'll see you later. And goodbye, Mrs. Matthews.
Oh, goodbye, Mr. Butler. You darling man.
Sandy, you write Johnny right away. Tell him there'll be a fat commission.
But Douglas, I don't know where to write him.
You don't know where...
No, but if he writes me...
You tell him to come back here as fast as he can and tell him that he's going to get a $10 a week raise instead of $5.
But he won't be interested, Mr. Douglas.
He won't?
No. Johnny doesn't want to come back to this town, and he doesn't want to come back to me.
Hello, Sandy.
Johnny.
I've been sitting here on the front steps waiting for you. If I hadn't left my key with you.
Oh,
Sit down.
well, thanks.
Look, Sandy,
Yes?
I had to come back. Sandy, I don't give a darn about my job or your little lies. I love you.
Oh, darling.
May I come back?
Oh, Johnny, listen. You still have your job.
That doesn't matter.
But it does.
Listen, dear.
You listen, Mr. Matthews. You're going back to work. And you're also going to ask Mr. Douglas to give us back that baby buggy.
Baby, do you mean that...
I do.
Well, for Pete's sake, why are we sitting here?
But, Johnny...
Sandy, you've got to go inside. You've got to rest.
No, Johnny, just a minute. There's one more thing I've got to tell you.
One more. You mean twins?
No. I mean, I'll never tell another lie, no matter what happens.
Oh, gosh, Sandy. Just tell me that you love me.
Oh, Johnny, you've got to believe me. I've learned my lesson.
Come on. Tell me you love me.
Oh, Johnny, I do love you. You're the most handsome, the most wonderful, the most magnificent man in the whole world.
You little liar.
The curtain falls on the last act. Another curtain time play brought to you by the makers of the big new Mars Bar. Tonight, Curtain Time starred Harry Elder, and in the absence of Nanette Sargent, featured Margaret Brayton. Next Saturday, Curtain Time will present a comedy romance entitled Two Loves Have I. And now, I'll join this gay theater crowd as it leaves the Merchandise Mart, many on their way to the exciting after-theater spots here in Chicago. Until next week, then, this is Patrick Allen reminding you of your date every Saturday, same time, same station, when the makers of the big new Mars Bar present
Curtain Time!
Monday night, be sure to hear Dr. I.Q., the mental banker. And next Saturday, be with us again for Curtain Time. Remember, for the finest quality candy bar of them all, just try a Mars Bar.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.